everyone. So hello, hi, namaskaram, and good morning, students. I hope you guys are having a crazy, amazing day. If not, let us make this a crazy, amazing day, my dear warriors. Tabish this side, a chartered accountant, all India ranker, international speaker, passionate teacher, and your faculty and mentor for the subject of SCM and SFM. This is going to be one hell of a video for you guys. One of the most beautiful things. Yes, the chapter Leasing Decision in CMA Final SFM. A chapter which carries 9 marks from the perspective of your examination. A chapter which most students feel is difficult. A chapter which is not there in CA, it is only there in CMA. Yes, what we have decided, yes, we have beautifully recorded the entire chapter wherein all the concepts are logically, beautifully we have understood. All questions from study material, yes, from the workbook, from past examination from 2020 till date, from recent model question papers, everything beautifully arranged. Yes, all the concepts, all questions in the most logical, detailed way, regular batch access itself. I am making it available absolutely free of cost on YouTube for all our CMA final students. Boss, this is one hell of an announcement. So what I want you guys to do is immediately go to the comment section. Yes, write down your name and write down I will score 70 plus in SFM in whatever the attempt. Yes or no? Please do that immediately. Boss, what I want you guys to do is, this is going to be a beautiful thing which is going to give you short 9 marks in your examination. Short 7 marks descriptive will come, 2 marks MCQ will come. Short 9 marks you will be getting. Entire video, each and everything logically will be doing. I'm giving you guys a regular batch access. So what I want you guys to do is put a comment. Yes, do share it to all your CMA final friends. Yes, whether they're in South India, North India, whatever groups are there, please do share it across. Yes, put your valuable comments, do like, yes or no, everyone. Okay, now couple of important things for you guys. Yes, point number 1, whatever notes I am using here, yes, it is available on our Telegram group, Think with Tabish. What all is available? Yes, we are using something called concept notes, that is available. Question bank is available. Workbook is also available. Yes, please join our Telegram group Think with Tabish. You guys can take a PDF printout of those notes. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, now yes, the entire subject in simple logical English we have done. Now if we are having more students from the northern part of India, if you guys want me to come up with classes in Hindi as well, boss, you guys tell me, I can take classes in Hindi as well. Please do inform me, sir, we want maja in Hindi. Yes, just comment that, we will start classes in Hindi as well. Okay, now next one, very important thing. Yes, for all our CMA final students, yes, we are providing classes for CMA final SCM and SFM. Yes, these group 3 is considered to be that group which is slightly difficult for students to pass. There also, these two are the subjects where students feel slightly more difficult, because these are technical papers. Good number of questions are there, variety questions are there. Yes, students randomly solve questions, they don't get the conceptual clarity. Yes, we promise you these two entire papers logically, without having the need to by heart even a single formula, we will understand it. And these are not going to be just, yes, videos that we are giving directly from CA. No, perfectly for CMA. Yes, CMA final SCM is exclusively recorded for CMA, exclusively for CMA. Yes, CMA final SFM, what we have done is common topics. Yes, we have taken both for CA as well as CMA. Whatever additional topics are there, yes, all these things separately we have uploaded, so that you guys get the best content for CMA. So yes, what is it that you guys have to be doing? Yes, boss, if you are a repeater, you're watching marathons, take benefit of these marathons. If you are a fresher, you want to learn, you're preparing for CMA final SCM or SFM, boss, you know where exactly to go to get the best logical classes. Go visit our website, Think with Tabish. Yes, go visit our website, www.thinkwithtabish. Yes, at the most affordable prices in India, the best conceptual clarity you will be getting. Yes, group combo SCM plus SFM combo is also there, you can refer to the same. Now if you are a repeater, you want marathons for SCM SFM, it is there. You can go to my YouTube channel Think with Tabish, in the playlist you guys can be having a look at that. Yes, that's it for this. Yes, please do watch them. Yes, entire classes, PDF is available. Take a printout of the PDF. Yes, sit without distraction. Don't watch in 1.5x, 2x. Watch it in the normal pace. Each and every question we are doing, please try solving that. Trust me, the amount of confidence you're going to get is going to be enormous. And midway through the class, once you feel, oh, some crazy thing I've told, trust me, so much simplification we've done, so much shortcuts to solve questions I've given. If you feel something crazy has happened to you guys, boss, you'll have to pause there, put a comment. Crazy maja is coming. do recommend to your juniors as well. So that's it. If you guys want me to come up with more videos for CMA final students, please do let me know on what topics you want me to come up with videos on. Accordingly, we will come up with videos. So that's it. From here onwards, the classes will start. So keep studying, keep smiling, keep working hard, keep making your parents proud, and see you for the classes. Take care. Bye. Yes, everyone. So, hello, hi, namaskaram, and good morning, students. I hope you guys are having a crazy, amazing day. If not, let us make this a crazy, amazing day, my dear warriors. It is time for us to take our discussion forward, my dear students, to another simple, scoring, beautiful halwa chapter. Now, one very important point regarding this chapter. The chapter that we are going to cover is the chapter called Leasing Decisions. Couple of important pointers. Point number one. This chapter is only there for CMA Final SFM students. This chapter is not there for CA Final AFM students. So, anyways, we will be uploading it only on, yes, the CMA Final for the CMA Final students. But if there is anyone watching it subsequently on YouTube, know that this chapter is only for CMA Final SFM. Point number two. This chapter is an extension of the chapter Advanced Capital Budgeting that we are having in our CMA Final SFM. Because the chapter Advanced Capital Budgeting was slightly big, yes, one portion of the decision making in Advanced Capital Budgeting, yes, regarding leasing of the machine, they have transferred it to another chapter called Leasing Decision. Trust me, it is very simple. The only thing that is needed is basics of present value, time value techniques, which we have already discussed in security evaluation, as well as some basic things about calculation of NPV. Boss, we all know calculation of NPV. Initial investment is there. Okay, subsequently cash inflows is there. Terminal value is there. We need to bring it to the present value. Don't worry, when the situation comes, again I will explain to you guys. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now, students feel that this chapter is difficult. Trust me, this is the simplest chapter. We will make your basics strong. Subsequently, all different types of questions is going to be halwa jujubi for you guys. Is this clear? Okay. And from the examination perspective, what is the weightage? Now, this chapter will be having an approximate weightage of 9 marks in the examination. Yes. From the past examination, what is seen is that one MCQ question is being asked from this particular chapter, and one 7 marks question is being asked from this particular chapter. And CMA Final, yes, your CMA Institute has been following a proper trend. Every time you pick up a question paper without thinking anything, you go to question 2B. At least till now, that is the scenario. Yes, you will be finding a question on leasing, which is going to be there for 7 marks. 2A is going to be on advanced capital budgeting. 2B is going to be on leasing. 7 marks question. So approximately 9 marks is going to be the weightage. Trust me, like every other chapter, our intention is to ensure that we understand every freaking concepts in the simplest logical way out, and ensure that we secure complete 9 out of 9 marks. Or if we get more questions, we will score more marks. As simple as that. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, all our online live students, give me a confirmation. Is this clear? Yes, everyone. So with this short introduction, I think we are ready to start with the session. So in 3, 2, 1. Let the maja begin. So we are going to start with the chapter called Leasing Decision. The way we start any chapter, before we actually enter into the chapter, we will first be doing something called as Unit 0 Basics, wherein we make our background and basics very strong, super strong, so that anything that comes forward, we are ready to tackle. So let us start with unit number 0. Okay, boss, basics. Pay attention, everyone. Now, imagine. Tabish, I decided once and for all that I'm going to quit teaching. Sir, why, sir? What happened, sir? No maja only in life, da. Sir, then what is it that you're planning, sir? I have always been passionate that I have to be a pilot. I have to be flying in the air. But for some reason, thereafter, life happened. I became a chartered accountant. Now, I cannot be a pilot, but I thought, boss, I can try starting my own airline company. We've seen Indigo, we've seen some issues that have come up with Indigo. So I decided, boss, no more. We will start with our own airlines company called Maja Airlines. Crazy? Yes, we started our own airlines company called Maja Airlines. We have given a beautiful tagline as well, giving flight to your dreams. This is me, the CEO of Maja Airlines. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, our goal is to ensure that we give the best transportation services through air, the most affordable, the most pocket friendly, as well as efficient, time effective services. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, boss. Now, we are all finance students. Do we randomly wake up on a particular day and decide to start a business? No, boss. Before we start a business or a project, We first carry out our capital budgeting decision, yes or no. We will see the NPV of starting the project, is it positive or not. Okay, so question number 1 is, should I be starting the airline business? Okay, I will do certain calculations on the back of my mind. Suppose I am telling that if I start an airline business, I can carry out this business for 5 years. Okay, let us draw a line. Sir, whether you are straight or not, line should be straight. Okay, so today to purchase an aeroplane, I am telling I have to incur a cost of, what is happening, just a second. Okay, I have to, just a second students. Yes, today to start the aeroplane business, I will be incurring initial investment, yes or no everyone? Yes boss. Assume today in order to start the business, I have to purchase an aeroplane, I have to incur a cost of 1000. Assume all the amounts are in terms of crores. Is this clear? Okay, so I went to Boeing, I purchased an aeroplane, 1000 crore. Why on earth did I purchase an aeroplane? So that, yes, using the aeroplane I can carry out my operations. Okay, by carrying out the operations, every year I will be getting the cash flow after tax. Boss, we've already discussed in advanced capital budgeting. Okay boss, through this I will be getting CFAT. How much is my annual CFAT? Assume every year I am generating a cash of 300 rupees. Crazy. 300, 300, 300, 300, 300. Assume an aeroplane can be run only for 5 years. At the end of 5 years, what I will do? I will decide to sell the aeroplane. Tell me, when I'm selling the aeroplane, how much terminal value I'm generating? 200 rupees. Okay, boss. Sir, all this we know, sir. Okay. And what is the required rate of return? I am telling, for the risk that I'm taking, boss, I want a 10% return. Okay. So, should I be starting with the aeroplane business or not? Can I take that decision? Yes boss, it is a simple capital budgeting decision. Yes or no everyone? Okay, how do I take up this decision? Calculate the NPV. Simple boss, today I'm investing 1000, year 1 2 3 4 5 I'm getting cash flows, at the end of it I'm getting terminal value. Bring it to the present value, boss. We've been doing this from our basics. Yes or no everyone? Interdays. Let me quickly do it. Yes, even though this video will be on YouTube, our YouTube students, I presume that calculation of NPV you guys know. For our students in advanced capital budgeting, again 1.5 hours I've spent again in explaining NPV. Here, because this is coming just after capital budgeting, I am presuming basic NPV you guys know. Okay, year cash flow present value factor at the rate of 10% present value. Okay, tell me, year 1 2 3 4 5, every year I'm expecting that I'll be receiving 500, so I will write year 1 to 5, sorry, 300 rupees. Yes, present value factor at the rate of 10%. Where is my calculator? Just a second. Yes boss, 1 divided by 1.1 equal grand total, it is 3.791. Okay, as well as in the 5th year, this anyways I'm going to get in the 5th year, additionally terminal value of 200 I'm going to get. Okay boss, 200 I will be getting. Yes, 1 divided by 1.1 equal, it is 0.621. Yes, if I multiply, I will arrive at present value of cash inflows. Yes or no everyone? If you do it, I will be getting 1261.5. Yes, from this I will reduce my initial investment. How much is my initial investment? 1000. That gives me NPV of the project. Yes, which is going to be how much? Rupees 261.5. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. Now NPV is positive. What does it mean? Tell me how much return we wanted from the project. 10%. So whether this project is giving me 10%? Yes boss, in fact it is giving me more than 10%. Yes or no everyone? It is giving me 261.5. Yes, extra on present value basis. So the project has to be accepted. Yes or no everyone? Till here are we having any freaking doubt? Sir, what are you asking, sir? This is simple, sir. Even in our sleep, if you ask, sir, we would have done this calculation, sir. Simple, halwa. Yes or no everyone? Okay. This all of us know, absolutely no freaking doubt. Yes or no everyone? Okay. Now we are going one step further, slightly further we are going from this. Okay. Now always remember, the first decision we are going to take always is, should we start a business or not, or should we set up a project or not? If the answer is yes, tell me yes, the order in which we are going to go. See, question number 1 we are going to ask is, yes, should I start the business or project? If the answer is yes, how do I get the answer? By calculating NPV of the project. Okay, the answer is yes. Now the next question I will be asking is, boss, I want the machine to start the project. In our example, we are going to start with the airlines project. Yes or no, everyone? So what I did, in order to start the airlines, I want an airline, I want an aeroplane. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. So assume I went, this is me. Yes, I went to meet the CEO of Boeing International. Yes, now all over the world there are two main companies which are manufacturing aeroplanes. One is Boeing International, one more is Airbus. Suppose I went to meet the CEO of Boeing International. I told boss, this is Tabish. I want to start an airline company called Maja Airline. Crazy airline company it is going to be. Yes, all the passengers are going to be crazy happy. Yes, I want to start this business. So I want to purchase an aeroplane. Now, when I'm telling this, the CEO of Boeing is asking me, okay boss, you want to use the aeroplane? Yes or no, everyone? Yes. Now, is it necessary that you have to purchase the aeroplane? No. He is telling, I am giving you two different options. For you, the ultimate point is you have to use the aeroplane. Yes, I will give you two options. Now, what all you can do? Yes, option number one is you purchase the aeroplane. Yes. Suppose I purchase the aeroplane. Today itself I am paying the entire amount. The aeroplane is mine. I can use it. I can carry out my operations. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Or option number two. He is telling, boss, you do one thing. You are concerned with carrying out your business. Okay. I will give you the aeroplane on lease. Option number two available is leasing the aeroplane. Now, here the decision making for me. Pay attention, students. I am Maja Airlines. Yes or no, everyone? I saw that this is a good project. I should start the project. But to start the project, I want the aeroplane. What should I do with the aeroplane? Yes, two options are available with me. Either I can purchase the aeroplane or I can get the aeroplane on lease. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now tell me, students, whether I purchase the aeroplane or whether I get the aeroplane on lease, will it have any impact on the future cash inflows? Simple. You are the passenger. You want to travel in Maja aeroplanes. Okay. Are you going to ask, boss, the aeroplane that you are using, is it your own purchased aeroplane or is it an aeroplane that you've got it on lease? No. You are going to see, yes, what is the quality of services we are going to give. You are going to see whether on time we are going to, yes, depart from the place, on time are we going to land on the place. These are the only points that we are going to see. Yes or no, everyone? Simple. Now, I am giving you the classes, recorded classes. Yes, I am having my own setup, laptop, camera, etc., etc. Yes, before purchasing the class, will you call and ask, the sir, is he having his own laptop? From his own laptop, is he recording and giving, or is it a leased laptop? It doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is, are you getting proper quality classes? Same thing. Yes, whether I purchase the aeroplane and give you the transportation service, or on a leased aeroplane I give you the service, it doesn't matter for the user. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. That means which option should I be going for? I should go for that option wherein my cash outflow is less. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, boss. But wait, there is a small twist. Tell me, if I'm purchasing the aeroplane means all my cost today I'm paying. If I'm getting it on lease means periodically every year I'm paying. The cash flows are in different period. Are they comparable? No, boss, they are not comparable. So if we have to make them comparable, what we need to do? We need to bring all the cash flows to the present value. So we will calculate the present value of cash outflows. Wherever the present value of cash outflows is minimum, that is going to be our most preferred option. Till here, whether the discussion is clear, everyone give me a confirmation. All the online live students. Yes, everyone, one more time I'm repeating, pay attention everyone. Yes, I am Maja Airlines. I ultimately want the aeroplane. Yes or no, everyone? Assume this is the aeroplane. Simple. I want the aeroplane to transport the passengers. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. Boeing International told that, boss, there are two different options available for you. Either option number one, I can purchase the aeroplane, or option number two, I can get the aeroplane on lease. Now, what all are going to be the cash flows? Let us try understanding. Pay attention, students. If I am going to purchase the aeroplane, don't worry. Yes, what I'm going to explain right now is something we will be discussing across the next 2.5 hours. So you will get a reasonable idea, that is sufficient. Across the next 2.5 hours, the same story we will keep continuing. Okay. Now, let me try seeing the cash flows. Okay. Yes. Assume I can use the machine for 5 years. Okay. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I am purchasing the aeroplane today itself, I need to pay the purchase price. Yes or no, everyone? At 0, I am paying the purchase price. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, let me just show it here. Purchase price, here I am paying. Now, today I have purchased the aeroplane. Tell me, if I am purchasing the aeroplane, I will become the owner of the asset. If I am the owner of the asset, I can charge depreciation every year. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. When I am charging depreciation in my P&L, my profit reduces. Because of that, the tax payable reduces. Yes or no, everyone? That is a benefit for me. Yes or no, everyone? I hope you guys are getting a feel, or else don't worry, subsequently in detail I'm going to explain. Right now I'm just giving you guys a small feel how cash flows are going to be. Okay, boss, if I'm purchasing the asset, yes, every year I will get the tax benefit on account of depreciation. Yes, if I'm purchasing, every year I will charge depreciation. But boss, depreciation is not tax. But because I have charged depreciation in my P&L, my tax payable reduces. That is a benefit for me in the form of cash. Okay. Now cash outflows, I am showing it as plus. Cash inflows, I am showing it as minus. Okay. Yes, this is a benefit for me. Every year I will be getting this benefit. Don't worry, with numbers we will do. I'm just giving you guys a feel. Okay. Now, at the end of 5th year, I have purchased the aeroplane. Now, this is my aeroplane. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, 5 years I have used this aeroplane. At the end of 5 years, I don't want this aeroplane. What I will do? I will sell the aeroplane. When I'm selling the aeroplane, I will get money. Yes or no? It is called as a terminal value. Yes, boss. It is a cash inflow for me. Yes, cash outflow I'm showing it as plus, inflow I'm showing it as minus. So I will show it as minus. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. This gives me my net cash outflows. Now all these cash flows are in different periods. Can I randomly compare? No, boss. I have to bring it all to the same period. When am I taking a decision? Today at t is equal to 0. So I will calculate present value of cash outflows. Getting a reasonable idea, students? Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Now, if I am getting a machine on lease, what all are going to be my cash flows? Look at this, everyone. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Assume randomly that the lease rental is say 1000 rupees. Okay, so I will pay 1000 rupees to the leasing company. Yes or no, everyone? Now, the lease rental that I'm going to pay, I will show it as a expense in my P&L. Because of that, I will be getting a tax benefit. Yes or no, everyone? Assume the tax rate is 30%. So 300 rupees I will get as tax benefit. So that means what is my net cost? 700 rupees. Yes or no? Don't worry. Subsequently, everything we will be discussing in more detail. All these we have already discussed in advanced capital budgeting, and I just want to create a small story. That is why I'm telling. In detail with the numbers in different ways I will explain to you. That is my responsibility. Just wait for 5-10 minutes. Yes, you cannot come to the start of the movie. This is something I'm telling for our YouTube students. You cannot be coming to the start of the movie and expecting, oh, why did Katappa kill Bahubali? You have to come through the stories, right? Here I'm just showing you guys, okay, the initial set of things. Yes, the overall mind map. Okay, that means my net cost is 700. Yes or no, everyone? So every year 700, 700, 700, 700, 700. Yes, boss. I'm incurring in every period. I will bring it to present value. Present value of cash outflows. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So I am having two options. Either purchase the machine or get the machine on lease. In each of that, I will see the cash flows. I will calculate present value of cash outflows. Which one I will choose? Cash outflow. Should it be more? Should it be less? Sir, it should be less. So wherever my present value of cash outflow is less, I will choose that. Select that alternative where present value of cash outflow is minimum. Is this clear, everyone? Till here everything is freaking clear? Absolutely no doubt? Yes or no, everyone? Give me a confirmation, online live students. Yes, everyone, look at this. Come to the concept book, Leasing Decision, Unit 0 Basics. In that, the first one that we are going to discuss is meaning of lease. Yes, what is lease? Lease is an arrangement in which the owner of the asset, that is lessor, gives the right to use the asset to another party called lessee for a specified period in return for lease rentals. Now pictorically, the same story that I've explained, I'm going to show it. Look at this, everyone. Yes, we have a Boeing International. Yes, which is the aeroplane manufacturer. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now I will tell you guys the entire story. Now there are leasing companies. What these leasing companies do, specifically in case of aeroplane business, in multiple cases leasing is there. Okay, let me take aeroplane businesses. Okay, generally what happens is the price of an aeroplane is very high, so normally companies do not purchase it, they get it on lease. So what will be there is, there are some leasing companies. What they do, they will purchase the aeroplanes in bulk from the aeroplane manufacturers. Yes, one such company is Air Lease Corporation. Similarly, there are 4 or 5 different companies. Okay, yes. Now Air Lease Corporation is one of the aeroplane leasing company. What Air Lease Corporation does, yes, point number 1, Air Lease Corporation, yes, purchases, yes, aeroplanes in bulk from Boeing International. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, transaction number 1, Air Lease Corporation, who is the owner of the asset, purchases the aircraft in bulk quantities from Boeing. Okay, now they are having all the aeroplanes, yes or no, everyone? Okay, now I am Maja Airlines, I want to start the aeroplane business. What all I can do, either if I have the full money with me, I can go to Boeing, purchase an aeroplane, but boss, it is very costly. Instead, what I can do, I can go to Air Lease Corporation. Yes, they are telling, boss, we are having aeroplane, if you want we will give it on lease. Lease basically means rent, we will give it to you on rent. So yes, what I can do is, instead of going there paying the entire amount, I can go to Air Lease Corporation and get the machine, get the aeroplane on a rental for a fixed period. I will tell, Macha, I want the aeroplane, I want to use the aeroplane. They will tell, I will give you to use the aeroplane, but every year you should pay the lease rental. They will tell for how many years they are going to give me the machine. If I am okay, we can proceed further. Yes or no, everyone? Very simple. Look at this transaction number 1. Yes, what Air Lease Corporation does, yes, they are the owner of the asset, they purchase the asset in bulk so that they'll be getting the bulk discount. Okay, now they are waiting for the party. Transaction number 2, now we are Maja Airlines, yes, we are the user of the asset. Now I want to use this asset for transportation purpose. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, I am asking, yes, boss, please give me the aeroplane on rent, lease. Is this clear, everyone? Rent itself in standardized term is called as lease. There is nothing great happening here. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, Air Lease Corporation gives the right to use the aircraft to Maja Airlines, yes, for a specified period. Now yes, who is the lessor, who is the lessee? Even the basic 10 12 terms also I am telling to you guys. Yes, Air Lease Corporation, he is the owner of the asset, he is giving the asset for use, he is called the lessor. Owner of the asset is called the lessor. Okay, who is getting the asset, the person who wants to use the asset, is called a lessee. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now yes, Air Lease Corporation is giving the right to use the aircraft to Maja Airlines for a specified period against a fee. Okay, Maja Airlines, yes, will be paying the periodic lease rentals for using the aircraft. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, so what is a lease? Lease is an arrangement. Who all are there in this example? We have Air Lease Corporation as well as Maja Airlines. It is an arrangement or agreement between two parties. Okay, where owner of the asset, yes, Air Lease Corporation, gives the right to use the asset to another party. It is telling, Macha, take this aeroplane, you use it, to another party, that is lessee, in our example Maja Airlines, for a specified period. Can I use it for as many years as I want? No, it will be for a specified period in return for a lease rentals. They will tell, in return you should be paying this much amount. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. In simple terms, instead of purchasing the asset, lessee is using the asset by paying the rentals. As simple as that. Okay, who all are the parties to lease? Firstly, we have the lessor, who is the owner of the asset, who is giving the asset on lease. Okay, then we have a lessee, he is the user of the asset, who is paying the rental and getting the asset for using purpose. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, this is a pictorial representation, so that once we see this image, okay, the entire structure of what all is happening will be clear in our minds. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Give me a confirmation, students. Accordingly we'll proceed further. Yes, everyone, I think the screen was not visible from the past 3-4 minutes, but I guess it is okay. Basic things only you guys can manage. If you have not seen, okay, see it right now, as simple as that. Yes, meaning of lease given, parties to lease, lessor lessee given. Okay, pictorial representation, that is also given. Okay, instead of me repeating again, you guys can see this now. I hope it is fine. Yes or no? Very simple. 3 parties are there. Yes, first is the machine manufacturer, Boeing. Yes, so there is Air Lease Corporation. They have purchased the aeroplanes in bulk quantities. Okay, now they are having the aeroplane. Now I am Maja Airlines, I want to use this aeroplane, so I will go to Air Lease Corporation, I will tell, Macha, I want to use this aeroplane, every year I will pay you the rental. So they are giving me the aeroplane to use, I will use. Air Lease Corporation is the lessor, I am the lessee. Every year I will pay, it is called the lease rental. Is this clear everyone? Very simple. Okay, fine. Now till here the things are clear, yes or no everyone? Okay, fine. Now we are going ahead to the next point. Now once we get into the actual chapter, what happens is decision making is very simple. I've explained it already, don't worry, we will explain it again as well. But there are certain calculations which are very basic calculations, but students don't know that, so they confuse them. So what we have done is we will spend some time building our basics, yes, building the strong foundation, so that once we get into question solving we need not worry at all. So all these points, these are nothing great, we know this already. Calculation of equated annual installment, yes, what all different situations can be there, yes, different cases for loan repayment, how loan is paid at the start of the period, at the end of the period, yes, cash flow as well as the discounting rate, yes, whatever is the expense which is going to P&L, I will be getting the tax benefit. All these are basic things, but in the question when all these multiple things are coming, students get confused. That is why what we will do is first all these basic terms again properly in the right way let us understand, so that once we get into the concept now we need not have to worry at all. Yes everyone, don't worry, PDF for all the students who are watching it on YouTube as well as Zoom live right now, yes, once this chapter gets over I will make it available. Okay, don't worry, on the Telegram group Think with Tabish. Is this clear everyone? Okay, now shall we proceed further everyone? Yes or no everyone? Okay, fine. Now comes calculation of equated annual installment directly through an example. Let us try understanding. Pay attention students. Now look at this. Example number 1 from the workbook. Maja Airlines has taken a 3-year loan of rupees 1 lakh payable in 3 equal annual installments. The rate of interest is 10% per annum. Calculate the installment amount if the installment is payable at the end of the year. What is the story? Now, yes, I want to purchase an aeroplane. Maja Airlines. Yes, what is the price of the aeroplane? 1 lakh rupees. But I am not having money. Kashi duddu pana. I am not having. So what I did, I went to a bank and I told bank, please give me a loan of 1 lakh. Bank gave me a loan of 1 lakh. Bank is asking, how will you return the money, macha? I told, every year I will pay you same installment. Every year I will be paying you equal installment. Is this clear everyone? In the installment, interest will also be there, principal will also be there. Okay, rate of interest is 10%. Yes, calculate the installment amount if installment is payable at the end of the year. There are formulas. Yes, if installment is payable at the end of the year, the formula is going to be, it is loan divided by present value annuity factor. If it is payable at the start of the year, yes, it is loan amount divided by 1 plus present value annuity factor. Yes, for the rate of interest, yes, for n minus 1 year. Some nonsense formula is there, absolutely not needed. Logically, in the most beautiful way, we will understand. Are we ready, everyone? Yes, boss. Now, let us try understanding. Situation number 1, if installment is payable at the end of the year. Try understanding, students. Yes, always, I have always been telling, draw a line. Your line should be straight, whether you are straight or not. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. 0, 1, 2, 3. Tell me, today I am going to a bank and I am taking a loan of how much rupees? Yes, 1 lakh rupees. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. And what am I telling bank? I am telling bank, boss, this money I will return with interest. How? Yes, using equal annual installment. Every year, same amount I will pay. Yes, in simple terms, we are using the term EMI, equated monthly installment. Same thing only here, whenever we are solving questions here. In reality, in the practical world, yes, repayment of loan is done using monthly installments only. But in the examination, if question gives us monthly installment, suppose there is 5 years, think of it. Yes, 5 into 12, 60 months will be there. So much calculation will have to be doing. That is why institute gives annual installment. Okay, as simple as that. Let us do. Now, I don't know what is my annual installment. Whatever we don't know in life, sir, we will assume it as X. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. So let me assume that my installment is X. So I'm assuming, boss, first year also I'm paying X. Second year also I'm paying X. Third year also I'm paying X. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So step number 1. Look at this, everyone. Let's assume that the equated annual installment is equal to X. Every period I'm paying X. Okay. Step number 2. Calculate the present value of cash outflows. I'm telling, boss, if I'm taking a loan, every year I'm paying X, X, X. Can I calculate the present value? Yes, boss. How do I do it? Very simple. Year, cash flow, present value factor, present value. Yes, I presume basics is clear for me. Yes, year 1 to 3, every year How much I am paying? I am paying a cash flow of X rupees. Yes or no, everyone? X. Yes. What is the present value factor? Tell me, students, what is the interest rate? It is 10% per annum. So it is 1 divided by 1.1 equal grand total. It is 2.487. Yes. So what is going to be present value of cash outflows? Every year the cash flow is X into 2.487. It is going to be 2.487x. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. If you guys are not very comfortable with this one also you can be doing. Now our students will obviously be comfortable. I'm telling this for our YouTube students. Yes, YouTube students, if you guys are not very comfortable with basics, time value of money, on my YouTube channel there is a video called, yes, security valuation for CA final, CMA final. 12 hours video it is. In that 5-6 hours basics only, time value of money, drawing a line, how to do, we have done. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. This way also I can be doing. Year 1 to 3 cash flow is x. Present value factor is 0.909, 0.826, 0.751. Accordingly you do. This will also be giving you how much? 2.487x only. Is this clear? Whatever you do, it is going to be the same only. Okay. Now tell me, students. Yes, I assume that every year's installment is X. Now I had to bring it to the present value. Yes, I brought it to the present value. What did I get? 2.487x. That is the present value of my installment. Tell me, what is the present value of installments? Boss, it is the loan amount. Yes or no, everyone? So I can tell step number 3. Yes, present value of installments is equal to the loan amount. Yes, tell me, what is present value of installment? 2.487x. It is equal to the loan amount. What is the loan amount? It is 1 lakh. Therefore, the value of x is 1 lakh divided by 2.487. Yes, how much it is? 1 lakh divided by 2.487. It is 40,209. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. That means every year, how much installment I should be paying? 40,209. Is this clear, everyone? So we can give a comment. Yes. We need to pay installment of rupees 40,209 every year. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Give me a confirmation. Okay. Question is telling I took a loan of 1 lakh. Across 3 years I am paying. I want to pay equal installment. How much I should pay? I don't know. I assume my installment is X. Step number 1. Every year I am paying. Yes, I calculated present value of that. Okay, I did present value. I got it in terms of X, 2.487x. Boss, present value of installment. Yes or no? In future you are paying, in that interest is there. If you eliminate, what will you get? Principal amount, loan amount. Yes, so here I am getting the principal amount, loan amount, which is going to be 1 lakh. So 2.487x is equal to 1 lakh. Therefore x is equal to 40,209. Is this clear, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Yes or no, online live students? Okay. Now some of you guys may be having a doubt, sir, just because you did, sir, how do we believe, sir, that this is correct? Okay, 6th standard, 7th standard maths, you guys know how to calculate interest. Okay, let us try doing this. Pay attention. This is something all of you would have done. Yes, particulars, year 1, year 2, year 3. Okay, tell me, what is the opening balance of the loan? Tell me, t is equal to 0, how much loan I have taken? Yes, t is equal to 0. 1 lakh loan I have taken, yes or no, everyone? Okay, tell me, when am I paying the installment? At the end of the year. So for that entire 1 year, 1 lakh loan was there. So bank will be charging interest, yes or no, everyone? Bank is standing there. Bank has given me a loan of 1 lakh rupees. They're telling, boss, for entire 1 year, 1 lakh rupee was there with you. You pay interest, add interest at the rate of 10%. How much is the interest? 10,000 rupees. Now how much installment I am paying minus installment? Yes, which is 40,209. Let me see if it is working or not. 40,209. Yes, that gives me the closing balance. How much is it? It is 69,791. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, 1 lakh was there. Add 10,000 interest minus 40,209. Okay, now for the second year. Yes, what is my balance lying with the bank? Yes, sorry, what is the loan amount lying with the bank? 69,791. Yes, for the entire second year, bank will be charging interest at the rate of 10%, which is 6979. Yes or no? At the end of second year, I'm paying my installment. How much it is? 40,209. Yes, that means what is the closing figure? It is 36,562. Yes or no, everyone? Now, at the start of the third year, yes, what is opening balance? 36,562. Is this clear everyone? Okay, bank will be charging interest. Okay, how much it is? Yes, 36,562 into 10 percentage, it is 3656. Yes or no everyone? At the end of the year I will be paying my loan installment 40,209. Yes, tell me what is the closing balance? 36562. Yes, plus 3656 minus 40,209. Yes, that gives me a closing balance of 9. Yes, by seeing the closing balance of 9, you also know, I also know, it is just because of rounding off. Here I have not taken the exact figure. Even the present value figure I have taken only till 3 digits. Yes or no? That is why it is just a small rounding off error. Is this clear everyone? Okay. So every time we are doing this calculation, yes, for the last year when I'm calculating interest, I will always calculate it as a balancing figure. Remember, all my students. Now, whatever I am telling, you guys may feel all these are very basic, sir. Why are you wasting time, sir? Trust me on this. Nothing else is there in this chapter, dear. Just the very basics. Yes or no, everyone? So I will tell, okay, boss. Total, I want a closing balance of 0. 40,209 I am paying, but my principal is only 36562. That means total how much I have paid in the form of interest? 3647. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? So always remember, whenever I am preparing this statement, remember students, every year, every freaking question we will be preparing this statement. Yes, the last year interest we will always calculate it as a balancing figure only. Is this clear everyone? Okay, sir. So if you are doing 36562 into 10%, you are getting 3656. This is 3647. 9 rupee difference is due to rounding off. Is this clear everyone? All the online live students, give me a confirmation. Yes, boss. Till here, is this clear? Yes. Now this is something every student knows, or this is something students are in a position to reasonably by heart also. Now this is nothing but loan amount divided by present value annuity factor. Simple. Loan is 1 lakh, divided by present value annuity factor. 1 divided by 1.1 equal grand total 2.487. Yes, 1 lakh divided by 2.487, you are getting it as 40,209. Simple, bingo. Yes or no everyone? Okay. Now students become very much tensed when loan is paid at the start of the period. That time there is a very complicated looking formula. 1 plus present value annuity factor. Yes, r comma n minus 1. All those nonsense. Students don't get an idea. Trust me, it is the simplest thing, my dear students. Now we will never be by hearting formulas. We will just make frameworks. Look at this everyone. What is a framework that we have learned? Calculation of equated annual installment. Okay. Equated annual installment is the fixed amount paid every year to repay a loan. Every year fixed amount I'm paying. Yes, where each installment includes both principal also interest also. How do I calculate? Steps, 3-step golden framework. Step number 1, let us assume equated annual installment is equal to X. Whatever we don't know in life, we will assume it as X. Okay. Point number 2, calculate the present value of installment. Yes, every year installment I'm paying. Calculate the present value in the form of X. I got it. Step number 3, calculate the value of X. I know the present value of installment. Yes, in today's term, what is it? It is a loan amount. Present value of installment is equal to loan amount. Using that, you do it as simple as that. Bingo. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Maja ka baap. Yes, boss. Till here, things are clear. Okay. Now comes crazy part. Are we ready for the maja, everyone? Yes or no? This is the place where every student gets scared as hell. They tell, oh my god, how much we have to buy hard. But whenever things are going to get tough, we are going to tell, boss, halwa jujibi, maja is coming. Are we ready everyone? Yes or no? Yes, all the online live students, all the students who are watching it subsequently on the application, recorded students watching it on our app, all the students who are going to watch it on YouTube, tell 3, 2, 1. Let the maja begin. Yes, everyone. Calculate the installment amount if installment is payable at the start of the year. Where am I paying the installment? I am paying the installment at the start of the year. Again, let me repeat the story. I have taken a 3-year loan of 1 lakh. Okay. Payable in 3 installments. Okay. Interest rate is 10%. Look at this, everyone. Properly try looking at this. Yes. Always remember, draw a line. Line should be straight, whether you are straight or not. Yes or no, everyone. Okay, fine. Now, year 0, year 1, year 2, year 3. Now, just to get a feel, let me give some dates. Suppose this is 1st January 2027. That is the day on which I have taken a loan. Okay. 1st Jan 2028, 1st Jan 29, 1st Jan 30. Till here things are clear, yes or no everyone? Okay. Today I took a loan. How much loan I took today? 1 lakh rupees loan I took. Yes, la 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 la. Assume this is a bank. Yes, this is me. I go to the bank. I took a loan of 1 lakh rupees. Yes or no everyone? I tell bank, give me a loan of 1 lakh. Bank give me a loan of 1 lakh. Installment is payable at the start of the year. Tell me, today I took a loan. Yes or no everyone? 1st January 2027. When is the year ending? Year is ending on 31st December 2027. But question is telling installment is payable at the start of the year. What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? It means today itself I am paying an installment. Yes or no everyone? Sir, practically will it happen, sir? Practically it doesn't happen. Tell me students, you guys tell me. Today itself I'm going to bank. I'm telling bank, yes, give me 1 lakh loan. Today itself bank is telling, Macha, give me first installment. I'm telling, what nonsense is it? Yes or no? It doesn't make sense. But still, question is giving. We want to pass the exam. Keep the knowledge in the pocket. If the institute is telling dog has 5 lakh, we will tell dog has 5 lakh. If institute is telling that installment is paid at the start of the period, we will tell okay, it is paid at the start of the period. As simple as that. Yes or no everyone? Okay. So tell me, that means when am I paying the first installment? Today itself. Hot right now. The moment I get a loan, immediately I will pay my first installment. Okay. Let me assume. And we know that whatever we don't know in life, we will take it as X. Yes or no everyone? So today itself, I will pay the first installment. Okay. Now first year end, second year start. Basically first year is ending when 31st December 2027. Second year is starting on 1st January 2028. Yes, first year end, again I will be paying my next installment. Second year end, basically third year start, I will be paying my next installment. Is this clear everyone? Tell me, my loan I will be repaying in how many installments? 3. When am I paying these installments? At the start of the year. So first year start, 0. Second year start, first year end. Third year start, second year end. This is how I will be repaying my installments. Is this clear everyone? Give me a confirmation. Till here things are clear. Yes or no everyone? Give me a confirmation. When I was paying at the end of the year, this is how my line looked. Yes, x in 1 to 3. Here it is in 0 1 2. Everyone, is this clear? If this is clear, from here onwards, boss, over. This much only, sir. This much only. Sir, we had to buy heart so much, sir. Nonsense it is. The simple. See how simple it is going to be. Step 1. Let us assume installment is equal to X. Step number 1. Let's assume equal annual installment is equal to X. Step number 2. Present value of installment. Yes, I know this. Year cash flow. Present value factor at the rate of 10%. My loan is at 10%. Present value, yes or no everyone? Tell me, yes, when all I am paying the installment? In the 0th year I am paying the installment today, year 0. Yes, what is the installment? X. Tell me, year 0 today, what is the present value factor for today? It is 1. Yes or no everyone? Boss, basics. So 1 into X, it is X. Now apart from this, first year as well as the second year I am paying, year 1 to 2. What is the installment? Again same installment. Now I will calculate. Tell me students, do I know how to calculate the present value factor? Yes boss. 1 divided by 1.1. I got the first year factor, again equal. I got the second year factor. Do a grand total, 1.7355. Yes, 1.736. Yes or no? So 1.736 into X makes it 1.736X. So can I calculate the present value of the installments? Yes boss. Today itself I am paying, whose value is X. Then first year, second year and I am paying, whose present value is 1.736X. So the total present value is, yes boss, yes, 1X. Yes, X means it is basically 1X. Yes or no? At the final level, these things also I am telling. Because sometimes students ask, sir, this is X, sir. This is 1.736X, sir. Sir, when you are adding, sir, how did it come 2.736X, sir? If you are having that doubt, keep that doubt to yourself, boss. I will send a flying chapel to your home. Some doubts you should keep to yourself. Is this clear everyone? It is going to be 2.736X. This is 1X. Is this clear everyone? Okay, fine. Yes. Sir, how do you get 1.736? Okay, fine. This also students are having a doubt. Okay, boss. Let me show it one more way. Pay attention. Yes, our students should not be having that doubt, because basics we've shown. Yes, time value of money. Yes, playing of that game. But nevertheless, let me do it one more time. Year, cash flow, present value factor, present value. Yes, year 0 cash flow is x, year 1 cash flow is x, year 2 also cash flow is x. Year 0 today's present value, always year 0 cash flow present value factor is 1. Okay, year 1, yes, tell me first year end I am paying x, I want to bring it to the present value, divided by 1.1. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, tell me. 1 divided by 1.1, 0.909. Second year, that means I am bringing it back 2 times. Yes, divided by 1.1, divided by 1.1. 1 divided by 1.1 divided by 1.1, it is going to be 0.826. Yes or no, everyone? Now 1 into x is x, 0.909x, 0.826x. You add all of it. Yes, it is going to be 2.736x. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? We got it, sir. Your students will rock in SFM. Yes. Now, yes, this video, this session live, because we are making it available on YouTube as well as we are taking it, yes, Zoom live. Yes, the pace could be slightly slow because we are also having students who are not my students, okay, who have not taken regular classes from me. So sometime, yes, their basics may not be strong. Again, I'm telling, if you guys are having any doubt in the basics, on YouTube I've uploaded a 12-hour video on security evaluation. There 6-7 hours we've spent on basics, just to drawing a line each and every freaking thing we are doing. Yes or no, everyone? Please do that, my dear students. Is this clear, everyone? Now again, one more time, one final time, look at this, everyone. I am paying my installment at the start of the year. So today itself I am paying x. Yes, first year end I'm paying x, second year end I'm paying x. Always remember, if installment is paid at the start, last year I'm not paying installment. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now I have to calculate present value of this. Yes, x is in the 0th period where the present value factor is 1. So I will write 0th period, x into 1, it is x. Now forget this, this is done. Simple, forget, yes, forget that such a thing exists. Simple, boss. First year I am paying x, second year I am paying x. Forget, sir, we cannot feel x, sir. Sir, after x left our life, sir, life is all black, sir, we cannot feel x. Okay, assume this is 100, boss. First year is also 100, second year is also 100. Either individually I can discount, or I can use my present value identity factor. As simple as that. I am telling year 1 and 2. Okay, I am having my cash flow of x. Yes, what is the present value factor? This also let me tell. Yes, 1 divided by 1.1 equal, once you place equal, first years. 1 more equal second years. Do a grand total, 1.736. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, 1.736x. Add this. This is 2.736x. Yes or no, everyone? Every freaking student. No student is having any doubt here. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now once this is clear, this just for reference purpose, this also I showed. Tell me, yes, step number 3, calculate the value of x. Tell me the present value of installments is equal to the loan amount. Tell me the present value of installment is 2.736x. Yes, all present value. Today, how much loan I am taking? 1 lakh. Yes, therefore the value of x is 1 lakh divided by 2.736. Yes, 1 lakh divided by 2.736. It is going to be 36,549. Is this clear, everyone? Give me a confirmation, give me a confirmation, give me a confirmation. Yes, all the online live students, still here the things are clear? Yes or no? Give me a confirmation, students. Okay, perfect. Now you might be having a doubt, sir, just because you told us, sir, 36,549, how do we believe? I am telling, don't believe. Yes, let us try. Okay, look at this, students. Verification, let us try doing. Look at this, everyone. Here I will do a small change. Opening balance. Tell me, first year, how much loan did I take? 1 lakh. But tell me, students, will I be charged the interest on full 1 lakh? No, boss. Tell me, yes, assume this is a bank. Today I am taking the loan. Today I go to bank. I am telling bank, give me 1 lakh. I took a loan of 1 lakh. Immediately I am paying the installment. Yes or no? Immediately how much installment I am paying? 36,549. So I will tell opening balance is 1 lakh. Immediately once I took the loan, immediately hot I paid my installment minus the installment. 36,549. Yes, gives me the net balance. Okay, how much it is? 1 lakh minus 36,549 gives me 63,451. Yes, on this interest will be charged at the rate of 10%. Yes or no, everyone? Today morning I went to bank, took a loan of 1 lakh. Today evening only I returned. Yes, installment amount of 36,549. So net how much amount is only pending? 63,451. So on what amount bank will be charging interest? On 63,451. As simple as that. So into 10 percentage, which is going to be how much? Yes, it is going to be 6345. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. Let me make it as 36,550. Okay, doesn't make any difference. Okay, 63,450. On this I'm charging 10 percentage interest, which is 6345. Is this clear, everyone? That gives me the closing balance, which is going to be how much? 69,795. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Bank is telling, boss, on the very first day you've repaid, so 63,450 is your balance. On that we are charging 10 percentage interest, so closing balance is going to be this. Okay. First year has ended. Second year is starting. Tell me what is the balance at the start of second year? 69795. Bank is just about to start charging interest, but on the very first day I'm going, bank, I am paying my EMI. Okay, how much is the installment I'm paying? 36,550. So don't charge me interest on this. So what is the net balance which is pending, students? 33,245. Yes or no, everyone? On this bank will be charging interest. Yes or no, everyone? Just a second, students. The laptop is low on charge. Yes. So we are having 33,245. On that bank will be charging 10 percentage interest. How much is going to how much is it going to be? 33,245 into 10 percentage. It is 3324.5. Let me write it as 3325. Tell me what is going to be the closing balance. Pay attention. 33,245 plus 3325. It is going to be 36,570. Yes or no, everyone? Second year has ended. Now the third year is about to start. Yes, what is opening balance? 36,570. Tell me, ideally the bank was about to start charging interest, but boss, what I did, I am paying my EMI at the start of the period only. See this, students? Yes, at the end of second year, at the start of third year only I repaid. How much I am repaying, students? Yes, 36,550 I am paying. Yes or no, everyone? 36,550. That means what is the balance left? 20 rupees. On that I'll be charging interest. Now know that this 20 rupees is just because of rounding off. Yes or no, everyone? Now ideally here the balance should be 0, because at the end of third year, look at this. This is, yes, when I'm writing 1, this is first year end. This is also second year start. Yes, when I'm writing 2, it is second year end. It is also third year start. So at the end of second year, start of third year itself, I have paid my entire loan. Here onwards, nothing is there for me to pay. Yes or no? That means essentially my loan will be wiped off here. Is this clear? Okay. So I've told always in the last period, small rounding off difference will be there in the interest, that we will be doing it. Okay. Now, how we are going to do it? Pay attention, students. Tell me, I know that my installment is 36,550. Yes. I know that here the closing balance should be 0. That means tell me here my opening balance should be how much? It should be 36,550 only. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. That means the second year end closing balance should be how much? 36,550 only. Tell me here the balance is 33,245. The closing is 36,550. That means how much should be the interest? Yes, it is 36,550 minus 33,245. It is 3,305. Basically a 20 rupees rounding off. That's all. So I will just write this figure as 3305. Balancing figure. Is this clear, everyone? Now if you guys are asking, sir, what will happen if you don't, yes, balance it out? No issues. Yes, you guys here will be getting a 20 rupees difference. You just write it as 0 also, it is fine. But nevertheless, to tally rupee to rupee, I am doing this. Is this clear, everyone? 0. This is also going to be 0. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Give me a confirmation. Yes, everyone. So one very important calculation we have done, my dear students, which is regarding calculation of equated annual installment. Subsequently, we will be seeing it. Sir, right now, why are you discussing? Because subsequently, directly in the question, that adjustment comes. Then I'll have to unnecessarily in the middle of a concept. Yes, I'll be explaining one concept. In the middle of that, again, this will come. So unnecessarily, your mind gets distracted. So all these basics, we are keeping it well in front. So that subsequently, once we get into the concept, now only those things we think. Yes or no, everyone? Our brain cannot process multiple things together. That is why learning becomes difficult. So much of our time has gone behind in arranging things in a way that, we pick one thing at a time. We don't, take up multiple things, complicate things in our brain. So right now, calculation of installment is simple. Okay, boss. Calculation of installment. Okay. Equated annual installment means same amount I'm paying. How do I do? 3-step golden framework. Step number 1, assume the installment is equal to X. Step number 2, calculate present value of the installment in terms of X. Step number 3, present value of that. Yes, it is today's value, which is the loan amount, should be equal to the loan amount. Based on that, calculate. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Various situations. Look at this. This we have already done. Again, quickly let us do. Assume 3-year loan of 1 lakh is repayable in 3 equal annual installment. Interest rate is 10%. Situation number 1. If installment is payable at the end of the, yes, tell me what are the steps. Step number 1. Yes, let us assume equated annual installment is equal to X. Always draw a line, students. That is the best way to ensure that you never commit mistakes. Okay, calculate present value. Draw a line. 0, 1, 2, 3. Tell me at the end of every year, first year end X, second year end X, third year end X. Okay, let me write down year, cash flow, present value factor, present value. Yes, year 1 to 3, every year the cash flow is X, present value factor. Yes, 1 divided by 1.1. Grand total is 2.487. So it is going to be 2.487x. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now I will tell us calculate the value of x. Yes, in such a way that present value of installment 2.487x is equal to the loan amount 1 lakh. Therefore, x is equal to, yes, how much was the value? 40,209 rupees. 40,209. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, there I have shown the proof also how to do that. That also I have told. Okay. Now, if installment is payable at the start of the year, okay, let us assume installment is equal to X. Step number 1, let us assume equated annual installment is equal to X. Now, how will it happen? Draw a line. This is the differentiating factor. 0, 1, 2, 3. We are paying at the start of the year. First year starting, that is a 0 today. X. First year X, second year X. 3 years, okay, done. Now, year, cash flow, present value factor, present value. Okay, boss. Now tell me, 0th year, today, I am paying an installment of X. Yes, for time 0, today, what is a factor? 1. It is going to be X. Yes, this is taken care of. Now first year and second year. Year 1 and 2 also, boss. I am paying X. Yes, what is a present value factor? Yes, it is present value annuity factor of 10% for 2 years. 1 divided by 1.1 equal. It is 1.736. So it is 1.736x. So it is going to be 2.736x. So I will tell boss 2.736x is equal to present value is 1 lakh. Therefore, x is equal to rupees 36,550. Is this clear, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Here onwards, whenever we have to calculate the installment value, is it paid at the start, end, however is it given, is it going to bother us? Tell me, students. Subsequently, we will continue further. Yes, one online student is telling, just because we don't want to miss any of your classes, sir, that's why we want to attend desperately every time. Don't worry, dear. Yes, the desire that you are having, the same desire I am having to teach it to you guys. The entire subject logically without having the need to buy heart a single formula. Don't worry. So we will ensure that, yes, session timings are going to be comfortable for all of you. We will ensure that, yes, we will upload it subsequently on YouTube as well. Is this clear? Crystal clear, everyone? Tell me, Maja Pro Max. Yes, Maja is coming. Hello, honey bunny. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. If this is over, let us go ahead to the next point, which is regarding different cases for loan repayment. Again, I am repeating, we have not yet entered into unit number 1. We are just playing around with the basics. Yes, everyone. Now, what is this? Now, I am taking a loan of, say, for example, 1 lakh from the bank. Let me again directly go to the workbook. Yes. We are Maja Airlines. Yes, we took a 3-year loan of 3 lakh rupees. Yes, we wanted to purchase an aeroplane. For that, we took a loan of 3 lakh rupees from the bank. Okay, 3-year loan at an interest rate of 10%. Bank is telling 10% is the interest rate. Okay, answer the following independent situations. Now, I have taken the loan. I need to repay. How all I can be repaying the loan? Look at this, students. There can be 3 different ways in which institute can ask us. What all? Yes, either question is telling that I am repaying the loan in equated annual installment, means every year I am paying the same installment value. We have already discussed that, yes or no? Equal installment is paid every year. Okay, how to do that approach I've already discussed. Or approach number two, a second different way in which question can ask. Here in equated annual installment, question can tell that I'm paying at the start, I'm paying at the end, that we already know. Or the second different way in which question is telling is, I am repaying the equal principal every period. Yes, what is it? Look at this, students. I have taken 3-year loan. I'm going to the banker and telling that, Macha, 3 lakh loan I've taken, 3 years. Every year I will repay 1 lakh principal. Tell me, 3 lakh is for 3 years. That means every year how much principal it is? 1 lakh. I'm telling every year I will repay 1 lakh principal plus whatever is the interest. Is this clear? That could also be possible. Or else some other repayment structure could also be given. Yes, I can tell that, boss, first 2 years I will just pay interest. I don't have money. Third year, yes, entire principal I will repay. That is also possible. Or I will tell randomly, first 2 years, randomly 50,000, 1 lakh I will pay. Balance amount I will pay in the third year. Or I could tell, yes, every year installment I am going to pay in the ratio 4:3:2. Anything in the world question can ask. But so long as I know whatever is the installment, I take it in the ratio, bring it to present value, should be equal to loan amount. I can do it off. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now, in general, seeing all the questions, what all institute is asking. Majorly two different things. Either I am taking a loan, I have to repay. How? Either institute will tell that I am going to repay in equated annual installment. Every year, same installment. That could be either paid at the end of the year or at the start of the year. How to do that? We've already discussed, yes or no. Or question will tell that every year I am repaying equal principal. That means 3 lakh loan I have taken, 3 years is there. Every year 1 lakh principal I am paying, with that the relevant interest I am paying. Okay. In that, how to do? Yes, equal principal amount is repaid every period with the interest on the outstanding loan balance. In that case, how to do? Very simple. Step number 1, calculate the principal amount to be repaid. How do I calculate the principal amount? Tell me, students. Total 3 lakh was a loan, 3 lakh I am paying in 3 years. Simple. Principal to be repaid is equal to the loan amount, which is 3 lakh, yes, divided by the loan period. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Step number 2, calculate the installment amount. Tell me every installment, what all I am paying? I am paying principal. With that, interest also I should be paying. I will be paying the principal plus the interest. Look at this, very simple it is. Yes, come here to the workbook, example number 2. Yes, Maja Airlines has taken a 3-year loan of 3 lakh rupees at an interest rate of 10% per annum. Answer the following independent situations. Situation number 1, equated annual installment. Yes, calculate the annual installment amount if loan is repayable in 3 annual installment, equal annual installment at the end of each year. We know how to do it exactly. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, step number 1, let's assume the equated annual installment is equal to x. Yes, step number 2, present value of the installment. Yes, let me draw a line. Year 0, 1, 2, 3. At the end of the year, yes, first year end I'm paying x, second year end I'm paying x, third year end I'm paying x. So year, cash flow, present value factor, present value. Yes, year 1 to 3. Every year I'm paying x. Yes, what is the interest rate? 10%. So 1 divided by 1.1 equal grand total 2.487. So it is going to be 2.487x. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, step number 3, calculate the value of x. Yes, tell me present value of installment. Yes, all the installment present value is equal to the loan amount. So 2.487x should be equal to 3 lakh. Therefore the value of x is 3 lakh divided by 2.487. How much is it, everyone? Yes, it is 1,20,627. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, that could be one way. Yes, using that we can show the interest. All these things is not needed because we have already discussed about. Yes or no, everyone? If you guys want, you guys can do it. Okay. Situation number 2. Yes, equal principal repayment. Look at this, everyone. Calculate the yearly cash outflow if Maja Airlines repays equal principal every year. Oh, tell me, students, equal principal every year along with the interest on the outstanding loan balance. Yes, what are we telling, boss? 3 lakh is a loan, na? I will do one. Every year, 1 lakh. with whatever was the interest I will repay. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now, how do we calculate in case of equal principal repayment? Yes, step number 1, calculate the principal to be paid in every year. Principal repayment in the period. Tell me, students, what is the loan amount? 3 lakh. I am going to pay in how much period? 3 period. That means every period, how much principal I am going to pay? 1 lakh. Is this clear, everyone? Now, how do I show the calculation? Pay attention, students. Same story. Opening balance plus interest minus installment gives me the closing balance. Tell me, students, I know that in my installment I will be paying for the principal also, interest also. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me how much loan I have taken. 3 lakh. First year, how much interest they are charging? 10% interest at the rate of 10%, which is going to be 30,000. Now, at the end of first year, what all I should pay? Tell me, students. I will tell that, boss, towards the principal, take this 1 lakh. Banker is telling, boss, your interest is also there for the first year of 30,000. So I'll tell, okay. Towards the principal, take this 1 lakh. Towards the interest, take this 30,000. So total, how much I'm paying? 1 lakh 30,000. Yes, it is 1 lakh plus 30,000. Yes or no, everyone? So it is going to be 1 lakh 30,000 I repay. So 3 lakh plus 30,000, 330. In that 130 I pay. That means 2 lakh is there. Is this clear? Now for the second year, what is the opening principal? 2 lakh amount is pending. So on that, bank will be charging interest at 10%, 20,000. What is happening? Now at the end of second year, bank is telling, boss, you have told equal principal you will repay. So give 1 lakh towards the principal. Take this 1 lakh towards the principal. Yes, interest is also pending for there. How much it is? 20,000. Take 20,000 towards interest. So it is going to be 1 lakh 20,000. Yes. So again, what is the closing balance? 1 lakh. So 1 lakh is there. On that 10%, 10,000. Now at the end of the year, yes, 1 lakh towards the principal. Yes. What is outstanding interest for the year? 10,000. So it is 1 lakh 10,000. Closing balance is going to be 0. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Perfect. Clear? Yes. Somebody is asking, sir, in the first case we have only paid the principal, sir. No, dear. Equal installment means that installment amount. Whenever I'm telling installment, it includes principal as well as interest, dear. Yes, these are the basics. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, because we are making it available. Yes, for everyone. I guess some students don't know the basics of time value of money. Again, I'm repeating. If you guys are having doubt, please go. Yes, on YouTube itself, it is available. Yes, security valuation. Please watch that. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now, some other ways also can be given in the question. Look at this. Situation 2, how do we do? Equal principal is paid. Step 1, calculate the principal amount to be repaid. Step 2, calculate the installment. Installment is principal plus interest. Okay. Now comes other repayment structures. Sometimes loan repayment pattern may differ based on the question. In such cases, solve the question as per the terms given in the question. There is nothing like that in the question, but still, if in the exam something comes like that, we should be knowing how to do it. Look at this for that one situation I've given. Situation number 3. Interest only and bullet payment. 3 lakh loan I've taken. I'm telling the banker, boss, first 2 years I don't know how much money I'll be making, but third year pakka I will repay the full loan. So I am telling the banker that, boss, for the first year as well as second year, whatever is the interest now, that much only I can repay. But in the third year, full principal as well as whatever is outstanding interest I will be paying. Is this clear? Interest every year I will pay. Yes, principal, the entire principal I am going to make a bullet payment, single shot payment at the end of third year. Look at this, everyone. Calculate the yearly cash outflow if only interest is paid in first and second year. Yes, the entire principal is repaid at the end of third year. How do I show the calculation? Look at this, everyone. Yes, bullet. Yes, opening balance. What is happening? Okay, just a second. Opening balance plus interest minus installment gives me the closing balance. Yes, look at this, everyone. Tell me how much loan I have taken. I have taken a loan of 3 lakh rupees. On that, interest at the rate of 10% is going to be 30,000 rupees. Now at the end of first year, I'm telling, boss, I don't have money. So I'll do one thing. Only the interest, whatever is due for you, I will pay. So 30,000 I paid. That means how much amount is there? 3 lakh is there. Second year, again 3 lakh is opening balance. On that 10% interest, they will charge 30,000. I will, boss, second year also I don't have much money. Third year and full principal I'll pay. Pakka, boss. Pakka, promise. But now take this interest only I'm having. Okay, fine. 30,000 they paid. So 3 lakh is still there. 3 lakh is there. In the third year also. Again they will charge 30,000. Yes or no, everyone? Now third year what all I'm paying? I am paying the interest of 30,000 as well as a principal of 3 lakh. I am making a bullet payment. Take this 30,000 to your interest and your money of 3 lakh also. Take this. Keep it in your pocket. I don't want. I am closing off the loan. Yes or no? 3 lakh 30,000. 0. Is this clear, everyone? This is also possible. Sometimes question can give other ways also, but if we know the basics, we will be in a position to tackle it. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Different cases for loan repayment. Either question will tell you that I am going to pay equal installment, same installment. I will assume installment is equal to X, or equal principal. Every period I will pay the same principal plus whatever is the interest outstanding. How do I calculate the principal? It is total loan divided by the duration. Is this clear? Or whatever other structures are given, that also we will follow. Till here things are clear? Yes or no, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Now in the basics, two more pointers are there. Shall we quickly finish it off, and with that shall we end the session, students? Okay. Giving you guys 1 minute to let this sink in, then we will take the discussion forward, everyone. Yes, everyone. Now we are having one more important point, which is regarding the matching concept. We've always told, yes, data has to match. Yes or no, everyone? We've discussed this also. Boss, if my cash flow is a nominal cash flow, discounting rate should be nominal discounting rate. Yes, if I'm having real cash flow, the discounting rate should be real discounting rate. Yes or no, everyone? Similarly, if I am having pre-tax cash flow in which tax I have not reduced, that means my discounting rate should also be pre-tax discounting rate. These are the things you will not be finding in any of the books, but students will unnecessarily be thinking, okay, here why this discounting rate, here why another discounting rate. This is the basics, boss. Data has to match. Yes or no, everyone? Simple. I cannot be comparing, okay, say for example, yes, 10 kg as well as 10 meter. Data is not same. Data has to be uniform for us to compare. So simple. Yes, cash flow is there, I will discount and bring it to present value. Yes, if my cash flow is pre-tax, that is before reducing tax, my discounting rate should also be the pre-tax discounting rate. Is this clear, everyone? I am having a pre-tax cash flow means use pre-tax discounting rate. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. If my cash flow is post-tax, after reducing the tax, that means which discounting rate I should be using? I should be using the post-tax discounting rate. Use the post-tax discounting rate. Is this clear, everyone? If it is a pre-tax means use pre-tax discounting rate, post-tax means post-tax. Sir, we understood, sir, but what nonsense, sir? So one example if you give. Okay. Now try understanding beautifully. A very simple example, students. Look at this. Okay. Cash flows and discounting rate. Assume I took a loan of 1,000 from the bank. From you I have taken a loan of 1,000 rupees. You are telling, boss, pay me 15% interest. Okay. The entire principal as well as interest I will be paying you at the end of first year. Tax rate is 30%. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now I will calculate the present value of cash outflows. I am telling, okay, boss, today at t is equal to 0, I am taking a loan. Yes or no, everyone? At the first year end, I will be repaying. Tell me, when I am repaying you the loan, what all I am repaying? I am repaying you principal of 1,000. With that, I am also repaying you interest. What is the interest? 15%, 150. So total how much I am paying you? 1,150. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Tell me, students, if I am paying interest, on that interest will go as a expense in my P&L. On that I will be getting a tax benefit also. Here have I considered the tax benefit? No, boss. I have considered the total cash flow. This is my pre-tax adjustment cash flow. Pre-tax cash flow. Yes or no, everyone? Here I have not adjusted the taxation. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me, this is what kind of cash flow, students? Yes, this is going to be the pre-tax cash flow. Now when I am discounting this cash flow, which discounting rate I should be using? I should be using the pre-tax discounting rate. Tell me, students, in order to discount the cash flows, yes, tell me what is the interest rate? it is a 15 percentage. I will discount this cash flow using 15 percentage. Look at this. I am bringing it back 1 year, divided by 1 plus what is the interest rate, 15 percentage, 0.15, which is basically 1.15. Tell me, 1150 is at the end of first year, divided by 1.15 is equal to how much, students? It is equal to 1000 rupees. Yes. Whether my loan amount is 1000? Yes, boss. Is it a tallying? Yes, boss. Is this clear? Okay. If I am having a pre-tax cash flow, I will use a pre-tax discounting rate. Is this clear? Okay. Now, situation number 2. If I am using the post-tax cash flow, I have to use the post-tax discounting rate. Okay, very simple. Tell me, today I have taken a loan of 1000 rupees. At the end of first year, what we are going to do? I will have to repay. How much I'll have to repay? 1000 rupees principal I have to repay. With that, interest also I should be repaying. How much is the interest, students? It is going to be 15 percentage, 150. Yes or no, everyone? But tell me, when I am paying interest in my P&L, I will show it as an expense. When I'm showing it as my expense, my profit reduces. Because of that, my tax payable also reduces. Because of that, I will be getting a tax benefit. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Yes, these are my cash outflows. I've showed it as plus. I am having a cash inflow. It is going to be the tax benefit on the interest. Don't worry. Yes, how do I calculate tax benefit? That also will come. That is going to be the next point. Okay, but right now let us try understanding this. Tell me, what is the tax rate, students? What is the tax rate? 30 percentage. So 30% tax benefit I will get. Yes, how much? 150 into 30 percentage. Yes, it is going to be 150 into 30 percentage, which is going to be how much, students? It is a 45. Yes or no? Yes, both these are cash outflows. This is a cash inflow. So either I can just write this is cash outflow, this is also cash outflow, this is cash inflow. This way also I can do. So 1000 I paid, 150 I paid, but 45 I received. That means net how much I've paid, students? It is going to be, yes, 1105. Yes or no, everyone? Is this clear, everyone? All the online live students, give me a confirmation. Yes, boss. Yes, don't worry, I will repeat again. Don't worry, I will repeat again. Yes, it's a very important concept. Now I need to discount it. Tell me, this is a cash flow on which tax benefit is adjusted. So this is the post-tax cash flow. Yes or no, everyone? Now students will be having a doubt. Sir, totally I paid 1150, na sir? So on the entire 1150, I should be getting tax benefit, na boss? If you are having this doubt, pakka, I will come to your home and kick you out from your own home, boss. Yes, this is a principal repayment, balance sheet item. This doesn't come to P&L. Yes or no, everyone? Simple. Yes, I took a loan of 1000 from you. I am paying back 1000. Will it come to P&L? No. On this 1000 interest I paid, only interest goes to P&L. Only on the P&L item I will be getting tax benefit. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Tell me, 1105 is going to be at the end of the first year. Now, if I discount it using 15%, 15 percentage is interest rate, will it make sense? Tell me, divided by 1 plus 15%, 1.15. If I do 1105 divided by 1.15, 1105 divided by 1.15, how much I am getting? I am getting 960. But how much is my loan amount? 1000. Is it tallying? Not tallying. Why, boss? Simple. Look at this, everyone. Tell me, if I am having a pre-tax cash flow, I should be using the pre-tax discounting rate. If I am having a post-tax cash flow, yes, cash flow in which taxation adjustment is done. Yes, that cash flow, if I am discounting, I should be using a post-tax discounting rate. Is this clear, everyone? Now, how do I calculate the post-tax discounting rate? Yes, basically it is my KD. Tell me, students, how much is the interest? Yes, interest rate is 10 percentage. Sorry, not 10 percentage. How much is the interest? 15 percentage. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, but tell me, yes, if I'm paying 15 percentage interest, on that 30% tax benefit I'll get. That means what is my net cost after tax adjustment? Tell me my discounting rate. If I'm telling, yes, 15 percentage interest I'm paying, boss, but on that 30% tax benefit I'll get. Now that means effectively how much only is my cost? 15 into 0.7, 10.5 percentage is only my cost. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, this is my post tax cash flow in which tax adjustment is done. I will discount it using a post tax discounting rate. discounting rate in which tax adjustment is done. Yes or no, everyone? Now if I discount this using, pay attention everyone, yes, divided by 1 plus, tell me, yes, 10.5 percentage, which is 0.105. Yes or no, everyone? It is going to be 1105 divided by 1.105. How much it is going to be? 1105 divided by 1.105. It is going to be 1000. Oh my the god, what is this? The magicado? Nodamandu say logicado. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. Pay attention. One more time I am going to explain it. Yes, a beautiful concept. Yes, students make unnecessary mistakes because they don't know what is the cash flow. Simple. I have my cash flow. If I discount my cash flow, I will arrive at the present value of cash flow. Yes or no, everyone? This is time value of money. From the basics, plus 1, plus 2, we've been doing this. I just added one more point. Boss, if my cash flow is a pre-tax cash flow in which tax adjustment is not done, yes, I have to match my data. I will use a pre-tax discounting rate. If my cash flow is a post-tax cash flow in which tax adjustment is already done, I will use a post-tax discounting rate. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So simple example I just took in order to explain this. I have taken this one simple example. Loan amount is 1000, interest is 15%. But boss, whenever I am paying interest on that tax benefit, I will get. First situation, what I am doing, I am not showing tax benefit at all. I am using pre-tax rate. I am telling boss, I took a loan. Yes, first year I am paying principal of 1000. Yes, interest also I am paying of 15%, 150. So total I am paying 1150. Now tell me, on this interest I will get tax benefit. Have I adjusted the tax benefit? No. So this is my pre-tax cash flow on which tax adjustment is not done. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. This one I need to discount using the pre-tax discounting rate. Tell me, yes, without adjusting for the, yes, tax benefit, what is my interest rate? 15%. If I discount it at 15% divided by 1.15, I'm bringing it back 1 year. Yes, 1050 divided by 1.15, 1000 rupees. Is this clear, everyone? Now if I am having a post-tax cash flow, simple. I am telling boss, 1000 rupee loan I took at the end of first year. I paid 1000 principal. Yes, 15% interest, 150 interest also I paid. But boss, when I am paying interest, I will show it in my P&L because of the tax benefit I will get. Tax benefit is 30%. Yes, 45 tax benefit I got. That means my net cash outflow after adjusting tax is how much? 1005. This is my post-tax cash flow. Cash flow after adjusting tax. So this one I need to discount using post-tax discounting rate. Tell me, interest rate is how much? 15%. But on that 30% tax benefit I will get. That means effectively how much? 15 into 0.7, 10.5% only, divided by 1.105 gives me 1000 rupees. Is this clear, everyone? If I don't match, yes, pre-tax cash flow, I am discounting using post-tax discounting rate 10.5%. It doesn't tally. Yes, post-tax cash flow, if I discount using pre-tax discounting rate, it doesn't tally. Yes, data has to be uniform. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no, everyone? Yes, again I am repeating, boss, so many of the things that I'm explaining here all links to my time value of money. So if you guys don't know time value of money, again I am telling my dear students, trust me, if you have understood time value of money, the entire subject, there is absolutely nothing else. Yes, please go to, yes, lecture 0 on YouTube also, it is available, security evaluation chapter. Please listen to the first 5-6 hours. Is this clear, everyone? Everything is crystal clear. Everyone give me a confirmation. Yes, very clear. Okay, now if this is clear, a very important thing, place where students commit so many freaking mistakes. One last revision, everything before the summary ends. Don't worry, boss, I am here. I will revise till the time you guys get fed up. It will be registered in your brain. Your brain also tells, boss, enough, I have understood. Till then I'll keep revising. Don't worry on that. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now one place where students commit mistake, yes, calculation of equated annual installment. Pay attention, students. I want you to think, to open your brain and answer the question. Okay, pay attention, everyone. Yes, one or two more examples I'm going to give you. Yes, I have to calculate my installment value. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, installment, I assumed it as x, accordingly I did the calculation. Now how did I do the calculation? Same story, let me go. Yes, 3-year loan of 1 lakh rupees is there. Yes, 3 installment, interest rate is 10%. Assume question gives us that, assume randomly tax rate is also 30%. Okay, tell me, every year I am paying same installment. Installment is x, yes or no everyone? Every year I am paying x. Tell me, I am paying the installment. In the installment, what all is there? Principal I am paying, interest also I am paying, yes or no? I am going to the bank, I am paying installment. In this installment, what all will be there? Principal will be there, interest will also be there, yes or no everyone? Tell me, when I am paying the interest on that, government, Nirmala Tai, yes, I will show it as a expense in my P&L. On that, government will be giving me, yes, tax benefit, yes or no everyone? But that government is giving. Can I go to the bank and tell boss, yes, take this 1000 rupees is a principal, 150 is interest, but on this 150 rupees I am getting tax benefit, I am reducing that and paying. Boss, what bank is telling? Both are two different things, yes or no everyone? Yes, when I am paying the installment to the bank, what all I am paying? I am paying the principal as well as interest. Tax benefit on the interest, from whom I am recovering? From the government, yes or no everyone? Tell me, this installment value of x, is it a pre-tax cash flow or is it a post-tax cash flow? For all the students, this is an important question. Is it a pre-tax cash flow or a post-tax cash flow? Installment is just principal and interest. I am not showing a tax benefit, yes or no everyone? So this is a pre-tax cash flow. So on this pre-tax cash flow, which discounting rate I should be using? I should be using a pre-tax discounting rate, which is basically my loan. 10%, yes or no everyone? Yes, suppose even if tax rate is given as 30%, should I discount it using 10% or 10 into 0.7, 7%? No boss, I should discount using 10% only, because this is my pre-tax cash flow. Is this clear everyone? Yes, this is the wordings that I've written here. Look at this. While calculating equated annual installment should be discounted using the loan interest rate. Do not use the after tax interest rate. Yes, for example, if interest rate is 10%, tax rate is 30%, use a 10%. Boss, installment, it is a pre-tax cash flow, I will use a pre-tax discounting rate, not the 7%. Is this clear everyone? Trust me, 99 out of 100 students, yes, they will do the calculation. This is that one place wherein they will commit mistakes. They don't know. Yes, and one place they will do post-tax, one place they will do pre-tax. Yes, we not just know, we know the logic behind what we are doing. Is this clear everyone? Okay. One more situation I'm giving. Pay attention students. Yes, this point we have not discussed right now, but subsequently in unit number 1 we will be discussing. Suppose I'm purchasing this machine on lease. Aeroplane I want to purchase. I'm purchasing the aeroplane on lease. Okay. Suppose, yes, the aeroplane leasing company is telling, boss, every year you pay 1 lakh rupees lease. Okay. Suppose I am getting the aeroplane for 4 years or 3 years. 1, 2, 3. Is this clear everyone? Suppose interest rate is 10%, tax is 30%. Yes, I am getting the aeroplane on lease. Leasing company is telling that, boss, every year you pay 1 lakh rupees. Okay. Lease rental is how much? 1 lakh, 1 lakh, 1 lakh. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Now, if I want to discount this cash flow, this is the pre-tax cash flow. On this, have I shown anywhere the tax adjustment? No. Using which rate I will discount? Using 10%. Now tell me, I am telling, boss, lease rental is 1 lakh. I am the lessee. I am Maja Airlines. Yes, I want to use this aeroplane. For that, I am getting this machine, this aeroplane on lease. I am paying lease rental. So lease rental is an expense for me. I will show it in the P&L. When I'm showing it in the P&L, I will be getting a tax benefit, yes or no everyone? Suppose I am telling minus tax benefit. Suppose tax is 30%. Because I am showing this in my P&L, I am getting a tax reduction of 30%. 30,000, 30,000, 30,000. So tell me, what is my net lease rental or the post-tax cash flow? 70,000, 70,000, 70,000. Now, if I want to discount these cash flows, tell me what are these cash flows? These are post-tax cash flows. So using which rate I should discount? Using the post-tax discounting rate. What is a post-tax discounting rate? Tell me students. My discounting rate, interest is 10. But on that I will get 30% tax benefit. Now that means effectively how much only is my cost? 7%. So if I am discounting these cash flows Using which rate I need to discount? I need to discount using 7%. Is this clear, everyone? Beautiful point. Is this clear? Okay. Now we have one more final point, very small simple halwa point, my dear students. Yes, I know we have taken some more time, but nevertheless, let us finish it off. Yes or no, everyone? All the online live students, the energy is still high. 10 more minutes, with that we will be completing unit number 0, everyone. Give me a confirmation, accordingly we will proceed further. Yes, everyone, one final point. With that, unit number 0 is going to be over, which is tax benefit on the expenses debited to P&L. Any expense which we debit to P&L, because of that we will be getting a tax benefit. Yes or no, everyone? Now how do we calculate that? Basic only, but still it is, I felt it is my duty to explain. Simple example, assume, look at this. Yes, I am carrying out a business wherein, assume my gross profit is say 10,000 rupees. Is this clear, everyone? Situation number 1, assume there is no expense. Assume tax is at the rate of 30%. So how much tax I am going to pay? 10,000 into 30%, 3,000 tax I will be paying. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now situation number 2, what happened is, same story, my gross profit is 10,000 only. But what I did, yes, I have taken this aeroplane on lease. Is this clear, everyone? And the lease rental that I am paying is, assume, 1,000 rupees. Is this clear? Okay, lease rental is 1,000 rupees. Now understand the impact. What will happen? Yes, when I am paying a lease rental, I am paying, yes, so it is expense, it is a cash outflow. I am happy or sad? Sad. Yes, I am crying. Tears are coming from my eyes. Yes or no, everyone? Oh my god, 1,000 rupees I am paying. But don't worry, boss. With every expense, there is going to be a corresponding, yes, corresponding income for you. Yes, a benefit for you. What is the benefit? Now, because you have paid a lease rent of 1,000 rupees, yes, now 10,000 is your gross income. Yes, 1,000 rupees you paid. That means what is your net income, students? My net profit is going to be 9,000 only. Yes or no, everyone? Previously, I was paying tax on 10,000. Now I will be paying tax on 9,000 only. Tell me how much tax I am paying. Yes, 9,000 into 30%. Yes, it is going to be 2,700. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me, previously I was paying 3,000 rupees tax. But boss, right now, because I've shown an expense, yes, my expense has increased, my profit has decreased. Because my profit has decreased, my tax payable has decreased. That is my benefit. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me, my tax has reduced by, minus my tax benefit. Tax payable has reduced by 300 rupees. Yes or no? That means what is my net expenses? Net expenses is going to be 700 only. Yes or no, everyone? Basics. Now if I'll have to calculate the tax benefit, can I also tell, boss, how much expense I have debited into the P&L? 1,000 rupees. Yes, on that how much is a tax rate? Yes or no, everyone? 30%. If this was not there, on this amount also 30% I would have paid. But because I've shown the expense, on this I am saving a tax of 30% into 30%, 300. So that means the effective expense is 700. Is this clear, everyone? Basics, 11th, 12th standard onwards, you guys are learning this. Yes, your CMA Inter, so many times you have done. Yes, in final also so many places we've already done it. But still I am again repeating. Is this clear, everyone? Online live students, give me a confirmation. Yes, taking class for only online students or for offline students also. This one is only for online students, dear. That is why, yes, I am feeling a slight lag. If I'm having offline students, I can see their eyes and I can get a feel. Should I go faster or slower? If I'm only having online students, I'll have to rely on you guys for the feedback. Is this clear? So sometimes I end up repeating the things again and again. Okay. Now, is this point clear, everyone? Okay. Now, any expense that I'm going to debit into my P&L, yes, will, yes, lead to a reduction in profit, because of which my tax payable will reduce. Provides a tax benefit because, yes, I will be paying lesser tax. Okay. How do I calculate the tax benefit? It is nothing but expense into the tax rate. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, expense, 1,000 rupee expense into the tax rate of 30%. 300 is the tax benefit. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Till here the things are clear. Yes. This is not a great thing. But this is where beautiful thing is going to start. Are we ready, everyone? Yes or no? Are we ready for a beautiful, maja, crazy point, which students confuse and complicate it unnecessarily? We are going to make it very simple. Okay. Now, through an example only we will see. Look at this. Maja Airlines. Yes, we are the lessee. Yes, we wanted the aeroplane. Either we could have purchased the aeroplane. We thought, boss, let me get the aeroplane on rental. Okay. takes an aircraft on lease for 4 years. For 4 years we've got the aeroplane. Okay, annual lease rental is 1000 rupees. Every year I'm paying lease rental of 1000, but that lease rental I will show it as an expense in my P&L, because of which tax savings I will get. Okay, fine. Tax rate is 30 percentage. Okay, discount rate is 10 percentage. I need to discount my cash flows at 10 percentage. Calculate the net cash flows and the present value of cash flows under each of the following situations. Okay, pay attention everyone. Situation number 1, expense is paid at the end of the year. Pay attention, beautiful thing. Try opening your brain, don't unnecessarily complicate. Okay, I am Maja Airlines. Is this clear everyone? I am standing here. Tell me, I am getting the aeroplane on rentals for how many years? For 4 years. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Tell me, I am paying the lease rentals when? At the end of the year, yes or no everyone? How much is a lease rental that I'm going to pay? 1000 rupees. So lease rental. First year end, 1000 rupees I'm paying. Second year end, 1000. Third year end, 1000. Fourth year end, 1000. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Now on the lease rental, yes, I will be getting a tax benefit. Yes or no everyone? Tell me how much is a tax rate. Tax rate is 30 percentage. So I will be getting tax benefit at the rate 30 percentage. First year end, 1000 rupees I paid. Yes, when I'm paying my taxation, I'll be getting 30 percentage benefit, which is going to be how much? 300. Here also 300. Here also 300. Here also 300. Yes, that means what is going to be my net lease rental or net cash outflows? It is 700, 700, 700, 700. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Now I want to calculate, yes, every period how much cash flows I am paying. Yes, I want to calculate the present value of cash flows. Can I do it? Yes, boss. Year cash flows, present value factor, present value. Tell me, every year, first year, second year, third year, fourth year, every year 700 is a cash flow, yes or no everyone? Tell me, present value factor. Question is telling me the discounting rate is 10 percentage. Tell me whether question told me that interest is 10 percentage or the discounting rate. It is a discounting rate. That means on this all tax adjustments are over. This is after adjusting for all the taxation. Is this clear everyone? If you guys remember your basics, yes, when we were calculating weighted average cost of capital, we were calculating cost of debt. How did I calculate cost of debt? It was interest into 1 minus tax. Whenever I am calculating the discounting rate, yes, generally discounting rate is always after adjusting the tax, yes or no? This is after adjusting all the tax. Here my cash flow is also after adjusting all the tax, yes or no everyone? So it is going to be at the rate of 10 percentage. Is this clear? Yes. If the discounting rate is given in the question, close your brain, directly use the discounting rate, yes or no? You don't try doing any adjustments on that. Okay boss. Tell me 1 divided by 1.1 equal. It is going to be 3.170. Okay, 3.170. So what is going to be present value of cash flows? Yes, 700 into 3.170, it is 2219. Therefore present value of cash outflows is rupees 2290. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Yes. What I told, boss? Yes, every year end I am paying. Okay boss, first year end I paid 1000. Because I paid, because of that I got a tax benefit of 300. That means my net cost is 700 only. Yes or no everyone? Okay. Second year also same story, third year also same story, fourth year also same story. I calculated present value of cash outflows 2219. Sir, what was great in this, sir? This we know, sir. This is not great, boss. The next story is going to be great. Is this clear everyone? Here, expense also I am paying at the end of the year. Yes, tax saving also I will be getting at the end of the year. So here there was absolutely no problem. Is this clear everyone? Yes, this is where crazy maja is about to come. Are we ready everyone for the last point? With this session is going to be over. Yes, situation 2. If expense is paid at the start of the year. Oh, try understanding what is happening. Pay attention students. Yes, let me draw a line. Always the simplest way to ensure we don't commit a mistake is draw a line. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Pay attention, this is going to be the most important thing. Yes, let me just write it this way. Okay, lease rental. Tell me how much lease rental I am paying. 1000. When am I paying the lease rental? At the start of the year. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Yes, one student is asking, sir, net cash outflow is post tax. Then why, sir, the discounting rate is not post tax? Now understand, student. Yes, here the discounting rate is already given. This is not the interest rate. If question would have told interest rate, I would have done interest into 1 minus tax. This is not interest rate. This is already the discounting rate. Discounting rate is already post tax. If you guys remember, when we are calculating weighted average cost of capital, the overall cost of capital, yes, in that, yes, whenever I'm using debt fund, cost of debt, how I used to do interest into 1 minus tax. So it is already post tax, my dear students. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. This is just an example. Okay, yes, this is the discounting rate. Okay, this is after the tax adjustment. Okay, or else what I can do is I can make it as interest rate. 10 divided by 0.7, 14.2857 percentage. This way also I can write. Assume randomly I'm telling, suppose interest rate is 14.2857 percentage. This way also if I write, now what I can do, boss, it is a interest. Yes, my cash flow is after tax benefit, so my discounting rate should also be after tax benefit. Okay, yes, interest is 14.2857 minus 30 percentage gives me 10 percentage. Accordingly I can do. Is this clear? Yes, if question is already giving you discounting rate, it is after all the adjustments, after considering all the tax adjustments. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Fine. Now, yes, that was not the main thing. This is the main thing. Are we ready, everyone? Yes, everyone. A deep breath. Crazy concept we are going to discuss. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Yes. Let me just map the dates. Pay attention. Yes. Let me use the financial year only. Suppose randomly I'm telling 1st April 2027 to 31st March 2028. Yes. 1st April 2028 to 31st March 2029. 1st April 2029 to 31st March 2030. 1st April 2030 to 31st March 2031. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, let me keep it this way. Tell me, lease rental I am paying. When am I paying the lease rental? At the start of the year? Yes or no, everyone? Okay. So, yes, my landlord is telling, yes, the lessor is telling, boss, today itself you should pay at the start of the period. Yes, once you pay, only then I will give you the equipment on lease, machine on lease. Okay. So, tell me how much lease rental I have to be paying? 1000 rupees. Okay. So, first year starting, I paid 1000 rupees. What is happening? Okay, fine. Okay, yes. Second year starting here, basically first year ending. Third year starting, fourth year starting. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now understand. Yes, for this particular year, pay attention. I want all of you guys to open your brain, think and tell me. Don't just randomly tell me the answers. Okay. When did I pay the lease rental? 1st of April itself. Okay, the person is standing is telling, Macha, give me the lease rent. Only then I will give you the machine. I told, okay, take your 1000 rupees lease rent. I took the machine. Yes or no, everyone? On this, for the entire year, I carry out my operations. Yes or no, everyone? Now, when will I be paying my tax? Tell me, in this case, expense I am paying at the start of the year. Tell me, students, when will I be paying the tax? Yes, at the start of the year itself, will I be paying the tax? No, boss, in income tax, I know. For the entire year, I will carry out the business. Yes, I will see what is the total profit. On that, at the end of the year, I will be paying the tax. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now, that is a standard assumption. Now, you might be telling that, sir, but quarterly also we are paying the, sir, advance tax. Sir, even after the year ends, after that, after 6 months only now we are paying, sir. Okay. Here we are following a standard assumption that every year, whatever is the income of the year, at the end of the year, I am paying the tax. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So tell me, today I paid lease of 1000. Yes, this I will debit in the P&L. Because of that, I will be getting a tax benefit. Now, when I will get a tax benefit? When I am paying tax. When actually I am paying tax? At the end of the year, yes or no, everyone? So, tax saving or tax benefit. Yes, here at the start of the year, I have paid. But boss, tax benefit, when am I getting? At the start of the first year, 1000 into 30 percentage, 300. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, every freaking student who is there online live, give me a confirmation. This point is clear. At the start of the year itself, I paid. But on this, tax I will be paying at the end of the year. So the tax benefit I will get at the end of the year. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Now, yes, second year starting, I paid 1000 rupees. When I will be getting the benefit? At the end of second year, 300. Yes, third year starting, I paid 1000. When will I be getting the tax benefit? At the end of third year, 300. Now fourth year starting, I paid 1000. When will I be getting the tax benefit? At the end of fourth year, 300. Is this clear, everyone? That means tell me students, what is going to be my net cash flows? Pay attention, everyone. What is happening to this pen? Net cash flows. Tell me, first period, I have paid 1000 rupees. Today I did not get tax benefit. At the end of the year, I'm getting. So 1000 I paid. Yes. Now first year ending, 0th period, I paid 1000. First year, yes, I got 1000 also. For the last year, 300 tax benefit also I got. That means 700. Here also, 1000 minus 300 is 700. Here also, 1000 minus 300 is 700. Now for the last year, tell me students, yes, 1st April 2030 to 31st March 2031. Tell me, on 1st April only I paid 1000. But on that, the tax benefit, when am I getting? At the end of the next year, 31st March 2031. So here it is minus 300. Negative means cash inflows. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now I need to calculate present value of cash outflows. Can I do it? Very simple, boss. Not a big deal at all. Tell me. I will write year cash flow present value factor at the rate of 10%. Present value. Yes, pay attention, students. Yes, 0th year I am paying 1000. Today itself, the day I am getting the machine itself, I am paying 1000. Year 0, I am paying 1000. Yes, this is done. Year 1 to 3, I am paying 700, 700, 700. Year 1 to 3, I am paying 700, 700, 700. Yes, now 4th year, I am getting a tax benefit of 300. Yes or no? 4th year starting only I paid the lease rental. That's its tax benefit. I will get that at the end of 4th year. Okay, 4th year I am getting a tax benefit of 300. Now present value factor for the 0th year, present value factor is 1. Year 1 to 3, 1 divided by 1.1 equal grand total, it is 2.487. Yes, 4th year, 1 divided by 1.1 equal, it is 0.683. Yes, calculate the present value of cash outflows. Yes, 1000 into 1, 700 into 2.487. Yes, 300 minus 300 into 0.683. Yes, grand total, is it 2536? 2536. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? All the online live students, give me a confirmation. Yes or no, everyone? Is this point perfectly clear? Absolutely no doubt. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now, with this, all the ingredients which is required to start with the chapter we have, my dear students. Okay. Now, trust me, this was the base. This was difficult. Subsequently, whatever is going to come is going to be very simple halwa for us, because we know the base. We know from this 10-20 different combinations I can create. Still your mind will be at ease, because basics is already clear. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, the biggest problem students create. Say for example, yes, you want to do a muscle up right now. Yes, I am a gym freak. Yes, I try exercising a lot. Yes, right now I am practicing for a muscle up. Yes, a muscle up is where you are trying to take your entire body. You are having a pull-up rod. On that, you are trying to take your entire body above the pull-up rod. Yes, for that I am taking a practice. Suppose you are a person, you have never walked in your life. You don't know to do a basic push-up. You don't know to do a basic pull-up. Can you ever try doing a muscle up? No, boss. Not possible at all. Yes or no, everyone? You want to prepare biryani. You don't know how to, yes, wash vegetables only. Can you do it? No. So first thing is we are making our basics strong. Once this is done, trust me, next session onwards we'll start with unit number 1. It is going to be very simple, my dear students. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now let us quickly revise whatever we have studied. Pay attention, students. With that we will end the session. Whatever doubts you guys are having, I will answer it. Okay. Now, leasing decision, yes, compulsory 9 marks chapter. Yes, 17 marks question as well as one MCQ. Okay. Unit number 0, basics. Yes, what is a lease? Yes, a lease is an arrangement between two parties. First is the owner of the asset, next is user of the asset, where the owner of the asset is giving the right to use to the user of the asset. In our example, Maja Airlines. Will he give it for free? No. Against a specified lease rental for a specific period of time. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, there are two parties. First is the owner of the asset. He gives the asset on lease. He is called as the lessor. Second is the user of the asset. He is receiving the asset on lease. He is using the asset on lease. He is paying the lease rental. He is called the lessee. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Next one we have understood is calculation of equated annual installment. Whenever I am taking a loan, I want to repay in equal installment. How do I calculate that? Very simple, three-step framework. Let us assume that the equated annual installment is equal to X. Draw a line, write down your installment. Step number 2, calculate the present value of installment in the form of X. Yes, I know the present value of installment, it is today's value, should be equal to the loan amount. Present value of installment should be equal to the loan amount. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. Whenever we are calculating equated annual installment, the biggest blunder students commit, boss, I am bringing the installment to the present value. Installment, it is a principal plus interest. On this, have I considered the tax benefit? No. When I'm paying it to the yes, bank, can I tell Macha, yes, 1000 is your loan, 10% is interest, 1100, yes, tax benefit also you only give? No, that government is going to give. Yes, when I'm paying to the banker, I have to pay the full installment, principal plus interest. I am not adjusting my tax benefit here. So this is my pre-tax cash flow. On this, I will use the pre-tax discounting rate. I will discount using the interest rate only. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now, different situations. Yes, if installment is payable at the end of the year, at the start of the year. How do we do it? Very simple. Okay, let us assume installment is equal to X. Okay, if I'm paying at the end of the year, first year, second year, third year, X, X, X. Yes, year 1 to 3, cash flow is X, present value factor. Yes, 1 divided by 1.1 equal. You will arrive at 2.487X. Yes, that is equal to the loan amount is equal to 1 lakh. Calculate the value of X. Okay. If installment is payable at the start of the year, installment is equal to X. When am I paying? At the start of the year, today, at the end of first year, start of second year, at the end of second year, start of third year. At the last period, we will not be having. Calculate present value. Year 0, yes, cash flow is X, present value factor is 1, so 1 into X is X. Year 1 and 2 also it is X. Calculate the present value factor. Accordingly, you will arrive at the total present value of installment. It is equal to the loan amount calculated. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now then came the different cases for loan repayment. How all question will tell that we are going to repay the loan. Either question will tell that I am going to repay the loan in equal annual installment. We have already discussed. Or question will tell that I am going to repay with equal principal repayment. Suppose 3 lakh loan I have taken. I am going to repay after 3 years. That means every year 1 lakh principal plus whatever is the outstanding interest I will calculate. Okay, how do I do that? Step number 1, calculate the principal to be paid. It is a loan amount divided by for how much period I am paying. Yes, installment, it is the principal plus interest. Okay, then any other structure also if it is given, we will do it. This is not there for us, still I have told it. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, then came a beautiful concept, which is the yes, matching of the concept. Yes or no? If I am having pre-tax cash flows, I should be using pre-tax discounting rate. If I am having post-tax cash flows, I should be using the post-tax discounting rate. Yes, here I have given an example also. Yes, when I am calculating the equated annual installment, yes, so those are my pre-tax cash flows, so I will be using the pre-tax discounting rate. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, in unit number 1, I will calculate the present value of cash outflows under leasing, the present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. All those are post-tax cash flows. Yes, cash flows on which tax adjustment I've already adjusted. So on that, yes, cash flows, present value of cash outflows under leasing as well as under borrow and buy. In unit number 1, we will discuss those are post-tax cash flows on which tax adjustment is already done. So I will be using the post-tax discounting rate. Is this clear, everyone? Then the last point we have discussed is about tax benefit on expenses debited in P&L. Any expense which I am debiting into P&L, yes boss, it is cash outflow for me, but because of that my tax payable will reduce. That is a benefit for me. Now how do I show the adjustment? Suppose expense is paid at the end of the year. We are always presuming that tax is paid at the end of the year. Expense is also paid at the end of the year. Yes, tax benefit also I'm getting at the end of the year. No tension only, boss. Bingo life. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. First year and I'm paying 1000. Yes, immediately I will be getting a tax benefit of 300 rupees. So net lease rental is 700 only. Okay. Yes, problem comes when expense is paid at the start of the year. Expense is paid in advance. Suppose question is telling, okay, yes, lease rental I'm paying at the start of the year. Today itself I paid 1000. But boss, tax I would have paid at the end of the year. So the tax benefit I'm going to get is at the end of the year. In that case, I need to beautifully draw a line. Yes, 4 years is there. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. At advance I am paying the, yes, lease rent. Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3. Yes, on this tax benefit I am getting at the end of the year. Next period. Next period. Next period. Next period. Is this clear? So this is how my cash flows are going to be. Yes, if you want to buy hat and keep it, not needed. Our students will never ever buy hat, but still, okay, faculties will tell it this way. Okay, 0th period you show lease rental. Yes, year 1 to year n minus 1. Here 4 years are there, means year 3. It is, okay, net lease rental, which is lease rental minus tax benefit. In the nth year, show negative of the tax benefit. Chumma nonsense. Who wants to do this? Draw a line, simply finish it off. Yes or no, everyone. Bring it to the present value. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, with this, unit number 0 is done. I hope you guys have thoroughly enjoyed, my dear students. Yes, we have started it slightly so slow because this chapter is made available free for students on Zoom Live. Yes, as well as on YouTube. Some students were having doubts, because of that we had to go slightly slow, but absolutely all right. Yes, it is better to go slow than to go fast and not understand anything at all. Yes, I hope you guys have thoroughly enjoyed as much as I've enjoyed teaching. See you guys in the next session. Until then, keep studying, keep smiling, keep working hard, keep making your parents proud, and see you in the next session. Take care. Bye. Yes, everyone. So welcome back after the break, my dear warriors. It is time for us to take our discussion forward. So before the break, we have discussed unit number 0, which is basics. So what all we have discussed? Point number 1, we have discussed what is a lease. Lease is an arrangement between two parties. First, owner of the asset, lessor. Second, user of the asset, lessee. What will happen in the lease? Yes, owner of the asset gives the right to use the asset to the user. Yes, against a fixed lease rental for a fixed period of time. Yes or no, everyone? Simple rent agreement it is. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Yes, lessor is the person who is owning the asset, who is receiving rental. Lessee is the person who is using rental. Yes, who is using the asset, who is paying the lease rental. Okay, fine, boss. Now, some important points we have discussed. First one is calculation of equivalent annual installment. 3-step framework. Step number 1, assume the annual installment is equal to X. Step number 2, calculate present value of equivalent annual installment. Yes, step number 3 is the present value of it should be equal to the loan amount. Accordingly, calculate the value of X. Whether it is at the start of the period, end of the period, I've told you guys how to do it. Okay, boss. Different situations we've discussed. Then we have told different cases for loan repayment. How am I repaying the loan? Either question will tell that I am repaying the loan in equal annual installment, already discussed above, or question is telling I am, yes, repaying as equal principal repayment. That means suppose I have taken a loan of 3 lakh, 3-year loan it is. Question is telling I am repaying equal principal plus the respective interest. That means a 3 lakh loan, I'm going to repay it equally the principal across 3 years. That means every year I'm going to repay 1 lakh rupees. So step number 1, calculate the principal to be repaid. So it is the total loan divided by loan period. Step number 2, calculate the installment. It is a principal amount that I'm going to pay plus the outstanding interest, or any other repayment structure could be there. Okay. The next one that we have discussed was a very beautiful concept, my dear students, which is regarding the cash flow and the relevant discounting rate. If my cash flow is pre-tax cash flow, I will use the pre-tax discounting rate. If my cash flow is post-tax cash flow, I will be using the post-tax discounting rate. Is this clear, everyone? One example we had already seen, wherein I am calculating equated annual installment. When I am calculating the installment, the cash flow, I want to calculate the installment, which is principal plus interest. Have I shown the tax benefit on interest? No. It is the pre-tax cash flow. That means I will be using the pre-tax discounting rate, which is basically the loan rate. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Then the final thing that we had seen was tax benefit on expenses debited to P&L. Any expense which I'm going to debit to my P&L, it is going to reduce my profit. That means it is going to reduce the tax payable. So the tax benefit that I'm going to get, it is the expense into the tax rate. But boss, yes, when am I getting the tax benefit? That depends on boss. When am I paying the expense? Say for example, expense is paid at the end of the year. That means at the end of the year I'm paying the expense. Immediately I will be paying the tax. Immediately I will be getting a tax benefit. But boss, if I'm paying the expense at the start of the year I've paid the expense, but the tax benefit I will get only at the end of the year. So there is going to be a timing difference. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, boss. Till here we had discussed. Yes or no, everyone? Any doubts till here? Everyone give me a confirmation. Accordingly, we will take our discussion forward. Yes, everyone. So let us take our discussion forward, my dear students, to unit number 1. The most important unit. 7 out of 10 times, if questions are coming in the examination, questions are coming from unit number 1, which is evaluation of lease from the viewpoint of lessee. Beautiful, beautiful, crazy discussion it is going to be. Are we ready, everyone? Yes or no? Give me a confirmation. The online live students, the recorded students, students who are watching it subsequently on YouTube, give me a confirmation. Are we ready to make this the simplest, jujubest halwa concept ever? Yes or no, everyone? So in 3, 2, 1, let the maja begin. Yes, everyone, understand what is happening. We are going to keep the same story throughout. Two parties are there. Air Lease Corporation. Yes, this assume is a flight. Okay, Boeing International has manufactured the flight. Air Lease Corporation is buying the flights in bulk. Transaction number 1. Now Air Lease Corporation doesn't want the flight. They've just purchased so that they can, yes, lease it to other parties. I started Maja Airlines. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, what is my objective? I want to give passenger transportation services to people through flight. Okay. Now my intention is, yes, I want to give transportation through flight. For that purpose I want a flight. Now I don't care whether I myself buy a flight or I get the flight on rent. Which option will I go for? Whichever option the cost is cheap, I will be going for that. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now I am Maja Airlines. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. Now I want this flight because only if I'm having the flight, the asset, yes, I can be giving the transportation service. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now I want to get the flight on lease. So what all options are available with me and which option should I be choosing for? That is what we are going to decide here. Yes or no, everyone? Are we ready? Yes or no? Perfect. Concept number 1 is decision making for leasing. Tell me, students, what all options are available for user of the asset? Tell me, students, in this case, yes, we are user of the asset, Maja Airlines. Yes or no, everyone? Just a second. Maja Airlines, we are the user of the asset. Now I want the asset, I want the aeroplane. Only based on the aeroplane I can be giving the transportation service. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Tell me what all options are available for me. Boss, we are discussing the chapter leasing. That means what is it that we are thinking? We are thinking, boss, let us do one thing. Let us try getting the machine on lease. Yes or no, everyone? That is option number 1. So one option available with me is get the asset on lease. Yes, lease basically means rental. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, if I'm getting the asset on rental, what I'll be doing? Periodically, every year, I will pay the lease rental. Based on that, I will be getting the tax benefit. Yes or no, everyone? One more option is available. Sir, what is that one more option that is available? Now, why am I thinking about this? Suppose if I had the entire money to purchase the aeroplane today, I would have directly gone purchase the aeroplane. No headache only. I am not having money today. That is the reason I'm thinking, boss, I want to start the business, but I'm not having the money to purchase the aeroplane. So what should I be doing? Get the machine on lease. That is one option. Or else, option number 2. Let us do one thing, boss. Let us go to a bank. Get a loan. Yes, get a loan, accordingly purchase. So that, yes, right now I'm not having money. Every year I can be paying the installment. Yes or no, everyone? That option is also possible. Tell me, I ultimately want to use the asset. Whether I purchase the asset or get it on lease, for me it doesn't make any difference. Is this clear, everyone? So what all options are available? I'm not having money today, boss. Either option number 1, take a loan from the bank. Yes, get the loan, purchase the machine. Option number 1. Or option number 2, I'm telling I don't want to purchase. Yes, I will get it on lease. Every year I will pay the lease rental. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Option number 2, or the other option is borrow and buy the machine. Is this clear, everyone? Now tell me, as a logical, rational person, which option will I be choosing for? I will choose that option wherein my cash outflow is minimum. Yes or no, everyone? Simple example. Suppose if I'm purchasing, if I'm borrowing and buying the machine, my cash outflow is, say, for example, 100. In leasing, my cash outflow is, say, for example, 150. Which is better? Borrow and buy the machine. Suppose in borrow and buy, my cash outflow is 100. But in leasing, the cash outflow is 50 only. Which one is better? Leasing the machine. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Which one is better? Yes, the option where cash outflow is minimum. Wait. The option where present value of cash outflow is minimum. Sir, why, sir, present value of cash outflows? Now understand, I am purchasing the asset today, but the cash outflows I am going to incur is going to be in the future. So in different periods I'm incurring the cash flow. Can I compare them? No, boss. So what will I do? I will bring all of them to the present value. I will arrive at the present value of cash outflows. Wherever it is less, that is going to be the best option. Is this clear, everyone? Till here, whether the discussion is clear. Everyone give me a confirmation. Online live students, is it clear? Accordingly, we will proceed further, students. Yes, everyone. So look at this. What all options are available with the user of the asset? In this example, who is the user of the asset? We, Maja Airlines. What all options are available? Option number 1, use the asset on lease. Why should I unnecessarily get into the headache of purchasing? I anyways want to use. Get it on lease. As simple as that. Or option number 2, borrow and buy the asset. I'm not having money, but still I can borrow and buy the asset. Yes or no? Say for example, you guys have become CMAs. Yes, now you guys want to go to a different city for job purpose. So you want a place for staying. Now what all you can do? Either get a home on rental, yes, option number 1, or take a loan, purchase a house, option number 2. Same thing, yes or no? I am the user of the asset. In that case, you guys are the user of the asset. You guys want to use the house. Yes, you guys want a car. What all options are available? Either you can get the car on lease, rental, or you can take a loan and purchase the car. Is this clear, everyone? As simple as that. Okay. Now I want to know what all cash flows are going to be incurred. Tell me, students, if I am getting the asset on lease, what all cash flows could be there? Firstly, let me write down the cash outflow. This is going to be a master chart. Pay attention, students. Everything we will try incorporating here. First, let me write down cash outflow. Then let me write down cash inflow. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. What all cash outflows? I'm getting the asset on lease. I'm purchasing the aeroplane. I'm getting the aeroplane on lease. What I'll have to be paying every year? I'll have to be paying the lease rental. Yes or no? Yes. Is it cash inflow or cash outflow or cash outflow? So write down lease rental. Yes or no, everyone? But tell me, students, lease rental, it is an expense which will go to my P&L. Once it goes to my P&L, it will reduce my profit. So accordingly, it will give me tax benefit. Yes or no, everyone? So let me write down. I will be having tax benefit. Yes, that is a cash inflow. Yes or no, everyone? Tax benefit on lease rental. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now, sometimes question may tell that as a lessee, I will have to be incurring some other cost as well. For example, I am getting the flight on lease. Okay, the owner of the asset is telling, boss, every year you will have to be paying the lease rental. With that, every year you should be incurring maintenance cost also. That is how the terms of the lease structure are arranged. So I will have to be paying the maintenance cost. As simple as that. Yes or no, everyone? So lease rental anyways I have to be paying. But if there is any other cost which is given, that also I'll have to be incurring. Yes or no, everyone? So write down any other expense. Any other expense. Yes, only incurred in leasing. Okay, just highlight only incurred in leasing. I will tell you guys why am I highlighting this when the time comes. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. These are going to be the cash flows. Now, obviously, if you're going to incur any other expense, that will also go to P&L. On that also, you'll be getting tax benefit. So, I will be getting a tax benefit on the lease rental. Yes, and other expense. And any other expense. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Perfect. Now comes option number 2. I am deciding to borrow and buy the asset. Now pay attention, students. I am deciding who will go to the leasing company. Yes, use their asset. They will do all nonsense headache and all. Yes, I will go to a bank. Yes, assume there is a bank. HDFC Bank. Yes, suppose this is Boeing, manufacturer of flights. Yes, we are. Yes, Maja Airlines. Yes, I will go to a bank. I will take a loan. Accordingly, I will purchase the asset. That way also I will be getting the asset. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now, in this case, what all cash flows will come? I want you guys to tell me. Tell me at t is equal to 0. Today, I want to purchase the asset. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Tell me, suppose, randomly assume, the price of the machine, the aeroplane, is say 1000 crore. Am I having money with me? No, I'm not having money with me. So where will I go? I will go to the bank. HDFC Bank, HDFC Bank, HDFC Bank. Please give me a loan of 1000 crore rupees. Okay. HDFC Bank has given me a 1000 crore rupee loan. Yes, cash inflow 1000 crore rupee. I received money, but tell me, can I do party with this money? No, boss. Immediately I will go pay to Boeing. Boeing, yes, take this 1000 crore rupees. Please give me an aeroplane. Is this clear, everyone? So at t is equal to 0, I have taken a loan, so I will receive money from the bank. But boss, I have to purchase the asset. I will pay the money to the, yes, manufacturer of the asset. That means what is my net cash flow? Net cash flow is going to be 0. Yes or no? Everyone give me a confirmation, students. Okay, yes. Now, today at t is equal to 0, nothing is happening. But boss, if I have taken a loan, means every year I need to repay the loan. Yes or no? Everyone, perfect. So every year, yes, here in case of borrow and buy, what all are going to be the cash flows? Cash outflows, cash inflows. Pay attention. First, cash outflow. I have purchased the asset by taking a loan. So every year I need to pay the installment amount. Yes or no, everyone? Now in the installment, what all will be there? Principal will be there, interest will be there. Yes, boss. I am paying the installment amount. Yes, in the installment, what all will be there? Principal will be there, plus interest will be there. Till here, is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now tell me, in this principal that I am going to repay, it is a capital item, yes or no, everyone? Tell me, when I am taking a loan from the bank, yes, there are two different statements which are getting prepared. One is the balance sheet, one is the income statement or P&L. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, I am taking a loan from the bank. Where will it come? It will come as a liability in the balance sheet. Loan taken 1000 rupees. I am repaying loan. I am repaying principal portion of 100 minus loan repaid 100. Where it will get adjusted? Yes, in the balance sheet. Will it come to the income statement? No. What will go to the income statement? Only interest will be coming here in the income statement. Yes or no, everyone? So on what I will be getting the tax benefit? Tax benefit I will be getting only on the interest. Yes, on the basic point, but still I am trying to explain that. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now, yes, installment I am paying. When I am paying principal also, I am paying interest also. Now, every expense that I am going to book in my P&L will be giving me tax benefit. I have discussed in unit number 0, basics. Yes or no, everyone? I am showing an expense, my profit gets reduced, so my tax payable gets reduced. Tell me, on which only I will be getting a tax benefit? Only on the interest, because only interest is going to my P&L. Yes or no, everyone? This is just a capital item which is getting adjusted in the balance sheet. Okay, boss. So, in the cash inflow, I will show tax benefit. Yes, on the interest. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? So look at this. Suppose I'm drawing a line, year 0, 1, 2, so on up to year end. 0th year, that is on the day we are purchasing the asset. Yes, I have taken a loan from the bank, say for example 1000 rupees, cash inflow. Yes, I am paying 1000 rupees, yes, to purchase the asset. Cash outflow, net is 0, nothing is happening. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now every year what I am paying the installment amount. Yes or no, everyone? Installment I'm paying. Yes, on that installment I will get a tax benefit on the interest portion. Yes or no? Minus the tax benefit. This is a benefit I'm getting. Till here is it clear? Okay. Now tell me, students, what did I do? Yes, I have taken a loan and I have purchased the asset. Now I am the owner of the asset. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. If I am the owner of the asset, owner of the asset can be charging depreciation. Yes or no, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Tell me, in the previous case, if I'm getting the aeroplane on lease, am I the owner of the asset? No. Can I charge depreciation? No. But now, because, okay, however you purchase by putting your own fund or by taking a loan from the bank, that's a different story altogether. You are the owner of the asset is registered in your books. So can I be charging depreciation? Yes, boss. But sir, depreciation is a non-cash item, na sir, I only want cash. Yes dear, depreciation is a non-cash item, but your depreciation goes to your P&L as an expense. Yes, whatever goes to P&L as an expense, on that what we will be getting, students? We will be getting tax benefit. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Give me a confirmation. So what will be the benefit? I will be getting the tax benefit on depreciation. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? In case of leasing, I will not get, because I'm not the owner of the asset. Only if I'm buying the asset, I'll be getting a tax benefit. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Yes, one more time, let me show it to you. Two different, yes, income statement I'm showing. Yes, suppose gross profit is say 100 rupees or 1000 rupees. First case, yes, I did not purchase the asset, I'm not getting depreciation. Tax assume is 30%. I'm paying 300 rupees. Yes or no, everyone? Second case also, gross profit is 1000 only, But assume I have charged a depreciation of, say for example, 500. Now tell me what is my net profit? 500 only. So that means how much tax only I will be paying on 500 into 30 percentage, 150. So otherwise I had to pay 300 tax. Now I'm paying 150 tax only. So how much tax I saved? 150 tax I saved. How? 500 is the depreciation which I've shown it as expense. On that 30% tax benefit I got. 500 into 30 percentage, 150. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect, boss. Yes, even at the final level, smallest of the things I'm repeating multiple times, but it's okay. Is this clear? It is better to repeat and be felt that sir is slow than to be fast and students feel that okay, we are not understanding. Okay, boss. Till here, is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now there is one more benefit. Sir, what is that, sir? One more benefit that you are telling. In case I am borrowing and buying the asset, assume I know that one aeroplane that I'm going to buy, maximum 5 years only is the use. Beyond that I cannot use. Boss, the flight is going in the air. If anything happens, if the machine is old, what will happen? Yes, a case like it happened in Ahmedabad. Yes, in 2025. Will repeat. Yes or no? We don't want that to happen. We are a good airlines company. Yes or no, everyone? Now, at the end of 5 years, what I can do? I can sell the asset and recover some money. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me, if I am getting the machine on lease. Yes, I am getting the machine, the aeroplane on lease. At the end of 5 years, can I go and tell Macha, sell this aeroplane, give me money? Can I do? Whose asset it is? Is it my asset? No. Can I sell it? No. Who will sell? Lessor is owner. Owner will sell and he will get money. I am just a lessee. I will not be getting anything. That is why here there is nothing. Yes or no, everyone? But here, I am the owner of the asset. Yes, I will use the asset at the end of it. Now I don't want. I am the owner. What I will do? I will dispose the asset, sell the asset. So what I will be getting? I will arrive at the sale value. Yes or no, everyone? In advanced capital budgeting also we have seen it is called as a terminal value of the asset. When I am terminating the project, how much money I will get? Yes, it includes two things. Yes, it is the sale price plus or minus capital gain tax. Yes or no, everyone? Suppose at the end of 5 years, I can sell the machine for, say for example, 1000 rupees. I'm randomly telling. So I'll tell, okay boss, sale price 1000 rupees I received. But boss, the moment I'm planning to put that money into my pocket, who is coming? Nirmalata is coming. Nirmalata is selling. You're selling, you're making money. Capital gain, give me some tax. Assume in the books, this asset is at a price of 800 rupees. That means tell me what is a capital gain. I will tell boss, 1000 I sold. In the books, the value was 800 only. So the capital gain is 200. So Nirmalata, I will tell, okay boss, pay a capital gain tax of, randomly I'm telling 10 percentage. So 200 into 10 percentage, 20 I'm paying. So 1000 I received, 20 I paid. That means effectively how much only I received? 980. This is called as a terminal value. Yes or no, everyone? In advanced capital budgeting, in detail we have told, still I have told it here. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now that is also cash inflow. I am receiving money, so I will write it here. Yes, it is going to be terminal value on sale of asset. Is this clear, everyone? So majorly 4 cash flows are going to be there. Yes, cash outflow 1, it is payment of installment. 3 cash inflows. First I will be getting tax benefit on interest, tax benefit on depreciation, as well as the terminal value. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now sometimes question, in order to make it slightly difficult, will tell that I am incurring some additional cost. Suppose I have purchased the asset. Every year I am incurring maintenance cost. Something like that. That also I will include. Yes or no, everyone? I am incurring some other cost. It is cash outflow. Okay, boss. Yes, I will write any other expense, yes, which is only incurred in buying the asset. Yes, highlight only incurred in buying the asset. Till here the discussion is clear, everyone? If in case you have not noted it down, quickly pause and write it down, my dear students. Yes, I have given you guys a feel of what all cash flows can come. Now from here onwards, the only thing that is needed is draw a line. Yes, plot all your cash flows, bring it to present value, accordingly do it. Yes or no, everyone? Now all these cash flows are there. Now what is it that I have to be doing? Now understand, students, these cash flows are going to be in different periods. Yes or no, everyone? So can I randomly compare? Say for example, in case I'm purchasing the asset, I'm getting the asset on lease. Could it be possible that say 0, 1, 2, 3. 3 years is the lease period. First year 100 rupees lease I'm paying, second year 200, third year 300. Randomly I'm telling. If I'm borrowing and buying the asset, 1, 2, 3. First year 250 I'm paying, second year 250 I'm paying, third year 200 I'm paying. Can I randomly calculate? Can I tell, okay boss, in case of leasing 100 plus 200 plus 300, 600 is cash outflow. In case of buying 250 plus 250 plus 200, 700 is a cash outflow. This is less. Can I do that? No boss. Basics lecture number 1, what I have told. Yes, if I'm adding, subtracting, yes, whatever I'm doing, my period should be same, data should be uniform. Can I compare cash flow of first period as well as second period? No boss, it is not comparable. So what on earth I should be doing, my dear students? I will bring all of them to the same period. In basics I've shown you can take to any of the period. But boss, tell me, where am I taking decision? I am taking decision today. So what I will do, I will bring all the cash flows to the present period. Is this clear, everyone? So I will calculate present value of all the cash outflows. Is this clear, everyone? And in whichever option, tell me, I am buying, I am paying cash, I want to pay more cash, less cash. Two options are available. Pen, same pen. In one shop it is available at 100. Other shop the same pen is available at 200. Which one you will buy? 100 rupees. So whichever option, the present value of cash outflows is minimum, that is the most preferred option. Yes or no, everyone? So look at this, everyone. Decision making. Select that alternative where present value of cash outflows is minimum. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Perfect. So if in case you have not noted down, giving you guys a minute, pause and write it down, my dear students. Then we will continue our discussion further. Yes, everyone. So shall we proceed further? Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now, based on this story, can you guys tell me what could be the steps to solve any question, any freaking question we are having from a lessee's point of view? We will be following a 3-step framework. Step number 1, calculate the present value of cash outflows under leasing. If I am leasing the asset, what is outflow? What is the present value of cash outflows? Step number 1. Step number 2, if I decide, no boss, I will borrow and buy the asset. In that case, what is the present value of cash outflows? So look at this. Step number 1, present value of cash outflows under leasing. Step number 2, present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy the asset. Yes, and then step number 3, decision making. Wherever present value of cash outflow is minimum, that is going to be the most preferred option. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now, all these steps in detail we will write. In case of borrow and buy the asset, different approaches are there. Yes, we will explain each of the approaches. I'm going to give you guys a crazy shortcut. Trust me, it will save a lot of time, and trust me, even before I will tell, you guys will logically tell me, because in the basics we've built it in such a way that only if I'll give you guys a hint, you will tell, sir, this way we can do. That is the level of depth that we are going to give it to you guys. And just with one example, we will read one example, beautifully we will try understanding, we will try solving. Yes, and so many, yes, we have given additional notes, yes, as well as Maja adjustments. What all different adjustments are there, everything is there. Once this is over, any freaking question you pick, easily we will be in a position to do it. Are we ready, everyone? Yes or no, everyone? So give me a confirmation. So in 3, 2, 1, let the Maja begin. We are going to solve example number 3. Yes, the most important thing is to understand the story. Once we have understood the story, solving is very simple. Halwa. Yes, boss. Let us try. See example 3. Maja Airlines needs an aeroplane and is considering the following alternative. Same story I've kept. Option number 1, purchase the aeroplane. Cost of the aeroplane is how much? 10 lakh rupees. Okay. Entire amount is borrowed at 10% interest. I'm not even having a single rupees. I just go to a bank and tell, Macha, please give me loan. They are telling, I will give you a loan at 10% interest. Okay. The loan is to be repaid in 3 equal annual installments. Yes, I know how to calculate equated annual installment. Yes or no? There is a reason why I included it in unit number 0. Okay. Which are payable at the end of the year. I'm going to pay at the end of every year. Okay, fine. Option number 2 is lease the aeroplane. You don't want to take a loan. Okay, go. Yes, get the aeroplane on lease. In that case, what is the annual lease rent? Every year I have to be paying an annual lease rent of 4 lakh rupees. Fine. Lease period is going to be for 3 years. Okay. Additional information is given. Depreciation is 20% on WDV basis. Tell me, students, where will depreciation come? Only if I am buying the asset. Yes or no, everyone? Tax rate is 30%. Okay. Expected sale value at the end of year 3 is 5,50,000. At the end of 3rd year, if I have purchased the asset, I will sell. When I am selling, how much I will be getting? 5,50,000. Answer each of the questions below. Question number 1. Advise whether lease financing or buying the aeroplane is more beneficial for the company. Which is better? To get the aeroplane on lease or to purchase the aeroplane? Which is better? This is what we have to be solving. Yes, everyone, giving you guys 1 minute. Please read the question, everyone. Then together we will solve. Yes, everyone, let us try solving the question. Very simple it is going to be. Pay attention. Now, before we start solving, we should be knowing what is happening in the question. So we will always draw a very simple chart. What all options are available for the company? Tell me students what all options are available. Option number 1, get the asset on lease, or option number 2, borrow and buy the asset. Now the reason why students complicate is they unnecessarily, they just randomly apply something. They don't think their brain. We will just give 1 minute to think what is happening, then solving becomes very simple, students. Okay, now tell me first, if I am deciding that I will get the machine on lease, what all will happen? Let us try seeing what all are going to be my cash flows. Tell me students, if I am getting the machine on lease, what all I will have to be paying? Every year I have to be paying the lease rent, yes or no everyone? That is my cash outflow. Yes boss, lease rental I will be paying, that is my cash outflow. I will just write for my understanding so that subsequent solving becomes easier. But boss, lease rent is an expense which goes to P&L. Because of that, what I will get? I will get a tax benefit on lease rent. I am writing lease rent as LR. Is this clear everyone? In this entire chapter I will be using only two cash flows will be there. Suppose I am borrowing and buying. Tell me 10 lakh I want for the asset. Entire 10 lakh I am taking a loan. So from today, from bank I will go, I will take a loan, I will purchase the asset. Nothing is there. Tell me every year what I'll have to be paying to the bank. I'll have to be paying installment, yes or no? That is my cash outflow. Yes, pay installment. In that, principal will be there, interest will be there. Principal repayment is anyways a capital item, goes to the balance sheet. But boss, interest goes to P&L. On that I will be getting tax benefit, yes or no everyone? So I will get tax benefit on interest. Okay, point number 1. Second, if I am buying the asset, I am the owner. Can I charge depreciation? Yes boss, on depreciation tax benefit. Tax benefit on depreciation. Then at the end of the life, I can sell the asset, yes or no? Whatever I'm going to get, it is called terminal value. Terminal value. This is what will be there, yes or no everyone? Even though we have spent around 1 minute just to write it down, now our calculations becomes very simple, students. Try understanding. Yes, divide and rule. Option number 1, if I am leasing the asset. Now detailed steps I have written it down. I will show it to you guys. Before that, logically let us do. Let us build the steps, then we will see the steps. Yes or no everyone? Okay, fine. Now we will come here, pay attention. Yes. Step number 1, what I will do? Yes, in case of leasing, what is going to be cash outflows? Yes or no everyone? Tell me what is the lease period? 3 years is going to be the lease period. Okay, fine. Now, yes, step number 1, we will calculate present value of cash outflows under leasing. Okay, let us try seeing what all is going to happen. Pay attention, students. First, draw a line. Line should be straight, whether you are straight or not. Yes or no everyone? So 0, 1, 2, 3. Tell me, if I am leasing the asset, yes, what I'll have to be doing? Every year I need to pay lease rental. Yes or no everyone? Okay, lease rental. I am writing LR. Tell me students, what is the lease rental every year? 4 lakh. Sorry, I am paying every year, first year end, second year end, third year end. If question does not tell anything, our default assumption is expense is paid at the end of the year. Nothing is told in the question, so we will assume that I am going to pay at the end of the year. Is this clear everyone? Every year I am paying lease rent. Question did not tell at the start of the year or end of the year, so default assumption is end of the year. Okay. Every year I am paying 4 lakh. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Now tell me, yes, the lease rent that I am going to pay, is that an expense which goes to P&L? Yes boss. Based on that, will I be getting a tax benefit? Yes or no everyone? Okay. Lease rental is cash outflow. I will be getting tax benefit minus tax benefit on lease rent. Tell me how much is the tax rate, students? Tax rate is going to be 30%, so I will be getting a 30% tax benefit. So at the end of the year, I am paying 4 lakh. Immediately when I am filing my taxes, I am getting a 30% tax benefit. 4 lakh into 30% is going to be how much, students? 4 lakh into 30% is 1,20,000, 1.2 lakh, 1.2 lakh, 1.2 lakh. Yes or no? That means what is my net cash outflow? At the end of the year, I am paying lease rent of 4 lakh. Immediately when I am filing my taxes, yes or no, I am getting a tax benefit of 120. That means net cash outflow is 280, 2.8 lakh, 2.8 lakh. Yes or no, everyone give me a confirmation. Now, this is in every year. I need to bring it to the present value. As simple as that. Now, see how we are going to do it. Pay attention, students. Yes, point number 1, we will do it. This is just for our understanding, all these lines that I'm going to draw. Yes, in the exam, we'll have to do it in the form of table. Yes, particulars, year 1 to 3. First, I will show lease rental. Tell me every year how much we are paying? 4 lakh, 4 lakh, 4 lakh. Yes, when I'm paying expense, I will be getting a tax benefit minus tax benefit on lease rental. I'm writing it as LR. How much is the tax rate? 30%. 4 lakh into 30% is 1,20,000. 1,20,000, 1,20,000. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, that means tell me what is the net cash outflow. Yes, net cash outflow. This I paid, this benefit I got. That means what is my net cash outflow? 2 lakh 80, 2 lakh 80, 2 lakh 80,000. Now what I need to do, I need to bring it to the present value, yes or no. So let me multiply with the present value factor. I will arrive at present value of cash outflows. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Now which rate I should be taking? Tell me, students, just open your brain. I have told beautiful thing, matching. If my cash flow is pre-tax, I will use pre-tax discounting rate. If it is post-tax, I will use post-tax. Tell me, I have taken the lease rental, but I have adjusted the tax benefit on this. That means what kind of cash flow is it, students? Everyone, yes, where everyone else is sitting and by hurting their pre, here, post. Our students know what is the logic, why on earth we are doing, yes or no? What kind of cash flow it is? It is a post-tax cash flow, yes or no, everyone? That means which discounting rate I should be using? I should be using a post-tax discounting rate. Tell me, yes, whether discounting rate is specifically given, whether question has told, okay, discount the cash flows using 10%, anything like that is given? No. So I will look for the hint. Tell me what is the interest rate? Interest is a 10%, but 10% I am paying to the bank. Whether my effective cost is 10%, no boss. If I am paying 10% interest, I will be getting a tax benefit, right? That means what is my effective post-tax discount rate? So here I will just write down, yes, note with the picture itself. I will write down note, yes, post-tax discounting rate. Yes, 10% I'm paying, but boss, it is pre-tax. I want to convert it into post-tax. 1 minus 0.3. Yes, it is going to be 7%. Yes or no, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Yes, boss. So I'm going to bring it to present value. Yes, at 7% present value factor at the rate 7%. Yes, so 1 divided by 1.07 equal 0.935. 3 digits are sufficient. In the exam question will tell you 0.873, 0.816. So bring it to present value, 2,80,000, yes, into 0.935, yes, 2,80,000 into 0.873, 2,80,000 into 0.816. Yes, do a grand total. You guys write down the individual values. Yes, I will write down present value of cash outflows under leasing is going to be, yes, so rupees 7,34,720. Yes or no, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, whether the calculations are correct, yes or no, everyone? Now this is one way of doing. Other way of doing, tell me, every year my cash flow is same, so can I use the annuity factor? Yes, boss. What also I could have done is, I could have also straight away done this, 2,80,000 every year. Simple. Yes, year 1 to 3 cash flow is 2,80,000. Present value factor, I will use the annuity factor. 1 divided by 1.07 equal grand total. It is coming to 2.624. So 2,80,000 into 2.624. Yes, it is coming 7,34,720. As simple as that. That way also I could have done. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. I'm just telling you, trying to open your brains, what all can be done. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Step number 1 is done, over. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now, I'm not going to be the person who will, okay, tell you these are the steps, you by heart it. No. Yes, we will see a question. Logically, we will understand. We will only develop the steps. But once you've developed the steps, we will come to our concept book. Beautifully write down the steps. Yes or no, everyone? Now that we have understood step number 1, calculate present value of cash outflows under leasing. Yes, let us try writing down the steps. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me. Particulars, year 1 to up to year n. Yes, what all cash flows will be there when we are leasing the asset? Boss, one very important cash flow that I'm going to have is lease rental. Yes, that is going to be my cash outflow. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, every year up to nth year will be there. Yes, this is cash outflow, but this is an expense which goes to my P&L. So what I'll be getting? I'll be getting a tax benefit minus a tax benefit on the lease rental. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, that gives me my net cash outflows. Yes, into the present value factor. Okay, so our students are never going to buy heart even a small thing. We will logically understand each and everything. Yes. Yes. Gives me my net cash outflows. Yes, into the present value factor. Yes, whatever is the present value factor. Yes, gives me the present value of cash outflows under leasing. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Any doubt till here? Give me a confirmation, students. Okay. Yes, we have given a note. If any other expense is incurred only under leasing, then it should also be considered. Yes, I have told if there is any other cost which I am incurring only for leasing, that also I should be including. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Step number 1 is over. Any doubt till here? All my students give me a confirmation. Giving you guys 1 minute, let this sink in, then we'll go ahead to step number 2. Beautiful discussion, crazy discussion. We will be spending a good amount of time there. Okay, before that I just want you guys to take a 1 minute break. Yes everyone, let us take our discussion forward, my dear students. Yes, we are going ahead to step number 2. Tell me students, we are Maja Airlines, what all option we had? Either we could have got the aeroplane on lease, or we could have done one more thing, we could have taken a loan and we could have purchased the asset. Yes or no everyone? That is borrow and buy the asset. If we are doing that, what all are going to be our cash flows? Tell me students. Firstly, every year installment I have to be paying. Now if I'm paying installment on the interest portion, I will get a tax benefit. Now, because I'm the owner of the asset, I will charge a depreciation. On that, I will get a tax benefit. At the end of the life, I will sell. I will be getting a terminal value. Yes or no, everyone? These are going to be the cash flows. For each of these things, I will have to be preparing a statement. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Now, look at this, everyone. This is what we are going to calculate. Yes, one of the most beautiful calculations, my dear students. Yes, right now it may seem that it is big, but just keep your brain open, everything will fall into place. Are we ready, everyone? Yes, boss. Now first we will do a pictorial representation. I am going to show you guys different approaches. First, the most detailed logical approach. From there we will try slowly building some shortcuts. Are we ready, everyone, for the most exciting discussion? In 3 2 1, let the maja begin. Yes everyone, first let us just try seeing, okay, by drawing a line, what all will happen. Okay, pay attention. Yes, whatever is happening in life, line should be straight, whether you are straight or not. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine, students. Now, 0, 1, 2, 3. 3 years is a loan period. Tell me, students, first let me write down the cash outflows. Yes, what cash outflows will be there? Cash outflows. Every year I should be paying installment. Yes or no, everyone? Installment. Tell me, I am paying installment every year at the end of the year. So, first year also I will pay. Second year also I will pay. Third year also I will pay. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, this is cash outflow. Now let me talk about cash inflow. I'm just trying to show you every period what all cash flows will be there. Okay. Now every year I'm paying installment. In that, interest is there, yes or no? On the interest I will be getting a tax benefit. Okay, tax benefit on the interest. Tell me students, every year interest is charged to P&L, so every year I'll be getting a tax benefit. This is a benefit, so I'm showing it as minus. Now what more is there? I am the owner of the asset. I will charge depreciation. Every year I will charge depreciation. So every year it will go to P&L. Every year I will be getting a tax benefit. Yes or no, everyone? Tax benefit on depreciation. Every year I will get. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now, yes, there is one more cash flow. What is it? At the end of the life. Tell me students, at the end of the life, I will sell the asset. That time also I will get some cash flow. Tell me, it is called as terminal value. When will I get? Will I be getting it every year or only in the last year? Only in the last year. Yes or no, everyone? Terminal value. Yes. If I just do this, I will arrive at my net cash outflows. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, this is just to get a feel. Obviously in detail I will be doing, this is just to get a feel every year what all will come. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, so first I will prepare a statement showing present value of cash outflows. Is this clear, everyone? Let me try to slightly make it slightly smaller. Resize. Okay, fine. Yes, here present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Now pay attention, students. Now I have a clear cut idea that what all I want. Firstly, I want installment. Then I want three items. Yes or no, everyone? So every year, year 1 to 3, first item that I'm going to have is installment. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Installment. In that, what all I'm going to pay, I will be paying principal also, interest also will be paid. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now tell me whether question has told me every year how much installment I'm paying. No, question did not tell me every year how much installment I'm paying, but question told me that was 10 lakh I'm borrowing. 10 lakh I'm borrowing at 10 percentage interest, and this 10 lakh that I'm borrowing I will be paying in 3 equal installments. 3 years also same installment I'm going to pay at the end of the year. Unit number 0, we have discussed how do we calculate installment. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. So this brings us to working note number 1. Working note, yes, working note number 1, calculation of installment interest as well as tax saving on interest. Are we ready, everyone? Yes, boss. Yes, if you guys are going to tell that every year the installment is 3,33,333, I will send 3,33,333 flying chappals to your place, da. Your attempt will change if you guys do such calculation errors. Boss, equal installment, assume installment is equal to x. Yes or no, everyone? Simple. Please don't complicate life, boss. Okay, let us try calculating. Okay, first one is calculation of installment. Yes, step number 1, let's assume installment is equal to x. Step number 2, present value of installment. Tell me, everyone, every year, year 0, year 1, year 2, year 3. Yes, here I am paying x, x, x. So I want to calculate present value of installment. Yes or no, everyone? So year, cash flow, present value factor. Tell me at what rate we are discounting cash flows. At what rate we are discounting cash flows? At 7% we are discounting cash flows. So present value factor at the rate of 7% and present value. Year 1 to 3, cash flow is x. What is the present value factor? 1 divided by 1.07 equal grand total. It is 2.624. 2.624. It is going to be 2.624x. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Step number 3 is calculate the value of x. We know that present value of installments, every year whatever installment I'm paying, if I bring it to the present value, it should be equal to the loan amount. Should be equal to loan amount. Yes, it is 2.624x. Should be equal to what is the loan amount? It is equal to 10 lakh. Therefore, the value of x is equal to 10 lakh divided by 2.624. It is going to be 10 lakh divided by 2.624. It is going to be 3,81,098. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, everyone, do the calculation. What is going to be the value? 3,81,098. Yes or no? Give me a confirmation, everyone. Yes, all the students who are there online live, all the students who are watching subsequently, yes, the recorded classes, all the students who are watching it on YouTube, yes, the installment that I'm going to pay every year is going to be 3,81,098. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Everyone is telling the answer is yes, 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 yes. That means the answer is a big no. Yes, one or two students have told it is no. Sir, why no? Sir, because if you are asking 3 times, yes or no, yes or no, yes or no, we know, sir, the answer is no. Why is it no? Anyone logically tell me why the answer should be a no. Anyone, please try telling me. Okay, I will show you as a proof. Pay attention. Look at this, everyone. Opening balance. Yes, add. How much interest bank is charging? 10% minus installment. Should be giving me my closing balance. Yes, tell me, everyone. Yes, what is the loan amount? 10 lakh. On that 10% interest is 1 lakh. Yes, how much installment if I'm paying? 381098. 381098. Yes, 10 lakh plus 1 lakh minus 381098. It is going to be 718,902. Second year. 718,902. 10 percentage is 71890. Yes, minus again 381098. So it is 718,902 plus 71890 minus 381098. It comes to 4,09,694. 4,09,694. Add interest. It is 40969. Yes, minus 3,81,098. Yes, tell me. 4,09,694 plus 40969 minus 381098. Yes, I am still having a closing balance of 69,565. Now for all the students who have done the answer till here, what is it that you guys have to be doing is, boss, yes, take a beautiful scale. Yes, take your pen. Yes, from top left to bottom right. Look at this, everyone. I'll show you guys beautifully. Yes, from top left to bottom right. From bottom left to top right. Strike it off. I want you guys to strike it off. And write. Yes, what will you write? Yada Mandus. Yes, Mandus is a Malayalam Tamil word which means intelligent person. Okay, so Yada Mandus. Yes, while calculating installment, equated annual installment, yes, we will discount cash flows at interest rate, not post tax. Yes or no, everyone? I have told you there is a reason why I am writing everything. Look at this, students. Here I have written here also. I told you guys here I will discount using the interest rate, not using the post tax interest rate. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. I know. Now you guys are telling me the logic, but I know you guys have done this calculation. I don't want you guys to be doing this. So please do this calculation. Strike off this calculation. Then freshly write. Give this note also. Okay, Ada Mandu say, just put. Okay, if you do like this, yes, you will have to wait for 6 more months. Write that as well. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now let me strike it off and do the correct calculation for you guys. Pay attention. This is one area wherein so many students commit mistakes. Okay, so always have that presence of mind. Always remember, whenever I'm calculating installment amount, I will discount. Yes, installment is pre-tax. I will be using pre-tax discounting rate. Okay, fine. Let me assume installment is equal to x, every year x. Now these are my installment amount. These are the pre-tax cash flows. I should be using the pre-tax discounting rate. Yes or no, everyone? Present value factor at the rate of 10%. Yes, highlight this. This is the most important, students. Yes, 1 divided by 1.1 equal. Grand total, it is 2.487. Yes or no, everyone? 2.487. So it is going to be 2.487x. Yes, I will tell. Okay, boss. Present value of installment is 2.487x. Yes, it is equal to 10 lakh. Therefore, the value of x is 10 lakh divided by 2.487. So 10 lakh divided by 2.487. It is 4,02,091. Yes or no, everyone? It is rupees 4,02,091. Yes or no, everyone? Give me a confirmation whether my installment is 4,02,091. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no, everyone? Now the answer is yes. Is this clear, everyone? Everyone, give me a confirmation. Now can we try calculating the opening closing balance, all these calculations? Yes or no, everyone? Okay, let us try doing. Tell me, students, when I have taken the asset, when I have purchased the machinery, how much loan I have taken? 10 lakh. Yes, loan, 10 lakh loan, la. Okay, every year how much interest bank is charging? 10% interest. So first year, how much should be the interest? 10 lakh into 10%, 1 lakh, la. At the end of first year, I am repaying. How much I am repaying? 4,02,091, 4,02,091. So what is the closing balance? 11 lakh minus 4,02,091. Is it going to be 697,909? 697,909. Okay, this is at the end of first year. Now second year loan. Yes, opening is 697,909. Yes, on this bank will tell macha 10% interest. So into 10%, how much it is? It is 69790.9. Yes, let me round it off to the nearest rupees. Small rounding off will be there in the last year, don't worry. Now second year end also I'm paying installment. How much it is? 402091. Yes or no? So what is the closing balance? 697909 plus 69791 minus 402091. Is it 365609? 365609. Yes or no, everyone? Now coming to the third year, the opening balance is 365609. I will add interest at the rate of 10 percentage. It is 36561. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me how much installment I'm paying. 4,02,091. Is this clear, everyone? Tell me what is the closing balance. 365609 plus 36561 minus 402091. You are getting a closing balance of 79 rupees. Now don't tell sir calculation is not correct. This is just rounding off because I have taken present value factors up to 3 digits, and here also to the nearest rupee I have rounded it off. That is why I am having this figure. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Sir, what we should be doing? Yes, at the end of third year, yes, at the end of the life, loan should be over. So my closing balance, I will always write it as 0. So then how will I write it as 0? Now either you can just keep the closing balance as 0, or what institute does is last year interest the institute calculates it as a balancing figure. Look at this. Actually, if you are calculating, it should be coming as 36,561. What institute does is institute calculates the last year interest as balancing figure. Tell me total in the last year how much I am paying. 4,02,091. Yes, tell me what was the opening figure. 365. That means how much should be the interest? 36,482. 36,482. And logically it is coming as 36,000. Yes, sorry, 36,561. Some 70 rupees rounding off difference. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. I have told you guys how to do. Even if you keep this figure also, it is fine. Just ensure that last figure you make it as 0. As simple as that. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Till here, are we having any doubt? Yes or no, everyone? No, boss. So now what has happened? Look at this, everyone. Resize. Let me just try to reduce the size slightly. Okay. Yes. Now why on earth did I do all this headache? Because I wanted to calculate the installment. Did I get the installment? Yes, boss. Every year the installment that I'm going to pay is 4,02,091. So in my main statement, calculation of present value of cash outflows. Every year I'm paying installment. How much it is? 4,02,091. 402,091. 402,091. 402,091. Sir, why are you doing like this, sir? Can you not write it normally? Anyways, I have to calculate. Let me do some time pass for myself. Yes or no, everyone? Now that should be the mindset that we should be keeping. There's no point in unnecessarily trying to be very serious. We have to study. We have to study. But okay, are you like I'm doing this? Or let us enjoy. We are solving the question. Yes or no, everyone? Let's have that energy. Yes, boss. Crazy thing we are doing. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Now this is one cash flow. With this, what do we want? One more. I want the tax benefit on the interest. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me. Yes, I have done this statement. In this statement only can I calculate the tax benefit. Now ideally for calculation of installment this was sufficient. Why did I do this table? Because I wanted to know every year how much is the interest. Sir, why I wanted to know? Because on the interest I wanted to calculate the tax benefit. So if you guys see the working note number 1, yes, compulsorily in every question of borrow and buy we will be doing. What is the heading of it? Calculation of installment. I will first calculate installment. Interest, for that I will do the table for calculation of interest. Why do I want interest? Because I want to calculate the tax saving on interest. Is this clear, everyone? So let me calculate. Yes, calculate and show the tax saving on interest. Pay attention, everyone. Yes, let me use another color. Okay, tax saving on interest. Yes, it is the interest which I am charging every year into what is the tax rate? 30%. Yes or no, everyone? So it is 0.3 into 1 lakh. It is 30,000. Yes, 69791. It is 220,937. I am rounding it off to the nearest rupee. Okay. Yes, third year is 36482. It is coming to 10,945. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Perfect. So 2 cash flows I got. Now see how simple it becomes. Upfront only I know what all will be there. Now it is only my duty to see, to logically do that. One time I'm thinking, then I'm just calculating. Okay, I wanted tax benefit on interest. Okay, minus tax benefit on interest. Both have calculated in working note 1. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. So what is the value? Yes, it is 30,000, 20,000. Yes, let me just copy and paste these figures. Where is it? Okay, here we are. Now this is a benefit, so I'll show it as minus. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Till here it is over. Okay. Now what is the next thing that I want? Boss, if I'm purchasing the asset means every year I will charge depreciation. On that also I will get tax benefit. Okay. Now how do I do the calculation? Pay attention, students. One more working note I will prepare wherein I will show calculation of depreciation and the tax saving on depreciation. Now this one I will do the table, but trust me, yes, just in calculator without any calculation we can quickly finish it off. Okay. First one, the logical way. Let us try doing it. Pay attention, students. Yes, first I will write down the opening value of asset minus depreciation gives us the closing value of asset. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me, students. Yes, what is the value of the asset? The value of the asset is going to be 10 lakh. And what did the question told? Question has told us that every year we will charge 20% depreciation on WDV. Yes or no, everyone? So let us charge 20% depreciation. Yes, 10 lakh is there, means how much is the depreciation every year? 2 lakh. That means closing balance is 8 lakh. So second year 8 lakh is there. So on 8 lakh 20%, 8 2s are 16, 1 lakh 60,000. That means it is going to be 6 lakh 40,000. So third year it is going to be 6 lakh 40,000. So on that 20%, yes, 60, 128, 1 lakh 28,000. So what is the closing balance of that? Yes, closing balance is going to be, how much is it? Yes, 5 lakh 12,000. Yes, now tell me. Yes, I have calculated depreciation, yes or no, everyone? But tell me, do I want depreciation? Depreciation is not cash. I want cash only. Or do I want the tax benefit on depreciation? When I show the depreciation in the P&L, because of the depreciation, my income reduces. Because of that, my tax payable reduces. How much tax payable has reduced? That is what I want. So I want to calculate the tax benefit on depreciation, which is going to be depreciation into what is the tax rate? 30%. Yes or no, everyone? So tell me, everyone. Yes, it is 30% into depreciation. First year was 2 lakh. That makes it 60,000 for the first year. 1 lakh 60,000 means 48,000 for the second year. 1 lakh 28,000 means, yes, 38,400 for the third year. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes, absolutely no need to calculate. If you are telling, sir, how did we calculate depreciation, sir? First press one we have been doing this. Yes or no, everyone? Please don't ask these kind of questions. It will give me a heart attack. Okay, everyone? Okay, fine. So next one is going to be minus tax benefit on depreciation. It is working note number 2. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now this one we have logically done in a way, yes, that we know, and we have done so much calculation. Yes or no, everyone? Shall I tell you one way through which just in a single stretch we can finish off the calculations? Are we ready, everyone? Yes or no, everyone? Look at this. Here itself I will show it to you guys. Pay attention, students. Here itself, without any calculation, just using calculator. Tell me, tax benefit is how much? 30%. 30% into the yearly depreciation. Now I want to calculate the yearly depreciation under WDV method. Just in calculator we can do, students. How do we do it? Tell me, students, what is the value of the asset? 10 lakh. Write down 10 lakh on your calculator. Into what is the depreciation rate? 20%. So into 20%, yes, gives you how much? 2 lakh. Yes, that is the first year depreciation. Yes or no, everyone? Now when you have to calculate the second year depreciation, pay attention, students. Yes, keep the mind open to what I'm telling. I'll give you the formula also. Now 10 lakh was there. 20% depreciation you charge. Now how much only is pending? 80% only is pending. Yes or no? 100% was there. 20% depreciation you charge. Now only 80% is pending. Now on this 80% you are charging the depreciation. Yes or no, everyone? So can I tell I am having 2 lakh. Next year's depreciation is going to be 80% of that, because my asset value has become 80%. into 80%, 0.8. Is it 1,60,000? Yes, what we had calculated, 1,60,000. Now next year, again the asset value has reduced by 20%. That means depreciation will also reduce by 20%. How much only will be there? 80% into 80 percentage. Yes, is it 1,28,000? Tell me directly in a single stretch, have I calculated the depreciation? Yes or no? 2,160,128. Yes, 2,160,128. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, crazy. Yes, better than that. Directly in a stretch, I will give you guys these figures also. Pay attention. Look at this, everyone. All these are shortcuts. I'm not going to repeat multiple times. Okay. Tell me, what is the asset value? Asset value is 10 lakh. Take 10 lakh on your calculator. Okay. On 10 lakh, how much is the depreciation? Into 20 percentage. 2 lakh is going to be the depreciation, but that is depreciation. On that, how much tax benefit I'll be getting? 30 percentage into 0.3. Is it 60,000? Yes or no, everyone? Okay. So first year I will be getting a tax benefit of 60,000. Let me put the minus symbol or else I'll forget. Now second year the asset value will reduce by 20%. That means depreciation will also reduce by 20%. That means my tax benefit also reduce by 20%. So how much only will be there? 80%. So into 0.8. Is it 48,000? Yes, boss, 48,000. Next year into 80% into 0.8. Is it 38,400? Oh my the god, what is this? The magic ado? No the mandu say logic ado. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, using the most detailed statement also I've shown. Yes, if you guys are lacking time, without any freaking calculation, just in calculator in 2 seconds also how to do that also I've shown. Is this clear, everyone? Everyone give me a confirmation, my dear students. Is this clear? Yes or no, everyone? Yes, everyone, let us proceed further. Now we are having the last item. What is the last item that we are having? It is the terminal value. Yes or no, everyone? So let us try doing the terminal value. Yes, so minus terminal value I should be writing. At the end of it, how much cash I'm getting. So tell me, students, let me do a working note for calculation of terminal value. Tell me, 0th year I purchased the asset. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. First year, second year, third year, I am using the aeroplane. At the end of third year, there is no use of aeroplane. So what I will try doing? I will try selling the aeroplane. Yes or no, everyone? When I'm selling the aeroplane, I will be getting the sale price. How much is the sale price? 5,50,000. So I will get the sale price. How much is the sale price? 5,50,000. Is this clear, everyone? So look at this. Yes, this is me. Maja Airlines. Yes, when I'm selling the asset, I received 5,50,000. Am I happy? Yes, I'm very happy. Crazy Maja is coming. I'm telling slowly, money, money is coming. I'm slowly trying to put the money into my pocket. The moment I'm trying to put the money into my pocket, somebody is standing here. Yes, with a black pepper hair, a long hair. Yes, with a red color suitcase. Yeah, a red color sari, looking at me without smile, telling inflation is rising. You are making money. Don't you want to pay tax? Nirmala Tai, what is she telling? Oh, you are selling the asset. You are making money. Capital gain, huh? Pay me tax. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me, in the books, what was the value of your asset? At the end of third year, what was the value of the asset? Here I have calculated the closing value of the asset. How much was it? 5,12,000. 5,12,000 is the value of the asset in the books. At what price you are selling? You are selling it at 5,50,000. So can I calculate the capital gain? Yes or no, everyone? So I will tell plus or minus capital gain tax. This we have done multiple times in the chapter advanced capital budgeting. So I'm quickly trying to tell. First, in the inner column, I will show capital gain. Tell me 5,50,000 is a sale price minus 5,12,000 is the WDV. That means 38,000 is a capital gain. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. On that, I should be paying a tax. How much is the capital gain tax? 38,000 into, question did not give separate rates, so I will be applying the same rate. Yes, 38,000 into 30 percentage. It is going to be 11,400. It is a capital gain. That means I am paying money. Yes or no, everyone? 5,50,000 I received, but to Nirmala Tai, I am paying 11,400. Tai, take this 11,400. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, 11,400. That means net how much I have received. Net how much I have received. That is my terminal value. Yes, 5,50,000 I received, but was 11,400 I paid. That means net 5,50,000 minus 11,400. It is 538,600. Yes or no, everyone? Is this clear? Give me a confirmation. All the online live students, yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. So let me show the terminal value, yes, which is going to be 5,38,600. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Once this is done, can I calculate, yes, the net cash outflows? Yes, into the present value factor. Tell me. Right now, I want to discount the cash flows. Tell me, are these pre-tax cash flows or are these post-tax cash flows? All these are post-tax. Everywhere tax adjustment I have done, yes or no? All these are post-tax cash flows. That means which discounting rate I'll be using? Post-tax discounting rate, which is at the rate of 7%. Yes or no, everyone? Gives me the present value of cash outflows. Yes. Yes, please help me with the calculation if I'm committing a mistake. Look at this, everyone. 4,02,091 I'm paying. Yes, 30,000, 60,000 benefit I'm getting. That means net it is 312091. 2091. Yes, here it is going to be 402091 I'm paying. Yes, to benefit I'm getting. That means net it is going to be 333154. Yes, third year. This I am paying 3 benefit I am getting. Yes, that means net it is a negative. It is a negative 1,85,854. Yes or no? Here I am paying cash outflow. Here I am paying cash outflow. Here I am paying 4,02,000, but the benefit I am getting is more. This is cash inflow. Is this clear, everyone? In this entire chapter, cash outflow I will show it as positive, inflow I will show it as negative. Is this clear, everyone? Into present value factor at the rate of 7%, 1 divided by 1.07. It is going to be 0.935, 0.873, and 0.816. Yes, do this calculation. I will arrive at present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy, which is equal to rupees 4,30,992. Yes or no, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Please do the calculations and give me a confirmation. Yes, everyone, is this clear? Yes, please pause and write it down if in case you have not noted it down. Yes, everyone, if in case you have not noted down, yes, I'm giving you time. Yes, pause and write it down, slide 1. Pause and write it down, slide 2. Pause and write it down, slide 3. Pause and write it down, slide 4. Pause and write it down, slide 5. Pause and write it down, slide 6. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now a lot of discussion is there. We will do that. Don't worry. For the time being, I am just focusing right now on finishing the question, decision making. Yes, again I am repeating what is happening. We are Maja Airlines. Yes, we wanted an aeroplane. What all options are available? I'm not having money right now. Either I can get the aeroplane on lease, or I can take a loan and purchase the aeroplane. Yes, if I'm getting it on lease, what all will happen? Every year I will be paying lease rent. But boss, every year I will be getting a tax benefit of it as well. That gives me the net cash outflows into present value factor, gives me the present value of cash outflows. Okay. If I decide to borrow and buy, today anyways I will take a loan, the same amount I will pay to the, yes, machine owner. So there is absolutely no cash outflows. Every year I will be paying installment amount, cash outflows. But boss, in the installment there is interest. On the interest I will be getting a tax benefit on the interest. Yes or no, everyone? One thing. Now every year I can charge a depreciation. On the depreciation also I will be getting tax benefit. Point number 2. Now at the end of the life I will be getting terminal value also. So these are going to be the 4 main cash flows. Now for that, what all I did, pay attention, look at this, students. Yes, in case of borrow and buy, first one I have shown a main statement calculating present value of cash outflows. Yes or no, everyone? Here I have shown every year what is the installment, what is the tax benefit on interest, depreciation, as well as terminal value, net cash flows, yes, and as well as present value factor. For each of it I have given a working note. Working note number 1, calculation of installment amount, interest and tax savings. How to calculate installment? Assume it as X. Yes, unit number 0 we have discussed. Once I've got the installment, now I will prepare a loan schedule. I will show the opening loan balance, add interest minus installment gives me the closing balance. Is this clear, everyone? Once I have calculated interest, why I wanted interest? To show the tax benefit. I will show the tax benefit on interest. Is this clear, everyone? Now step number 2, working note number 2, calculation of depreciation. I have told you, yes, there is no need for this. Without this also directly we can do, but still if you want you can calculate this. Is this clear? Opening value of the asset minus depreciation gives you the closing value of the asset. Is this clear? Based on that I will be getting tax benefit. Now next one is calculation of terminal value. Yes or no, everyone? Now you might be having a doubt, sir, here to calculate capital gain, na, I wanted WDV of the asset. Sir, at least for that I should be calculating this working note. Na, sir, not needed, dear. Why? Because understand, if I can calculate my depreciation directly on a calculator and write it down here. Look at this. If I can calculate depreciation directly here and write it down on the calculator here. Yes, 2 lakh 160 128, 10 lakh into 20 percentage, 2 lakh into 80 percentage into 80 percentage. Now the only thing that is left is 2 lakh plus 1 lakh 60,000 plus 1 lakh 28,000 gives me the total depreciation of 4 lakh 88,000. Yes, minus my asset value is 10 lakh, that gives me the WDV of 5 lakh 12,000. Without that also we can be doing. Is this clear? We are at the final level, boss. But still, if you feel we want to do, please do the working note. Yes, nevertheless, accordingly I will calculate terminal value. It is the sale price plus or minus the capital gain tax. Till here, is this clear? Okay, boss. Now why on earth did I do all the calculations? Two options are there. If I go for leasing, what is the present value of all the cash outflows? 7 lakh 34,000 something. If I go for borrowing, taking a loan and buying the asset, what is the present value of all the cash outflows? It is 4 lakh 30,000 something. So which option is better? Which option is better? Which option is better, students? It is better to borrow and buy the asset, yes or no, everyone, because the present value of cash outflow is less. Yes, boss. Let us go for decision making. Yes, different approaches are there to calculate. Don't worry, that we will do later on. Yes, now we will come to step number 3, which is the decision making. Yes, which is better? Present value of cash outflows is lower in case of borrow and buy the asset. Yes, hence it is suggested to borrow a loan, to obtain a loan and buy the asset. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Highlight the decision making. Is this clear, everyone? Write it down. Now once this is clear, what we will do is, yes, let us just write down step number 2 in our concept book as well. Pay attention, everyone. Come here to step number 2 in the concept book. Look at this. Step number 1, we have noted it down. Present value of cash outflows under leasing. Step number 2, calculate present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Now there are two different presentation approach. One approach I have shown. Yes, wherein what we will do, yes, every year I will write down the installment amount. Installment. Yes, in installment what all is there? Principal is also there, plus interest is also there. This is cash outflow I am paying. Now from that, what all will be there? Three cash inflows. Remember, students, firstly, on the interest I will get a tax benefit, minus tax benefit on interest. Yes, I am the owner of the asset. I will charge depreciation on that tax benefit. Tax benefit on depreciation. As well as when I am selling the asset, I will get the terminal value. Yes, what is terminal value? In bracket write down. Yes, it is the sale price of the asset plus or minus capital gain tax. In detail, we have discussed in the chapter capital budgeting. Okay, so I'm not going to discuss again. Every different scenario, in case of loss, what to do, in case of gain, what to do, everything we've discussed. Okay, so all these are negative. Yes, tax benefit on depreciation and interest we will be getting every year. Terminal value I'll be having only in the last year. That gives me my net cash outflows. Yes, into the present value factor gives me the present value of cash outflows. Yes, from year 1 to year end, whatever is the loan period, every year I will do this calculation. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, boss. Simple, simple, boss. Absolutely no doubt. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Now, working notes, some important working notes we should be doing. First one is the working note for calculation of installment, interest and tax saving on interest. How to calculate installment I have told you. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Interest, tax saving, for this I will be preparing the interest schedule. Now, opening balance of loan. Yes, add interest. Yes, minus installment gives me the closing balance of the loan. Yes, opening balance, add interest minus installment. Every year this is what we will be doing. Is this clear, everyone? Oh, what is happening? Okay, once I've calculated the interest, what I want, do I want the interest? No boss, I want the tax saving on the interest. Yes or no? I will write tax saving on interest. On the interest, it is interest into the tax rate. This was the main calculation. I wanted to get the tax saving, not the resize. The resize. Yeah. Okay, fine. This is the main calculation for which I want. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Now, very important note here again I have written, while calculating the equated annual installment should be discounted using the loan rate. Don't use post tax rate. Post tax is for other places. When I'm calculating installment, it is a pre-tax. I will use the loan rate. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now, if there is any other expense, that should also be considered. Is this clear, everyone? Step number 3 is going to be decision making. Select that alternative where present value of cash outflow is minimum. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Give me a confirmation, students. Perfect. Now, if this is clear, what we will now do is, we will now go to approach number 2. There is one more approach for calculating present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Sir, what is that approach, sir? It's a very simple approach, students. Tell me here, what all cash outflows, what all cash flows I am going to incur if I am deciding that I will get the asset. Yes, by taking a loan and buying the asset, what all cash flows will be there? Tell me, students. Yes, first, every year I will be paying installment. Yes, boss. Now, every year I will be getting tax benefit on interest. Yes, boss. Every year I will get tax benefit on depreciation. And in the last year, I will be getting the terminal value. Now, what I did, I wrote down the cash flows. I added the cash flows. In the last, I brought them to present value. Yes, or net cash flows into present value factor gave me present value of cash outflows. There is one more thing that I can be doing. Pay attention. What I can do, every year, if I know the installment, can I calculate present value of installment? Yes, boss. If I know tax benefit on interest, can I calculate the present value of tax benefit? Yes, boss. If I know the tax benefit of depreciation, can I calculate the present value? Yes, boss. If I know the terminal value, can I calculate the present value? Yes, boss. So, the second approach, what we are going to do, look at this, what we will be doing is, yes, very simple we will be doing, yes, we will write, yes, we will calculate the present value and that we will write in the table. I will write it this way, look at this, everyone. Present value of installment. Yes, this is cash outflow. Minus present value of tax benefit on interest. Yes, minus present value of tax benefit on depreciation. Yes, minus present value of terminal value. Previously, what I did, I wrote down all the cash flows in a table, then together I brought it to present value. Now, each of the cash flows I'm bringing it to present value, that I'm adding. Yes or no, everyone? Both should be giving me the same answer. But you might be having a doubt, sir. Yes, previous approach was only good, na sir. Why should I unnecessarily do multiple times present value? Yes, there's a reason why I'm telling everything. Present value of cash outflows. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Till here you guys have noted it down. Now this lecture will be slightly bigger because I have to explain you guys a beautiful concept. If I leave it to the next video, you might see it today after a week. I also know you guys are watching recorded classes. Today you'll watch on class. You'll tell 5 minutes break, let me take and come back. That 5 minutes, sometimes it will turn into 5 days, sometimes it will turn into 5 months also. You never know. So I want to finish off the concept in this video only. Yes or no, everyone? Even though it is slightly big. So what I will do is here, as per approach 2, first I will solve. Once I have solved, then I will tell you why exactly, yes, is the benefit of approach number 2. There is a shortcut which we are going to slowly derive. Are we ready, everyone? Give me a confirmation. All the online live students, give me a confirmation, students. Accordingly, we will proceed further. Now look at this. We have so many figures already, so I'm not going to repeat all the calculations again, but quickly using the calculations, let me do. Okay. As per approach number 2, what I will be doing, look at this, everyone. Yes, I will write down present value of installment. Yes, minus present value of tax benefit on the interest. Yes, minus present value of tax benefit on depreciation minus the present value of terminal value. Okay, now what we will have to be doing, step number 1 is calculation of installment, yes or no, everyone. Okay, fine. Approach number 2, calculation of installment. Okay, working note number 1, let me show it above. Working note 1, calculation of present value of installment. Now firstly I need to calculate the installment amount. Boss, I've already calculated installment above. I got it as 4,02,091. Yes or no? Assume installment is equal to X present value, all those things. I am directly taking that. Look at this, students. Every year, year 0, 1, 2, 3. What is the installment? 4,02,091. 4,02,091. 4,02,091. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now ultimately all these cash flows I am going to discount at 7%. Remember, I will discount cash flows at 10% only when I want to calculate the equated annual installment amount. Everywhere else I will be using post tax discounting rate. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, let me discount it. So look at this, everyone. Year 1 to 3. Yes, if you guys are having any doubt, don't worry, I will clear all of them. Present value factor at the rate 10%, sorry, 7%. Present value. Yes, tell me, it is 1 divided by 1.07 equal 2.624. So it is going to be how much? It is 10,55,087. Yes or no, everyone? So the present value of installment is going to be 10,55,087. Is this clear, everyone? Simple. Yes. First, properly calculate the installment amount. Same steps that I've done here. If you guys want, you guys can repeat. Let us assume installment is equal to X every year, present value. Therefore, the present installment amount is 4,02,091. Now I know every year the installment amount is 4,02,091. Now I want to calculate the present value of it. Yes, I will discount at 7%. Why at 7% also? I will come. Don't worry. Give me some time now. Okay. Present value is coming to 10,55,087. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. This I did. What is the next thing that I want? I want to calculate the present value of tax benefit on the interest. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. What is happening? Just a minute. Present value of interest. Present value of tax benefit on the interest. For that, what I want? I want the tax benefit on interest. Look at this. I've calculated above. I am not going to redo all the calculations. Pay attention, everyone. I will just copy paste them. Tax benefit on interest I've calculated. Copy. Yes. I've calculated the tax saving on interest. Now what I want? Now this tax saving I will have in the first year, second year, third year. I want a present value of the tax saving. Yes or no, everyone? Simple. Okay. Now previously what I used to do, every year cash flow I wrote, I added, then I brought it to present value in a single stretch. Here each of the cash flows I'm bringing to present value. As simple as that. Okay. So tax saving on interest I'm bringing to present value. If you guys are not understanding, it is okay. It is just to give you guys a beautiful shortcut. Okay, trust me, I'll take some 15-20 minutes, but I'll give you guys a crazy shortcut through which you see how quickly you will be getting the answer. Okay, fine, everyone. Now I got the tax saving on interest. I want present value of that. Okay, into the present value factor. Yes, at the rate of 7% gives me present value of tax saving. Yes, what is the tax save 0.935, 0.873, 0.816. Yes, you will arrive at the present value of tax saving. Yes, if I do a summation of that, present value of tax saving on interest is 55259. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no everyone? Simple. 30,000 into 0.935, 20937 into 0.873, 10,945 into 0.816, grand total it is 55,259. Is this clear everyone? Okay, present value of tax benefit on interest, it is going to be 55,259. Is this clear everyone? Okay, next I want to calculate the present value of tax benefit on depreciation. I know the tax benefit of depreciation I have calculated here. Where is the tax benefit on depreciation? Here I am having. I need to bring it to the present value. Okay boss, let me just copy this. There is no point in unnecessarily redoing the entire calculation. You guys please redo it by yourself, or else you guys can directly take the figures and accordingly calculate present value also, no issues. Doesn't make any difference. Okay, please try understanding, writing down subsequently by looking at the PDF also you guys can do. Okay, into the present value factor at the rate 7%. Yes, it is 0.935, 0.873, 0.816. Yes, calculate the present value. Yes, don't worry, even if you feel like you're not understanding sir why you're doing, trust me, there is a reason. Even if a breath is not required, I will not be taking that. That's how lazy I am. If I'm explaining this to you, means there is a beautiful thing that is lying for you guys, okay, which will help you guys to save a lot of time when you're doing this calculation. Okay, tell me what is present value of tax benefit on depreciation. Yes, present value of tax saving on depreciation, it is 1,29,338. Yes boss, 1,29,338. Is this clear? The final thing that I'm having is present value of terminal value. Yes, I know my terminal value. Yes, terminal value. I want to bring it to present value terms. Now remember, when am I getting my terminal value? Third year I am getting 5,38,600. From third year I want to bring it to the 0th year. I am discounting it at 7%. So divided by 1.07. Yes, 3 times back I am bringing. Yes or no everyone? Yes, or I can do into the present value factor. Third year's factor, 1 divided by 1.07 equal. Don't take a grand total. It is not there every year. Only third year it is there, boss. Basics. Here also if you guys are confusing, I really don't know what to tell. Please go to the basics video. Yes or no? It is 0.816. Yes, that means what is present value of terminal value? Yes, it is 538,600 into 0.816. It is 439,498. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. So present value of the terminal value is 439,498. That gives me present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. As per other alternative, pay attention how much it is. It is 10,55,087 minus 55,259 minus 129,338 minus 439,498. How much am I getting? I am getting 4,30,992 rupees. 4,30,992. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. As per the previous approach also, what did I get? Yes, as per the previous approach also I got, how much did I get? 4,30,992. Yes or no everyone? Give me a confirmation. Is this clear? Is this clear everyone? Whatever I did, is it clear? Tell me approach 1 what I did. Every year I wrote year 1 to 3. Yes, I wrote all the cash flows. Yes, I added the cash flows. In a single stretch I brought them to present value. I got the present value. Here what I am doing, I am seeing the individual cash flows. Installment I took, I brought installment to present value. Tax benefit on interest I took, I brought to present value. Tax benefit on depreciation I took, I brought to present value. Terminal value I took, this also I brought to present value. This I am adding, that should also be giving me the same value. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. Tell me which approach is simpler. Approach 1 or approach 2? Sir, approach 1 is simpler, na sir? In a single stretch you are discounting. Why unnecessarily 1, 2, 3, 4 times you are doing, sir? Yes, approach 2 is simpler. Sir, we know, sir. Why are you playing with us? If I'll tell you guys a crazy shortcut through which in approach 2 you will be saving at least 5 to 10 minutes. Will you give me a big party? Yes or no, everyone? Giving you guys a minute to let this sink in, then we will go to a beautiful crazy discussion. Yes, 95 out of students, 100 students preparing for CM exams will not be knowing. You will not just know what the shortcut is, you will only tell me why the shortcut we are using, why logically the shortcut is coming. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, giving you guys a minute to let this sink in. Yes, everyone. You might be thinking in the last 10 minutes, why did I unnecessarily complicate your life? Trust me, it is to make it simple. Sir, it doesn't seem simple. Give me 2 minutes. Are we ready, everyone? Yes, boss. Tell me what all cash flows is there. 3 years is a loan period, yes or no, everyone? Now look at this, look at this, look at this. Let me just draw a line. Look at this, students. Line should be straight. 0, 1, 2, 3. Tell me every year what all cash flows are there. Every year I am paying installment. Installment, installment, installment. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Every year in this installment there is a interest portion. On that I will get tax benefit, okay, minus tax benefit on interest. I am writing it as TBOI, or tax benefit on interest, minus tax benefit on interest. Yes, with that every year I will get tax benefit on depreciation. With that last year terminal value I will be getting. Yes or no? These are my cash flows. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now tell me, all these cash flows, are they ultimately pre-tax or post-tax? They are post-tax. So if I discount it using post-tax discounting rate, I am arriving at present value of cash outflows. Yes or no, everyone? This is what I used to be doing. But wait. Now, for the time being, just ignore these two items. Tax benefit on depreciation as well as terminal value. Open your brain. Open your brain and just try focusing on these two cash flows. Every year I am paying installment. Tell me, students, in the installment what all is there? Principal is there, interest is there. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, every year I am paying installment. In that, principal is there, interest is there. On that interest I am getting a tax benefit. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. If I just, yes, installment minus the tax benefit on interest, if I do this, yes or no, everyone? Tell me, installment, this is a pre-tax cash flow. Yes or no, everyone? Here I am only showing the cash flow. On this I will get a tax benefit. Will I arrive at the post-tax cash flow? Yes or no, everyone? Now these cash flows, whatever these cash flows are every year, tell me, students, whatever these cash flows are every year, yes, if I bring it to present value, yes, look at this, everyone, or let me tell it this way, pay attention. Let me tell it this way. Look at this one. Let me take it to the next page. Just a second, I want to explain it in the most beautiful way possible for you guys. Okay, tell me, every year, let me just use the numbers, 0, 1, 2, 3. Every year what is the installment? Installment is 4,02,091. Yes or no, everyone? This is the installment. Tell me, is it pre-tax or is it post-tax? Everyone, is it pre-tax or is it post-tax? It is pre-tax. Tell me, this installment, if I discount using the pre-tax rate, the present value of installment should be equal to the loan amount. Yes or no? It should be equal to the loan amount here. Yes, tell me, what is the pre-tax rate? 10 percentage. So 1 divided by 1.1 equal grand total. It is 2.487. So 4,02,091 into 2.487. If you are doing, it is coming to 10 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. That is coming when I am taking, yes, installment amount. But tell me, here I am having installment. But on the installment, now I reduce the tax benefit on the interest. In the installment, principal is there, interest is there. On the interest, I reduce the tax benefit on the interest. Is this clear, everyone? Every year some figure is there. Yes, let me see what is a figure. Whatever is a figure, let me just keep it. Okay, I will do with the numbers also. Tell me, what will it give me? It gives me the post tax cash flows, yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now these post tax cash flows, if I am bringing it to the present value using a post tax discounting rate, which is 7%, yes, at the rate 7%, if I discount, should be equal to the loan amount, yes or no, everyone? Give me a confirmation, everyone. Beautiful, crazy point I'm explaining to you guys. Simple. Yes, every year installment I'm paying. In this installment, principal is there, interest is there. On the interest I will get a tax benefit. If I reduce that, yes, tax adjustment is done, I will arrive at my post tax cash flows. This post tax cash flows, if I discount using a post tax discounting rate, yes, I will arrive at the present value. What is the present value of my installment? Basically the loan amount. So it should be equal to my loan amount, yes or no, everyone? Yes boss, it should be equal to loan amount. That means, understand students, if I am following this approach now, yes, instead of writing these two things, yes, previously I have written these two things, instead of writing these two things separately, I can just write down loan amount, which is how much? 10 lakh. So I just can directly write. There is no need to calculate installment amount. Assume installment is equal to X, calculation of installment amount. There is no need to calculate the interest. There is no need to calculate the tax saving on the interest. There is no need to calculate present value. All those I can ignore. Directly I can write down the loan amount. Is this clear, everyone? Getting a feel, getting a feel, getting a feel. Yes or no, online live students? Give me a confirmation. Simple. Every year installment I'm paying, that is pre-tax. On that, if I adjust the tax benefit on the interest, I will arrive at the post-tax cash flows. These post-tax cash flows, post-tax installment amount, if I bring it to the present value, should be equal to present value of installment, that is the loan amount, yes or no, everyone? So instead of, yes, calculating installment, what is the tax benefit on the interest, bringing it all to present value separately, directly if I write loan amount also, it is going to be okay. Yes, if you guys want, I will show you guys the proof also, except the rounding off. Look at this, it is going to tally. Now look at this, here I have done calculation separately. Look at this, everyone. Tell me, what is present value of installment? 10,55,087. Yes, minus, yes, what is the present value of tax benefit? 55,259. If you do, how much it is coming? 9,99,828. It is close to 1 lakh. Just a small rounding off, because we have taken present value factors only for 3 years. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? So instead of writing this entire thing, what I can be doing is this. I can cancel. I can just write loan amount, yes, minus present value of depreciation minus present value of terminal value. That gives me the present value of cash outflows. See how much calculation I have reduced, my dear students. How much calculation? Working note number 1, calculation of installment, not needed. Working note number 2, calculation of interest, yes, tax saving on interest, not needed. Writing that in the main table, that is also not needed. Directly I can write the loan amount. Then I will calculate the tax benefit on depreciation, terminal value, bring it to present value. Story is over. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Perfect. Now look at this, everyone. Yes, approach to shortcut. Yes, pictorial representation. 0, 1, 2, 3. I have installment. Let me just copy and paste this. I have installment year 1, 2, 3 minus tax benefit on the interest. Copy. Yes, if I'm bringing it to present value, if I discount it, post tax interest rate, I will arrive at the loan amount. So I will consider the loan amount. Then what all other factors I'm having? Here I'm having year 1, 2, 3. Yes, I'm having tax benefit on interest. Sorry, tax benefit on depreciation. And in the last year I will be having terminal value. Simple. Yes, I will calculate present value of tax benefit on depreciation as well as present value of terminal value. Is this clear, everyone? As simple as that. Okay, now look at this, everyone. Yes, how do I rewrite? Pay attention. First I will write down the loan amount. What is going on? Just a minute. Loan amount, tell me what is the loan amount? 10 lakh. Yes, minus present value of tax benefit on depreciation minus present value of terminal value. Now this also, if you want, you can merge the two and do the calculation. Pay attention, look at this, students. Yes, depreciation calculation, I'm not going to do it again. Directly you guys can calculate depreciation. Tax benefit, it is 30%. All those things you guys can be doing. Yes, look at this, everyone. Tax benefit on depreciation, 10 lakh is the asset value, into 20% into 30%, 60,000 for the first year. Yes, into 80%, 48,000 for the second year. Yes, into 80%, 38,400 for the third year. Yes or no, everyone? This is the cash inflow. Now terminal value, we have calculated terminal value above. How much is the terminal value that we are going to get? Copy. It is 538,600. Yes, boss. Okay. So now look at this. This also can be done every year. Year 0, 1, 2, 3. Or let me, instead of doing it this way, directly let me bring it to present value. Now why am I again drawing a line? Here itself I have tax benefit on depreciation. Yes, into the present value factor. At the rate of 7% gives me the present value of tax benefit on depreciation. This I have calculated already above, students. Yes, this present value at the rate of 7%. 1 divided by 1.07 equal 0.935, 0.873, 0.816. So what is it? Yes, present value of tax saving on depreciation is 129,338. Yes, into the terminal value into present value factor. Yes, from third year I'm pulling, so it is going to be, yes, 0.816. So it is present value of terminal value. Yes, it is going to be how much? 439,498. 439,498. So directly my entire calculation becomes loan amount minus present value of tax benefit on depreciation. It is 129,338 minus 439,498. Yes, what is present value of cash outflows? Yes, it is going to be 10 lakh minus 129,338 minus 439,498. It is going to be 4,31,164. Is this clear, everyone? Everyone give me a confirmation. Is this clear? Now pay attention, pay attention. Yes, if you guys have not understood it, is absolutely fine. Simple. What I told, every year I am paying installment. Yes, installment is pre-tax cash flows. That if I discount at pre-tax discounting rate, which is 10%, should be giving me my loan amount. Yes or no? From loan amount only I calculated installment, boss. So installment, if I bring it to present value, I should be getting the loan amount. Yes. Now in the installment, yes, if I reduce the tax benefit on the interest, I will arrive at the post-tax cash flows. These same post-tax cash flows, if I discount using the post-tax discounting rate, yes, I should be arriving at, again, yes, I'm bringing it to present value, I should be arriving at the loan amount. Yes or no, everyone? Here previously what I used to do, yes, I used to separately calculate the installment. Look at this. Previously in the first approach, what I did, yes, I separately calculated my installment amount, I separately calculated the tax benefit. Now this net amount, when I'm discounting at 7% and bringing it to present value, na, it is again coming to 10 lakh only. So why unnecessarily I'll calculate installment, I'll calculate interest, I'll calculate the tax benefit on interest. Yes, do this working note, again bring it to present value. All those headache, directly I can write it as loan amount. Yes or no, everyone? So that gives us to a, yes, very crazy, very beautiful shortcut, my dear students. Look at this, everyone. Yes, here I have written down approach number 2. Yes, below we are having discounting rate to be used. Yes, Maja adjustments. Pay attention, everyone. Yes, shortcut technique to calculate present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy method. We are in, yes, alternative number 2. Two options are available. Option number 1, get the machine on lease. Option number 2, borrow and buy the machine. I want to calculate present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Either approach number 1, detailed way we will do, that is riskless, simplest way, or I told boss we can come up with a shortcut. Now when can we use the shortcut, that is also important. Now if the discounting rate used is borrowing rate net of tax. Now in the question, sometimes question will be giving us different discounting rates. In that case we cannot do. Yes, question is did not give us any discounting rate. Interest rate is 10%. So using which rate we are discounting our cash flows? Yes, I am discounting all my cash flows. I am showing the tax benefit. So I'm discounting all my cash flows at 7%, which is borrowing rate, interest rate into 1 minus tax. Yes or no, everyone? So whenever my discounting rate used is borrowing rate net of tax, then I can ignore the installment and tax saving on interest calculation. Why? Because installment as well as tax saving on interest, that gives me the net cash flows post tax. If I bring it to present value, gives me the loan amount. Yes or no, everyone? So what will happen? Look at this, everyone. Yes, I have present value of installment, old, present value of installment, minus present value of tax saving on interest. Yes, minus present value of tax saving on depreciation. Yes, minus present value of terminal value. That gives me present value of cash outflows. Yes or no, everyone? This is what we had in this. These two, even without doing any calculation, I can just tell loan amount. Shortcut approach. Okay. Yes, wherein instead of writing these two things separately doing the calculation, I can directly write loan amount. Yes, now I will consider just the balance two figures, which is minus present value of tax saving on depreciation minus present value of terminal value. Yes, gives me present value of cash outflows. Anyone is having any doubt based on this shortcut, tell me, my dear students, in the most beautiful, simplest way possible. I have tried explaining this to you guys. Yes, if still you guys are having a doubt, it's absolutely all right. You guys can just by heart and leave it. Is this clear? In the most logical, beautiful way, I have explained whatever maximum is possible. Trust me, most students don't even know about this. If they know, okay, why they are using this shortcut, they don't know. We've understood everything logically, everything with proof. I've shown it to you guys. Yes or no? Even with this example also, we've done using all different approaches. And if you see the answer also, yes, as per the most detailed approach, if we are doing now, we are getting the present value of cash outflows as 4,30,992. As per shortcut, if I am doing 4,30,992, here I am getting how much? 4 lakh, no, this one, 4,31,164. 4,30,992. Yes, there is a difference of 170 rupees. It is just because of rounding off. It is absolutely all right. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now come to the concept notes, my dear students. So many pointers are there which is going to be important for us. Pay attention, everyone. Have I not told when which one to go for? Okay, fine. Yes, till here the discussion is clear. Yes or no, everyone? Absolutely no issues. Again, let me repeat what all we have discussed. Now what more we can quickly do and finish it off. Let us discuss these 3 pointers, and yes, let us discuss till here and finish it off. Additional notes, let us quickly discuss and finish it off, my dear students. Pay attention quickly. 2-minute discussion only it is going to be. Yes. Point number 1, which is the discounting rate we are going to use. Now, in the question, when we are evaluating the decision from a lessee's perspective, yes, when I am discounting the cash flows, which discounting rate I should be using? Simple. Yes, always this is going to be the preference. If discounting rate is given in the question, Don't question the question, you answer, you solve as per that. Is this clear everyone? Okay. If question is giving you the WACC, cost of capital, yes, if discounting rate is not given, but question tells, okay, yes, weighted average cost of capital is 10 percentage, then we will discount cash flows using weighted average cost of capital. Now when weighted average cost of capital will come, yes boss, both people, equity holders are also putting money. I want to purchase the asset, aeroplane. Yes, some money we are taking from equity holders, some money I am taking from the debt holders. In that case, what is the average cost? Weight of equity into cost of equity plus weight of debt into cost of debt. Now you might be having a doubt. Suppose question has given me that the weighted average cost of capital is 10 percentage. Sir, yes, my cash flow will be post tax now. Should I convert it into post tax? Please boss, don't do that. My weighted average cost of capital is already post tax. All the discounting rates are already post tax, my dear students. Is this clear everyone? That is a default. Yes, if you guys remember, or else in advanced capital budgeting I've told, when I'm calculating cost of debt, yes, I used to do it as interest into 1 minus tax. Why? Because I want to convert it into post tax. So WACC is already post tax. Please don't try to do it again post tax. Is this clear everyone? Okay, fine. Okay, so if discounting rate is given, life is jingalala. Otherwise, if WACC is given, still life is jingalala. If these both data is not given, interest rate will be given. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. I will assume that the entire amount I'm borrowing, so only debt is there. So in that case, what is going to be my, yes, discounting rate? It is going to be my borrowing rate net of tax, which is basically interest into 1 minus tax, which is interest into 1 minus tax rate. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Now at which rate we need to discount the cash flows? Yes, discounting rate is given, jingalala, discount using that. WACC is given, discount using that. Both are not given, but loan interest rate is given. I will assume, boss, the entire money I am taking a loan. So what is my cost of capital? Yes, it is effective interest rate after reducing the tax bit. Yes or no everyone? It is interest into 1 minus tax. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Now comes the next point. If question asks you what is the net benefit of leasing the asset or net benefit of buying the asset, in that case what I need to do? Tell me students, two options are there. First option is leasing, second option is borrow and buying the asset. I will calculate present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. I will calculate present value of cash outflows under leasing. Yes, the difference is going to be the net benefit. Yes, if you guys see this example question that we have solved, tell me students, when we are when we are leasing the asset, what is the present value of cash outflows we have calculated? Yes, if in case we are leasing the asset, now present value of cash outflows is 7,34,720. If in case I borrow, yes, that is take a loan and buy the asset, what is present value of cash flows? 4,30,982. Which is better? It is better to borrow and buy the asset. If I am borrowing and buying the asset, what is the net benefit that I am going to get? Simple boss. Yes, net benefit on, yes, it is the next requirement of the question on borrow and buy. Simple, present value of cash outflows under leasing. If you are leasing, what is the present value of cash outflows, students? It is 734,720. Yes, minus present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. If I decide no boss, we are going to borrow, take a loan and buy the asset, how much is going to be the present value of cash outflows? It is 4,30,992. Tell me which is better, borrow and buy is better. So what is the net benefit on borrow and buy? Yes, it is 734 720 minus 430 992. It is going to be 3,03,728. Is this clear everyone? Okay. So if in case your question asks you this, yes, a very simple requirement, we know how to do. Yes or no everyone? If you see the example question, there I've included this. This is a master example. Everything I've asked in this example. Yes, also calculate the net benefit in case of buying the asset. Net benefit in case of buying the asset. Okay boss, let me do it subsequently in the end. Yes, net benefit in case of buying the asset. Yes, net benefit in case of borrow and buy. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. How do we do? Simple, boss. Yes, we will tell compare present value of cash outflows under leasing. If I'm leasing, what is the present value of cash outflows versus with what I should compare? Present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. The difference is going to be the net benefit. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Yes. Now comes the next thing, which is calculation of depreciation. How to calculate depreciation? +1 +2 calculation. But still, that also in our concept book we have included, students. Basic things also we have included, so that you guys don't forget. Now you will be knowing, but subsequently when you guys are revising, if in case you forget, for that also we have put. Tell me, in case of SLM, how do we charge depreciation? Suppose there is an asset of 10 lakh rupees. Yes, the scrap value is, say for example 1 lakh. Okay, life is, say for example 10 years. How do I do? I will tell boss 10 lakh I am purchasing. At the end of it 1 lakh I will get now. That means 9 lakh is a depreciable value across 10 years. That means it is going to be 90,000. Yes or no, everyone? So what is a depreciation per annum? It is going to be very simple. Yes, it is the purchase price or the asset value minus the scrap value. Yes, divided by life of the asset. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Okay, very simple. Now in case of WDV, how do I charge my depreciation? Simple, boss. For the first year, year 1, depreciation is very simple. Yes, it is asset value into depreciation percentage. Yes or no, everyone? Suppose question is telling 10 lakh is the value of the asset, depreciation is 20%. Yes, how do I show the first year depreciation? Year 1, it is a 10 lakh into 20%. It is going to be 2 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? Now coming to the second year, tell me, students, 10 lakh was the value of the asset. Now it has become 8 lakh. That means, yes, 20% value of the asset has reduced. That means 20% my depreciation will also reduce. Yes or no, everyone? So year 2 depreciation is going to be 8 lakh into 20%. It is 1,60,000. Can I also do it as year 2 onwards? Yes. How do I calculate the depreciation? Simple. It is last year depreciation into 1 minus depreciation rate. Yes or no, everyone? Simple thing. This also I am making you guys right. Tell me, for second year, yes, year 1 depreciation was 2 lakh into 1 minus 0.2. Yes, why am I reducing 0.2? Because the value of the asset has reduced. That means the next year depreciation will reduce by that much percentage. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, 2 lakh into 0.8, it is going to be 1,60,000, so on and so forth. I can be doing the calculation. Is this clear, everyone? This also we have noted it down. Yes, next comes important interpretation of wordings used in the question. Sometimes question will give couple of wordings. What it means, we have to understand. Wordings used in the question, interpretation. If question is telling, yes, lease or installment, whatever it is, lease is payable in arrears. Yes, we are paying, or installment is payable in arrears. What does it mean? It means that I am making payment at the end of the year. Arrears means I am making payment at the end of the year. Yes, if question is telling that lease is payable in advance or installment is payable in advance, what does it mean? I am making the payment at the start of the year. Is this clear? Yes, if question is telling, yes, it is payable in arrears, means payment is happening at the end of the year. If question is telling payable in advance, that means payment is happening at the start of the year. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Note, if nothing is specified in the question doesn't tell if I am paying in the start of the year or end of the year. What is the default assumption? Throughout we are assuming that cash flow is happening at the end of the year. We are always assuming that cash flow is happening at the end of the year. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Till here the discussion is clear. Perfect. Maja adjustment also one point we have already discussed. Is this clear, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Till here the discussion is clear. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, everyone. So with this, a big concept, a beautiful concept, a crazy concept, a concept wherein so many questions are there, a concept from where 7 out of 10 times questions are coming for you guys in the examination, is beautifully done. Understand, my dear students? Quickly we'll revise. Some more Maja adjustments are there that we will do in the next session. So for the students who are watching recorded, don't take a big break. After a small break, you guys continue the discussion. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Decision making from the perspective of lessee. Who is the lessee? He is the user of the asset. He just is concerned that he should get the asset for using purpose. Okay. What all options are available? Option number 1, he can either get the asset on lease, Or option number 2, yes, he can take a loan and accordingly buy the asset. Yes or no, everyone? Two options are there. Now in each of the options, what are going to be the cash flows? If he is taking the asset on lease, yes, cash outflow, every year lease rental he should be paying. Yes, sometimes there could be some other expense he is paying. Okay, what is the benefit? Boss, these are expenses which will go to my P&L, because of that I will be getting a tax benefit. Yes or no, everyone? All these are in different period, I will calculate present value of cash outflows. Now if I am borrowing and buying the asset, boss, today I took the loan, I purchased the asset, every year I have to pay the installment amount. Okay, boss. Now there could be some other expense also I'm paying. Okay, now on the installment there is interest. On the interest I'll be getting tax benefit. Okay, tax benefit on interest. Now I am the owner of the asset, I will charge depreciation, because of that also I will get tax benefit. Okay, now if I'm selling the asset at the end of the life, I will be getting the sale price as well, terminal value on the sale of the asset. Is this clear, everyone? In this also I will calculate present value of cash outflows. So look at this 3-step framework. Yes, step number 1, present value of cash outflows under leasing. In leasing, first I will show the lease rental minus the tax benefit gives me the net cash outflow, into the present value factor gives me the present value of cash outflows. Okay, now step number 2, present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Now first I will explain you the most detailed logical approach. Pay attention, everyone. Yes, what all I will show. First, every year outflow I will show the installment. Now from that I will reduce the tax benefit on interest, tax benefit on depreciation, as well as terminal value. I will arrive at net cash outflows. Yes, into present value factor gives me present value. First one, calculation of installment and tax benefit on interest. I will show a working note. Working note number 1, yes, wherein I will show, yes, step number 1, I will calculate installment. How to do, I have discussed already. Yes, assume installment is equal to X. Next comes interest and tax saving on interest. Every year I will prepare the interest schedule. Opening balance, add interest minus installment gives me the closing balance. Yes, on the interest into the tax rate gives me the tax benefit. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now I want a tax benefit on the depreciation. Again I will do the asset table. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, opening value of the asset minus depreciation, closing value. Yes, depreciation into tax rate gives me the tax benefit on depreciation. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now how do I calculate terminal value? It is the sale price plus or minus the capital gain tax. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Decision making, I have calculated present value of cash outflows under leasing. Yes, present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Whichever is lower, that is going to be the best option. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Additional notes, which discounting rate I should be using? Always remember, when I am calculating the installment amount, always use the loan interest rate. Now when I am discounting all these cash flows, if discounting rate is given, bingo. Yes, if WACC is given, use that. Otherwise, calculate the post-tax interest cost. Is this clear, everyone? If question asks what is the net benefit on leasing or net benefit on borrow and buy, yes, compare the present value of cash outflows in both the option, take the difference. Is this clear, everyone? Depreciation shortcut. In case of WDV, first year depreciation is asset price into the depreciation rate. Next year depreciation, it is last year depreciation into 1 minus the depreciation rate. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Interpretation, question is telling payable in arrears means end of the year. Payable in advance means start of the year. Nothing is given means we will assume end of the year. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. One beautiful crazy shortcut we have calculated. Yes. I want to calculate the present value. All of you guys close your eyes and visualize. I want to calculate the present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. What all is there? Every year installment is there minus the tax benefit on interest is there. Boss, installment it is pre-tax minus the tax adjustment. These are post-tax cash flows. If I bring it to present value at the post-tax discount rate, boss, all these are installment. I will arrive at the loan amount. Yes or no, everyone? So remember, yes, when can I apply the shortcut? If the discounting rate used is interest rate 1 minus tax, only then. Look at this. Interest rate could be this also, this also, this also. If interest rate is given in the question, or if interest rate is WACC, in that case I cannot be applying shortcut. Only everyone, only if interest rate, yes, discounting rate is interest rate 1 minus tax. In that case, yes, my installment as well as tax saving on interest, yes, if I bring it to present value, will be equal to my loan amount only. So instead of writing the entire thing, I can directly write loan amount. Now only two more items are there, minus present value of tax saving on depreciation minus the present value of terminal value gives me the present value of cash outflows. Is this clear, everyone? Till here everything we've discussed. One or two more pointers are there, beautiful pointers. Quickly in the next 30 minutes we'll discuss, but that we will be doing in the next session. So see you guys there. Until then, keep studying, keep smiling, keep working hard, keep making your parents proud, and see you in the next session. Take care. Bye. Yes, everyone. So hello, hi, namaskaram, and good morning, students. I hope you guys are having a crazy amazing day. If not, let us make this a crazy amazing day, my dear warriors. So it is time for us to take our discussion forward. We're discussing a simple, interesting, halwa, beautiful scoring chapter. The name of the chapter is Leasing Decision. This chapter is only there for CMA Final students. So what is it that we have discussed? Quickly, let us try revising, students. Unit number 0, basics. We had seen what is lease, how to calculate equated annual installment, tax saving calculation, all those things. Okay, now unit number 1, evaluation from lessee's point of view. Now, lessee is the user of the asset. He wants to use the asset. What all options are available? Option number 1, get the asset on lease. Or option number 2, borrow and buy the asset. Yes or no, everyone? We will try seeing if I am purchasing the asset, what all are going to be the cash outflows. Yes, wherever the present value of cash outflows is minimum, that is going to be the most preferred option. Okay. Now tell me, students, if I am getting the asset on lease, yes, what all cash flows is going to be there? This is going to be the master chart. Yes or no? I have not drawn in the form of a chart. In the form of a table we have written, but beautifully we have written, students. Okay. In case of lease, yes, cash outflow, main cash outflow is going to be lease rental. Okay. With that, there could be some other expense which is incurred only in case of leasing. Okay, fine. Yes, what is cash inflow? All these expenses, they are going to give me the tax saving. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. If I am deciding to borrow and buy the asset, tell me, today I am taking a loan. Yes, I got the money. From that I am purchasing the asset. I am paying the money. Nothing is happening. Okay. Every year I will be paying the installment amount. Yes or no, everyone? That is going to be the cash outflow. There could be any other expense that I am paying. Okay, fine, which is incurred only in case of buying. Now tell me, when I am paying installment, there is principal as well as interest. Principal is a capital item, gets adjusted in the balance sheet. Yes, interest goes to the P&L. If it goes as expense to the P&L, what will happen? I will be getting a tax benefit. Yes or no, everyone? Cash inflows, 3 cash inflows are going to be there compulsory in every question. First one is tax benefit on interest. Next, I have purchased the asset, so I can charge depreciation. On that I will get tax benefit on depreciation. Then in the end, because I am the owner of the asset, I can sell the asset and I will accordingly be getting the sale price, terminal value, sale price plus or minus capital gain adjustment. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So we will calculate present value of cash outflows wherever it is minimum. That is the most preferred option. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Steps to solve a question, 3-step framework. Step number 1, calculate present value of cash outflows under leasing. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Every year, yes, we will write down the lease rental minus tax benefit on lease rental gives me the net cash outflows into the present value factor gives me present value of cash outflows. Step number 2, present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy the asset. Now read this, students. There are 2 different presentation approach. Yes, both are the same, only just from a presentation perspective 2 different approaches are there. Both are going to give you the same answer. Yes or no, everyone? So whichever approach makes our solving simpler, we will be going for that approach. Okay. Now what is the first approach? Logical approach. Yes, every year we will write down the installment. This is a cash outflow. 3 inflows are going to be there. First one, I will get the tax saving on interest. Next, I will get tax saving on depreciation, as well as I will be getting the terminal value. I will arrive at net cash outflows into the present value factor. I will arrive at present value of cash outflows. Is this clear, everyone? This is one option. Or another option is, I will calculate present value of installment. I will calculate present value of tax benefit on interest. I will calculate present value of tax benefit on depreciation, as well as I will calculate the present value of terminal value. Is this clear, everyone? This will also give me present value of cash outflows. Now, why will I try to go for this approach? Yes, and when will I be going? Yes, I have given you guys a beautiful shortcut. If my discounting rate is interest rate 1 minus tax, it can be used only in that case, not in other case. Remember, if my discounting rate is interest rate 1 minus tax, then in that case, here I am having every year installment. Yes, from that if I reduce the tax benefit on interest, yes or no, everyone? Installment, if I bring it to present value, if I discount it using the pre-discounting rate, I will arrive at loan amount. Yes, installment minus the tax benefit on interest, it is a post-tax. If I discount it using the post-tax discounting rate, basically interest 1 minus tax, I will arrive at the loan amount. Yes or no, everyone? So shortcut, remember, when can shortcut be applied? If the discounting rate used is interest rate into 1 minus tax, then and only then, yes, the present value of installment plus the tax benefit on interest, I need not calculate, it is equal to the loan amount. I can directly, yes, write down loan amount. Is this clear? So I can just write, yes, loan amount minus present value of tax benefit on depreciation minus the present value of terminal value. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now, working notes which we have to be compulsorily doing. Yes, working note number 1 is calculation of installment, wherein I will assume installment is equal to X, calculated the equated annual installment. Next, based on that, I will draw the interest schedule. Opening balance plus interest minus installment gives me closing balance. Yes, on the interest, calculate tax benefit on the interest. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, this is how it is going to look. Okay, fine, boss. Now, while calculating equated annual installment should be discounted using the loan interest rate. That is a basic thing. While I'm calculating installment value, I will discount using the interest rate. Is this clear, everyone? Step 3, select that alternative where present value of cash outflows is minimum. Okay. Discounting rate, if it is given in the question, jingalala, or else if cost of capital is given, we will use that. If nothing is given, then and only then we will go for interest rate 1 minus tax. Okay, boss. If question asks, what is the net benefit of leasing or net benefit of buying the asset? In that case, what we are going to do? We have calculated step 1, present value of cash outflows under leasing. Step 2, present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. The difference is going to be net benefit. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Suppose present value of cash outflows under leasing is 100. Under borrow and buy is 120. Which is cheaper? Leasing. So what is the net benefit of leasing? 20 rupees. As simple as that. Okay. Depreciation shortcut. In case of WDB for year 2 onwards, without doing the schedule also, directly I can just write it as last year depreciation into 1 minus depreciation rate. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Next, I have told important interpretation of wordings. If question is telling that yes, installment or leasing is payable in arrears, that means end of the year. In advance means start of the year. Nothing is given, we will assume that it is paid at the end of the year. Okay, great, boss. Yes, Maja adjustment we have discussed. Till here we have discussed. Any doubt, students? Everyone give me a confirmation. Accordingly, we will take our discussion forward. Yes, everyone, let us proceed further to the next point, which is on relevant and irrelevant cost. Beautiful concept, my dear students. Pay attention. Yes, we have discussed this already in SCM. Yes, in decision making chapter. Yes, one of the first things that we are going to discuss is relevant and irrelevant. Still, again, through a simple example, I will explain. Pay attention, students. Yes, imagine you are a student preparing for CMA Final. Yes, you want to purchase CMA Final SFM classes. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now, you guys are having two options. Either option number 1, purchase SFM classes from a faculty who teaches logically, conceptually, yes, who gives you a fun vibe in the class as well, who's so energetic when he's explaining the concepts, repeats multiple times. Yes or no, everyone? Sir, are you referring to you? Okay. Yes. It's a different crazy level of fun to describe yourself itself in the third person. Or you go for some other XYZ faculty. Okay. Now, pay attention, understand one very simple thing. Now, when you are purchasing classes, assume your only criteria to purchase the class is the fees. You don't say about the quality of the classes, how good the class is, all those things you don't see. Your only criteria is fees. Assume. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. Now, in terms of quality also, we are the best. In terms of price also, you see, trust me, at this price that we are giving the classes, you will not be getting the classes anywhere else in India. Okay, yes, but that aside, okay, assume you are taking a decision purely based on the price. Okay, fine. Now, assume the fees that you will have to be paying. Class fees. If you are purchasing class from me, assume is 6,000 rupees. If you are purchasing from some other faculty, assume it is going to be 10,000 rupees. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, now tell me, based on this, which faculty's class? You are a student who is taking a decision purely based on price. Where it is cheaper? Yes, here it is cheaper, so you will be purchasing from me. Okay. Now, assume I am giving you one more information. Now, when you are going to prepare for your CMA final examination, you will have to take registration for CMA final. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me, what is the registration cost? Approximately 20,000. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Yes, plus CMA final registration fees. Yes, you were just planning to start your CMA final preparation. The first subject you decided that you will start classes for SFM. So when you are planning to start classes for SFM, suddenly you remembered that, boss, I have to take a registration for CMA final syllabus as well, right? Assume the registration is 20,000. Now tell me, this 20,000 fees that you are paying, are you paying to me? No. Are you paying to XYZ faculty? No. Who are you paying this to? You are paying this to the Institute of Cost and Management Accountants of India. Yes or no, everyone? Point number 1. Point number 2. Whether you purchase the classes from me or you purchase from some other faculty, whether the amount is going to be the same. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me, assume it is 20,000. So whether you purchase from me, you are paying 20,000. You purchase from some other faculty, still you are paying 20,000 only. Yes or no, everyone? Now this cost is going to be irrelevant for decision making. Yes, why is it irrelevant? Yes, this cost is not going to impact my decision. Why? Whether you purchase the classes from me, still you are paying. You don't purchase the classes from me, still you are paying. So is it relevant for taking a decision? No, boss. Tell me, if I include this, what is the total cost? 20 plus 6, 26,000. 20 plus 10, 30,000. Yes, if you include this cost, what is the total cost if you are buying from me? For me, you are paying 6,000. For the institute, you are paying 20,000, 26,000. If you are buying from XYZ faculty, 10 plus 20, 30,000. Yes, tell me, if you are taking a decision based on total cost, which one is better? Buying from me is better because it is 26,000. Yes, on financial basis, for how much rupees it is better? 4,000. Now, instead of doing all these things, even if you ignore this also, and just consider this one, just consider the course fees. Here it is 6,000, here it is 10,000. Which is better? Buying from me. Yes, how much cost you can be saving? 4,000 rupees. Is this clear, everyone? Now, what is irrelevant cost? Irrelevant costs are those costs which are not relevant for taking a decision. Now, sir, how all irrelevant costs can come? Either this cost is already incurred in the past. If it is already incurred, means whatever you do in the future, it is not going to matter. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Or it is going to be a cost which will be incurred in the future, but it is common in both the alternatives. Yes, the example that I've given already. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me. Yes, if you take class from me also, you should pay to the institute. If you take from some other faculty also, you should pay to the institute. So it is not going to impact my decision making. So it is irrelevant for decision making. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, if you want, you can go to YouTube. Yes, for students who purchase our SCM as well as SFM. Yes, in SCM beautifully, so many examples we have given and explained. Here quickly in 1 or 2 minutes I've explained. I hope you guys are clear. Sir, why are you discussing this, sir? Yes, for a very simple point, students. Yes, couple of pointers. First one, revenue earned from using the asset. Now, tell me from whose perspective we are seeing. We are seeing from the lessee's perspective. Come back to the story. I am Maja Airlines. Yes or no, everyone? I wanted to start providing transportation through air. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Tell me, for that, two different options I had. Either I can get the aeroplane on lease, or I can borrow and buy. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. So if I'm getting it on lease, my cost for getting the machine is different. Yes, if I'm buying, the cost for buying is going to be different. Okay, fine. Now, tell me revenue. Tell me, students, till now you would have traveled in a flight, or if you have not traveled in a flight, at least in a train you would have traveled, or if not in a train, at least in a bus you would have traveled. Say, for example, you are going in a flight. Okay, it's an Indigo flight. Yes, when you are paying the fare, when you are making payment, will you ask them, suppose the fare is coming as 10,000, will you ask them, Macha, is this your own flight or is it a leased flight? If it is leased flight, means I will pay you less. Will you ask that? No. You are concerned with the traveling. If they are giving you traveling, you are happy. As simple as that. Yes or no, everyone? You guys are purchasing my classes for CMA Final SCM or SFM. Will you ask me, sir, the classes that you are giving now, for taking the classes, the studio setup that you are having, yes, is it your own studio? That is it your own studio or you have taken it on lease? How does it matter, boss? You are getting the class, you are making the payment. However I do it, I take a studio on lease, I purchase the studio, or I don't have a studio at all. So long as you're getting the quality, that's all that matters. Yes or no, everyone? Is this clear, my dear students? So tell me, revenue. Suppose I am getting, suppose this is the aeroplane. Suppose I am getting the aeroplane on lease. My revenue is 1,000. Suppose I take a loan and purchase the aeroplane. Still, my revenue is going to be 1,000 only. Yes or no, everyone? So tell me, this revenue is going to be common in both the alternatives. Yes or no, everyone? So is it relevant for decision making? No, it is irrelevant for decision making. So sometimes in question, yes, question will ask, should I go for leasing or purchase the machine? They will give us revenue details. Know that revenue details is irrelevant, because whether you go for leasing or buying the asset, your revenue is going to be same. So it is going to be irrelevant. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Point number 2, which is regarding common cost. Yes, revenue I told is going to be irrelevant. Okay, now one of the cost is going to be, yes, here I will include present value of cash outflows under leasing. Yes, here I will include present value of cash outflows under buying. Okay. Now assume there is some common cost which is incurred in both. Say, for example, simple example I am giving. Suppose I have to do advertisement. Now I started Maja Airlines. I want to provide transportation service. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now, how will people get to know that there is a company called Maja Airlines? We have to do advertisement. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. I decided every year 1 crore I will incur for advertisement. Is this clear, everyone? We will use influencers, digital media ads, etc., etc., etc. 1 crore I will use. Tell me whether I borrow and buy my asset, whether I purchase my own aeroplane, still I have to do advertisement. Or if I'm using the aeroplane on lease, still I will be doing my advertisement. Yes or no, everyone? So here also I will incur 1 crore. Here also I will incur 1 crore. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, the cost is common whether you go for leasing or you go for buying the asset. That means, yes, is it relevant for decision making, students? Yes or no? It is going to be irrelevant for decision making. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Common cost, cost which is common under both the alternatives, it is going to be irrelevant for decision making. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Give me a confirmation, students. Yes. Some students are asking, sir, yes, are you taking classes for SCM as well? Yes, boss, we do take classes for SCM as well. Students are watching it subsequently on YouTube. Yes, best logical conceptual classes, the entire subject of SCM and SFM. We're going to ensure that we study without by hearting even a single formula. Yes, in the most beautiful, simplest way, and ensure that we aim for 70 plus in both the papers. Okay. Yes, exclusive combo discounts are also available for students who are purchasing it subsequently. Okay, everyone. Yes. Now comes maintenance cost of the asset. Beautiful point, my dear students. Yes, in one or two places this question has come. Beautiful point. Understand, understand, understand. Through an example only I've given it to you guys. Pay attention. Example, so that we can better understand. Maja Airlines is evaluating whether to purchase the aeroplane by borrowing the funds, that is borrow and buy, or acquire it on lease from Air Lease Corporation. Okay. We want aeroplane, so should I purchase it or get it on lease? Okay. Various situations are as follows. Tell me what all options are there. Yes, option number 1, yes, I am purchasing the asset. Option number 2, I am leasing the asset. Okay. Now different options. If maintenance cost is incurred by the lessor or if maintenance cost is incurred by the lessee. Pay attention, students. If I am buying the asset, maintenance, once I purchase the asset, is it sufficient? No. Periodically I need to do the maintenance. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me, this aeroplane, I purchased the aeroplane. There is no concept of lessor, no concept of leasing. I purchased the aeroplane. Who has to do the maintenance? I only have to do the maintenance. Yes or no, everyone? Simple example. You purchase the bike. Who will do the maintenance? Anyone else will come and do maintenance for you? No, you only have to do your maintenance. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, simple. So if I purchase the asset, I will only be doing the maintenance. In this example, Maja Airlines. So if we are buying the asset, means Maja Airlines will be doing the maintenance. There is absolutely no doubt in this. Maja Airlines. Suppose I didn't purchase the aeroplane, I got the aeroplane on leasing. Now, who will pay the maintenance? It depends on the lease contract. Sometimes lease contract will tell that, boss, as per the lease contract, we are giving you the aeroplane for 5 years. Yes, every year you pay a lease rental. Maintenance will be borne by the lessor, that is owner. That could be a term. Or sometimes term will give something like this, that we are giving you a 5-year lease contract, wherein, okay, every year you are going to pay the lease rental. With that, any maintenance of the equipment, if it is needed, you will only do. We will not do anything. It depends on the terms of the contract. Sir, how will we know in the question? Question will tell us. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now, if question is telling us that maintenance will be incurred by lessor, maintenance cost is incurred by the lessor, that means who will be paying the maintenance cost? Tell me, students, who is going to pay the maintenance cost? Lessor is going to pay the maintenance cost. In this example, who is the lessor? Air Lease Corporation. So if I get it on lease, yes, maintenance cost, who will be bearing? Air Lease Corporation. Okay, so in this case, Air Lease Corporation will be bearing. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. If question tells that maintenance cost will be borne by the lessee, tell me, I wanted the aeroplane. I thought, should I purchase the aeroplane or get it on lease? I told, boss, let us get it on lease. When I'm getting it on lease, the contract is telling, boss, whatever is the maintenance cost, lessee only should be bearing it. Tell me, who is the lessee in this example? Maja Airlines. So who will be paying the maintenance cost? Maja Airlines. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Till here the discussion is clear? Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now understand what is it that I have told in case of relevant costing, relevant and irrelevant cost. Any cost that is incurred in both the options is going to be irrelevant. Yes or no, everyone? See this example here. Whether you purchase SFM classes from me or from other faculty, you have to be paying the CMA final registration fees. That means this fee is going to be irrelevant for decision making. Yes or no, everyone? Now see this. If maintenance cost is incurred by lessee, yes, I ask Airless Corporation, boss, if I'm getting the machine on lease, who will pay for the maintenance? They told lessee, that is, I will only pay. Now think from my perspective. Yes, I am Maja Airline. If I purchase the aeroplane, I have to take care of the maintenance. If I get the aeroplane on lease, still I only have to take care of the maintenance. Yes or no, everyone? I want to see which is better. Now, if I want, I can include the maintenance cost, no issues. But boss, both the places, same cost I'm incurring. So what is better? It is better I can ignore this, because this cost is common in both the alternative, hence it is irrelevant for decision making. Yes or no, everyone? So I will tell, yes, this cost is common in both the alternative. Hence it is irrelevant for decision making. Is this clear, everyone? So even if, yes, maintenance cost is given in the question, if you consider also, it is okay. But if you ignore it also, it is absolutely all right. Is this clear, everyone? What do you mean by when you're telling irrelevant? If you consider also, okay. If you don't consider also, it is okay. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now here in this case, if maintenance cost is incurred by the lessor, tell me students, two options are there with me. Yes, if I am purchasing the asset, who is paying the maintenance? I purchase the asset. I should only be paying, yes or no, everyone? But if I'm getting it on lease, am I paying the maintenance? No. The lessor is paying, yes or no, everyone? So here, maintenance cost is only incurred if I'm purchasing. In case of lease, it is not incurred. So tell me whether maintenance cost is relevant or irrelevant. It is relevant for decision making. Yes or no, everyone? So here, maintenance cost is relevant for decision making. Relevant as it is incurred only in one alternative. Is this clear, everyone? Everyone give me a confirmation. Yes, till here the discussion is clear. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now if you guys see now, yes, here I have written certain wordings. Every wording has meaning and beauty in it. Look at this. When I told, yes, get the asset on lease, I told first one I will be paying is lease rental. With that I told any other expense which is only incurred in leasing, why? Because if the cost is incurred in both leasing as well as buying, then it becomes irrelevant. I need not write it. If there is any other cost which is incurred only in case of leasing, only then it is going to be relevant. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, this is okay. In borrow and buy also, I told first one installment. With that, any other expense which is only incurred in case of buying the asset, if that cost is common in both the alternatives, then I can ignore it. It is irrelevant. If it is only incurred in buying the asset, only then it is going to be relevant. Is this clear, everyone? So this point also we have discussed, yes or no, everyone? So once we are solving question, yes, there is one more type of question, I guess type 2 or type 3 question. Yes, there we will have to be seeing, yes, whether these costs are relevant or irrelevant. Accordingly, we will have to be including. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Till here the discussion is clear, yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Giving you guys 1 minute to let this sink in, then we'll take the discussion forward, everyone. Yes, everyone, let us proceed further to the next point, which is additional calculations if lease rentals are payable at the start of the year. Okay, this one we have already discussed. Let us try seeing this through the example only. Pay attention. One example we have created. Everything we have tried incorporating in the same example, so that, for us the solving becomes very simple. Pay attention, everyone. Look at this. Okay, now first requirement is over. Advise whether leasing is better or buying is better. Okay. Second requirement, calculate the net benefit in case of buying. Okay, that is over. Third requirement, also calculate the break even lease rental for Maja Airlines. This point number 3, we will keep it on hold. Subsequently we will discuss. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, we are keeping it on hold. Now let us go to fourth point. Okay, point number 4, calculate present value of cash outflows under leasing. That is, if you are leasing the aeroplane, what is the present value of cash outflows? If lease rental is payable at the beginning of the year, what is question telling? Assume that lease rental I am paying at the start of the year. Now calculate the present value of cash outflows. Is this clear, everyone? Sometimes institute, in order to make the question slightly difficult, will give a wording like this. In that case, what to do? We know. Let us try doing. Very simple. I have explained in basics already. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me how much is a lease rental? 4 lakh. What is a lease period? 3 years. So first thing we are going to do is draw a line. Look at this, everyone. It's very simple. Draw a line. Yes, 0, 1, 2, 3. Yes, lease rental. I will just write here LR. Tell me, when am I paying the lease rental? At the start of the year. Today I entered into lease agreement. Today itself I am paying. That is, at t is equal to 0, I am paying how much? 4 lakh. Yes, next year 4 lakh. Next year 4 lakh. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, previously I was showing here 4 lakh, 4 lakh, 4 lakh. Because I am paying at the end of first year, at the end of second year, at the end of third year. Now I am paying at the start of the year. This is year 1. Look at this. Year 1, year 2, year 3. This way also I can write. Yes, at the start of first year, at the start of second year, at the start of third year. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Is this clear? Okay, fine. Now tell me one more point I had told. Yes, lease rental is an expense in my P&L. Yes, boss. Because of that, I will be getting a tax benefit. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now tell me, when are we filing the taxes? We are filing the taxes at the end of the year. When am I paying the tax? At the end of the year. That means if I am booking an expense on that tax benefit, when will I be getting? I will be getting at the end of the year. Yes or no, everyone? Already in unit number 0 we've discussed. Yes, boss. So tell me, for year 1, once the year is about to end, this is where we will be filing the income tax return. Yes or no, everyone? So when I'm filing my income tax return here, I will show this 4 lakh as expense. So on this 30% tax benefit I'll be getting. So minus tax benefit. I'm writing TB on lease rental. Tell me, 4 lakh I've shown here, but boss, I'm filing my return at the end of the year. So 4 lakh into 30%, 4 lakh into 30%, it is 1 lakh 20,000. Yes, first year. Second year starting I paid, second year end I will be filing my ITR. Yes, 4 lakh into 30%, 1 lakh 20,000. Okay, third year starting I paid, so third year ending I will be filing ITR 1 lakh 20,000. Is this clear, everyone? So that means what is my net cash outflow? Net cash outflow. Yes, first year anyways I'm paying 4 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? T is equal to 0. Today itself I'm paying 4 lakh. Okay. Yes, at the end of first year, I will get a tax benefit of 1 lakh 20, as well as I'm paying 4 lakh. 4 minus 120, it is going to be 2 lakh 80. It is going to be 2 lakh 80. Yes, last year at the end of third year, am I paying anything at the end of third year? No, at the start of third year I paid. But at the end of third year, when I'm filing my return, I'm getting a tax benefit of 1 lakh 20,000. So minus 1 lakh 20,000. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. So this is going to be the pictorial representation. Now remember, when your pictorial representation is ready, okay, question solving is the simplest thing in the world. Look at this, fourth requirement of the question. Yes, present value of cash outflows if lease rental is payable at the start of the year. Or else I can just keep it in the other page only. Yes, this way we can keep our pictorial representation. Let me keep it in the last page. Yes, look at this, everyone. This I have done in the form of a diagram. I can do it properly in the form of a table also, or through this directly I can pull off the table. Look at this, everyone. Year cash flow present way, or first let me do this one only. Year 0, 1, 2, 3. Year 0, year 1, year 2, year 3. This is not needed because we have done it in the form of a pictorial representation, but still, because it is example I'm doing. Okay, look at this, everyone. Lease rental 4 lakh, 4 lakh, 4 lakh. Tax benefit 1 lakh 20, 1 lakh 20, 1 lakh 20. Minus tax benefit gives me, yes, net lease rental, net cash outflows 4 lakh. Yes, it is 280. 280 minus 1,20,000. Yes or no? Into the present value factor at the rate 7%. Remember, for year 0 today, the present value factor is 1. Yes or no, everyone? So 1 divided by 1.07. How much it is? Where is the calculator? Okay, just a second. Let me get my calculator. Yes, it is 0.935, 0.873, 0.816. So it gives me present value of cash outflows under leasing. Yes, do the calculation, give me the figures. 4 lakh into 1, 2,80,000 into 0.935, 2,80,000 into 0.873. Yes, minus 1,20,000 into 0.816. Grand total, is it coming to 8,08,320? Yes, so therefore present value of cash outflows is rupees 8,08,320. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now I can write it using an alternate approach as well. Look at this, students. This one I did it again. Yes, but this was not needed. Directly in this table I got the cash flows. Yes or no, everyone? Here I would have directly done this one. Look at this. Alternative presentation. Yes, I will do the pictorial representation. After that, what I could have directly done is year cash flow present value factor at the rate of 7%. Present value. Look at this. In year 0, I am paying 4 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Year 1 as well as year 2, I am paying 2,80,000. So I can tell year 1 and 2, I am paying 2,80,000. And in year 3, I am getting a tax benefit of 1,20,000. Yes or no, everyone? Present value factor for year 0, it is 1. So 1 divided by 1.07 equal grand total. It is 1.808. Yes, 1 divided by 1.07 equal it is 0.816. So what is the present value of cash outflows? Yes, 4 lakh into 1, 2,80,000 into 1.808. Yes, 1,20,000 minus 1,20,000 into 0.816. Yes, grand total it is 8,08,320. Yes or no, everyone? Whichever is comfortable, you guys can be doing that. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now from this we can take one lesson. Pay attention, students. Whenever lease rent is payable in advance, how my cash flows will be? Yes, can I tell that in year 0, yes, my cash flow is going to be the lease rental? Yes or no, everyone? Look at this. Year 0, it is going to be lease rental. Yes, boss, because I'm just paying the lease rental. Yes, from year 1 to the year n minus 1, total year is 3. From first year to n minus 1, n is 3, so 3 minus 1, that is still the second year. Yes, my cash outflow here is going to be the lease rental minus tax benefit on the lease rental. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. And in the year n, nth year, yes, I will not be paying anything. I will just be getting tax benefit. Yes or no, everyone? So the cash flow is going to be minus tax benefit. Yes or no, everyone? Give me a confirmation, students. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Yes. So look at this. This we can write it here. Additional calculations. If lease rentals are payable at the start of the year, you guys can just draw a line. Look at this, everyone. Yes. Year 0. 0, 1, 2, so on up to the year n minus 1, as well as this is year n. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Yes, this is first year, second year, this is nth year. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. First, lease rental. Lease rental I'm paying at the start of the year. First year starting I'm paying here. Here. Yes, I will be paying at the start of the nth year. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now when will I be getting tax benefit? Minus tax benefit on lease rental at the end of the year. So if I'm paying lease rental here, here I will get. If I'm paying here, here I will get. If I'm paying here, here I will get. And if I'm paying here, here I will be getting. Yes, this gives me the net cash outflows. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, so that means can I write it this way? Look at this, everyone. Let me make it slightly small, resize. Yes, look at this, everyone. So year cash flows, let me just write it here. Year cash flows, present value factor, present value. Year cash flow, present value factor, present value. Yes, in year 0, yes, what is the cash flow I'll be incurring? I will be paying the entire lease rental, and the present value factor is going to be 1. Yes or no, everyone? Accordingly, I will calculate. Now, from year 1 to the year n minus 1, in our example, total 3 years was there. So, from the first year to the 3 minus 1, second year, basically, what is going to be my cash flow, students? My cash flow is going to be lease rental minus the tax benefit. I'm writing it as LR minus TB. Yes or no? You guys write it properly. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. And in the last year, that is year N, in that, am I paying anything at the end of the year? No, but I'll be getting tax benefit. So I'll show it as minus tax benefit. Is this clear, everyone? Accordingly, I can calculate present value of cash outflows. Is this clear, everyone? If you draw a line, automatically it will come. But still, for people who are like, no, no, sir, yes, we want to buy hard. Okay, buy hard certain. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. This also we have done. Yes or no, everyone? Is this clear? Crystal clear? Everyone give me a confirmation. Any doubt till here? Or should we proceed further? One more small point is pending. That's all. With that, the concept is over. Yes, everyone? Okay, let us go ahead to the final point. That is additional calculation if installment is payable at the start of the year. So institute just wants to, okay, make the question even more slightly difficult. So what they're telling, okay, boss, if installment is payable at the start of the year, what will happen? So now let me try saying the same example. In the same example, I've done everything. Pay attention, students. Yes, look at this, everyone. Where is the question? Okay, same example. Okay. Yes, Maja Airlines, we want an aeroplane. Either I can buy, yes, 10 lakh rupees, 10% interest. I will be repaying in 3 equal annual installments. Okay. Now, come to the fourth requirement. Calculate present value of cash outflows. Yes, under, sorry, this is over. Fourth one is over. Fifth one is what I have to see. Calculate present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy the asset. Yes, if I am buying the asset, what is the present value of cash outflows? If loan is repaid in 3 equal annual installments payable at the beginning of the year. Oh, oh, oh. Tell me, students. Oh, oh, oh. When am I paying the installment? At the start of the year. So tell me, previously also I have calculated the present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. But that time I was calculating installment at the end of the year. But right now, when am I paying my installment? At the start of the year. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now here, what are the things that we should be taking care of? Pay attention, students. Again, yes, very simple. This point also we have discussed already in unit 0. Yes, when installment is payable at the start of the year, what do we do? Point number, what is it? Here, I guess, yes, this one. Present value of cash outflows, yes, under borrow and buy the asset if loan is repaid in 3 equal annual installments payable at the beginning of the year. Okay. Tell me, students, what all cash flows are going to be there? Yes, year 0, year 1, year 2, year 3. I think I will have to be adding a year 0 also to this. Be careful. Okay. Firstly, I am going to pay the installment, yes or no, everyone? So cash outflow. Installment I will be paying. Yes, it includes the principal portion also, interest portion also. Okay, boss. Now, once I've paid my installment, yes, from that, what all will happen? Firstly, I will get the tax benefit on interest, yes or no, everyone? Yes. Tax benefit on depreciation, yes, minus terminal value, gives me net cash outflows. Yes, into the present value factor, gives me present value of cash outflows. Yes or no, everyone? So once I will write down this, now I know exactly what is happening. Present value factor is going to be at the rate 7%. Tell me, what is the only data that I have changed here? The only data that I have changed is that installment is payable at the start. So installment as well as the tax benefit on interest. Interest will also change. This is going to change. Tell me whether tax benefit on depreciation and terminal value, is it going to change or will it be the same? It will be the same. That means if I want these two data I can directly pick from above. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. So the only two requirements that we want is this. Let us try doing the calculation of installment. Okay, let's assume equated annual installment is equal to X. Okay, present value of cash outflows. Tell me total how many years loan it is? 3 years. 0, 1, 2, 3. This is year 1, this is year 2, this is year 3. Tell me, when am I paying the loan? I am paying the loan at the start of the year. So here, first year starting I'm paying X, second year starting I'm paying X, third year starting I'm paying X. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. I need to calculate the present value of cash outflows. Look at this, everyone. Year, cash flow, present value factor, present value. Yes, year 0. Today I am paying X. Tell me what is the present value factor? It is 1. Today's present value factor is 1. So 1 into X, it is X. Or I can write it as 1X. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now, is this the only thing that I'm paying? No, boss. Year 1 and 2 also I'm paying. So I'll tell year 1 and 2. In both these years also I'm paying X. Now I want to calculate the present value factor for year 1 and 2. Yes, tell me. Yes, pay attention, pay attention, pay attention. What on earth am I calculating? I am calculating installment. Always when you're calculating installment, your brain should go, boss, I am going to discount at the interest rate, not at the post tax. Yes or no, everyone? Always remember this. Whenever you're doing this working note, you should remember interest rate. It is present value factor at the rate of 10%. Don't ever commit mistakes. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So 1 divided by 1.1, first year, second year. Yes. Do a grand total 1.736. So it is going to be 1.736x. So total, it is 1 plus 1.736. It is a 2.736x. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Now calculate the value of x. Step number 3. I know that the present value of cash outflows should be equal to the installment. Sorry, should be equal to the loan amount. Yes, the present value of the installment is 2.736x. It is equal to the loan amount, which is 10 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? Loan amount is 10 lakh, right? Why am I forgetting? Unnecessarily so many pages we have to go. Let me just take a screenshot of this and keep it here, so that if I want, I have this with me. Okay, fine. Where are we? Okay, fine. Here we are. Okay, loan amount is 10 lakh. Okay, fine. It should be equal to 10 lakh. Therefore, the value of x is equal to 10 lakh divided by 2.736 divided by 2.736. It is going coming as 3,65,497. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Perfect. Absolutely clear, crystal clear, absolutely no issues. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Now what is it that we need to be doing? Now when installments are payable at the start of the year, the interest statement that we are going to do will slightly change. Pay attention, students. Look at this. Look at what I'm going to do. Opening balance. I will show it here only in the form of a line so that you guys understand better also. Yes, 0, 1, 2, 3. This is the first year, this is the second year, this is the third year. Tell me, students, how much loan we have taken today? 10 lakh loan we have taken. Now what is question telling? Question is telling that installment is payable at the start of the year. Today itself I am repaying, returning how much? 3,65,497. So tell me, 10 lakh I have taken. Today itself I am returning 3,65,497. Tell me, students, is it logical? You go to a bank, you tell bank, today I want a 10 lakh loan. Bank is telling, take this 10 lakh loan. Today itself you return 3,65,000. Boss, I have not even taken the fund. I have not even invested in the project. Where will I give back? Yes or no, everyone? If I just want the balance amount I would have taken as loan. Generally, installment is paid at the end of the period only. Anywhere you go in the world. But institute has that craze that, boss, we will make questions difficult. In that sake, they are forgetting the basic logics. Yes or no? But nevertheless, question is asking, we are doing. That means tell me what is the net balance that is there. Yes, 10 lakh minus 365,497. Is it 6,34,503? So on this interest will be charged, yes or no everyone, in the first year? Tell me how much interest is going to be charged. Yes, into 10 percentage, 63450. Yes or no everyone? So this is how I will write. First I will write down the opening balance, 10 lakh. Yes, previously how I used to be doing? Yes, I used to add interest, then I used to reduce the installment. Yes or no everyone? Because installment I was paying at the end of the year. Now at the start only I'm paying the installment. So first I will reduce the installment. Yes, that gives me the net balance. On this balance only I'll be charging interest. I will tell boss, 10 lakh I've taken loan. But on that immediately only I repaid how much? 365497. So that means net how much only is pending? Yes, net 634503 is only pending. 634503 is only pending. On this I will be charging interest at the rate 10%. Gives me the closing balance. Is this clear everyone? Yes, 634503 into 10% is 63450. Is this clear everyone? Okay. So now tell me, yes, at the end of first year, what is the balance? Boss, 6,34,503 was there. Yes, with that 63,450. Yes, interest is charged. So it is 634,503 plus 63450. Is it going to be? Yes, 63450 add 63450. So it is going to be 697,953. Yes or no everyone? Okay, 697,953. Is this clear everyone? So second year is starting 697,953. Now the second year has just begun. Bank is telling macha 6,97,953 is there. On this we will charge interest. Boss, immediately start of there I'm repaying my installment. Take your money. Yes or no everyone? Okay. Tell me how much installment I am repaying. I am repaying an installment of 3,65,497. So net how much only is there? Minus 3,65,497. 3,32,456 only is there. So minus 3,65,497. Only 3,32,456 is there. Yes or no everyone? So only on this bank can be charging interest. Tell me how much interest bank is charging on this? 10 percentage. So how much interest it is charging? Yes, 33246. Yes, that means ideally how much balance is coming? Yes, 332456 plus 33246. It is coming to 3,65,702. Yes or no everyone? Yes, 33246 coming to 3,65,702. So second year ended. Yes, the total outstanding balance is 3,65,702. Now comes the third year. Third year is starting. How much it is? 3,65,702. Tell me students, at the start of third year itself, third year it is starting. Tell me what is, oh yes, opening balance 3,65,702. At the start of the third year itself I'm paying my installment. Bank, take your money, go off. Yes or no? At the start of the year only I'm paying. Yes or no everyone? Tell me what is the installment amount that I'm going to pay? 3,65,497. 3,65,497. Yes, minus 3,65,497. What is the balance pending? 205. Yes or no everyone? Minus 3,65,497. So 205 is the balance pending. Yes or no everyone? On this bank will charge interest at the end of it. Closing balance is there. But tell me students, third year start. Look at this. I have drawn a line here. First year start I paid. Second year start I paid. Third year start I paid. Third year starting I am paying installment. Once I have paid my installment, loan is over. I am no longer going to pay anything else. Yes or no everyone? That means see, this 205 is just a rounding off difference. Now either you can ignore it. Here you can write it as 0 and leave it off. Or if you want to make the difference 0, how do we do it? Pay attention. This has to become 0. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. That means tell me, I already know how much installment I am paying. Yes boss. That means what should be the closing balance? Closing balance should also be 3,65,497. Yes or no everyone? Yes, all these are the works that I'm doing. That means second year closing balance should also be 3 lakh 3,65,497. Okay, if this is going to be this figure, that means my interest cannot be 33,246. Yes, this is what I've calculated. How much should be the interest? Now tell me how much was the opening figure? 3,32,456. Closing figure should be 365,497. That means the interest should be 33,041. Yes or no, everyone? It should be 33041. Balancing figure. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes. Small 200 rupee is the rounding of difference. Simple. Whenever you are preparing interest table, two pointers I should be remembering. Look at this, everyone. Let me write it somewhere as a principle for us. Where do we write it? Here somewhere. Let me add a page and write it. Pay attention. Yes. Yes. Interest calculation. Yes. I want you guys also to do it. Pay attention, students. I'm just building. Installment payable at end of the year, installment payable at start of the year. Okay, fine. Yes, if installment is payable at the end of the year, yes, how do I show my interest schedule? Yes, year 1, year 2, so on. Yes, I will write down the opening balance, add interest, yes, minus installment. On the opening balance itself, I will charge interest, yes or no, everyone, because I'm paying at the end of the year. Gives me my closing balance. But boss, yes, if I am paying at the start of the year, how my yes schedule is going to look like? Okay, let's do one thing. Yes, take out a piece of paper and you guys write it there. This in the spot I'm preparing. Okay, here how my schedule is going to look like. First I will write down the opening balance. Yes, at the start of the year only I'm paying installment minus installment. Yes, that gives me the net balance on that charge interest. Yes or no, everyone? On this I will be charging interest. Gives me the closing balance. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, point number 1. Point number 2 is, if installment is payable at the end of the year, yes, this is point number 1. Point number 2, interest is taken as balancing figure in the last year. Yes or no, everyone? That is nth year. Yes, last year interest, because I want to close the loan there at the end of the last year. There, whatever is the interest, I will be taking it as balancing figure. Okay. Here, what I will do? Interest is taken as balancing figure. I'm writing it as B/F. Yes, in the n minus 1th year. Yes, if total 3 years is a loan, n minus 1, second year last interest, I will create it as a balancing figure in such a way that ultimately it becomes 0. Is this clear, everyone? Now, these are the small observations which I have told you guys. Trust me, yes, this one, even if you don't do also, it is fine. Just a small 100-200 rupee rounding of difference will be there. But still, nevertheless, we will aim for perfection whenever we are doing. That is why we are doing it. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, boss. This point we have understood. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. So what all we have understood? We have understood, okay boss, how do I calculate the equated annual installment? Based on that, how do I calculate the interest value? Okay boss. Now tell me, why on earth did I do all this? Because I want to calculate the present value of cash outflows. Tell me, I got the installment amount, yes or no, everyone? Now I wanted to get the tax saving on interest. I got the interest amount. Yes, can I arrive at the tax saving on interest? Yes, it is basically interest into whatever is the percentage, 30% tax. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. 0.3 into 63,450, it is 19035. Yes, first year interest, yes, on this tax saving I've shown. Second year interest 33,041. Yes, on that it is 9912. Is this clear, everyone? Third year, yes, there is no interest. That means there is no tax saving. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. So now what all figures I got? I got my installment as well as I got the tax saving on the interest. Tell me what is installment? 365497. Where is it? Here I should be having, yes. Year 0, pay attention, be very careful. When am I paying my installment? I am paying my installment at the start of the year. In year 0, in year 1, year 2. Pay attention, very, very careful. Don't unnecessarily complicate things. Okay, it is 365. How much was the value? 365497. Okay, fine. 365497. 365497. 365497. Yes or no? At the start of the first year, at the start of the second year, at the start of the third year. Here I am not paying anything. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Tax benefit on the interest. Be very careful where my timing of cash flows are. Yes. Yes, boss. First year end, second year end. Yes or no, everyone? These are the figures. Let me just copy and paste them there. Copy. Be very careful with respect to the timelines, or else look at this, students. Let me just show you guys the timeline also once here. Timeline. Yes, so that you guys get a better idea. 0, 1, 2, 3. This is year 1, this is year 2, this is year 3. Okay, fine. Firstly, installment I am paying. When am I paying installment? At the start of the year. That means here, here, here. Yes or no? Minus tax benefit on interest. Tell me, on the interest, when will I get tax benefit? At the end of the year only. So here, first year end, second year end, third year end. Ideally, third year interest is going to be 0, so tax benefit is going to be 0. But nevertheless, let us keep it. Minus tax benefit on depreciation, again at the end of the year. Yes, then I will have my terminal value. Sorry, terminal value will come only in the last year. Gives me my net cash outflows. Yes or no, everyone? Just to get a proper feel as to what is happening. Okay, perfect, boss. Is this clear? Okay, fine. Now, tax benefit on interest. Pay attention. First year and second year I am having. Yes, I will show it as negative. Okay, third year it is not there. Now tell me, tax benefit on depreciation. Depreciation is charged on the asset. Now whether I am paying my EMI at the start of the year or end of the year, is it going to impact depreciation? No. That means I can take those figures directly. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Otherwise, we know in WDV shortcut method how to calculate tax benefit. Tell me, students, 10 lakh is asset value, tax benefit is 30%. 30% off. Tell me, first year what is the depreciation? 10 lakh into 20 percentage, 2 lakh. Second year, yes, into 80 percentage, 1,60,000. Yes, into 80 percentage, yes, 1,28,000. This is the depreciation on this. Tax benefit is 30 percentage, so 30 percentage of 2 lakh, yes, it is 60,000. First year end, 60,000. Yes, 1,60,000 means it is 48,000. Yes, 1,28,000 means it is 38,400. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, terminal value again anyways I have calculated above, so I'm not going to do the calculation again. It is sale price plus or minus capital gain tax. Look at this, everyone. Yes, sale price is going to be 5,50,000. Yes, the WDV of the asset was 5,12,000, so there is a capital gain of 38,000 on the 30 percentage, 11,400 if I'm paying as tax, 5,38,600. Multiple times in this question above I've already done, so I'm not doing the calculation again. I'm just copying and pasting it. You guys can keep it, because otherwise you may not be in a position to tell, okay, what is happening. Terminal value, yes, 5,38,600. Yes, in the last year I am getting 5,38,600. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, if this is clear, can we calculate the present value of cash outflows? Yes, boss, please try it by yourselves. I will also pause, do the calculation, finish it off quickly. Yes, everyone, I have done the addition. I hope the additions are fine. This is cash outflow, this is also net outflow, this is also net outflow. In the third year end, I am only having benefit, yes or no everyone? On the depreciation I'll get a tax benefit, as well as by selling I will get cash inflow. This is going to be cash flows. Present value factor at 7%. These are post tax cash flows. I will discount at post tax interest rate, which is 7%. Okay, for year 0, remember year 0, present value factor is going to be 1. Yes, 1 divided by 1.07. Yes, it is 0.935. Yes, equal 0.873 equal 0.816. Yes, calculate present value of cash outflows. All the recorded students, please try by yourself. 365,497 into 1. Okay. 286,462 into 0.935. 307,585 into 0.873. Yes, 5,77,000 negative into 0.816. Grand total, is it coming to 4,31,029? Yes or no? Rounding off difference could be there. It could be possible that I have committed calculation errors, because I am explaining as well as writing. If I have committed, you guys continue with your answer. So tell me, what is going to be present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy? It is going to be rupees 4,31,029. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Give me a confirmation, students. Absolutely clear, crystal clear, absolutely no doubts. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. We have taken one example, only one example, but every freaking thing we finished it off in this example. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now, this was the logical, detailed method. But boss, I know a shortcut. What is a shortcut? Tell me. Here I am calculating installment. On that I am reducing the tax benefit on interest. Yes, installment, if I discount using the pre-tax rate, that is a loan rate, I will arrive at the loan amount. Installment minus tax benefit, that gives me post-tax. If I discount using post-tax rate, here it is post-tax rate only, I should be arriving at the loan amount, yes or no? So if I want, instead of writing these two separately, look at this everyone, instead of writing these two separately, bringing it to present value, even if I just write loan amount, still it should be giving me the same answer, subject to a small rounding of error. Yes or no, everyone? So that approach shall we do? Yes, boss. Let me try doing that approach, where instead of doing all these calculation, tell me here what all calculation I did. Firstly, I calculated installment. There also I had to be careful, because start of the year, discounted the loan interest rate. Okay, once I've got the installment, I prepare the interest schedule. Yes, I should remember that start of the year means, okay, opening balance minus the interest, sorry, minus the installment. On that I'll be charging interest. Yes or no? On that I'll be getting the tax benefit. That I did. All those headache I did. Everything I can eliminate. Yes, if and only if the discounting rate that we are going to use is post-tax interest cost. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now shortcut approach. Look at this, everyone. Shortcuts. Yes. First I will write down the loan amount. Yes, it is going to be 10 lakh. Yes, minus present value of tax benefit on depreciation minus the present value of tax benefit on, sorry, present value of terminal value. Okay. Yes, everyone, look at this here itself. Tax saving on depreciation as well as terminal value directly through a line. I will show it to you guys. 0 1 2 3. Okay, fine. Tell me, every year what was the tax benefit on depreciation? I have calculated here already. How much is it? Tax benefit on depreciation 60 48 38 400. This is the benefit. Yes or no, everyone? Where are we? I need not do the calculation multiple times again and again. We have done already. Yes, if you guys want also, you guys know exactly how to do. Yes, first calculate the depreciation is into the tax rate. Yes or no, everyone? I need not write it as negative. I can just keep it as positive, because in the end anyways I'm reducing. Okay. Yes, this is the terminal value. Is this clear, everyone? Now directly I can calculate present value factor. This is, first one is tax benefit on depreciation. Next one is terminal value. Okay, fine, boss. Tell me, year cash flow, present value factor at the rate of 7%, present value. Yes, year 1, 60,000. Year 2, 48,000. Year 3, I'm having 38,400 plus 538,600. It is 5,77,000. Yes or no, everyone? So 1 divided by 1.07, it is 0.935. Yes, equal 0.873, 0.816. Yes, what is the present value? Yes, it is 60,000 into 0.935, 48,000 into 0.873, 5,77,000 into 0.816. Grand total, is it 568,836? Yes or no, everyone? Okay. So, minus present value of tax benefit on depreciation and terminal value, 5,68,836. That gives me the present value of cash outflows. Yes, look at this, minus 10 lakh. It is 431,164. 4,31,164. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Yes, and what was the answer I got after doing all those things? 4,31,029. Yes, here I got 4,31,029. There I got 4,31,164. Yes, sorry. 4,31,164 minus 4,31,029. Yes, 135 rupees rounding off error. Yes or no, everyone? But see how much steps, time we have saved. Every freaking thing we have saved. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now comes a very important question, sir. I have shown you guys the shortcut method. Tell me again, what is the shortcut? If discounting rate is interest rate 1 minus tax, and in 95% of the questions that will be there, then I need not calculate installment. I need not calculate interest. I need not calculate the tax saving on interest. Directly I can just write the loan amount. Yes or no, everyone? That is a shortcut. But sir, can we be using that in the examination is the big question. Now, what I will tell is, generally, if you have a time, please do the detailed complete calculations. Why, sir? Because you are having stepwise markings, this calculation of installment will be having 1 or 2 marks. Yes, this will be having 1 mark. Yes, calculation of this interest table will be having 1 mark. Then the final answer will be having marks. Yes or no? So if you skip both these, you will be losing out on 2 marks. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So ideally, what is preferred? You go by the first approach only. That is, you calculate installment, you calculate interest, you do the tax saving on interest. Accordingly, you do. Only in few situations, I would suggest you guys to skip. When will I suggest you guys to skip? If the information is given for very big year, say for example 9-10 years data is given, for 10 years we'll have to sit calculating interest and all those things, and I know ultimately what this figure is going to come to. Why will I unnecessarily put myself into trouble? Yes or no, everyone? Why will I unnecessarily do so many calculations? Okay, even if you're losing 1 mark, okay, let us directly go ahead. Or if say for example, yes, installment is paid at the start of the year and you are having a fear that you will commit a mistake, in that case ignore, directly write the loan amount and go for it. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Which is a safe method, which will ensure that 100% you will get the right answer as well as you will get full marks. It is the first approach wherein you calculate installment, you will calculate the tax saving on interest, everything. When can you use shortcut? You can use it as a smart approach when, if in the examination you are either lacking time or question is of a very huge period. So for all those period, calculation of interest is going to be very difficult. Is this clear, everyone? Are you guys logically understanding what I'm trying to tell? Yes or no, everyone? Yes, the final answer anyways is going to be same except for a small 100-150 rupees rounding off error. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now look at this. Yes, additional calculations if installment is payable at the start of the year. First one, calculation of equated annual installment, I've already discussed above. Now calculation of interest on loan, year 1 to, yes, so on up to year n minus 1. Here I have to be doing so on year n minus 1 as well as year n. Okay. Opening balance, here I will first be paying the installment minus installment. That gives me the net balance. On that I will charge interest. Gives me the closing balance. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. So first on the opening balance I will reduce installment. Gives me the net balance. On this I will be charging interest. I will arrive at the closing balance. Similarly, it will go, I will first pay the installment, on the net balance, interest will be charged. Closing balance. Is this clear? This will continue. Yes. Now, in year n minus 1, pay attention. Yes, year n minus 1 minus installment gives me the net balance. Yes, here in the year n minus 1, yes, whatever interest I am going to use, yes, this interest I will add as a balancing figure. Is this clear? In such a way that here, yes, whatever is the opening figure, yes, I will pay the installment. What is left here is going to be 0. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, this is going to be important here. But otherwise also small, yes, 50, 100 rupees difference could be there. You can leave it off. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Till here the discussion is clear. Everyone, online live students, give me a confirmation. Yes, everyone, let us proceed further. We are discussing concept number 1. In that, first we are finishing off all different types of adjustments that are going to come. Trust me, once you have done this, now all question is just going to be a matter of practice. You will not find anything which is okay, extravaganza, different from this question. We have covered everything. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now, one final point is there in the concept number 1, which is lease versus buy with different life periods. Now, understand, students, I will give you guys a very simple example. Suppose question is telling me that I am LSC Maja Airlines, yes or no, everyone, what all options are available? Either I can get the machine on lease. Yes, let me try doing it here. Okay, either I can get the machine on lease. Yes, aeroplane on lease. Or I can borrow and buy. Yes, still here it is clear, boss. So if I'm leasing means I will be paying the lease rental, all those things. I will calculate present value of cash outflows. Now, assume, yes, the life of the machine is 5 years. So if I'm borrowing and buying, I can be using this machine for 5 years. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now, I asked for a lease. Airlease Corporation told I will give you the aeroplane. But Airlease Corporation is telling I will give you the aeroplane for only 3 years. Tell me. The lease is for 3 years. Borrow and buy, in that case, it is for 5 years. So, in case of lease, it is going to be only for 3 years. 0, 1, 2, 3. So, every year I will show the lease rental. Yes, I will show the tax saving. I will arrive at the net cash flow. I will arrive at the present value of cash outflows. Yes or no? Assume randomly I am telling present value of cash outflows here is 100 rupees. Or say for example, let me assume it as 1 lakh rupees. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. In case of borrow and buy, every year I will pay the installment. On that, the interest portion I will get the tax benefit. On the depreciation, I will get the tax benefit. When I'm selling, I will arrive at the terminal value. All those things. But boss, it is for 5 years. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So every year will be there. Yes, I will bring all of them to present value. Assume the present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy is going to be 1,20,000. Yes, which option should I be going for? Which option should I be going for? Can I tell that, yes, present value of cash outflow is less in case of leasing, so I should be going for leasing? No, boss, that is not possible. Why? Because here I am incurring a cash outflow of 1 lakh rupees for just 3 years. Here I am incurring 1,20,000 for 5 years. Is this clear, everyone? Till now we had seen that, okay, the period between leasing and borrow and buy is same. If the period is same, yes, the only thing that is going to matter is the cost. So I was bringing to the present value of the cost. Accordingly, I was taking a decision. Here, yes, the period is also going to be different. In that case, what should be done? We've already discussed in the chapter advanced capital budgeting, yes or no, everyone? Wherever assets are having different life, I cannot directly compare and take a decision. I cannot be taking a decision based on present value of cash outflows. What I should be calculating? Yes, everyone, tell me. I should be calculating the equivalent annual cost. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. And how do I calculate the equivalent annual cost? Equivalent annual cost, I've explained it there in that chapter. Yes, it is the present value of cash outflows divided by present value anti-factor. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. So this is what we should be doing. Okay. In simple terms, let me just try doing it quickly. Pay attention. Yes. Let me again quickly explain, because I will be uploading this video on YouTube as well. Yes. In the last chapter in detail I have done. Now assume lease, borrow and buy. Random example I am giving. Yes. Life. In case of lease term is for 3 years. In case of borrow and buy, it is 5 years. Okay. First, same steps I will do. I will calculate present value of cash outflows under leasing, present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Suppose randomly I am telling under leasing it is coming as 1 lakh. Yes, under borrow and buy it is coming as 1,20,000. Can I compare the present value of cash outflows? No. Why? This 1 lakh is just for 3 years. This 1,20,000 is for 5 years. Now I want to know every year what is the cost. So I should divide by the years, yes or no, everyone? but I will not be dividing by the years because my numerator is in terms of present value terms. This should also be in terms of present value terms. I will divide by the present value annuity factor of the years. Yes or no, everyone? Suppose at 7 percentage, 10 percentage is interest, 30 percentage tax rate, it is going to be 7%. 1 divided by 1.07 equal grand total for 3 years it is going to be 2.624. For 5 years 1 divided by 1.07 equal grand total it is going to be 4.100. Gives me equivalent annual cost. Don't worry, I will tell you. Yes, a bit more about equivalent annual cost. Yes, we've spent almost 1 hour, but still nevertheless 1 lakh divided by 2.624. Yes, it is 38,109. Yes, here 1,20,000 divided by 4.1. Yes, it is going to be 29,268. Yes, now tell me, this is telling me the yearly cost. Tell me, this 1 lakh, it is a present value of cost, but it is for 3 years. Na? Yes, I want to know yearly how much it is. So simple thing is telling, okay boss, 1 lakh divided by 3. But I cannot be dividing by 3. Why? Uniformity of data. My numerator, it is a cost, but it is a present value of cost. So my denominator should also be in the form of present value. I will tell, yes, it is present value of 3 years. So which is present value annuity factor of 3 years, which is 2.624. Here, 1,20,000 is for 5 years. Yes, divided by 5 I cannot be doing because my numerator is in the form of present value. I should be dividing by present value annuity factor. Yes, I will arrive at 29,260. What does it mean? It means that if I'm leasing the asset every year, I'm incurring 38,109. Yes, if I'm borrowing and buying, every year I'm incurring 29,268. Tell me, ideally as a logical rational person, I want cash outflow every year to be more or less. Which is better? This is better. Okay. Yes, a feel you would have got. Now logically the exact meaning and interpretation. Look at this of EAC. Let me pick up this particular table of leasing. Yes, now what I have done, altogether 3 years life is there. 0, 1, 2, 3. Whatever cash flows, different cash flows I was incurring every year, I brought it to present value. What I got the present value of cash outflows as 1 lakh. Is this clear, everyone? Now I'm telling, boss, I don't want present value because it is a summation of all the years, and years is different, so I cannot compare. I want to know every year how much is the cost. Okay. Now I don't know every year how much is the cost. Let me assume whatever I don't know, let me assume it as X. So let me assume every year's cost is X. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Now I want to bring it to present value. So this way also I can be doing. Let me assume the annual cost every year is X. Okay. Step 2 is present value. Tell me, students, year 1 to 3. Every year I am incurring a cash flow of X. Yes, present value factor at the rate of 7%. Yes, 1 divided by 1.07 equal. Grand total it is 2.624x. So the present value is going to be 2.624x. Yes or no, everyone? So the present value of all the annual cost, it is a 2.624x. Yes, which is equal to today's value. What is today's value? Which is 1 lakh. Therefore, x is equal to 1 lakh divided by 2.624. Yes, which is 38,109. Yes or no, everyone? The same thing I have written directly in the form of a formula. Yes, where 1 lakh, it is the present value of cash outflows divided by 2.624. It is present value annuity factor. I hope this much is sufficient. For our students already in advanced capital budgeting, almost 1 hour explained. For people who are watching it subsequently on YouTube, because this chapter will be uploading on YouTube as well, for them also quickly a feel I have given. Yes or no, everyone? So look at this, everyone. Come to the concept book. Where are we standing? We are standing here. Okay. Now, lease versus buy with different life periods. Example, suppose the lease period is 3 years, whereas under borrow and buy, the asset can be used for 5 years. Can I just compare present value of cash outflows? No, boss, it is for different periods. So what I should do? I should calculate EAC. In this case, present value of cash outflows cannot be directly compared because both alternatives are having different life periods. So what I should do? Hence, we will calculate and compare the equivalent annual cost. EAC calculation is already discussed in the chapter advanced capital budgeting, but still, nevertheless, let us write down EAC. EAC. Yes, it is a present value of cash outflows divided by present value annuity factor. Yes, everyone. Yes, that gives me the yearly cost. Tell me, the yearly cost, should it be more, should it be less? Yes, select that alternative wherein the equivalent annual cost is minimum. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? So with this, all the pointers, Maja adjustments, additional discussions we've completed with this. Concept number 1 is Dandanadan over, my dear students. Giving you guys 1 minute to let this sink in. Then we will go ahead and discuss concept number 2, which is break even lease rental for lessee. Beautiful small point only. In 10 minutes it will be over. With that we will wind up this session. Yes, everyone, we have the final concept number 2. With this, unit number 1 will be over, my dear students. Just in one example, everything we have done, students. That is how beautiful and comprehensive this is. Okay. Now, I had left one point number 3. Also calculate the break-even lease rental for Maja Airlines. Now, understand, break-even lease rental. For whom? For Maja Airlines. Who is Maja Airlines? For the lessee. Now, I want to know, if I am paying how much lease rental, I am at break even. Tell me, students, what is break even? Break even means no profit, no loss, or both the alternatives are same. Tell me what all alternatives I'm having. I want the aeroplane, what all I can do? Either I can get it on lease, or I can get it on borrow and buy. Yes or no? How I was taking decision? I was calculating present value of cash outflows. Wherever it was minimum, I used to prefer that. Now question is asking, I want break even. Tell me what is break even? Yes, in break even, that is also okay, this is also okay. That means leasing is also okay for me, borrow and buy is also okay for me. That means what I will do, I want to know that point where, yes, present value of cash outflows under leasing is equal to present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Suppose randomly I'm telling, present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy is 1 lakh. Present value of cash outflows under leasing is also 1 lakh. Tell me which is better. You can go for leasing also, borrow and buy also. Both are going to give you the same cash flows. Yes or no, everyone? I am at a break even. I am indifferent. Yes or no, everyone? I want that point. Yes, at that point, what should be the lease rental? Now I don't know the lease rental. Whatever I don't know in life, I will take it as X. As simple as that. Trust me, students complicate it so much. Yes, faculties do so much of reverse calculation, so much nonsense they will do. Very simple, boss. They are asking how much should be lease rental. I don't know lease rental. I will assume it as X. As simple as that. Same framework. Step number 1 is calculate present value of cash outflows under leasing. But I don't know the lease rental, so I will assume lease rental is equal to X. Step number 2, I will calculate present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Step number 3, I will calculate the value of X. As simple as that. Yes or no, everyone? So look at this, students. Let me again read the data. Yes, Maja Airlines wants to purchase an aeroplane. Either they can buy the aeroplane, 10 lakh is the cost. Yes, 10% interest I am going to pay in 3 installments at the end of the year. Or I can get it on lease. Yes, lease, right now the lease rental is 4 lakh. Lease period is 3 years. Yes or no, everyone? First they have asked which is better. Now they are asking, calculate the break even lease rental. At what lease rental I will be at break even? That means I am indifferent. That means I am okay with leasing also, borrowing and buying also. Yes, I want to calculate that lease rental. Whatever I don't know in life, I will take it as X. So I will assume lease rental is equal to X. Same steps I will follow. See how simple it becomes for us. Look at this, students. The beauty lies in the simplicity. We don't try unnecessarily complicating life. Yes, look at this, everyone. Okay, fine. Yes. Calculation of break-even lease rental for lessee. Now, break-even lease rental. Break-even lease rental. I'm writing it as BELR for lessee. Is that lease rental? Yes, where present value of cash outflows under leasing is equal to present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now what are the steps to be followed? Same steps. Now what I will do first, yes, let us assume, yes, the lease rental per annum is equal to rupees X. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, so step by step same things we are going to do. Yes, step 1, have I did it like this? No. Okay, let me do it. Step 1, present value of cash outflows under leasing. Tell me if nothing is given. Default assumption is lease rentals are payable at the end of the year. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Year 1 to 3. Yes, lease rental. How much lease rental I'm paying? X, X, X. Yes, minus the tax benefit on lease rental. Yes, at the rate of 30%, which is going to be 0.3x, 0.3x, 0.3x. Yes, gives me Yes, net cash outflows 0.7x, 0.7x, 0.7x into the present value factor at the rate of 7 percentage gives me the present value of cash outflows. Yes, everyone do it quickly. 1 divided by 1.07 equal grand total it is 2.624. Yes, into 0.7x. Yes, is it 1.837x? Yes or no, everyone? Present value of cash outflows, it is 1.837x. Simple, I can write it this way also. Year 1 to 3, cash flow is 0.7x. Present value factor 1 divided by 1.07 equal grand total, it is 2.624. So it is 2.624 into 0.7, it is 1.8368. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, step number 1 is over. Now comes step number 2. Yes, calculate present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy the asset. Yes or no, everyone? Now here again I will do the same calculation. Every year installment, nothing is given at the end of the year. Every year interest on that, tax benefit on the interest, tax benefit on the depreciation, terminal value. Okay, I have already calculated above. Look at this, students. So I am not going to do it again. See in how many approaches I have done here. Yes, I have already done here. Yes, as per approach 1, approach 2. Yes, approach 1 I have done. Borrow and buy, present value of cash outflows. That is not going to change. It will be the same only. Yes, it is going to be 4,30,992. As per approach 2 I did. Approach 2 shortcut I did. Everywhere I got the same. So I'm not going to repeat it again. I will just write, okay, calculated above. Present value of 430,992, right? Yes, 430,992. Present value of cash outflows is equal to rupees 4,30,992. Already calculated above. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, this is also over. Then comes step number 3. Calculate the value of x. Tell me. Yes, break even lease rental is that point where present value of cash outflows under leasing should be equal to present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Okay, that means I'm indifferent basically. Yes, what is present value of cash outflows under leasing? 1.8368x. 1.8368x should be equal to present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy, which is 4,30,992. Therefore, the value of x is 4,30,992 divided by 1.8368. 4,30,992 divided by 1.8368. It is coming to 2,34,642 or 643 rupees. 2,34,643. Yes or no, everyone? So I can tell, therefore, break even lease rental for lessee or maximum lease rental acceptable for lessee is rupees 2,34,643. Is this clear, everyone? All the online live students, give me a confirmation. Is this clear? Very simple. You ask other people, students who have not taken our classes, students who have studied from somewhere else, they will unnecessarily complicate it so much. But why are you complicating? Whenever there is a missing figure, that's the simplest thing. Don't try reversing the steps, all those things. Keep the same framework. Just missing figure, you keep it as x. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. So let us write down the steps. Look at this, students. Very simple steps. Now, calculation of break even lease rental for the lessee. Now, yes, right now I had not printed the notes. Subsequently, I will print it, wherein I will write down beautifully also one liner. Yes, what is break even lease rental for lessee? Now tell me, lessee is there. Okay, yes, how much maximum lease rental he can pay? Beyond that, if he is paying, means lease is not beneficial for him. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, it is a maximum lease rental which is acceptable for lessee. beyond which leasing is no longer beneficial. Don't worry, we will discuss this. First, how do we calculate? Step 1, calculate present value of cash outflows under leasing. We will assume that annual lease rental is equal to X. Step number 2, calculate present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Step 3, calculate the value of X in such a way that the present value of cash outflows under leasing is equal to the present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now comes a decision making for the lessee. Pay attention, everyone. Draw a line. Suppose this is the break even lease rental for lessee. I am writing it as BELR for lessee. Okay. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Or let me keep it here. Okay. If the actual lease rental is lower than that, this is 0. If the actual lease rental is lower than that, yes, what is beneficial? Leasing is beneficial. Here, leasing is beneficial. Yes, beyond this point, what is beneficial? Yes, borrow and buy the asset is beneficial. Yes, interpretation they've never asked, but still let me show it to you guys. Pay attention. What is it that we are doing? Now look at this, everyone. Yes, PVCOF, present value of cash outflows in leasing, present value of cash outflows in borrow and buy. Decision. Suppose random numbers I'm giving. Pay attention, students. Yes, look at this. Lease rental. Suppose a lease rental is 1 lakh rupees per month. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. First, I will try seeing what is the present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Suppose it is coming to 3 lakh. Present value of cash outflows under leasing. It is coming to, say, for example, 2 lakh. Tell me, students, which is better? Which is better? Which is better? Boss, present value of cash outflows is less in leasing, so leasing is better. So I will tell boss, go for leasing. Now I will tell boss, yes, if my lessor increases the lease rental slightly, what will happen? Suppose the lease rental is, say, for example, 2 lakh per month. Okay, in borrow and buy, it is no impact. It is going to be 3 lakh only. Assume here it is coming as 2,80,000. So look at this. Lessor had, yes, increase the lease rental. Yes, still, which is better? Yes, leasing is only better. Yes or no, everyone? Because why? Yes, even right now, yes, the present value of leasing is less. Okay. Now assume the lessor has made the lease rental as 2,50,000. Now, present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy is going to be same, because lease rental only in leasing option that will come. In borrow and buy, it is anyways the same only, right? Now assume here it comes to 3 lakh. Now tell me, if my lease rental is 2,50,000, if I borrow and buy also, the total cash outflow today is 3 lakh. Yes, if I am leasing also, it is 3 lakh. So which is better? I am indifferent. It is break even point. Now beyond this, if my lease rental increase, suppose lessor is now telling, no, macha, I want, say for example, 2,80,000 per month. Yes, pay me. In that case, what will happen? Lease rental is increasing means present value of cash outflows under leasing will increase, but under borrow and buy it will be same only. Here it is 3 lakh only. Yes, here it is going to be, say for example, 3,20,000 randomly. Yes or no, everyone? That means in this case, what is better? Borrow and buy is better. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Tell me, yes, in borrow and buy, I will be incurring one cost. If leasing is lower than that, 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 it is good. Leasing is good. But if my leasing cost, lease rental, they increase, because of that, the leasing amount, it increases beyond the break-even point, then which one is better? Borrow and buy the asset is beneficial. Is this clear, everyone? Interpretation. Also, I have told, but trust me, on interpretation, questions are not there. Okay, so even if you have not understood, it is okay, but it's a very beautiful interpretation for us. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Perfect. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So with this, concept number 2 is also done over, my dear students. Very small concept. With this, concept number 2 is also over. So with this, unit number 1 is completely over, my dear students. Yes, evaluation from a lessee's point of view. Lessee is having two options. Either he can lease or he can borrow and buy. If he is leasing, what all are going to be the cash outflows? Lease rental, he has to be paying any other cost exclusively incurred only for leasing. What is cash inflow? I will be getting the tax benefit. If I am going for borrow and buy, What is cash outflow? I should be paying the installment. With that, if there is any other expense which is incurred only in borrow and buy, I should be incurring. Cash inflows, 3 inflows will be there. On the interest, tax benefit. On the depreciation, tax benefit, as well as terminal value. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. Bring it to present value. Wherever present value of cash outflow is less, that is the most preferred option. Is this clear, everyone? With this, unit number 1 is fully over, my dear students. Yes, please do revise this. You guys can go to the question bank. In question bank, we are having around 15 to 18 questions which you guys can try it by yourselves. Absolutely nothing is there. It is just writing the data, doing the calculation. Just read the data always. Yes, please remember this. Once you read the data, now the question may look very big. Once you have read the data, now do a small chart. Leasing, borrow and pay. Here what all will come, here what all will come. Just write that and then do the calculation. See how simple it becomes. The reason why students are not in a position to answer, it is not because they don't know the concept. It is because whenever they see a question, they don't feel the question. Feel the question. Answer will flow. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. Yes, everyone, look at this. Yes, for the students who are watching it subsequently on YouTube, yes, the way we have designed the question bank also in the most beautiful, simplified way. Okay, we've arranged. I will just show it to you guys. Leasing decision, unit 0 basics. So in this we are having basic questions. Yes, question number 1 as well as question number 2. Very basic questions are there. Okay. Then we will come to unit number 1, evaluation from lessee's point of view. First concept, decision making for lessee. In that also questions we have bifurcated beautifully. Look at this. Type 1 basic questions. No adjustments are there. Chumma basic calculation questions only are there. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. Previous year 2023 when the question has come for 7 marks. I guess in this one it is missed out. Okay, 3, 4, 5. Okay, all these things are over 6. Okay. Now, type 2, relevant irrelevant cost, where that relevant irrelevant cost bifurcation has to be done. Irrelevant has to be ignored on that questions. Question number 7, again where all it has come. Yes, beautifully question is there. Solution also as per the institute's answer we have kept. Okay, what is the source? 7 and 8 is given. Type 3 special questions, wherever okay students will get stuck, that we will bifurcate as special questions. Okay, so that subsequently, yes, okay, you will have to be putting slightly more effort because some additional adjustments are there. Summary of the adjustments also we will be doing it here. Okay, so this way question 9, 10, 11. Yes, break even lease rental, question 12, question 13, question 14. Yes, up to question 14 you guys can try by yourselves. Trust me, 90% of the questions, if you just read it 2 times, you solve it, you will get the answer. There's absolutely no need for me. That is how capable we have made. Yes, you may be thinking we have spent almost around 5 hours just in discussing the concepts. Trust me, in the next 2 hours we will finish off all the questions. Absolutely nothing is there. Okay, but before that, I want you guys, all are recorded students, just chumma watching the question solving videos will not be of any use. In the next session we will solve all the questions, but before that I want you guys to please try question number 1 to 14 by yourselves. I'm inviting you, please read the question, try the question, commit mistakes. And for students who are watching it on YouTube, yes, the PDF of the question bank is available on our Telegram group, Think with Tabish. Please go there, get the PDF. Okay, and till here you have come. If you have loved the class, means boss, you're just going, please do hit a like. Yes, put in your valuable feedback. Tell, oh, this is the best SFM class we have seen. Recommend to your juniors, to your friends. Tell, crazy maja classes are there. Beautiful. The entire subject logically you are understanding. No need to buy heart a single formula. Yes or no? Put in your valuable feedback. It really means a lot to us. Okay, we'll see that. Yes, whenever we are having a bad day, I'll just go through the comments. Yes, we'll see that we feel happy. And yes, based on that, YouTube will recommend to more people as well. So share it to your friends. Your juniors are coming, they're seeing, okay, where to get classes for CMA SFM. Tell, crazy faculty is there. Tabish sir, go to thinkwithtabish.com. You should become the biggest brand ambassadors. Is this clear, everyone? So that's it for this session. See you guys in the next session. Until then, keep studying, keep smiling, keep working hard, keep making your parents proud, and see you in the next session. Take care. Bye. Yes, everyone. So welcome back to question solving series, my dear students. Yes, everyone. So what is it that we have discussed? We have started with a beautiful chapter called leasing. So unit number 0 is over. Unit number 1, in that concept number 1 as well as concept number 2, yes, which is going to be decision making for lessee as well as calculation of break even lease rental. Every concept we've completed. Now it is just time for us to get into question solving. Now our students already know. Now for students who are watching it subsequently on YouTube, because this chapter will be making it on YouTube as well. Now the way we teach is, we will first explain a concept and we will be solving one comprehensive example question which will try and incorporate every different type of adjustment. Now once that is over, majorly all chunk of questions from the question bank you guys can attempt by yourself. Trust me on this. But still, to ensure that okay students, we solve it together, I will also be solving. But whenever I will be solving questions from the question bank, my pace of solving is going to be slightly faster. If you guys have seen me, my pace of explanation of concept is very slow. I will repeat it multiple times in different ways. I'll be telling, yes, we will be solving master example questions, all those things we'll do. We will keep your basics very strong. But when it comes to solving questions, now you also want that okay, yes, ultimately the course duration doesn't exceed much. So when it comes to question solving, what I will do is generally we will be keeping it as a separate video, and I'll generally tell okay, these questions you try it by yourself. And even when we are solving the question, I will read the question and then tell okay, you guys try it by yourselves, then we will be solving, so that we can be solving it faster. So just for the information of YouTube students, we will be telling. So in this lecture we will be solving 6 questions, 6 levels, level 1 2 3 4 5 6, 6 questions done. You have got, you are at a crazy level. Let us try seeing yes at what level we are trying to operate. Are we ready everyone? Yes or no? So in 3 2 1, let the maja begin. Yes, question number 1. Yes, first on unit 0 basics. On basics also some questions are there in the workbook. It will not be coming in the examination, but still to make our basics strong, let us try doing that as well. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Now at the start of every question, I will tell question number 1, read it by yourself. So it is your duty to pause, read the question, try understanding what the question is all about, and then accordingly solve it first by yourselves. Is this clear everyone? Now yes, I will continue discussion on the assumption that you guys have read, because you are having an option to pause. It doesn't make any sense for me to just pause randomly for 5-10 minutes. Yes or no everyone? So please pause, read the question, try it by yourselves, because once you get the question answer by yourself, the confidence is going to be altogether different. Is this clear everyone? I hope you have tried. People watching it on YouTube, randomly you guys are sleeping, putting your legs over the legs, yes, randomly yawning, yes, scrolling Insta reel. I'll come and kick you out of your home. Solve the question, da. Only then we can proceed further. Yes or no? I hope you have read this. Okay, question number 1. Good Manor Limited, yes, gives the following details for its project at Newtown. Okay, investment outlay 1000 lakh it has to invest. Lease term is 8 years. Cost of capital, how much return we want? 12%. Lease rentals are payable at 1800 per 10,000. Now this is yes one way of expressing lease rental. They are expressed as a percentage of investment. They are telling if 10,000 I am investing, 1800 lease rent I want. Tell me how much we are investing? 1000 lakh. That means how much lease rent we want? Cross multiplication. Okay boss, you are required to calculate the present value of lease rentals. If lease rentals are payable at the end of the year, lease rentals are payable at the start of the year. Very simple halwa question. Yes, directly let us try solving. Pay attention students. Yes, step number 0, basic data. First let us try writing down the lease rentals. Pay attention everyone. Lease rentals. Tell me what is question telling? Investment, lease rental. What is question telling? It is telling lease rental is 1800 per 10,000. That means if I am investing 10,000 rupees now, how much lease rental I can expect? 1800 rupees. Is this clear everyone? Okay, how much we are investing in the project? Boss, we are investing 1000 lakhs. That means how much we can be expecting? It is going to be 1800 into 1000 lakh divided by 10,000. Yes or no everyone? Is it going to be 180 lakhs per annum? Yes or no everyone? Perfect. So we've calculated the lease rental. Tell me the lease term is going to be how much? It is going to be 8 years. The discounting rate is going to be 12%. Yes or no everyone? Tax rate is not given, so I'll directly discount it at 12%. Okay, now yes, calculate what is the first requirement? Present value of lease rentals if lease rentals are payable at the end of the year. Okay, draw a line. Line should be straight. 0 1 2 3 so on up to year 8. Yes or no everyone? What is a lease rental? 180 lakhs. 180 180 180 so on 180. Yes, till the last year. Yes or no everyone? Okay, yes, this is a lease rentals. I need to discount and bring it to present value. At what rate we need to discount? We need to discount it at 12%. Yes or no everyone? Okay, tax rate is not given, there is no tax adjustment. Otherwise also, yes, this is a lease rental, this is a pre-tax amount. Directly I can use the pre-tax discounting rate. Okay fine boss. So year 1 to 8 I can tell every year the cash flow is 180 lakh. Yes, the present value factor at the rate of 12%, 1 divided by 1.12 equal 8 times. It is 4.9676. So it is going to be 180 into 4.9676, which is going to be 894.168 lakhs. Yes or no everyone? Therefore the present value of lease rentals, yes, it is going to be rupees 894, yes, 16 lakh 800. 8 crore 94 lakh 16,800. Is this clear, everyone? 8 crore 94 lakh 16,800. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Second situation, if lease rentals are payable at the start of the year, boss, we know, very simple, yes or no, everyone. Draw a line, the simplest thing in the world to not commit a mistake. Draw a line. 0, 1, 2, so on, 7, 8. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Now tell me, this is year 1, year 2, so on, this is year 8. We are paying lease rental at the start of the year. That means today itself I will pay. What is the lease rental, students? 180 lakhs. So here 180, 180, 180, so on up to, yes, 8th year starting. That is basically 7th year ending 180. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. I need to calculate, very simple. Year 0, I'm having 180 lakh. Present value factor at the rate of 12%. For year 0, the present value factor is 1. Then from year 1 to year 7. Yes or no, everyone? Remember, year 0 is there, then from year 1 to year 7. Year 8 I'm not getting. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, because I'm getting it in advance. 180 present value factor. Let me try doing it. Tell me, students, how much is it coming? Yes, 1 divided by 1.12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 grand total. Is it coming to 4.5638? 4.5638. Do a grand total, how much you guys are getting? 180 into 1, 180 into 4.5638. Grand total, is it coming to, yes, 1001 lakh 48,400? 1001 lakh 48,400. Yes or no, everyone? Therefore the present value of lease rental is rupees 1001 lakh 48,400. Remember, these are lakhs. Yes or no, everyone? In the end, if you want, you can directly write 1001.484 lakhs, but still institute has given in the form of rupees, so let us write it directly in the form of rupees. Is this clear, everyone? Very simple halwa question. Question 1 is over. I hope you guys are having absolutely no doubt. Basic question. Despite everything that we have done, this is very simple halwa. Yes or no, everyone? Let us go ahead to question number 2. Again from the workbook, very simple halwa question. Okay. Company Smile Face supplies the following information. Cost of equipment is 500 lakh. Okay, boss. Borrowing rate is 12%. Okay, boss. Loan period is 5 years. Okay. Please prepare a table showing the principal and interest payment and the total amount payable over a period of 5 years. If principal is payable in equal installment over the 5 years. What are they telling? Principal is paid equally. That means, tell me, total how much is the loan? 500 lakh. Yes, this will be repaid over 5 years. That means every year 100 lakh principal, plus with that the, yes, corresponding interest will be paid. Or the amount of loan is payable equally. Here the installment is paid. Yes or no? This is equal principal payment. This is equated annual installment. Okay, boss. Yes, I have to prepare a table showing principal and interest payment. Okay, very simple, not a big deal at all. Okay, first one, let us come to, if principal is payable in equal installment, tell me principal to be repaid. Principal repayment, tell me total how much is the principal? 500 lakh. It is repaid over 5 years. That means 100 lakh for the period. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now how do I do for every year? I will write down the opening balance. Yes, add interest. Interest is at the rate of 12% minus the installment. Tell me, students, in the installment what all I am paying? I am paying principal also, interest also. Tell me how much principal I am paying every period? 100 lakh plus the respective interest gives me the closing balance. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Here, what is the opening balance? 500 lakh. 500 lakh into 12% is 60 lakh. Now tell me, at the end of first year, how much I am paying? Boss, 100 lakh principal I am paying. With that, 60 lakh interest I am paying. So 160 I am paying. So it is going to be 400. So here it is 400. 400 into 12% is 48 lakh. So how much I am repaying? 100 lakh towards principal plus the outstanding interest, 48. 148. It is going to be 300. It's going to be very simple. In descending order, it will keep falling. Yes or no, everyone? 300 is there. Yes, 12% means 36. How much I will repay? 100 principal, 36. 136. That means it is going to be 200. 200 is there. 12% means 24. So 100 plus 24, 124. 100. 100 lakh is there, means 12%, 12. So 100 plus 12, 112. It is going to be 0. As simple as that. Yes or no? Dingare dingale, dingare dingare dingale. Yes or no, everyone? Look at this. Where is it? Yes, interest payment is 60, 48, 36, 24, 12. Closing 40, 30, 20, 10, 0. Yes, we have done this way, they have done this way. Okay, the answer is going to be the same only. Okay, what is the second one? They are telling we are going to repay the loan in equated annual installment. Boss, we know how to do it. Very simple. So let us assume equated annual installment is equal to x. Okay, tell me in how many years we are going to repay? 5 years, yes or no everyone? Question, whether question is telling am I paying at the start of the year or end of the year? Nothing is given, means end of the year. 0 1 2 3 4 5. Loan amount is x. Let me try calculating the present value of installment. Yes, year 1 to 5 cash flow is x. Tell me what is the loan rate? 12 percentage. So 1 divided by 1.12 equal, it is 3.6048. So therefore the present value of installment is 3.6048x. So yes, we want to calculate the value of x such that the present value of installment should be equal to the loan amount. Yes, whatever installment I'm paying, the present value of that, how much it should be for the loan? Yes or no everyone? It is 3.6048x should be equal to the loan, which is 500 lakh. Therefore the value of x is 500 divided by 3.6048. Yes, which is coming to 1 crore 38 lakh 70,395. Is this clear everyone? Okay boss, once we have calculated the installment amount, interest calculation, it's the simplest thing in the world. Yes or no everyone? You guys can do it by yourself, but still let us do it together. Yes or no everyone? Okay fine. Opening balance. Now know that I've told calculations, I'll be doing it faster. Add interest at the rate of 12% minus the installment is going to give me the closing balance. Tell me what was the installment that I've calculated? Yes, 1 crore 38 lakh 70,395. 1 crore 38 lakh 70,395. Okay, fine. Let me just copy and paste it for all the years data. Oh. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Now what is opening balance? 500 lakh, yes or no everyone? Be very careful, just that we'll have to do the numbers properly. 500 lakh. First year interest is at the rate of 12 percentage, so 500 lakh into 12 percentage is going to be 60 lakh. Yes, minus the installment gives you the closing balance, which is coming to 4 crore 21 lakh. Yes, 29,605. Yes, I've done the calculations well in advance so that I can save that time. Yes or no? You guys do it. Yes or no? You are having exam. I am not having exam. I am a CA. Yes or no, everyone? You guys will be CMAs. Yes or no? Now you'll have to do the effort. Okay, boss. Second year opening is 4 crore 21 lakh. 4 crore 21 lakh 29,605. Okay, add interest. How much is the rate? 12% into 12%, which is coming to 50 lakh 55,553, minus installment will give you the closing balance. How much is it? Swaha, 3 crore 33 lakh 14,763. Oh, third year opening balance 3 crore 33 lakh 14,763. Add interest at the rate of 12%. How much it is? 3997. Okay, minus the installment gives you the closing balance. How much it is? 2 crore 34 lakh 42,140. Yes or no everyone? Fourth year opening balance 2 crore 34 lakh 42,000. Okay, I should have used a smaller pencil. 2 crore 34 lakh 42,140. Add interest at the rate of 12%, so 28 lakh. So in each of these things, now whenever you are doing the calculations, see, calculations are anything you anyways have to be doing. So just have fun with yourself so that you are more alert. Sometimes what happens is you are in that zone. I have to do this calculation from +1 +2. I'm doing this interest calculation again. I'll have to do. Boss, if you are getting 5 marks, why will you not do this calculation? You need not have to think much. Yes or no? Think of it that way. Yes, boss. It is going to be 28 lakh 13,057. Yes, minus the installments. So 1 crore 23 lakh 84,802. So 1 crore 23 lakh 84,802. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. Now for the last year, I know that my balance has to be 0. So that way I will calculate it as a balancing figure. Yes or no everyone? So total value is 1 crore 38 lakh 70,395 minus the opening balance is 1 crore 23 lakh 84,802. That means my interest should be the balancing figure of 14 lakh 85,000. Yes, 593. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, if you are directly charging 1 crore 23 lakh 84,802 into 12%, it is coming to 14 lakh 86,176, around 600 rupees difference. It's just because of rounding off. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine, boss. This is what we'll have to be doing. Yes, boss, that was a question. Have you also done that? Yes, look at this. 1 crore 38 lakh 70,395. Yes, that is the same answer that we got. Yes, last year was 1 crore. What was the interest? 14 lakh 85,590. Yes, 593. Small rounding off. Is this clear, everyone? Just that we have done it this way, they have done it that way. However you want, you guys do it. Okay, they are also doing an additional column regarding repayment of principal. Not needed. Yes or no, everyone? They are telling, okay, opening balance. Yes, installment. In that, how much is the interest, how much is the principal? This is not needed. Directly you can do opening balance plus interest minus installment gives you the closing balance. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Now, same thing we have done. Yes or no, everyone? The last year's interest is taken as a balancing figure. So the total amount payable is basically the opening balance plus the cumulative of the interest, or else whatever is the installment into 5 also will be giving you the same amount. Is this clear? Chumma they have done. This is nowhere asked. Is this clear? They have asked to prepare interest schedule. We have done the interest schedule. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, boss. With this, question 1 and 2 is over. I hope each of you would have got question 1 as well as question 2. Yes or no, everyone? So level 1 is over, level 2 is over. We'll see it as a game. Yes, in this video we will be solving 6 questions. Let us try seeing how many of you guys get all 6 out of 6 right. 1 and 2 at least all of you guys would have got. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now going ahead to unit number 1, evaluation from lessee's point of view. Here also whatever questions are there, that also beautifully we've arranged. Not that randomly we've mixed them. Okay. Yes, concept 1, decision making for lessee. In that also the questions. Type 1, basic questions. Very simple questions these are. Yes, question number 3, it is there in the study material also. It has come in the model question paper also 2 times. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Giving you guys 1 or 2 minutes. Please pause the video. Read the question once by yourselves. Try solving the question. Trust me, you will be getting the answer. Then we will together solve it, my dear students. Yes, everyone, let us try solving question number 3. Beautiful, simple question. Okay. Question number 3, it's a basic question on decision making for lessee. Okay. Excel Transports needs a truck for which it is considering the 2 options. Excel Transport is needing a truck because they want to transport goods. Okay. Buy the asset for 3 lakh. Okay, either they can borrow and buy the asset for 3 lakh. By borrowing the amount at 12% interest and repaying the same together with interest in 4 equal annual installment. Okay, boss, that is one option. Okay. Or acquiring the asset on lease with a payment of annual lease rentals of 90,000 per annum for 4 years. 2 options are available, boss. Firm allows straight line method of depreciation, great, and is under income tax bracket of 30%. Life of the asset is 4 years. Which option, lease or buy, should the firm opt for? Now whenever we are having a question like this, yes, the first step that I want all our students to do, don't get into solving. First draw a chart wherein you write down the data. You think solving becomes automatic, my dear students. Are we ready, everyone? Yes. First, options available. What all options are available? Option number 1, we can get the truck on lease. If that is the case, what all will come? Tell me, students. In that case, my cash outflow is going to be lease rental. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me how much is the lease rental that the question is trying to tell. It is going to be 90,000 per annum. Yes or no, everyone? Fine. Question number 3. Yes, it is going to be 90,000 per annum. Yes, then I'll be having cash inflow. What is a cash inflow, sir? If I'm paying lease rent, I will show it as an expense in my P&L. On that, I'll be getting tax benefit. So, tax benefit on lease rent. Yes, how much it is going to be? Yes, tax rate, I think the question is giving is 30%. So, it is 90,000 into 30%. Yes, it is 27,000. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. 90,000 into 30%. How much is it? Isn't it 30%? Yes. It is 27,000. Yeah, perfect. Right, just a minute. Have I just committed a mistake? Because I've tried. Generally, what I do is I solve well in advance so that, once I'm solving, I do not commit mistakes here. But I think when I solved here, I think I've taken some other rate. Okay, fine. 4 years. Income tax bracket is 30%. Okay, fine. So 90,000 into 0.3 is going to be 27,000. Okay, fine. Absolutely no issues. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Now, pay attention, students. Option number 2 is I can borrow and buy the lease, sorry, buy the truck, yes or no everyone. In that case, what all will come? Let me just write it. Pay attention. Cash outflow. Every year I need to pay the installment amount. Yes or no everyone? How much we will calculate? No issues. Cash inflow. From that, what all I will get? Point number 1. In the installment, principal is there, interest is there. Principal goes to the balance sheet. Interest comes to P&L. On that tax benefit I will get. Tax benefit on interest. Yes. Next one is going to be the tax benefit on depreciation. I will charge depreciation. On that I will get. Yes. Next question is telling at what price it can be sold. Yes or no everyone? In the question, question is not talking about the sale price. 3 lakh I'm buying, repaying. Okay, 4 installment. Lease rental is 90,000 SLM. Okay, yes. Scrap value, sale price is not given. Yes or no? So we will ignore. If it is not given, what on earth I can be doing? Yes or no everyone? Okay. This is how this will look. First I will try seeing what all cash flows will come. I will finish off the thinking part. Calculation part separately we will do. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Now comes option number 1. Step number 1. Calculate present value of cash outflows under leasing. Yes boss, let us try doing. Pay attention everyone. Okay. Yes, lease rentals per annum. Yes, every year 90,000 I'm paying. Yes or no everyone? Okay. Minus the tax saving on lease rental. Yes, it is going to be how much, my dear students? Yes, it is going to be 90,000 into, yes, 30 percentage. Yes or no everyone? 27,000. That means what is my net cash outflow? Yes, and remember I'll have to calculate my discounting rate. Tell me the interest rate given in the question is how much? 12%. Whether any other discounting rate is given? No boss. That means here itself I will write discounting rate. It is 12 into 1 minus 0.3. Yes, 12 into 0.7. I guess it is 8.4 percentage. Yes or no everyone? Okay, fine. Now this is done. Okay. Yes, net cash outflow is going to be 90 minus 27. It is going to be 63,000. Yes, into present value annuity factor. Now understand every year. Yes, how much period are we giving it for lease? Yes, it is given for 4 years. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Every year will be getting 63, 63, 63, 63. Yes, bring it to present value. Now remember, this is the post-tax cash flow. I will discount it using post-tax discounting rate. Yes or no everyone? Yes, at the rate of, what is the discounting rate that I've calculated? 8.4 percentage for 4 years. So it is 1 divided by 1.084 equal grand total. It is 3.2828. Yes or no everyone? Yes, I think the institute has taken only 2 digits. Yes, institute does those nonsense. Yes, however they want, they will keep doing the calculation. Into 3.28. Yes, it is coming to 2,06,640. Perfect everyone? Yes, 2,06,640. Look at this everyone. Yes, present value of cash flows under the leasing option, 2,06,640. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Now know that here when institute has taken present value annuity factor, they have only considered 2 digits. Now if you guys are taking 4 digits, your answer will change. Default, if nothing is given in the question, will be taking 3 digits. Sometimes we will take 4 also, but here they have taken 2. Absolutely nothing can be done. Okay, institute randomly based on from where they are copying the question they are doing. At least they should put that basic effort to ensure that, okay, yes, they don't make us do this small rounding of differences, or at least accept those differences when they are evaluating. Yes or no? How is a student supposed to know? Here they have taken 2 digits. Here itself they will take, see, 4 digits. Absolute nonsense they are doing. But nevertheless, okay, let us try doing this, and let us hope that in the examination they will give us the present value factors, or else we'll keep it for 3 digits or 4 digits. Okay, fine boss. Step number 2, calculation of present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Tell me students, if we are deciding that we will take a loan and buy the asset, today I will get the loan, cash inflow, I will pay for purchase of the asset, cash outflow. Nothing is happening. Every year what will happen? Look at this students. Every year I will have a cash outflow, which is the installment. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. Every year I'll have to be paying installment. How much? All those calculations will do, no issues. Yes, from that cash inflow I will get benefit. What all benefit I'll be having? Two benefit is there, yes or no everyone? First one is a tax benefit on the interest, tax saving on interest. Next one is tax benefit on the depreciation, or yes, tax saving on depreciation. Is this clear everyone? Okay, fine. Yes, tax saving on depreciation, I guess we can do it directly itself, or we can do a working note also. Look at this everyone, tax saving on the depreciation here itself we can do. Look at this students, pay attention. Yes, what is the asset value? Asset value is going to be 3 lakh rupees, yes or no everyone? Yes. Whether question has given me the scrap value? No. What is the life? Life is going to be 4 years. That means, can I tell the depreciation per annum? Depreciation per annum, 3 lakh I purchased, scrap value 0, divided by 4 years, that means it is going to be 75,000 per annum. Yes, please don't write 75,000, that is a depreciation. I want tax benefit. Tax benefit, it is 75,000 into 30%, 7,515, 22,500. Yes or no everyone? Okay, fine. Is this clear everyone? Okay, this is over. Now what is it that I have to be doing? Yes, I want to know what is the yearly installment amount as well as the tax saving on interest. If I get this, what I will get? Look at this everyone, I will arrive at my net cash outflows. Yes, into the present value factor at the rate of 8.4%, I will arrive at present value of cash outflows. Simple. Accordingly I can give a decision. Is this clear everyone? Okay, for that what all I want to know the installment, tax saving on the interest. Okay boss, let me try calculating the installment amount. So let us assume equated annual installment is equal to x. Tell me how much years is a loan? 4 years is a loan. Yes, every year x x x x. So let me try calculating the present value. Year 1 to 4, yes, cash flow is x. Present value factor at the rate of 8.4%. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? No. Remember, always whenever you are calculating the installment amount, be very careful. I will discount at the loan rate, not the post tax rate. Is this clear everyone? Multiple times I've told. Tell me what is my loan rate? I guess it is a 12% at the rate of 12% present value. Yes boss, tell me, yes, what is going to be the present value annuity factor? It is going to be 3.037. so it is going to be 3.037x, and I know that the present value of installment, yes, whatever installment we are paying in the future, the present value of that should be equal to the loan amount. Yes, it is 3.037x should be equal to, yes, 3 lakhs. Therefore the value of x is 3 lakh divided by 3.037. It is going to be rupees 98,782. Is this clear everyone? This is my installment. Okay boss, I got my installment. Let me write down 98,782. 98,782, 98,782, 98,782, 98,782. Is this clear everyone? What else? What more I want? I want the tax benefit on the interest. So I'll have to come up with the interest schedule, yes or no everyone? Calculation of interest and tax saving on interest. Now look at this. This is a calculation we've been doing from +1 +2. That is why this calculation alone I've kept it here. Look at this, I've directly picked from the Excel. Yes, particulars, year 1 2 3 4. Yes, opening balance, add interest at the rate 12%, minus installment gives me the closing balance. Okay, yes, 3 lakh is opening balance, interest at the rate of 12% is 36,000, minus installment is 98,782. That is what we've calculated, gives me the closing balance. Second year, opening balance, add interest at the rate of 12%, minus installment, closing balance. Third year I will do. Fourth year, when I'm calculating, take interest as a, yes, balancing figure, so that the closing balance becomes 0. Is this clear everyone? Okay, through this statement I got the interest. Now know that students, this multiple times I have done. That is why, just to save some time when we are solving questions, I am doing it like this. Okay, now what I want, do I want the interest or the tax saving on interest? Tax saving on interest, yes, I know the interest. How much is the tax rate? 30%. So into 30%, 36,000 into 30%, 3,600, 7,200, 10,800. Similarly, into 30%, yes, into 30%, into 30%. Is this clear everyone? Yes boss, I got these figures, I will include them here. Look at this students. Yes, tax saving on interest, how much it is? It is 10,800. Yes, 8,540, 6008 as well as 3190. Now tell me, do I know if I am deciding that I will take a loan and purchase the asset every year, what is my cash outflow? Boss, in the first year, now I should pay installment of 98,782. On that, because I paid interest, I will get a tax benefit of this. Yes, because of the depreciation, I will get a tax benefit of this. That means a net, what is my cash outflow? It is 65482. Yes, similarly for the second year, 67742. Third year, it is 70 274 73092. Yes, present value factor at the rate of 8.4%. 1 divided by 1.084 equal 0.9225 equal 0.8510. Yes, equal 0.7851 equal 0.7242. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now calculate the present value of cash flows. All these you bring it to present value. How much you guys are getting? Present value of cash flows. Yes, it is going to be cash outflows. It is going to be rupees 2,26,160. Is this clear, everyone? Boss, basic calculator calculations I'm expecting you guys will do it by yourselves, and I'm presuming that you have already tried the question. You would have already got the answer. You're just checking for verification purpose. Okay, boss. Now comes step 3, which is decision making. Tell me, students, two options are there. Either I can get the truck on lease. In that case, what is the present value of cash outflows? 2,06,000 something. But if I'm borrowing and buying, what is the present value of cash outflows? 2,26,000. Ideally, when I'm buying, I am paying. Cash outflow should be more or less, where it is less in case of leasing. So what is the comment? Yes, decision. Since present value of cash outflow is lower in case of leasing, leasing the asset is more preferred. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? This way we have solved. Questions like these will be coming in the examination for 7 marks. So we will be doing these calculations. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now, once that we have done this entire calculation logically, we can tally with the institute's answer also. Look at this, everyone. Here, what is it that we got? Yes, 2,26,160. So yes, leasing is better. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now understand, yes, I had told you guys one simple shortcut. What was the shortcut? If discounting rate used is interest rate 1 minus tax. Tell me in this question, what is the discounting rate used to discount my cash flows? I've discounted it at interest rate 1 minus tax. If that is the case, yes, in case of borrow and buy, instead of separately calculating installment, tax saving on interest, what I can do? I can directly write my loan amount. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, that was a shortcut. Look at this, students. Yes, ideally, yes, my cash flows in case of borrow and buy, installment will be there. Tax saving on interest is there, tax saving on depreciation is there. Now instead of that, I can directly write it this way. Look at this. First I will write the loan amount. How much is the loan amount? 3 lakh. Yes, this only I am showing it as interest, tax saving on interest, discounting it at post tax. Now apart from this, what all is there? I'm having tax benefit of depreciation, so minus the present value of tax benefit on depreciation. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Tell me, what is the depreciation? It is a 3 lakh divided by 4 is 75,000 per annum. Yes, the tax benefit on the depreciation is 75,000 into 30%. Yes, it is 22,500. Yes, can I calculate the present value of tax benefit? Simple, boss. Every year I'm getting 22,500, 22,500, 22,500, 22,500. So it is going to be 22,500 into present value annuity factor at 8.4% for 4 years. Yes, how much is it coming to? Yes, it is coming to 22,500 into 3.2828. It is coming to 73863. So what is the present value of cash outflows? Okay, boss, total I'm paying 3 lakh, but in that 73,863 I'm getting it back. That means it is 226,137. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. And what is it that we calculated in the detailed way? Yes, I got it as 226,160. Here I'm getting 226,137. Just 23 rupees rounding off difference is there. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Sir, can we go in the examination and do as per the shortcut technique? Now just remember, if it's a normal question, ideally I will tell no, please don't do it. Why? Because you will be having stepwise markings for calculation of installment, for calculation of tax saving on interest. Yes or no? You're skipping 2 steps, that means you will be losing 2 marks. But still, if the question is very lengthy, calculation of installment interest so many years is there is going to be too much of a headache. You directly do it this way. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, wow. Okay. So question number 3 is over. Yes or no, everyone? Now we are proceeding further to question number 4. Pay attention, students. This had come in the past examination, December 23 examination for 7 marks. Now all questions on leasing are coming for 7 marks. Okay. Yes, the people who had designed the question bank, I told them to include the marks. Just for this chapter, they have ignored, left it out. Okay, fine. Let us try. See, Rotten Limited has decided to go in for a new model of Mercedes car. Rotten Limited is there. They're telling, boss, we want a new Mercedes car. Crazy we are doing. Okay, boss. The cost of the vehicle is 40 lakh. Okay. Company is having two alternatives. Take the car on finance lease, either get it on lease or borrow and purchase the car. Okay. Two options are available. Okay. BMN Limited is willing to provide the car on finance lease for 5 years at an annual rental of 8.75 lakhs payable at the end of the year. Okay, boss. One company is telling, boss, don't worry, I will give you the car on lease. Okay, fine. The vehicle is expected to have a life of 5 years. Yes, and will fetch a net salvage value of 10 lakh at the end of year 5. Say for example, yes, we are buying, means at the end of 5th year I can sell it at 10 lakh. Sorry, 10 lakh. Okay. Depreciation is 40% on WDV basis. Okay, boss, it is going to be on WDV basis. Fine. Tax rate is going to be 35%. Yes, applicable before tax borrowing rate is 13.8462%. For the loan borrowing rate, interest rate is given. Yes or no? Sir, why on earth have they given a rate like this? Because I want to convert it into after tax. Do students, 13.8462 into 1 minus 0.35. How much you guys are getting? You are getting 9%. Yes or no? To get the correct figure there, they have used a, yes, a weird figure here. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. The present value factors are given 13.8462% as well as at 9%. Okay. Assess the net present value of cash outflows if car is acquired on financial lease. Okay. Justify the net advantage of leasing to Rotten Limited. Yes, present the figures to the nearest rupees. Is this clear, everyone? Same story, same analysis, same calculation. However, they are asking, we will do the same calculation. Look at this, everyone. Perfect. Options available. We are Rotten Limited. We want Mercedes-Benz. What all I can do? Option number 1, get it on lease. If I'm getting it on lease, tell me what is the lease period, lease term. Period is going to be for 5 years. Yes, what all cash outflows I should be incurring? I should be paying the lease rent. How much is the lease rent, students? 8,75,000. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. What is the cash inflow? Because I'm incurring the lease rent, it goes to my P&L. Because of that, I'm getting tax saving. It is 8,75,000 into how much percentage? 35%, which is 3,06,250. Yes or no, everyone? This will happen every year. Okay, boss, great. Or option number 2 is borrow and buy. Yes, in that case, yes, what is the purchase price of the asset? It is going to be 40 lakhs. Tell me what all cash outflows I will be incurring. Installment amount. Yes, now tell me cash inflow. What all benefit I will get? I will get the tax saving on interest. I will get the tax saving on depreciation, as well as at the last year, if I'm buying, means I can sell also, I will get the terminal value. This is how, yes, cash flows are going to look like. Yes or no, everyone? Question is telling me that the discounting rate is going to be post-tax interest rate. Okay, boss. Discounting rate is going to be how much? Yes, what is the interest rate? 13.8462 into 1 minus 0.35. It is going to be 9%. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Each of the options, let us try evaluating. Step number 1, calculate the present value of cash outflows under leasing. Tell me, students, if I'm leasing, means what is the lease rent? Cash outflows, lease rent. Lease rent per annum. Yes, it is going to be 8,75,000. Yes, minus the tax saving. Yes, it is going to be 8,75,000 into 35%. It is going to be 3,06,250. That gives me the net cash outflows. How much it is? 5,68,750. Yes or no, everyone? So if assume I am a Rotten Limited, I am getting the Mercedes car on lease. Every year, what is going to be my cash outflow? 0, 1, 2. Total for how many years? 5 years. Up to 5 years. Every year, my cash outflow is going to be 568,750. 568,750 up to 568,750. Yes or no? I want to calculate the present value. Directly in a stretch, I can do into the present value annuity factor. Tell me what is the discounting rate? Yes, it is 9%. It is a post tax. Yes or no, everyone? for 5 years. 1 divided by 1.09 equal. It is 3.8896. So what is going to be the present value of cash outflows? Yes, it is going to be rupees 22,12,210. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now, should I give you guys a good news? Sir, what is a good news, sir? Yes, this question had come in the exam, students. Okay. Trust me, the net present value of cash outflows that the institute has calculated. Yes, if the asset is taken on financial lease, it is 37,90,482. Absolutely no way in the world you can be getting this answer. Trust me on this. It is just a pure arithmetical error on the side of institute. Plus, yes, last few years, whenever the CMA Institute is coming with the examination, what nonsense they are doing, God only knows. I don't know what high they are when they are preparing the paper. Yes. If you are preparing a paper, boss, and you are telling that you are a professional institute which gives stepwise markings, for your evaluator to give stepwise marking, you should at least show the stepwise calculation. Nowhere you are showing. You are just randomly giving. Whether you have calculated it wrong or you calculate it correct, when the typist is writing it is wrong, or whether you guys are giving answer based on this or some other basis, God only knows. But this answer is sure short mistake. Okay? No, sir, you don't know to teach. You do. You teach me how on earth you will get this figure. I will do a sashtanga namaskara to you. Is this clear, everyone? It is not freaking possible. I have tried every way out. I have asked other faculties as well. You put in ChatGPT. You trust ChatGPT more. Ask ChatGPT of this answer. ChatGPT will give you the same answer that I have given. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, it is either a typing mistake or yes, they have done some random nonsensical. Is this clear, everyone? Most probably it is just a calculation error. Because the second part of it, it is tallying. Don't worry, I will show it to you guys. Is this clear? Okay, fine. Now, what is the second part of the question? Yes, justify the net advantage of leasing. Tell me, students, when will I understand what is the net advantage of leasing? I will calculate present value of cash outflows under leasing, present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Then only then I will be in a position to calculate the net benefit. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Step number 1, I have calculated. See, I have given a note also that the answer given in the suggested answer is arithmetically incorrect. Okay, boss. Now comes the second requirement, second calculation, which is going to be about, yes, present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Okay. Now, either you can do the detailed calculation. You calculate the installment, interest, tax saving on interest, all those things you'll do. But boss, I know. Yes, what is the discounting rate? It is interest rate into 1 minus tax. That means if I want directly, what I can do? Yes, otherwise I'll have to be writing it this way. Otherwise, 4 cash flows. One is installment minus, yes, it is tax benefit on the interest minus tax benefit on depreciation minus the terminal value. Instead of writing these two things, I can directly write the loan amount. Yes or no, everyone? So look at this, present value of cash outflows, loan amount minus the present value of tax saving on depreciation, yes, minus the present value of terminal value. I will arrive at the present value of cash outflows. Yes, very simple. Tell me, students, if I'm acquiring the asset, if I'm borrowing and purchasing the asset, means, yes, what is the price of the asset? I guess the price of the asset is 40 lakhs. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. That means I need to be incurring 40 lakhs. So simple right here, directly 40 lakhs. Now what all I want? Yes, I want the present value of tax saving on depreciation. See, very simple it is going to be. Yes, how am I charging depreciation on WDV basis? If you want, you can directly do year opening balance minus depreciation closing balance. Who will do all those nonsense calculation for 5 years? Simple. Look at the students, depreciation. First year, what is the asset value? Asset value is 40 lakh. Depreciation rate is how much, students? Depreciation is 40%. So 40 lakh into 40%, it is going to be how much, students? 16 lakh. Second year onwards, I have told you in case of WDV, second year depreciation as well as subsequent, it is last year depreciation 16 lakh into 1 minus depreciation. 1 minus depreciation is 40%, so it is 60%. Yes or no, everyone? So it is 16 lakh into 60%, it is 9 lakh 60,000. Yes, into 60%, it is 5 lakh 76,000. Yes, into 60%, it is 345,600. Yes, into 60%, it is 207,360. Is this clear, everyone? This is the depreciation. But tell me, students, do I want depreciation? No, boss. I want the tax benefit on depreciation. Tell me what is the taxation rate. Taxation rate given in the question is 35%. So it is 35% of depreciation. So it is 0.35 into 16 lakh, which is 5 lakh 60,000. Yes, next one is 3 lakh 36,000. Next one is 2 lakh 1,600. Next one is 129.60. Next one is going to be 72576. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now, what is it that I want? I want the present value of tax saving. Because every year there is tax saving. What is the present value of that? That is what I want. So multiply with the present value factor at the rate 9%. Now, if present value factors are given in the question, we will use the present value factors given in the question. I will not put the factors from my pocket. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. What is the present value factors given in the question? 0.9174, 0.8417, 0.7722, 0.7084, 0.6499. So what is going to be the present value of tax benefit on depreciation? Present value of tax benefit on depreciation. Do the calculations yourself. Are you getting 10 lakh 85,086? Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Simple. So I can directly write present value of tax saving on depreciation 10 lakh 85,086. Is this clear, everyone? Now we have the final item, which is calculation of present value of the terminal value. You'll have to be very careful. Just first, before you do, you see what all items will come. Then individually, each of those items you think and you do. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, very simple. Present value of terminal value. First, let me try calculation of terminal value. Tell me, students, it is a sale price. Tell me at the end of 5th year, at what price we can be selling the asset? 10 lakh. Yes, plus or minus capital gain tax. Okay, boss. In order to calculate capital gain tax, what I want? Capital gain. To get capital gain, what I want? WDV I want. Tell me, how do I calculate the WDV? Yes, it is a 40 lakh. It is a purchase price of the asset minus the cumulative depreciation. Tell me, this is a depreciation charge. 16 plus 960 plus 576 plus 345 600 plus 2 lakh 7,360. What is the total of the depreciation? You guys do it. Is it coming to 36 lakh 88,960? Yes, that means what is going to be the WDV? Is it 3 lakh 11,040? Okay, boss. This is over. Now, tell me, once I've got the WDV, what is the book value of the asset? Can I calculate capital gain? Yes, boss. I'm selling it 10 lakh. In my books now, it is 3 lakh 11,040 only. That means what is the capital gain? It is going to be 6 lakh 88,960. Now, I need to be paying the capital gain tax. How much tax? 688,960 into 35% tax I will be paying, which is coming to 241,136. Yes or no, everyone? These calculations are basic calculations from advanced capital budgeting. From inter days you guys are doing. Still, in advanced capital budgeting chapter, in detail, so much we have discussed. Here also I told, again it is coming in the questions again. So tell me, what is the net cash inflow? Yes, 10 lakh I received. For Nirmala Tai I paid 2 lakh 41,136. That means the net cash outflow, sorry, cash inflow is 7 lakh 58,000. Yes, 864. Yes, this amount, when am I receiving? In the 5th year. I need to bring it to the present value. Yes or no, everyone? So into the present value factor gives me the present value of terminal value. Tell me, what is my discounting rate? 9%. So 1 divided by 1.09 equal 5th year factor. How much it is? 0.6499. So this is going to be how much? 4,93,186. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes, 4,93,186. Is this clear? Yes, we solved using a slightly shortcut approach. Yes, if you want, you could have done the schedule wherein you calculate installment separately every year, tax saving on interest separately every year, minus the tax benefit on depreciation every year. Yes or no, everyone? With that, in the last year, you show the terminal value also. Accordingly, you calculate the net cash flow, bring it to present value. Instead of that, yes, because my discounting rate is interest 1 minus tax, instead of calculating installment and tax benefit on interest, I can directly write the loan amount. So balance amount I'll bring it to present value. Yes, present value of tax saving on depreciation as well as present value of terminal value. If you bring it to present value, it is coming to 24,21,000. 24,21,000. It is 728. Perfect, everyone. Yes or no? Give me a confirmation, all the students. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now, what is the question asking? Justify the net advantage of leasing. What is the net advantage of leasing? Okay, how do I do the calculation? Very simple. First, I will show present value of cash outflow in leasing. Then I will show present value of cash outflow in borrow and buy. Yes, tell me, students. In case of leasing, what is the present value of cash inflow? Cash outflow 22 lakh 12,210. Here it was 24 lakh 21,728. Tell me, students, I am purchasing, I am getting the asset. Yes, for that I have to incur cash outflow. Should it be more or should it be less? It should be less. Where it is less in case of leasing. So leasing is preferred. What is the net benefit of leasing? It is a difference between the two. 24 lakh 21,728 minus 22 lakh 12,210. It is going to be rupees 2 lakh 9,518. Yes or no, everyone? Therefore, the answer is 2 lakh 9,518. Since the net present value of leasing is lower than the cost of purchase and the net benefit of leasing is 2 lakh 9,518, company should be opting for leasing. Yes or no, everyone? So hence we should opt for leasing. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Simple. Any doubt till here? All the online live students, give me a confirmation. Yes, everyone. One student is asking calculation of terminal value. Boss, basics from Inter you've been learning. CMA Inter you've learned. CMA Final Advanced Capital Budgeting chapter. So much I've discussed. Again in this chapter, again I've discussed. Still, because you're asking, again I'm telling. But know that, yes, you cannot be asking, yes, in the final level, sir, 1 plus 1 is equal to 2. I will tell you once, but that again 10-20 times you cannot be asking. Yes or no, everyone? In basics, again I have taught it to you guys. But still, for you guys, I'm telling. At the end of the 5th year, if I'm purchasing, means I can sell the asset. At what price I'm selling? 10 lakh. Now 10 lakh I received. Whether full 10 lakh I can put it into my pocket? No, boss. I'll have to be paying some tax to Nirmala Thai. Yes or no, everyone? How much tax I should pay? I should be paying tax on my capital gain. How do I calculate the capital gain? It is sale price minus the book value, WDV. Now, how do I calculate the WDV? Yes, simple. Yes, I have purchased the asset at 40 lakh. Every year, this is a depreciation I charge. So, can I calculate the closing book value? Yes, it is a 40 lakh minus the depreciation every year. Yes, gives me the closing WDV or the book value of the asset. I will arrive at the book value of the asset as 3,11,040. Okay, so in the books, the value of the asset is 3,11,040. But boss, I sold it at 10 lakh. That means what is a capital gain? What is a gain that government is telling? Government is telling, Macha, you made a gain of 6,88,960. On that, please pay 35% tax. It is going to be 2,41,136. That means what is the net cash flow? 10 lakh I received by selling. Yes, 2,41,136 I had to pay. That means net I received 7,58,864. When am I receiving this? This I am receiving in the 5th year. I need to bring it to the 0th year. So bring it 5 years back. Discount it at, yes, 9%. Present value factor is 0.6499. Accordingly, I will get it. Is this clear, dear? Yes, Realme RMX 3151. Is this clear? Okay. Yes. Shall we proceed further? Yes, boss. Question number 4. Now, you guys please rectify this number. This is not this number. Okay, it's a mistake on the institute's part. Yes, the value is going to be how much here? In case of leasing, 22,12,210. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Till here the discussion is clear. Now we are having question number 5 as well as question number 6. First we will go to question number 6. Then we will come back to question number 5. Giving you guys a minute. Please read question number 6. Then we will together solve, my dear students. Yes, everyone. Question number 6 from the workbook. Please have a look at this. Handsome Limited is in the tax bracket of 35%. Tax they're paying is 35%. And discounts all its cash flows at 15%. Oh, all the cash flows at what rate they are discounting? 15%. They have given the discounting rate. I've told you, if discounting rate is given, we will use that. We will not put our brain. Yes or no, everyone? In the acquisition of an asset worth 100 lakh. There is an asset whose worth is 100 lakh. It is given that there are two offers. Okay. either to acquire the asset by taking a bank loan at 15% per annum, payable in 5 yearly installment of 20 lakh each plus the interest. Now this is a very beautiful way of framing. I want you guys to read this and tell, I am taking a loan of 100 lakh, I am repaying. There are different ways to repay the loan, either equated annual installment or equal principal repayment or some other thing. This is coming under which method? Open your eyes, open your brain and tell me. This is coming under equal principal repayment. Sir, why sir? 100 lakh is the principal. I am repaying over 5 years. That means the principal, if I am paying equal principal every year, it will come to 20 lakh. And see how they have given, we are repaying in 5 yearly installment, wherein I am paying 20 lakh each plus the interest. That means 20 lakh principal I am paying, with that the interest I am paying. Yes or no everyone? Okay, fine. Or to lease the asset at a yearly lease rental of 32 lakh 40,000 for 5 years. Two options are there. Okay. In both the cases, installment is payable at the end of the year. End of the year we are paying installment. Yes, depreciation is 15% using WDV method. Okay, fine, boss. Till here the data is given. Okay, let us try doing the calculation. Before we do the calculation, always, yes, the first thing we will do is draw a simple chart so that we get a feel what is happening. Okay, boss. Question number 6. Either get the asset on lease. In that case, tell me what is going to be the cash outflow. I will be paying the lease rental. How much is the lease rental? 32 lakh 40,000. Cash inflow, I will get the tax benefit. How much it is? 35%, 32.4 lakh into 35%. It is going to be how much? 11 lakh 34,000. Yes or no everyone? This is one option. Or else borrow and buy. Now tell me students, yes, keep your brain open. When I'm calculating the present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy, there is one shortcut method. As per the shortcut method, I need not calculate the installment. I need not calculate the tax saving on interest. I can directly write the loan amount. But when can I apply the shortcut method? Shortcut method can be applied. Shortcut method can be only applied if the discounting rate is interest rate 1 minus tax. Yes or no everyone? Tell me here whether the discounting rate is interest 1 minus tax. No boss. What is the interest rate? 15. 15 into 1 minus 0.35. Basically 15 into 0.65 is how much? 9.75. Am I discounting at 9.75? No boss. Question has told I will discount at 15%. I have told you the preference. If discounting rate is given, use. If WCC is given, use. If both are not given, only then discount at interest 1 minus tax. Yes or no everyone? Here am I discounting at interest 1 minus tax? No. Can I apply shortcut? No. I need to go for the detailed approach. Is this clear everyone? Yes, that knowledge is going to be important. Randomly don't apply. Yes or no everyone? Okay, fine. Tell me cash outflow. Tell me what is the asset value? It is 100 lakh. Yes, it is loan is repaid. Loan is repaid in equal principal payment. Principal repayment. Okay boss. Now what all cash outflows I will be incurring every year? Yes, I will be paying the installment amount. Yes, cash inflow, what all I will be getting? I will be getting the tax benefit on interest as well as the tax benefit on depreciation. Whether question has told the yes sale value, terminal value? No boss, it is not given, so I cannot be considering. Yes or no everyone? Okay, fine. Till here the discussion is clear. Yes boss. Each of the option let us try doing. Okay, option number 1, if I'm getting the asset on lease, fine. Yes, tell me cash outflow, lease rental, how much I'm paying every year? 32 lakh 40,000. Yes, minus the tax benefit at the rate of 35% gives me the net cash outflows. Tell me what is the net cash outflows? 21 lakh 6,000. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. So every year if I'm leasing the asset, every year 21 lakh 6,000 I have to be paying. For how many years? For 5 years. Yes, bring it to the present value, into the present value annuity factor. Every year it is going to be same, so I can directly use 15% for 5 years. It is 3.3522. Yes, gives me the present value of cash outflows. It is going to be how much my dear students? It is going to be 70 lakh 59,733. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Absolutely clear, no issues. Yes, boss. Now, step number 2, calculate the present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Tell me, if I am borrowing and buying the asset, what all are going to be my cash flows? Firstly, cash outflow. Every year I should be paying my installment. Yes or no, everyone? Cash inflow. From that, I will reduce the tax benefit on interest minus the tax benefit on depreciation. Yes or no, everyone? Now, for installment calculation and interest calculation, anyways I have to do a working note. But for tax benefit on depreciation, if I want, I can do a working note, or else directly also I can be doing. Sir, how can I be doing it directly? Tell me, students. Question number 6. How am I charging depreciation? Depreciation, I am charging 15 percentage. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me, what is the asset value? Asset value is going to be 100 lakh. So look at this. Directly I can show it this way. Tax benefit is how much? It is a tax benefit is 35% of the depreciation. Tell me, what is asset value? 100 lakh. 100 lakh into 15 percentage. Yes or no, everyone? Depreciation is 15 percentage WDV. It is 15 lakh for the first year. Second year, how much it will be? Yes, 15 lakh minus 15 percentage. Minus 15 percentage. It is a 12.75 lakh. Third year, minus 15 percentage. It is a 10 lakh 83,750. Fourth year, minus 15 percentage. It is a 9 lakh 21,188. Next year, minus 15 percentage. It is 7 lakh 83,009. Yes or no? On that 35 percentage tax benefit, you guys can be doing it this way. Yes or no, everyone? Now pay attention. Yes, once I do this, I will arrive at my net cash outflows every year into the present value factor. Gives me the present value of cash outflows. Yes, I am discounting at 15 percentage. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, I have told you again, question solving. I am presuming that you guys read the question, then we are together solving. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Tell me, what all I have to calculate? First, I need to calculate installment amount as well as the tax benefit on interest. I will do a working note. Okay, boss. Working note showing interest and tax saving on the interest. Simple. Tell me, yes, opening balance. How much is opening? Yes, loan amount. Yes, year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Opening balance plus interest at 15% minus the installment gives me the closing balance. Okay, pay attention. I have done the calculation here so that we can save time. Tell me, opening balance was how much? 100 lakh. On that 15 percentage interest, 15 lakh. Yes, how much installment I am paying? Question told. Every year 20 lakh principal I will repay. With that the interest. 20 lakh principal plus 15, 35 lakh I will pay. That means 80 lakh. 80 lakh is there. So on that 15 percentage is 12 lakh. How much I am repaying? Yes, principal of 20 plus interest of 12, 32. So on and so forth I will do. Is this clear, everyone? Now, what all I wanted? I wanted installment. I got this. Now, I want a tax benefit on interest. Boss, I have the interest on this. Tax rate is how much? 35%. So into 35%, 15 lakh into 35%, 5 lakh 25. 12 lakh into 35%, 4 lakh 20. 9 lakh into 35%. So on and so forth. I can do the calculation. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. So I got this figure. Look at this. I'm just showing it here. I got this figure. I got this figure. Now what more I want? I want the tax benefit on depreciation. Either I told directly this way we will do, or else, boss, for that also I can show a working note. Look at this. Calculation of depreciation and tax saving on depreciation. Year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very simple. Tell me, take out your calculator. 100 lakh into depreciation is 15%. So first year is 15 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now second year, yes, into 1 minus depreciation. 1 minus 15%, 0.85 into 0.85. 12 lakh 75 into 0.85, 10 lakh 83, 75, 750 into 0.85 into 0.85. I got 5 years depreciation. Yes or no? Now, do I want depreciation? No, I want the tax benefit. How much benefit I will be getting in the form of because of depreciation. Okay, boss. It is expense into the tax rate, which is 35%. So 15 lakh into 35%, 5 lakh 25,000. So on and so forth I can be doing. Yes or no, everyone? Now look at this. Yes, again the calculation also I have done it here. Look at this. Installment 35 lakh, 32, 29 lakh. Here I am having 35, 32, 29, 26, 23. Okay. Minus tax benefit on the interest 525, 420, so on and so forth. Minus tax benefit on depreciation 525, 446, 500. Okay. Gives me the net cash outflows. Okay. Into the present value factor at 15%. Okay. Gives me the present value of cash outflows. Therefore, the present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy is going to be 74 lakh 82,647. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now tell me, two options are there. Either I can get it on lease. In that case, what is the present value of cash outflows? 70 lakh 59,000 something. Here it is 74 lakh 82,000 something. When I'm getting, yes, when I'm paying, I want to pay less. Where it is less in case of leasing? Yes, present value of cash outflow is lower in case of leasing. Hence, leasing the asset is recommended. Is this clear, everyone? If you guys want, you guys can tally. Now understand, students. Yes, whenever we are doing, now we will do the calculations in the most detailed way, in a logical way. When institute is doing, they'll randomly do some calculations. Yes, which will not be making much sense when you're seeing. But still, answer wise it will tally. Look at this. By taking a loan at 15%. Okay, first they've charged depreciation, then they're showing the interest. Okay, without showing the opening balance only, they're calculating interest. Boss, ideally you show a separate working note for interest calculation. Now why are you mixing all those things? Yes or no, everyone? Okay, total amount they're doing A plus B, on that they're showing tax benefit. Okay, fine. On the total expense they're showing tax benefit. Okay, doesn't make a difference. But yes, repayment of principal they're doing, so total cash outflow, yes, it is the interest plus. Now how on earth did they calculate this interest? That is nowhere given. Because to calculate interest, I want opening balance. Now that is nowhere given. For each of the year, what is opening balance? Institute there, they can do anything. Total cash outflow, yes, we also got the same thing. Present value of cash outflow. It is 74 lakh 82,647. 74 lakh 82,647. In case of leasing, yes, it is coming to 70 lakh 59,733. 70 lakh 59,733. Yes, leasing is cheaper. Is this clear, everyone? Question 6 is over. Now what is left for us is question number 5. Giving you guys a minute. Please read the question, try the question, then we will together solve the question, my dear students. Yes, everyone, we are having one final question, which is going to be question number 5. Now, institute's solution is wrong in this particular question. Okay, I will tell you exactly what is wrong. They have tried mixing, they have taken from some source. Yes, they have mixed the accounting calculation as well as the finance calculation here. Yes, the accounting calculation which they would have otherwise done in accounting, they have mixed here. Some nonsense they have done. I will tell you. Let us read the question. Okay. Following data relates to investment proposal of Kakatuwa the Great Limited. Okay, boss. Investment outlay is 180 lakh. Okay, useful life is 3 years. Net salvage value after 3 years is going to be 18 lakh. They're telling net salvage value. Okay, fine. The annual depreciation rate is 40%. Okay, fine, boss. Company is having two alternatives to choose from for finance the investment. They want the project. How do they go for? Either alternative one, borrow and buy the equipment. In that case, cost of capital is 12%. How much return they want? 12%. Yes, marginal rate of tax is 35%. Cost of debt is 17%. Yes, whatever loan they are getting from the bank, yes, on that, yes, the interest I am paying is 17%. But whatever is a net cash flow, na, I will be discounting it at 12%. Okay, boss. Tell me whether the discounting rate is a given or the discounting rate is interest 1 minus tax. Discounting rate is given. That means, can I apply shortcut? I cannot be applying shortcut. Okay, fine. Alternative 2 is lease the equipment from Big Bird Leasing Company. Yes, on a 3-year full payout basis at the rate 444 per thousand. For 1000 rupee investment, 444. Accordingly, I will do payable annually in arrears. Arrears means year end. The lease can be renewed for a further period of 3 years at a rental of 18 per thousand. Yes, payable annually at arrears. Now, the additional extension part, now we are not bothered. This is absolutely irrelevant. Why? Tell me, students, the useful life of the asset itself is 3 years. Tell me, I am purchasing this asset. Yes, if I purchase, if I take a loan and buy, I can be using it for 3 years. That means when I have to compare this alternative with leasing, for leasing also, I want to see the cash outflow for 3 years. So I am only concerned with 3 years. The additional part I am not concerned at all. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So this part is absolutely irrelevant. Okay. Which alternative should Kakatuwa the Great choose and why? Okay. Now, first, let us try to logically solve. However, we do. Tell me, students, what all options are available with us. Tell me, students, options available with us is, where are we? Question number 5. Yes. Option number 1, get the asset on lease. Tell me, if you are getting the asset on lease, in that case, every year what I should be paying, cash outflow is going to be the lease rental. Cash inflow is going to be the tax benefit. Yes or no, everyone? Simple. Or I can take a loan and buy. In that case, cash outflow, every year I should be paying the installment amount. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Cash inflow, what all benefit I will get? I will get the tax benefit on the interest. I will get the tax benefit on the depreciation, as well as I will get the terminal value. Tell me, can I apply shortcut shortcut here for borrow and buy. I cannot be applying shortcut. Why? Because the discounting rate is not interest rate into 1 minus tax. Okay. Tell me what is the discounting rate given in the question. The discounting rate, if you guys see, the cost of capital is 12%. Therefore, the discounting rate is going to be 12%. Okay. First step, very simple step. Calculate present value of cash outflows under leasing. Yes, first lease rentals per annum. Tell me what is the lease rentals. Question is telling that my lease rental is 444 per 1000 rupees. That is investment, lease rental. If investment is 1000, lease rental is 444. Tell me here the investment of the project is how much? 180 lakh. So it is going to be how much? So it is going to be 180 into 444 upon 1000. Yes, it is 79.92 lakhs. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Minus the tax benefit. Tell me how much is the taxation rate. Tax rate is 35%. Yes, it is coming to how much? Yes, it is 27.972 lakhs. That means the net cash outflow, it is going to be 51.948 lakhs. Yes, into the present value annuity factor. This will happen every year. For how many years? The useful life is 3. I have to discount. At which rate I have to discount? Question is telling 12%. For how many years? 3 years. 1 divided by 1.12 equal 2.402. Yes, that gives me the present value of cash outflows. Yes, which is going to be how much? 124.779 lakhs. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Perfect. Absolutely no doubt. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now come to the solution. Don't see what they have done. I will show you step by step. You guys just see step by step. Can you guys see the present value of lease rentals here? And yes, tax shield here. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. If you guys do an adjustment of this here, what they've done? What nonsense they've done? 180 into 0.444. Okay. This also they've done different. Okay, fine. Leave it. No issues. Yes. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Okay. Absolutely crystal clear. Okay, boss. Now comes the next thing, which is calculation of present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Tell me, students, what all will come? We have been doing every question. Yes or no, everyone? See, this is how it is going to be. First, we will have our cash outflows. In that, we will have the installment amount. Yes, less cash inflows. In that, what all will be there? First one, I will be having tax benefit on interest. Next, I will be having tax benefit on depreciation. Next, I will be having the terminal value. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Now, tell me, students, if I am deciding to borrow and buy the asset, I am telling Macha, I am going to buy the asset. Tell me how much amount I need. 180 lakh I need. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now, 180 lakh I need. Yes. At what rate I am borrowing? The cost of debt is given as 17%. I am getting a loan at 17%. So, can I calculate? Yes, boss. Borrow and buy the equipment. Yes, question is not telling how am I repaying the loan. Yes or no, everyone? So I am assuming that every year same installment I am paying. Okay, boss. So look at this. Let me try calculating this. Yes, calculation of installment. Equated annual installment. Okay, boss. Let us assume equated annual installment is equal to X. 3-year loan it is 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, boss. Every year I am going to pay the installment. How much installment I will be paying? X. Tell me what is going to be the present value. Year cash flow 1 to 3 cash flow is X. Present value factor at the rate of 17%. Loan interest is 17%. Gives me the present value. 1 divided by 1.17 equal. It is 2.2096. So it is going to be 2.2096x. Yes or no, everyone? So I want to calculate the value such that the present value of installments should be equal to the loan amount. Yes, 2.2096x should be equal to the loan amount, which is going to be how much? 180 lakhs. Therefore, the value of x is 180 divided by 2.2096. It is 81.46 lakhs. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. I have calculated the installment amount. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Then comes calculation of interest, tax saving on interest. Tell me, opening balance I am showing Have I copied another question? Just a minute, students. I think I've copied off another question. The calculation is of another question. Just a second. Yes, everyone, look at this. Yes, how much loan I'm taking? 180 lakh. What is the interest? 17%. So it is 30.6 lakh. What is the installment I'm paying? 81.46 lakh. Gives me the closing balance. Yes or no? There is no point in doing this calculation. 129.14. Add interest at the rate of 17% minus installment closing balance. Okay, opening balance, add interest. Yes, minus installment closing balance. Here, try doing it as the balancing figure. Okay, boss. What I want the tax saving on interest. This is the interest. How much is the tax rate? 35% into 35% gives me the tax saving. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. So tell me what all I got. Firstly, I got the installment 81.46 lakh. So here let me write down 81.46. I'm doing in terms of rupees lakhs. It is 81.46, 81.46, 81.46 minus the tax benefit on the interest. It is going to be how much? 10.71, 7.68. 10.71, 7.68, 4.14. Yes or no, everyone? 4.14. Okay, perfect, boss. Still here the discussion is over. Okay, boss. Now what is the next thing that we want? We want the tax saving on a depreciation. Tell me how question is asking us about depreciation. Depreciation is 40%. Tell me, students, in case of SLM, whether the depreciation rate will be given? No, boss, depreciation rate will not be given. They will just give the asset life scrap value. Accordingly, I will, yes, depreciate it on a SLM basis. If the depreciation rate is given, that means it is WDV. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Tell me, tax benefit on the depreciation I want. If I want, let me do a working note also. Tax benefit on the depreciation. Year 1 to 3. 1 to 3 depreciation. Tell me, students, what is the investment outlay? 180 lakh. Yes, into what is the depreciation rate? 40%. Yes or no? 40%. It is 72 lakh. Yes, into 1 minus depreciation. 1 minus 0.4 into 0.6 basically. It is 43.2 lakh. Yes, into 0.6, which is 25.92 lakh. This is a depreciation. Tell me, do I want depreciation or tax benefit on depreciation? Tax benefit on depreciation, which is at the rate of 35%. So 0.35 into 72 lakh, it is 25.2 lakh. 43.2 means it is 15.12 lakh. 25.92 means it is 9.072 lakh. Sorry, is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Okay, fine. So from afternoon I'm standing here, yes, without AC, so it's sweating like hell, but nevertheless, okay, it is 25.2. We've got the numbers. It is 25.2. It is 15.12. It is 9.072. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now I need to calculate the terminal value. Yes or no, everyone? Now tell me, students, ideally how do I calculate terminal value? Pay attention, everyone. Terminal value. First I will write down the sale price. Yes, what is the sale price of the asset at the end of the life? Question is telling net salvage value at the end of 3 years is 18 lakh. Yes, minus the plus or minus the capital gain tax. For that, first I should be getting the WDV, written down value. Tell me at what price I have made an investment? 180 lakh minus what is the sum total of the depreciation? Depreciation is 72 plus 43.2 plus 25.92. It is going to be 141.12 lakhs minus 180 lakh. It is going to be 38.88 lakh. So tell me, am I having a capital gain or capital loss? Capital loss, boss. Yes, an asset which is recorded in your books at 38.88 lakh, you are selling it at 18 lakh only. Yes or no? So 38.88 minus 18. Yes, there is a capital loss of 20.88 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? And ideally, I will be getting a capital gain, a tax benefit. If I am having a capital gain, I will pay tax, cash outflow. If I am having a capital loss, I will get a tax benefit. Some other gain on which I had to pay, now I will not be paying. Okay, so tax benefit on capital loss, ideally it is going to be 20.88 lakh into 35%. Yes, into 0.35, it is going to be 7.308 lakh. So that means ideally the net terminal value, it is going to be 18 plus 7.308, it is going to be 25.308 lakh. This is what ideally we should have considered. In all other question, this is what the institute has considered. But in this question, this is not what the institute has considered. Sir, what is this, sir? Just previous question we had solved. We had seen, we had tallied, yes or no, everyone. Now here what institute is doing is, institute is directly considering terminal value of, yes, what is the net sale price which is given. Yes, question is telling that the net salvage value after 3 years is 18 lakh. Question is telling, yes, this 18 lakh is after paying all the tax. Sir, how it can be, sir? Sir, question has told us, sir, net salvage value means it is after paying tax. No, net salvage value means it is a sale price after the expenses to sell. Yes or no? If you see even the previous question also, they are telling. If you see question number 4, look at this, students. Yes, I'm just comparing, just to show the pathetic level in which they are framing questions. They are randomly picking questions from different sources. They are not even making a small effort to bring a standardization. It is making the life of students as well as teachers difficult, because they are not following. Now see, it's very simple for me to accordingly alter my answer and give it to you guys. You will also be happy, but you guys should be knowing the state of affairs in which your institute is operating. Okay, look at this previous question you guys had done. Yes, vehicle will be used for 5 years, after which it will fetch a net salvage value of 10 lakh. How I did? Yes, I showed the capital gain adjustment, accordingly I calculated the net terminal value. Yes or no? Here also it is a net salvage value. Nonsense. Absolutely nothing can be done. Sir, what we should do in the examination? Yes, you do the logical thing. You cannot keep sitting and by hearting, okay, yes, Kakatwa the great means, okay, net salvage value, you will only write them on. Not possible, boss. We will do it logically. Yes or no? That is the best we can be doing. Is this clear? Yes, in audit, there is something called as inherent risk. This is just an inherent risk. Absolutely nothing can be done about this. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. So look at this, everyone. So what we will do here is, yes, if you want to tally the answer, I mean, to the reasonable extent, what I will do is, yes, I have shown this. However, in this question, institute has just considered terminal value is equal to 18 lakh. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. So just for the timing, let me keep it as 18 lakh. Pay attention, students. Yes, gives me the net cash outflows. Yes, boss, this is cash outflow. These are the inflows. That means I will arrive at the net cash outflows. It is 45.55 lakh. Yes, this is going to be 58.66 lakh. This is going to be 50.248 lakh. Yes, into the present value factor. At what rate we need to discount? 12%. So 1 divided by 1.12, it is 0.893. Yes, 0.797. 0.712 gives me the present value of cash outflows. Yes, tell me, students, what is the present value of cash outflows? It is going to be rupees 123.2 lakhs. Yes or no, everyone? Is this clear? Okay, now yes, let us declutter our brain. Pay attention, students. This question, if we do it logically, absolutely logically, yes, first one, we will take it on lease. Based on that, we will calculate the present value of cash flows under leasing. You will be getting this value. If you tell that I'm going to borrow and buy, yes, in that case here, yes, you should ideally be putting another number. But just because I want to show you some calculations, now right now I'm keeping this number. Okay, you are getting the present value of cash outflows as 123.2 lakhs. Look at this, everyone. Yes, notes, important notes I've given. We cannot apply shortcut method because the discounting rate is not the borrowing rate net of tax. Discounting rate is given. Okay, institute has assumed that the net salvage value given is the salvage value post tax adjustment. Okay, yes, then institute calculation of installment calculation is incorrect, so a small rounding of difference exists. Okay, that I will discuss with you guys. Now tell me, students, two options are there. Either you can get it under leasing or you can borrow and buy. Tell me, students, where my cost is less in case of borrow and buy. How much it is less? Can I calculate? Yes, boss. Tell me the present value of cash outflows. Net benefit on borrow and buy. Present value of cash outflows in leasing. Present value of cash outflows in borrow and buy. Yes, tell me in case of leasing how much it is. It is 124.779 lakh. In case of borrow and buy, it is 123.2 lakhs. Yes or no, everyone? So what is the net benefit on borrow and buy? I'm writing B and B. Yes, how much it is? It is going to be 1.579 lakhs. Yes or no, everyone? And if you try seeing, yes, your final answer here, final answer, forget everything. Yes, it is 1.53. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, it is telling the net advantage on leasing. That is, if I go for leasing, how much is advantage? My advantage is negative. That means should I go for leasing? No, I should go for borrow and buy. In case of borrow and buy, how much is the advantage? It is 1.53 lakhs. I am getting 1.57 lakhs. Yes or no, everyone? Now, is there a rounding off difference? Yes. Now, this question ideally we will solve once we will strike it off. Okay, why? Point number one, the presentation, the way the institute has presented this answer is, yes, different from how we generally do. How till now all questions we did? Step 1, present value of cash outflows under leasing. Step 2, present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Then step 3, okay, we will take a decision. If there is a need, we will compare and tell the net benefit. Here in a single statement they have done the calculation. Is this clear? That is mistake number 1. That is still okay, not a big deal. Even if we do it stepwise also we will get. Now the biggest blunder that the institute has committed, you will also smile. If you go to a 4th standard kid and ask, he will also smile. Tell me students, if I am going for borrow and buy, I am telling I will take a loan and buy the asset. Tell me students, to buy the asset or the project, total how much amount is needed? 180 lakh. That means total how much loan I should be taking? 180 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. That means interest will be charged on the first year on 180 lakh. Installment calculation is going to be based on 180 lakh. Till now all calculation, the calculations they have done on the loan amount. Yes or no, everyone? But here if you see, yes, the loan outstanding at the beginning is 176.61 lakh. Sir, what nonsense it is. Now what they have done, I will tell you guys what the institute has done just for a minute. Try understanding students. If I am getting the asset on finance lease, yes, if you go for leasing, yes or no, the Ind AS or the AS on leasing, yes, if you are using the asset on operating lease, you are just using it for a short term. Yes, whatever is a lease rent you are paying, you will show it as, yes, expense in your P&L. But boss, if you are getting the asset on finance lease for a substantial term, you are the owner. So even though it is lease, even though, yes, in the books of accounts, yes, that person is the owner, but rightfully you are the owner because for a substantial period you are holding. So what the AS or Ind AS tells is, if it is a finance lease, in your books of accounts only you show it as asset. Okay, at what price I will be showing it as asset? Show it at the present value of the lease rentals. Yes or no, everyone? Question is telling whatever is a lease rental, take the present value of that. On that you show the asset value. Okay, yes, on that value every year you show the interest. From that you show whatever lease rental you are paying as an expense. Yes or no, everyone? Installment paid. That one calculation is there. Somewhere you might have learned in your CMA Inter or at least in your CMA Final. If you guys are having leasing, you would have done. Okay, now that concept they have just mixed here. Look at this students. Tell me what is the present value of the lease rental if you guys are doing, yes, 180 lakh into 0.444. Yes, that is going to be the lease rental. Tell me students, we have also calculated how much was the lease rental coming. Yes, lease rental is 79.92 lakh. Yes, every year if I bring it to the present value, 79.92 into 2.402. Is it coming? Sorry, they have discounted this using another rate. Okay, this one they have discounted using another rate. Okay, fine. Yes, lease rental they have discounted using, I guess, the post-tax loan rate they have done. Again, one more nonsense they have done. Okay, they got it as 176.61 lakh. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now they are telling that this 176.61 lakh is a loan amount that we are taking. Boss, what are you telling, boss? Simple. Accounting, different. Decision making, finance, different. Yes, in accounting, Even if you are getting the asset on a finance lease, you are getting the asset on a lease. If it is a finance lease, what we will do for recognition purpose, recognition criteria is met, so we will be recognizing the asset at the present value of lease rental. That is just for accounting purpose, boss. Yes, in essence here, am I evaluating leasing? No, I am telling boss, two options are there. Either I will get it on lease or I will get it on borrow and buy. Forget everything. Simple, you tell me. Yes, this is a project. The project value is 180 lakh. I am telling boss, I will take a loan and purchase this project. What is the project worth? 180 lakh. If I am taking a full loan, how much loan I should take? 180 lakh loan I should take. Yes or no, everyone? Total when I am repaying, how much loan I should repay? 180 lakh. On how much interest I should pay? On 180 lakh. That is what they should have done. But one nonsense only in this question. Tell me, if they would have done in all the questions, I would have still told, okay, that is how they are doing, let us do it that way. But was previous questions you have done. Again in the future also questions you will be doing. Everywhere the approach is the same. Only in this particular question, they have done it this way. They have used this concept of displaced debt. Yes, amortization schedule, all those things which comes in the accounts that they have done. Because of that, they have done this as one hell mess of a question. Because I wanted to solve, yes, it would have been the simplest for me to just ignore the question. But still, if in case something like this comes, yes, we will logically do it. Now, it is an inherent risk. If it's a 7-mark question, we will not be getting 7 marks. But still, reasonably 5 marks we will be getting. Yes or no, everyone? So, once we will solve this question and then we will write, okay, yes, below, once the question is over, we will write, yes, a note below this question. Yes, institute answer is logically incorrect, so ignore. Is this clear, everyone? And once we have done that, yes, the reason why I have taken this, yes, borrow and buy this figure is just to show that, okay, if you do that, except for that installment difference, now more or less I'm getting this answer. Now tell me, in reality, terminal value, should I be taking 18? No, I should be taking 25.308. Based on that, some more changes will happen. Look at this. Here it is going to be 25.308. Let me not unnecessarily change your rhythm. Yes or no, everyone? Why should I unnecessarily complicate it for you? 81.46 minus 4.14 minus 9.072 minus 25.308. It is 42.94. So it is 45.55 into 0.893, 58.66 into 0.797, 42.94 into 0.712. Grand total, it is 118.00 lakhs. I think, yes, number wise I am correct. Yes, number wise I could be wrong as well. Okay, so it is going to be 118 lakhs. In that case, it is going to be, yes, 124.779 minus 118. It is going to be 6.779 lakhs. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. Now again I am repeating, yes, arithmetically, yes, because I'm doing so many calculations, it could be possible somewhere I might have committed a mistake, but logically this is the answer. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, understand, logically two logical flaws institute has committed. Logical flaw number 1, when they are considering the terminal value, they have ignored the capital gain adjustment. Yes, mistake number 2 that they've done in all the questions when we are going for borrow and buy. Yes, there I am assuming that whatever is the investment amount, that I will be taking it as a loan. On that I will be paying interest. That is the logical thing. Here, yes, they have done a completely different nonsense calculation altogether. They have calculated present value of lease rental. That they have assumed it. Boss, that is an accounting thing. It's not an actual thing. Yes or no, everyone? But nevertheless, that is what they have done. So what I would recommend is, whatever is the institute's answer, at least the institute's answer, please strike it off, or else you will be under serious doubt. Is this clear, everyone? If you want the entire question itself, strike it off, or at least the institute's answer, please strike it off. Is this clear, everyone? With these 6 questions we have solved. In the next video, we will get into more question solving videos, my dear students. That's it for this session. I hope you guys have thoroughly understood and enjoyed. See you guys in the next session. Until then, keep studying, keep smiling, keep working hard, keep making your parents proud, and see you in the next session. Take care. Bye. Yes, everyone, so welcome back after the break, my dear warriors. It is time for us to take a discussion forward. We are currently solving questions on the concept. Yes, concept number 1, decision making for lessee. So yes, type 1 questions, basic questions we have completed. Now we are going ahead to type 2. Yes, things are going to get interesting. Yes, Maja is about to come. Yes or no, everyone? All of you guys tell me. Maja is coming. Hello, honey bunny. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Type 2 question we are now going to discuss, which is based on relevant, irrelevant cost. I've told you guys already, yes or no, everyone? If any cost will be incurred in both the alternatives, it becomes irrelevant for decision making. Yes or no, everyone? Or any cost is already incurred in the past, that becomes irrelevant. So the irrelevant cost, yes, either I can completely ignore from both the alternatives or I will include in both the alternatives. It is not going to impact my decision. Okay, boss. Now look at this question number 7. Beautiful, crazy question. Yes, I want you guys to highlight this question and write down la 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 la. Maja is coming. Yes, everyone, this is a question which was there in the study material. It has come in December 24 examination as well for 7 marks, my dear students. Okay, let us quickly try understanding what exactly the question is trying to tell. PQR Limited is considering to acquire an additional computer to supplement its timeshare computer services to its clients. They want to purchase a new computer. Great. It is having two options. Obviously, we know either purchase the computer for 22 lakhs, borrow and buy, or yes, lease the computer for 3 years from a leasing company for 5 lakhs as annual lease rent plus 10 percentage of gross timeshare service revenue. Oh. Option number 1, yes, borrow and buy, yes, 22 lakh. Option number 2, get the, yes, computer on lease. In that case, 5 lakh I will be paying annual lease. Plus, with that, I should also be paying 10 percentage of the revenue to the lessor. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, variable lease and they're telling. Okay, fine. The agreement also requires an additional payment of 6 lakh at the end of the 3rd year. Oh. So that means if you are going for leasing now, altogether 3 different lease rentals are there. First, fixed 5 lakh anyways I have to pay. With that, every year 10 percentage of revenue I have to pay. With that, in the last year 6 lakh extra I have to be paying. Okay, boss, no issues. Lease rents are payable at the year end. Okay, computer reverts to lesser after the contract period. Obviously, that is how it is going to be. Okay, company estimates that the computer under review will be worth 10 lakh at the end of the 3rd year. That means if I am buying at the end of 3rd year, I can sell it at 10 lakh. Okay, boss, bingo. Forecast revenues are, each of the years revenue is given, year 1 to 3. Now tell me, students, whether I purchase the computer or I get the computer on a rent, the revenue earned from the computer should be same. That means this data of revenue should be irrelevant. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. Generally, the revenue data is irrelevant. But in this question, this data of revenue is needed. Sir, why it is needed? Because if I am going for leasing, if I decide to lease the computer, boss, the lease rentals that I have to be paying, fixed anyways I have to pay, 10 percentage of revenue also I should be paying. So for that purpose, this data is given. Okay, boss, clear, sir. The annual operating cost excluding depreciation or lease rent of the computer is estimated at 9 lakh. Okay, with an additional 1 lakh for startup and training cost at the beginning of the 1st year. Okay, boss, every year operating cost is going to be how much? 9 lakh. Yes, extra 1 lakh I have to be paying for starting and training, startup and training at the beginning of the 1st year. That is today itself I should be paying. Now these costs are to be borne by the lessee. Oh. Who will be bearing this cost? Lessee will be bearing this cost. Pay attention, students. This is the most beautiful line here. Highlight this and write, crazy Maja is coming. Now open your brains. Yes, open the doors of your brains, my dear students. Tell me what all options are available. I just want you guys to evaluate. Look at this, students. Yes, I've prepared a chart. Options available. Option number 1, get the asset on lease. Option number 2, borrow and buy. Tell me, if you are getting the asset on lease, what all cash outflows will be there? First, fixed lease of 5 lakh per annum. With that, variable lease of 10 percentage of revenue. With that, additional lease, yes, 6 lakh I will be paying in the 3rd year. Okay. If I'm borrowing and buying means cash outflow, every year installment I will be paying. Yes, inflow, I will be getting the tax saving on the interest component, not on the installment, on the interest component. Tax saving on depreciation, terminal value. Till here it is fine. Two options are there. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me, if I decide that this computer I will purchase myself, who will incur the startup cost, basically the initial training for the employee? I am purchasing, boss. I should only give training to my employees. Yes or no? Every year operating cost, who is going to incur? Boss, I purchase the computer. I should only incur the operating cost, right? Yes or no, everyone? Yes, here, yes, we should be incurring. Yes, what is the name of the party? Whether the name of the party is given, PQR Limited should be incurring. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Okay, boss. If I am buying means obviously all expenses I only need to incur. But boss, if I am leasing the asset, then it depends on the terms of the agreement. Yes or no, everyone? Sometimes lessor could be incurring, sometimes lessee has to incur. Okay, here what is question telling? Yes, the operating cost, yes, is 9 lakh. Yes, startup and training cost is 1 lakh. These costs will be borne by the lessee. Who is the lessee? PQR Limited is the lessee. Yes or no, everyone? Now tell me whether I buy, simple example. Now assume I am PQR Limited. I want to get the computer. Either I can purchase or I can get it on lease. Yes, if I purchase the computer, anyways, this, yes, expenses I am incurring. Even if I am getting it on lease, nah, lessor is telling, Macha, you only should pay. That means here also I am only incurring. That means whatever option I go for, these costs I need to incur. Tell me, that means these costs, are they the common cost? Yes, boss. So are these costs relevant for decision making? No, sir, they are irrelevant for decision making. Yes or no, everyone? I've explained it already with the concept. Again, here I am showing it to you guys. Is this clear, everyone? These are going to be irrelevant. So write down, freaking relevant these costs are. So just highlight, these are irrelevant, because they're incurred in both the places. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now your company will borrow at 16% interest. Okay, great. The repayments are to be made as per the following schedule. Yes, whatever I'm borrowing, how do I repay? That also question is only telling. See how beautiful the question is. Or else I'll only have to sit and calculate installment interest bifurcation. Look at this. Every year how much principal I'm repaying, how much interest I'm repaying. That also question is telling, boss, how simple this question they have made it. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Company is using SLM for depreciation. Okay, SLM. Yes, and are paying 50% tax. Okay. Yes, the management approach used to advise which alternative should be recommended and why. Note, present value factor for 8% and 16% are as follows. Yes, for 8%, 16% they've given. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, shall we start solving? Yes, boss. First, we have written what all options are available, either get it on lease or borrow and buy. Okay, boss. Now tell me whether the discounting rate is specifically given in the question. No, boss, it is not given. That means what discounting rate I will take? Interest rate 1 minus tax. So therefore my discounting rate is interest rate 16 into 1 minus tax, which is going to be 8%. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Note, operating and training cost is common in both the alternatives, hence it is irrelevant for decision making. Okay, boss, in detail we have discussed. Now step number 1, calculate present value of cash outflows under leasing. Okay, in case of leasing, what all I will be incurring? Pay attention, students. First, let me show. Yes, fixed lease rental every year 5 lakh, 5 lakh, 5 lakh, plus variable lease rental. Tell me how much is variable lease rental? It is going to be 10% of revenue. Revenue is given. Yes, it is 22.5 lakh, 25 lakh, 27.5 lakh. So it is going to be, yes, 2 lakh 25,000. Yes, 2 lakh 50,000, 2 lakh 75,000. Now with that, additionally, one time extra lease rental in the last year I should be paying. Okay, additional lease rental. Yes, which is going to be of 6 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, if I add all these, I will arrive at the total lease rental. Yes, which is going to be 7 lakh 25,000. Yes, 7 lakh 50,000 and 13 lakh 75,000. Yes or no, everyone? Now tell me. Yes, I am getting the asset on lease, rent. Yes, these lease payment that I'm making will go to my P&L as an expense. On this, I will be getting a tax benefit. Yes or no, everyone? How much is the tax benefit? 50%. Yes, minus tax benefit at 50%. Yes, you guys write it by yourselves. Gives me the post-tax lease rental, or I can tell the net cash outflow. Simple. Yes, just do half of that. It is a 3 lakh 62,500, 3 lakh 75,000 and 6 lakh 87,500. Yes or no? I'll have to bring it to present value into present value factor at the rate of 8%. Question has only given the factors. Okay, 0.926, 0.857, 0.794 gives me the present value of cash outflows. Yes, do it by yourselves. The summation of this, how much it is coming? Yes, I guess it is coming to, yes, 12 lakh 2,925. Is this clear, everyone? That means if I'm getting the machine on lease, the present value of cash outflows is 12 lakh 2,925. Bingo, bingo. Now, boss, there is option number 2 available as well. Yes, what is option number 2? If we decide to borrow and buy the asset, in that case, what all I'm incurring? Tell me, students, every year what I should pay? Installment. But boss, what all benefit I'm getting? 3 benefit. First is the tax saving on interest. Next is going to be the tax saving on depreciation. Third one is going to be terminal value. First, let me just write down. Look at this, everyone. First I will write down installment. Yes, minus tax benefit on interest. Yes, minus tax benefit on depreciation. Yes, minus the terminal value. Yes, gives me the net cash outflows into the present value factor at the rate 8%. Yes, gives me present value of cash outflows. This is how we generally do. First I will write down, okay, what all items are there, so that, okay, my mind is ready. Now I will keep on calculating each of the factors. Tell me students, installment, otherwise we had to calculate, but here boss, bingo, question has only calculated installment total, how much I am paying, 5 lakh plus 352. Yes, I will just write it in bracket, boss, my installment includes principal as well as interest. Yes or no everyone? Okay, fine, tell me. So it is going to be first 5 lakh plus 352, it is 8 lakh 52,000. Yes, second year it is going to be 11 lakh 22,000. Third year it is going to be 9 lakh 86,000. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. Yes, 850 136. Yes, 9 lakh 86,000. Okay, now second I want to calculate the tax benefit on the interest. Tell me interest whether it is given. Yes boss, what is the tax rate? Tax rate is going to be 50%, so it is going to be 50% of, yes, what is the interest? 3 lakh 52,000. Yes, 2 lakh 72,000, 1 lakh 36,000. Yes, 3 lakh 52,000 into 50% is 1 lakh 76,000. 272 means it is 1 lakh 36,000. 136 means it is 68,000. Yes, next one is the tax benefit on the depreciation. Tell me students, every year what is the depreciation that I will be charging? Yes, question told me that I will be charging depreciation on SLM basis. Yes or no everyone? Where is it given? Depreciation. Yes, SLM basis. Okay, tell me what is the purchase price of the asset? 22 lakh. Yes or no everyone? Okay, fine. Yes, what is the scrap value? 10 lakh. So it is going to be 22 lakh minus 10 lakh divided by 3 years. So it is 12 lakh divided by 3. It is going to be 4 lakh. Yes or no everyone? Now the tax benefit, it is 4 lakh into tax rate is 50%, so it is going to be 2 lakh. Yes or no everyone? Per annum. So every year it is a 2 lakh 2 lakh 2 lakh. Is this clear everyone? Okay, finally I need to reduce the terminal value. Now tell me at the end of the third year at what price I can be selling. I can be selling at 10 lakh rupees, so I will reduce 10 lakh. Sir, terminal value is not sale price na sir, it is sale price plus or minus capital gain tax na sir. Yes dear, this is the same value. Sir, how do you believe you sir? Okay, simple. Tell me, I will do it this way. Terminal value is sale price, just for your reference. Yes, plus or minus capital gain tax. First, yes, let me try calculating the WDV of the asset. Tell me at what price I have purchased the asset. Purchase price of the asset is 22 lakh. Yes or no everyone? Tell me every year how much depreciation I have charged? 4 lakh. So for 3 year, 4 lakh 4 lakh 4 lakh, 12 lakh depreciation I charge. 22 lakh I purchase, 12 lakh I charge. What is pending? 10 lakh is pending. Yes, WDV is 10 lakh. Yes, that means what is the capital gain? Boss, 10 lakh. Yes, is the WDV at 10 lakh I sold? That means capital gain is 0. That means capital gain tax is also going to be 0. Yes or no everyone? Yes, this is a shortcut. Remember, when depreciation is charged on SLM and the sale value at the end, it is nothing but the estimated scrap value that I have used for calculating depreciation. In that case, boss, I am reducing my asset values. Just think of it logically. 22 lakh I purchased. Yes, 3 years I charge depreciation on the assumption that at the end of 3 years it will be 10 lakh. So at the end of 3 years it is at 10 lakh. I sold also at 10 lakh. So capital gain is 0. So the capital gain tax is also 0. So basically selling price itself is my cash inflow. Is this clear? But still you guys can do it one calculation. It is all going to take us just a 1 minute. Okay, fine boss. Perfect. This is over. Yes boss, if this is over means I will arrive at my net cash outflows. Yes or no everyone? It is going to be 4,76,000. 4,76,000 first year, 7,86,000 second year. Third year it is going to be inflow. Yes or no everyone? Net it is going to be negative 2,82,000. Present value factor is 0.926, 0.857, 0.794. Calculate the present value my dear students. Are you getting present value of cash outflows? is equal to rupees 8,90,470. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now tell me which one is better. If we decide to lease, the present value of cash outflows is 12,02,000. Here it is just 8,90,000. Which is better? Purchasing better, boss. So company should borrow and buy the computer as present value of cash outflows is minimum in that alternative. Is this clear, everyone? You guys can tally the answers. Yes, 8,90,000 something. In case of leasing, 12,02,925. Is this clear, everyone? Question number 7 is done and over. I hope you guys would have got the answers. Yes or no, everyone? Now we are going ahead to question number 8. Giving you guys a minute. Please read the question. Then we will together quickly solve the questions, my dear students. Yes, everyone. Let us quickly get into solving question number 8, my dear students. Beautiful, crazy question. Yes. Again highlight. Yes, all these questions that you are solving are beautiful questions. Okay, so just highlight and write. Yes, maja is coming. Hello, anybody? Okay, fine, boss. Look at this question. Modern Outlook Limited, a small manufacturing company, is considering acquisition of a machine. Great. After evaluating equipments offered by 7 different manufacturers, it has come to a conclusion that X is the most suitable machine for its needs. Chumma story they're giving, Z is the most suitable machine. Okay, fine. Consequently, it asks for the manufacturer sales process. Yes, they're giving 2 options are there. Okay, chumma story they've given. Okay, fine. Alternative 1. What is the first alternative? Lease the equipment for 7 years, which is a machine's useful life. Boss, machine is having a useful life of 7 years. You get it only simple, boss. Okay, fine. Now the annual lease payment is going to be 1,47,000 and would include service and maintenance. Tell me, students. Yes, every year I need to pay a lease rental of 1,47,000. But boss, this 1,47,000. Now in this, what all is there? Yes, it includes the lease rental for the machine. With that, it includes service and maintenance also. That means they will come. Yes, any issues are there, periodically they'll do the servicing maintenance also. So remember this. Yes, lease rental is including the servicing cost. Great, boss. Lease payments will be due at the beginning of the year. I am paying at the start of the year. Okay, bingo. Lease payments are fully tax deductible in the year of payment. Now this line is going to be very important. Yes, they're fully tax deductible in the year of payment. That means, say for example, today I make the lease payment. Yes, immediately right now, that moment itself I will be getting the tax benefit. Is this clear, everyone? Otherwise, whenever I used to be paying lease rental at the start of the year, what I used to do? Today I made payment, but boss, I am filing tax at the end of the year. So what I used to do, at the end of the year I used to show the tax benefit. But this line is specifically telling, the moment I make the payment, immediately I will get the tax benefit. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Alternative 2 is borrow and buy. Okay, through 100% loan. Okay, cost of the machine is going to be 5 lakh. It will make 7 annual payment of 99,350 each year end to repay the loan. Okay, tax rate is going to be 44%. Yes, it is expected that equipment is having an expected salvage value of 10,000 rupees. Depreciation is using SLM method. Service and maintenance cost would be 37,000 annually. Okay, you are required to advise Modern Outlook Limited on the desirability of the alternative plan, assuming the rate of interest is going to be 9%. Present value factors are given here. Present value factor for salvage is also given. Present value factor from 0 to 6 years together is also given. Okay, fine. We need to solve this. Now understand a very important point before we solve this. Pay attention, students. Where do I write it? Let me add a page here to show it to you guys. Yes, not this. I just want the blank page. Okay, boss. Now understand. Yes, when we were discussing relevant and irrelevant cost, I think I had given you guys an example. Boss, you want to purchase CMA Final SFM class. Either you can go for my class or go for some XYZ faculty's class. Assume you are taking a decision purely based on price. Suppose the class fee, my class is available at, say for example, 8,000. Some other class, yes, faculty's class is available at 10,000. Okay, fine. Now you are taking a decision purely based on price. But boss, yes, in terms of quality also ours is the best. That's a different story altogether. And we want to give it at the most affordable price for our students as well. Okay, not getting into that, boss. Sir, enough of promotion, sir. Do solving. Okay, fine. Yes, everyone. So tell me, based on this, if I'm taking a decision, which one is the best? Okay, this is the best. Okay. Now I'm telling, boss, if you are a CMA final student, you have to do a CMA final registration. CMA final registration. Suppose it is 20,000. 20,000. Tell me, students, whether you take class from me or you take class from some other faculty or you don't take a class, CMA final registration is something you have to be doing. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, whatever decision you take, this cost will be incurred. So it is going to be irrelevant for decision making. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Tell me, what is the total cost? Yes, 20 plus 8, 28,000. Yes, 20 plus 10, 30,000. Yes or no, everyone? So, whether you take the decision purely based on class fee alone, my class fee is 8,000, other faculty is 10,000, this is better. Or you include the registration fees and take the total fees, 28, 30. Yes, my decision will be same, yes or no, everyone? That is why we told this amount is irrelevant for decision making. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now, come to the same point here. Tell me, students, I'm having two options. Yes, I want to get the asset. So either I can get it on lease or I can borrow and buy. Now the point of discussion is going to be on the maintenance cost. Yes or no, everyone? Servicing maintenance cost. Tell me, students. Now whether I get the asset on lease. Yes, if I get the asset on lease, tell me who is going to pay for the maintenance. I as a lessee will be paying the maintenance. Yes, sir, how we are going to pay the maintenance? Because when I'm paying the lease rentals, in that I'm not just paying for the lease rentals, I'm paying for the servicing maintenance also. Is this clear, everyone? So if I'm getting it on lease, so whatever I am paying, yes, this is going to include some amount towards the leasing plus some amount towards the maintenance, and cumulatively the amount given is 1,47,000. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me whether I'm going to borrow and buy. Still, yes, maintenance who will only be incurring? I will only be incurring. Yes or no, everyone? So tell me, students, technically the maintenance cost should be irrelevant, because here also I'm incurring, here also I'm incurring. It should be irrelevant. Yes or no, everyone? That means what should have happened? Either I should have ignored in both the places. In leasing also I don't include that amount. In purchase also I don't include that amount. But in leasing, the amount given already includes maintenance. That means, tell me, is it possible that here I ignore maintenance? No, boss. What I told about irrelevant cost, either you can ignore in both the places, but if you consider, you should consider in both the places. Yes or no? Come back to this previous example. Say for example, you want to decide which faculty's class to take. Okay, here you are telling, here I have, say for example, you have considered this. You are telling, okay, 8,000 I'll pay to the faculty, 20,000 I'll pay for registration, 28,000. That means here if you have considered, here also you should consider. Here you cannot tell, okay, if I'm purchasing from XYZ faculty, class fees is 10,000 only, no boss. No boss, here you've considered the class fee also plus the registration also. That means here also you should consider both. Is this clear, everyone? Either consider in both the place or ignore in both the place. Because here maintenance is already considered. That means in borrow and buy also maintenance I should be considering. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Or else from this one I need to eliminate it. Is this clear, everyone? Both the ways I can be doing. Okay, fine, boss. I hope this point is clear. So in borrow and buy also I will be including the maintenance. This is the point I wanted to make. Is this clear, everyone? Online live students, give me a confirmation. Yes, boss. Perfect. If this is clear, solving is going to be very simple. Halwa, my dear students. Pay attention. Let's quickly come here. Okay, basic data. What all options are available? Either I can lease the asset. If I'm leasing the asset, what is the lease rentals that I'm going to pay every year, including maintenance? It is 1,47,000. It is payable at the start of the year. Okay, fine. Or else I can borrow and buy. Yes, in that case, what all I will be paying? Be careful. Okay, point number one, I will be paying installment. 99,350 question is telling. Okay. Now, with that, generally, yes, from the installment, interest is there. On that, I will get the tax benefit on the interest portion. Okay, on the interest portion. I will get tax benefit on the depreciation portion, as well as I will be getting the terminal value. Okay. Generally, these items will be there. Tell me, students. Yes, this will be there in all the questions. But in this question, additionally, one more item is there. Sir, what is that one more item? I have told you for half an hour. I told Ramayana. Yes or no? What was that? Maintenance. Because there I have included maintenance. Yes, because there the lease rental is inclusive of maintenance. Here also maintenance I should be including. Yes, maintenance is going to be 37,000 per annum. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. So each of the options quickly let us do. Yes, as maintenance is included in leasing alternative, we will consider in both the alternatives. Okay. Step number one, calculate present value of cash outflows under leasing. Tell me, students, pictorically how it will be there. Yes, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is year 1, year 2, so on and so forth. Tell me, when am I paying the lease rental? At the start of the year. Tell me how much lease rental I am paying. 1,47,000. 1,47,000. So on up to the 7th year start, 1,47,000. Is this clear, everyone? On this, I will be getting the tax benefit. Tell me students, till now logically as well as whatever we have solved, we told that boss, yes, our default assumption is that tax we will be paying at the end of the year. That means even though I have paid the lease rental here, on this tax benefit I will be getting here the end of the year. That is what generally in all questions till now we did, but not in this question, boss. In this question, what we will be doing? Yes, see the wordings given. Yes, yes, lease payments are fully tax deductible in the year of payment. When I make payment, immediately I will be getting the tax benefit. That means here itself I will get the tax benefit. Tell me how much is the tax benefit, students? Tax benefit I think is 44%. So 1,47,000 into 44%, I guess is coming to 64,680. 64,680, so on 64,680. That means what is my net cash outflow? It is going to be 82,320, so on 82,320. Is this clear, everyone? Just to get you guys a feel, yes, all these lines and everything we are doing. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, so let me do the calculation. Pay attention. Lease rentals per annum, it is 1,47,000 minus the tax benefit. It is 1,47,000 into 44%, yes, which is going to be 64,680. That gives me my net cash outflows, yes, which is 82,320. Now I need to bring it to the present value. Pay attention, yes, into the present value annuity factor from year 0 to year 6. Tell me students, from where to where I need to discount? Pay attention, where all my cash flows are. In the year 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These I need to bring it to the present value. Yes or no, everyone? And if you guys see in the question, yes, the total present value from year 0 to 6 is 6.076. Question is giving that only I will use. Okay, so it is going to be 6.076. That gives me the present value of cash outflows. Yes, which is going to be how much? Rupees 5 lakh 176. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now comes step number 2, which is calculation of present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Yes, tell me students, here what all is there? Pay attention, open your brain. Calculations will come. If I decide that I will take a loan and purchase the asset, what all cash flows will be there? Firstly, cash outflow will be there. Next, cash inflow will be there. Pay attention. Yes, beautifully we will do it. Cash inflows will be there. Cash outflows. Tell me students, every year what I will pay? I will pay the installment. Yes or no, everyone? Now apart from that, what other cash flow is there? Cash outflow is there? I'm also having my maintenance cost. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. So I will consider I will do it like this. Present value of installment plus the present value of maintenance cost. Yes, these both are the cash outflows. What all cash inflows will be there, boss? Yes, on the installment interest component I will get tax benefit. Okay, yes, minus present value of tax benefit, I'm writing it as TB on interest. Okay, minus present value of tax benefit on depreciation. Yes, and the final item is present value of terminal value. Is this clear, everyone? If I do it, I will arrive at the present value of cash outflows. Is this clear, everyone? First we should know, get a feel of what all is there. Calculations will come, boss. Yes or no, everyone? That is how our mind should work. First think, then okay, each of these things you again think and accordingly do the calculation. Okay, installment. Tell me students, question has already calculated how much installment we are paying. Tell me 7 installment of 99,350 at the year end. Okay, boss, so I am paying how much installment? 99,350. Yes, into the present value annuity factor. Yes or no, everyone? Now just get a feel, how am I paying the installments? Installment I'm paying at the end of the year. That means first year end, second year end, third year end, fourth, 5, 6, 7. Yes, tell me, question has given me present value annuity factor from 0 to 6. Can I use this? No. This is for start of the year. I want for end of the year. What I will do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will add these 7 and use the factors. Yes or no, everyone? Basic From foundation we've been doing, but still there could be a chance you guys commit mistake. That is why again I'm telling it to you guys. Okay boss. Sir, what sir, the final level also still you're telling so much, sir. Okay, my duty, what to do. 99,350 into 5.787, how much is it coming, students? 5,74,938. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, done, over. Now I am having present value of maintenance cost. This we will come at the end. Yes, this is a beautiful thing. There is a chance you will commit a mistake here. That is why we will come at the end. Now present value of tax benefit on interest, yes or no, everyone? For that reason I should be preparing a statement showing interest as well as tax benefit on interest. Look at this basic calculation only. That is why here itself I have kept it. Look at this, everyone. Where is it? 5 lakh it is, right? So I think this is a wrong one. Previous one is copied here. Yes, this is 44%. Okay, look at this, students. Yes, every year I have done the calculation from year 1 to year 7. Pay attention. Yes, year 1 to year 7. Opening balance, add interest at the rate of 9% minus the installment 99,350. Yes, gives me the closing balance. Yes, on this interest, yes, I have calculated the tax benefit. Tax saving is 44%, so it is 45,000 into 44%. Accordingly, every year I got the tax benefit, yes or no, everyone? Now I need to bring all these to the present value into the present value factor. Gives me the present value of the tax savings. Is this clear, everyone? So the present value of tax saving is 74,113. Now in the examination, this working will take you guys minimum 5 minutes, but it is okay. You are having 1 or 2 marks for this workings as well, so it is better to do it. And I've told you guys, if you guys are short of time, what you guys can be doing is, yes, instead of doing these two calculations, now you can just write the loan amount. If you are discounting, it is interest 1 minus tax. Here it is interest 1 minus tax. You can do that, yes or no, everyone? Yes, present value of tax saving on interest is 74,113. So let me just do it. 74,113. Now comes present value of tax benefit on depreciation. First, let me try calculating the depreciation. Tell me, students, what is the price of the asset? 5 lakh. At the end of it, scrap value question is telling is 10,000. That means a depreciable amount is 4,90,000. This should be depreciated across 7 years. That means every year 490 by 7, 70,000 per annum. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now I want to calculate the tax benefit on the depreciation. Tell me, every year 70,000 I am dumping it to P&L. On that 44% tax benefit I will get, which is 30,800. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Now I want to calculate every year I will get this much benefit. Yes, on present value terms, how much it is. Remember, all these I want in terms of present value. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. So I will tell present value of the tax benefit. Yes, it is 30,800 into the present value annuity factor. Every year, year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I'm bringing it to present value. Yes, the present value annuity factor is 5.787. So it is going to be 30,800 into 5.787. How much it is coming? It is coming to 1,78,240. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, then in the end I'm having terminal value. Tell me in the last year how much I'm getting in the form of terminal value. I am getting 10,000. Sir, capital gain tax, sir. In the last question itself I told you, boss, that if I'm charging depreciation on SLM plus scrap value is given, and in the last year in the same scrap value if I'm selling, means capital gain will be 0, capital gain tax will be 0. So the sale price itself is a net cash flow. Yes or no, everyone? Now I need to bring it to the present value. Now understand, students, some random unnecessary nonsense stuff that your institute does. Okay, now if you create a competition, okay, who creates the most dumbest nonsensical calculations? Okay, the two institutes will be having a good cutthroat competition, the CA Institute, CMA Institute. But trust me on this, CMA Institute in this matter is way ahead than the CA Institute. Trust me, students. See, I really don't get a feel as to how they can unnecessarily complicate questions. Look at this. Present value factor, yes, interest rate is 9%. Yes, 9 minus 44% gives you how much? Yes, 9 minus 44%. It is 5.04%. Accordingly, they have given the factors. Okay, 1 divided by 1.0504. Yes, it is 0.952. Yes, 0.906, 0.907. Okay, they have given it. Tell me, for 7 years they have given a factor. Tell me, yes, the asset life is going to be 7 years. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Yes, life of the asset is 7 years. That means ideally, technically technically, logically, when I will be selling the asset at the end of 7th year, what should be the present value factor? 0.71. Normally, I would have considered that. Yes. But institute, the chul that the institute has, yes, in Hindi there is a term called chul. I really don't know how do I convert it into English. Yes, chul is the unnecessary craze. They have given present value factor for salvage is 0.45. Boss, 7th year end I am selling. It should be 0.711. They have given the present value factor for salvageable. Yes. All the logical, rational people in the world, what they will think? Boss, institute is telling the present value factor for salvage is 0.452. It could be possible at the end of 7th year, I'm not in a position to sell. After a few years, I'm selling. This factor I should be using. Okay. Yes. Logically, I was here. Institute, because specifically they have given this, I came here. But when institute is doing the calculation, yes, what institute does? Institute doesn't use this. Institute uses this. Is this clear, everyone? Absolutely. Yes, it is like an Abbas Mastan film. Yes, there's a filmmaker in the Hindi Bollywood industry, yes, who creates suspense after suspense after suspense. Yes, there is one suspense, yes, but the other party had predicted that suspense. So based on that, there is one more suspense coming. Yes, but yes, this party had predicted that the other party had predicted the suspense. That means he will come up with one more suspense. That is what the institute is doing here. Is this clear, everyone? But unnecessary nonsense. Okay, chumma randomly they have given this. Yes, what I want you guys to do is just strike it off. Is this clear, everyone? I will have to be using 0.711. As simple as that. 10,000 into 0.711. Yes, it is going to be 7,110. Is this clear, everyone? All the online live students, give me a confirmation. Till here the discussion is clear. Okay, now that leaves us with the final point, which is calculation of present value of the maintenance cost. Yes, tell me students, every year how much is the maintenance cost? Yes, the maintenance cost is going to be 37,000. Yes, every year 37, 37, 37, 37. So I need to bring it to the present value. So into present value annuity factor. Yes, I know the present value annuity factor. Yes, which is 5.787. That means how much it is? 37,000 into 5.787. Is it 214119? Perfect, everyone. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? The answer is no. Sir, why, sir, it is a no? Now, just giving you guys a feel. Pay attention, students. Where do I give you guys a feel? Okay, here, let me give you guys a feel. Okay, this. Now, what on earth it is that I want? I want to calculate the cash flow after tax. Ultimately, every year, how much cash flow I will get? I will bring that to present value. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Tell me, students, tell me from the perspective, basically the cash flow, net cash flow, after paying all the taxes. Tell me, suppose I am purchasing the asset. Every year I have to pay installment. This is cash outflow. Every year I have to pay installment. Yes or no, everyone? But in this installment, there is an interest component. On that, I will be getting a benefit, tax benefit. Yes, cash inflow, tax benefit on interest. Yes, I will be charging depreciation because I'm the owner of the asset. I will be getting tax benefit on depreciation. Now, at the end of the life, I will be selling, so I'll be getting the terminal value. Okay, now, yes, because maintenance is relevant here, yes, as a cash outflow, I will be incurring the maintenance cost. Yes or no, Adrian? But tell me, students, maintenance cost is an expense which goes to my P&L. If it goes as an expense to my P&L, it is a cost. But there is an advantage. What it gives? It gives me the tax benefit. Yes or no, everyone? Simple. Because of that, my tax payable reduces. So what I need to consider? I need to consider the post-tax maintenance cost. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So what I will be doing? Either here in outflow, I will consider maintenance cost. Yes, in inflow, I will again show the tax benefit on maintenance. But instead of showing two line items separately, here itself, what I will do? I will write it as the post-tax maintenance cost. Is this clear, everyone? Maintenance cost. Okay, so look at this, everyone. Yes, firstly, post-tax maintenance cost. Yes, 37,000 every year I'm incurring. In that, taxation is 44%. So what is my post-tax maintenance cost? Yes, 37,000 into 0.56. Yes or no, everyone? It is 20,720. So the present value of these cost It is 20,720 into the present value annuity factor. 20,720 into 5.787. Yes, which is coming to 119,906. Yes or no? 119,907. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Give me a confirmation, students. Yes, boss. Absolutely clear. Yes or no? Yes, boss, it is clear. So I can just now add the present value of all the cash outflows. Boss, every year installment I'm paying, maintenance I'm paying, but that I've considered post tax. Yes or no? Instead of separately showing it. Yes. On the interest component, I will get tax benefit. Okay, I am happy. Yes. On the depreciation, I will be getting tax benefit. I'm happy. In the last year, I will be selling. I will be getting terminal value. I'm happy. So what is the present value of cash outflows? It is 4,35,382 rupees. 4,35,382. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now institute has ignored the present value factor for salvage value. It is assumed that asset is sold at the end of year 7 and accordingly that year salvage value is taken. Okay, fine, boss. Interest calculation also I have told. Yes, Maja Insight. Yes, the most important thing. Now which option we should be going for? Yes, if we go for leasing, what is the present value of cash outflows? 5 lakh. If you go for borrow and buy, it is 4,35,000. Obviously, it is better to borrow and buy. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, most important adjustment in this question. Don't ignore the tax benefit on maintenance. Directly consider the post-tax maintenance cost. Is this clear, everyone? You guys can see, compare the answers. Now, institute's approach looks slightly very difficult. Yes or no? Very lengthy they have done. Each of these things they have written and they have done the calculation. We have done it in a much shortcut way. Yes or no, everyone? But we are getting the same thing. 4,35,382. Yes, in case of borrow and buy, it is 5,176. Is this clear, everyone? Question number 8 is also done over, my dear students. Now we are going to type 3 question, which is going to be special questions. These are also beautiful questions. Now we are going to go ahead with question number 9. So please pause, read the question, try thinking, try solving, then we will together solve, my dear students. Yes, everyone, let us proceed further to type 3 questions, special questions, beautiful questions. These are question number 9. Yes, before solving this question, I'll tell you guys what this question is all about. There are 2 different options, leasing as well as borrow and buy. The life for which I can be using is going to be different. So I've told you already, if life is different on both the alternatives, I cannot directly be comparing the present value of cash outflows. I will have to be calculating the equivalent annual cost. Just on that basis, this question is there. Okay, look at this, students. ABC Company Limited is faced with 2 options in respect of acquisition of asset valued 1 lakh rupees. Either acquire by taking a loan of 1 lakh rupees. Okay, repayable in 5-year end installment at 15% interest. Okay, take a loan of 1 lakh. Yes, every 5-year end you repay with 15% interest. Okay, equated installment will be assumed. Or lease the asset at a yearly rental of 320 per thousand. For 1,000 rupee investment, 320 is going to be the lease rentals, yes, of the asset value for 5 years, payable at the year end. Okay, yes, if I take a loan, yes, the loan installment is going to be for 5 years. Yes, if I get it on lease, the lease is also going to be for 5 years. Additional information is given. Depreciation is 15% WDV. Company is having 50% tax rate. Company employs a discounting rate of 16%. Oh. Discounting rate is given. That means I will use the discounting rate given in the question. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me, if I am using the discounting rate given in the question, the discounting rate is not interest rate 1 minus tax. Can I go for shortcut? I cannot be going for shortcut. Yes, installment, tax saving on interest, everything I have to calculate. Okay, boss, simple. Yes, you are to indicate in your report which option is more preferable to company. Restrict the calculation over a period of 10 years. Present value factor of 1 rupee at the end of each year is given from year 1 to year 10. Now tell me, students, what is happening? If I lease the asset, for how many years I can lease the asset? 5 years only I can lease. So I can only be using it for 5 years. But if I am buying the asset for myself, whatever is the life period of the asset, for that I can be using. Yes or no, everyone? Question is telling I will do the calculation for 10 years. But sir, here question is telling that, okay, yes, loan you are going to pay in 5 years. That only loan, boss. Loan you will repay in 5 years. Simple example. Suppose you are purchasing a house. You took a home loan for 7 years. In 7 years, you repaid your house loan. It doesn't mean that at the end of 7 years, you will vacate the house and go. Boss, you will stay in the house forever. Yes or no, everyone? Same story is happening. Either I can acquire the asset. In that case, I can be using it for 10 years. But the loan I have taken only for 5 years. So the installment, tax benefit on interest, that will come only for 5 years. Or I will take it on lease. If I am taking it on lease, it will be there only for 5 years. Okay. Simple. We will keep it very simple. Yes, both the steps we will be doing the calculation. Step 1, present value of cash outflows under leasing. Step 2, present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Okay boss, let us quickly try doing. Look at this everyone. Question number 9. Okay, first one, calculation of present value of cash outflows under leasing. Firstly, let me try calculating the lease rentals per annum. Every year, what is a lease rental? What is question telling? Yes, investment lease rental. Question is telling for every 1000 rupee investment, 320 is going to be the lease rental. Tell me total, what is the investment value of the asset? 1 lakh. So for that, how much it is going to be? It is going to be 32,000. Yes or no everyone? But tell me, the moment I'm charging lease rental to P&L, I will be getting tax benefit minus the tax benefit at 50%. It is going to be my net cash outflows. Yes, it is going to be 16,000. Yes, into the present value anti factor. Tell me students, at what rate we are discounting? Question told 16%. For how many years I can get it on lease? 5 years. So for 5 years I'm discounting. Yes or no everyone? Just get a feel. Look at this everyone. Every year, year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. First year 16, 16, 16, 16, 16. This I am bringing it to present value. Yes or no everyone? So I'll use the present value anti factor for 16,000 for 5 years. Is this clear everyone? How much is it coming? Yes, it is coming to, yes, whether the annuity factors are given in the question. Yes boss. Yes, year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do a summation of this. Yes, I think you are getting 3.27429. So that gives me the present value of cash outflows. Yes, which is coming as 52,390. 52,390. Is this clear everyone? Okay, fine. Absolutely clear, no issues. Yes or no everyone? Question number 9, 52,390. Yes, 52,390. Great. Now comes step number 2, to calculate the present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Yes or no everyone? Tell me what all will be there, what all will be there. Firstly, every year installment will be there. Yes, minus the tax benefit on the interest will be there. Yes, minus the tax benefit on depreciation will be there, minus terminal value will be there in the last year. Yes or no everyone? First, let me try seeing the installment amount. Yes or no everyone? Okay, fine. So I will directly explain this through the question bank only. There's no need to solve. Yes, there's absolutely nothing new. The only new is, yes, here present value of cash outflows under leasing is for 5 years, here it is for 10 years. Calculations are going to be same only. Look at this students. Question is telling I'll have to be, yes, taking a loan of 1 lakh repayable in 5 years at 15%. Yes or no everyone? Okay, fine. Yes, whether the installment is given. Okay, now here institute has done one assumption. What is the assumption that institute has taken is, institute had assumed that, yes, we are going to opt for equal principal repayment. Look at this, every year 20,000, 20,000, 20,000, 20,000, 20,000. If you see the question has not specified that it is equal principal repayment. Look at this, acquire asset 1 lakh bank loan, repayable in 5 year end installment. Question did not tell equal principal repayment or equated annual installment. Nothing is given till now. We have been doing equated annual installment, but still institute has done it this way. Yes, we have to just tally the answer. For that purpose I will also do it this way. Is this clear everyone? Okay, look at this. Yes, opening balance. Yes, add interest at the rate of 15% minus installment. In installment 1 lakh I will be paying over 5 years, so principal repayment, it is 1 lakh across 5, 20,000. So total installment is going to be 20,000 plus the interest. 20 plus 15 is 35. Accordingly, every year I will do. Is this clear? So across 5 years loan is over. I want to calculate the tax benefit on the interest. So interest into 50% gives me the tax benefit. Is this clear everyone? Okay, fine. Now calculation, see how big the calculation is going to be. I cannot be doing the calculation this way. I have to be doing the calculation this way. Look at this everyone. I will just show you guys a feel of what all will be there in my calculation. Pay attention students. Yes, year 1, 2, so on up to year 5 is there, again so on up to year 10 is there. Firstly, cash outflow, I will have installment. Yes or no everyone? It will only be there up to year 5, minus the tax benefit on the interest. Interest is there only for 5 years, so the tax benefit will also be there only for 5 years. Okay, minus the tax benefit on the depreciation. Tell me what is question telling about depreciation. I will be charging depreciation on 15% WDV. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. So again I'll have to do one working note wherein I will show depreciation as well as the tax benefit on depreciation. Now tell me, asset I'm using for 10 years. That means depreciation will also be charged for 10 years. Tax benefit will also be there for 10 years. Is this clear everyone? Till 10 years I will do. And whether question has told me a salvage value at the end of 5 years at what price I'm selling. Yes, it is not given means I will not be doing it. Is this clear? That gives me my net cash outflows into present value factor gives me the present value of cash outflows. Is this clear? This is how it will come. But trust me, 10 columns this way I cannot do it in a page. I'll have to take 2 pages. Either you can do it that way, or yes, bring year 1 to 3 4 to the rows. Accordingly try doing. See, institute has done it this way. Look at this everyone. Yes, year 1 to 10. Yes, so yes, principal repayment, interest repayment, total cash outflow. This is basically my installment. Look at this, 35 32 29. Look at this here, 35 32 29 26 23. Okay, this is going to be installment. Okay boss, this is installment. Now I will get the tax saving on interest given here. Okay, tax saving on depreciation for all the 10 years will be there. First I will do depreciation only, then I'll be getting this. Gives me the net cash outflow. Present value factor at 16% gives me the present value, gives me a present value of 58,551. Is this clear everyone? Not going to do the calculation boss, so many questions we have done it already. Okay, now come here. Now what is the story right now? Tell me, I have calculated the present value of cash outflows under leasing, also under borrow and buy also. Yes or no everyone? Tell me what is the present value of cash outflows under leasing. It is 52390. Yes, under borrow and buy of the asset it is 58551. Now till now in all the questions I directly calculated present value of cash outflows. Wherever it was less, I chosen that. So based on that, if I had to take a decision, I had to go for leasing. But wait, boss. Here, one small twist is there. What is the twist, students? Yes, till now all the questions, the life, whether I'm going for leasing or purchasing, was the same. Here, the life is different. Tell me the period. Yes, if I'm going for leasing, I can be using the asset only for 5 years. So this cost of 52,930 is, sorry, 390, it is for 5 years. But boss, if I'm borrowing and buying, I can be using it for 10 years. So this is for 10 years. So these are not comparable. I have to convert it into equivalent annual cost. Logic I've given already, divided by present value annuity factor gives me equivalent annual cost. Here I want the present value annuity factor for 16% for 5 years. Yes or no everyone? Which is 3 point, factors are given, I just need to add for 5 years, 3.27429. Yes, here I want it for 10 years, it is 4.8325. So calculate the equivalent annual cost. 52,390 divided by 3.27429, it is coming to 16,000. Here it is coming to 12,115. Tell me, if I am going for leasing, every year I am incurring a cost of 16,000. If I go for buying, every year my cost is 12,115. Which is cheaper? Yes, buying is cheaper. So equivalent annual cost is cheaper in case of borrow and buy. Hence it is recommended to borrow and buy the asset. Is this clear everyone? Yes, I have told you guys, once we finish the concept, now every question there is absolutely nothing new. So what all adjustments will come, that we would have discussed it already. Yes or no everyone? Okay, fine boss. Question number 9 is also done and over. So giving you guys a minute. Yes, you guys read question number 10, then we will together solve question number 10, my dear students. Yes everyone, let us now go to question number 10, my dear students. Beautiful question again. Yes, Coldfire Limited is considering possibility of purchasing a multi-purpose machine which will cost 20 lakh rupees. Okay, great, bingo. Yes, machine is having an expected life of 5 years. Okay, machine generates 12 lakh per year before depreciation and tax. Yes, this is the revenue that I'm generating from the machine. Yes or no everyone? Now tell me, till now whatever questions we solved, the revenue from the use of the machine we were ignoring. Yes or no everyone? Why? We told it is irrelevant. Tell me, whether I purchase the machine on lease or I borrow and buy the machine, revenue is going to be same only. So it doesn't make a difference. So I used to ignore it. Yes or no everyone? I was only seeing the cost, based on that I was taking a decision. Okay boss, in this question we will see there is a twist here. Okay, and management wishes to dispose of the machine at the end of year 5, which will fetch, yes, 2 lakh rupees scrap value. Okay, depreciation allowable for the machine is 25% on diminishing balance at WDV. Yes, and company's tax rate is 50%. Okay, company approached a scheduled bank for 5-year lease. Okay, which quoted a rate of 25 per 1000 per month. Remember, this is per month. Every calculation will be doing on a year, so I need to convert it into per annum base. Cost of capital of the company is 12%, and for lease option it wants to consider a discount rate of 16%. Okay boss. Yes, question is specifically telling that boss, for leasing I will consider 16% discounting. Okay, Yes, apart from that, if I'm investing, putting in my own money, yes, 12% is a cost of capital. So that, or using that discounting rate, I will be doing. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Company seeks your advice whether to purchase or acquire the machine on lease. Now tell me, students, just by reading this, company seeks your advice whether to purchase or acquire the machine on lease. Generally, what is the steps that will go to your mind? Yes, general logical person. Till now, all questions how we did. Step 1, present value of cash outflows under leasing. Step 2, present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Step 3, decision making. So in this question also, logically we would have solved it that way. And question doesn't give me any information to presume or think that I need to solve it using some other approach. Yes or no, everyone? So logically, in the exam, if this question comes, yes, you, me, all the people who have studied logically would have done that way. But institute has copied this question from some place. Yes, wherein what they have done is they have calculated NPV. Now understand, students, that is also another approach of taking a decision. So many approaches can be there. See, this is a very simple approach. Simple. Now I want to purchase this calculator. Is this clear, everyone? Two options. Either I can purchase. If I am purchasing, it is 100. Or I can lease. If I am leasing, the present value of cash outflows is 80. Which is better? Leasing is better. Yes or no, everyone? How much it is saving me? 20 rupees. Okay. Or I do it this way. I will tell, boss, if I am purchasing the calculator, what is the NPV? From the calculator, I am getting a revenue of 200. So I will tell 200 revenue, 100 cost, 100 is NPV. Yes, if I'm leasing means, yes, 200 is the revenue, 80 is the cost, 120 is NPV. Yes, which is better? NPV, benefit should be more. Where it is more in case of leasing? How much it is more? 20 rupees. Same story, boss. Yes or no? Revenue, both the places is same. So yes, directly, that is why we told, okay, revenue we can ignore because it is same. Only based on cost we could have considered. But in this question, what institute has done? Yes, in case of leasing, what is the NPV? In case of borrow and buy, what is the NPV? And which option is better? That is the framework that the institute has applied. At least if the question would have told calculate NPV under both the alternatives and recommend, we would have at least known that is what we need to do. Okay. Yes, institute has not done it. Trust me, they have committed. Yes, specifically in terms of the questions that they are adding in the workbook, really God knows from where they are picking. In this question, I will show you guys a calculation which you show to a third standard student who doesn't know anything about finance. He will tell, this is wrong. Those kind of mistakes they are putting. Okay. Yes, that is the reason in our CMA Final SFM classes also, primarily I rely majorly, first preference I always give to the questions. Yes, comprehensive questions which we are picking from the CA Institute. At least they don't make these kind of silly, unnecessary blunders. Okay. Yes, everyone. Nevertheless, yes, our topic of yes, being angry with the institute is never ending. Just that we hope that when we are having our students who are putting in their heart and soul, at least they get good quality resources from which, okay, they are thinking just in terms of learning. They're not thinking in terms of learning as well as knowing, okay, all these blunders they have done, we need to repeat, replicate and vomit it in the examination. Okay, perfect. Yes, if this comes in the examination also, I'm telling, there is absolutely no way, unless you by hearted, okay, cold fire limited calculate NPV, there is absolutely no way. Okay, leave it. Yes, I've told you what is it that we should be doing. Yes, ideally we will be ignoring the revenue from the use of the asset because it is common in both the alternatives. We take a decision purely based on present value of cash outflows. However, in this question, institute has considered revenue. They have calculated NPV. Based on that, they have taken a decision. So we will also be doing that. Okay, first one, NPV from leasing. Okay, tell me, students. Yes, every year, yes, how much revenue I am getting? Question has given me the EBITDA, earnings before interest, tax, depreciation, amortization. Look at this, everyone. Yes, if I'm using the asset, how much revenue I'm generating before depreciation, tax, EBITDA 12 lakh. Okay, boss, I have purchased the asset on lease. Yes, I'm using it. From that, I'm getting 12 lakh every year. Yes, but boss, from that I need to be paying the lease rental. Okay, lease rental. How much lease rental I should be paying, students, every year? If you guys see the question is telling me that the lease rental that I need to be paying is going to be how much? Question number 10. Yes, lease rental is going to be, yes, 25 per 1000 per month. So that means if the investment is 1000, 25 lease rental I should be paying. Tell me here, what is the total investment value? 20 lakh. So that means how much lease rental I should be paying? Yes, simple. If the investment is 1,000, I need to be paying 25. If the investment is 20 lakh, how much? Yes, 20 lakh into 25 divided by 1,000 into 25 divided by 1,000. Yes, it is going to be 50,000. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? No. Yes, 25 is per month. That means 50,000 per month I should be paying into 12 months. Because I want all the calculations per year. That means it is going to be 6 lakhs. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Yes, this gives me how much? 6 lakh. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now, I am getting the asset on lease. Am I the owner or am I just the user? I'm just the user. So can I be charging depreciation on this? No, boss. Depreciation is going to be 0 because I'm just a user of the asset. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. That gives me the EBIT, earnings before interest and tax. Yes or no, everyone? Or else I can tell it as EBT. Let me just write it as PBT. How much it is? 6 lakh minus tax at the rate of 50 percentage. 3 lakh will go off as tax, gives me PAT, profit after tax, which is going to be 3 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? I want the cash flow. Yes, here depreciation had reduced. I will add back depreciation. Yes, anyways, it is not there, but still, yes, I will keep the framework as it is. Gives me the cash flow after tax of 3 lakh. Is this clear, everyone? So if I'm getting the asset on lease, every year I will be getting a cash flow of 3 lakh rupees into the present value annuity factor. For 5 years, tell me whether the present value annuity factors are given. No, they are not given, boss. Now remember, question has told when you are evaluating leasing, use a 16%. So it is a present value annuity factor at 16% for 5 years. So 1 divided by 1.16 equal grand total 3.2743. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, it is coming to 3.3522. Is it? Just a minute. Just a minute, students. 3.3522 is what they've taken. 3 lakh till here it is fine. 15%. How on earth is it 15%? God, what is this? Okay, I will just write it as 15%. God only knows. Okay. Yes, look at this, students. Question is telling for leasing you take a discounting rate of 16%. Okay, here they've taken, is it at 15%? 1 divided by 1.15 equal grand total 3.3521. Okay, 3522. Okay, fine. God, you write it as 15%. Okay, all these blunders, how can you expect a student to solve us? Yes, in question you're giving one discounting rate, here you're discounting using some other rate. Okay, fine. Nevertheless, this is a never ending story. Okay, yes, you guys will be frustrated, we will be frustrated, but the institute is never going to, yes, rectify itself. Yes, 3.3522. So that gives me the, yes, present value of cash inflows, net cash inflows, or the NPV. How much is the NPV, students? Every year 3 lakh getting me. I am discounting it at, yes, 15%. It is going to be 10 lakh 5,000. Yes, 660. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Absolutely fine, no issues. Okay, then comes the second one, which is a calculation of NPV under borrow and buy. Now pay attention, students. So many calculations are there. I will not get into the calculations, but I'll tell you guys how the calculations are going to look like. Tell me, students, first from where I will start. I want to calculate NPV. I will start from EBITDA. Tell me, if I'm using this asset, even if I've purchased or I'm getting it on lease, by using this asset, how much, yes, revenue I can generate? 12 lakh. 12. Is this clear, everyone? Tell me, if I am purchasing the asset, should I be paying lease rental? No. But was I purchase the asset? Yes or no, everyone? Yes, that means what I need to be paying? I need to be paying the depreciation every year. Yes or no, everyone? Question is telling, how do I charge depreciation? It is 25% on WDV basis. Yes, so tell me 12 into 25%. Yes, 3 lakh in the first year. Yes, minus 25%, 2 lakh 25,000. Yes, so on and so forth. I will be charging depreciation, gives me what? Yes, EBITDA minus depreciation gives me EBIT, earnings before interest and tax. Yes, question has a nowhere told that how am I going to finance. Okay, yes, so we'll ignore it. I will assume that I'm having the money. Okay, directly from this, let me reduce my tax at the rate 50%. I will arrive at my profit after tax. Tell me, I have arrived at my profit after tax, but I want cash flow. So what I will do, add back depreciation, because depreciation is non-cash item. I will arrive at my cash flow after tax. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, basics from advanced capital budgeting. Yes, this is how my cash flow after tax is going to look like. This is going to be 8,50,000. This is going to be 787,500, 740,625, 705,469, 679,101. Look at this, everyone. Yes. EBIT minus depreciation gives me EBIT. Yes, minus taxation gives me PAT. Add back depreciation gives me cash flow after tax. Multiply with the present value factor. Now tell me, question has told me that you use 15% discounting only for leasing. That means when I'm going for borrowing and buying, I will use a cost of capital of 12%. Is this clear, everyone? This is that one and the only question wherein for both the alternatives different discount rate we are using. Sir, is it logical, sir? It is not logical, dear. Tell me, you're evaluating two different options in two different discounting rates. Obviously both are going to give you the different values. How can you compare? Things should be standard, yes or no, everyone? But institute is giving, institute is asking, we want marks, we will do it. As simple as that. Look at this. What is the relevance of this line? Question told for leasing, you discounted 15%. So leasing I will discount at 15%. So borrow and buy, I will use 12% discounting. Okay, fine, boss. Now I will arrive at the present value. Yes, into the present value factor at the rate 12%. Yes, gives me the present value of cash flow after tax. Yes, boss, that I will be getting. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now in addition to that, in the last year I can sell the asset and get some terminal value as well. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine, boss. So let me try calculating the terminal value. Pay attention, students. Yes, here also institute has committed a blunder. Look at this. Yes, in the last year sale price. Tell me, what is the sale price? Yes, management wants to dispose of the machine at the end of 5 years at 2 lakh rupees. Okay, 2 lakh. That is the sale price. From that, plus or minus capital gain tax. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. For that, first I will be calculating the written down value. Now how do I calculate the written down value? It is the asset value. Yes, what is the asset value? Asset value is 20 lakh minus the cumulative of the depreciation that I've charged. Yes or no, everyone? If you guys come here, yes, 20 lakh minus all these 5 years depreciation. If you do, you will arrive at the WDV. Yes, 20, how much was it? 20 lakh minus all these put together, you will arrive at your WDV of rupees 4,74,609. Okay, this is the figure I have directly taken from the institute. Look at this, WDV. Yes, 20 lakh minus the depreciation, 474. Yes, 609. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Or yes, this way also I can be doing. Tell me, 20 lakh. Yes, minus 25% is the depreciation. So minus 25%, minus 25%, minus 25%, minus 25%, minus 25%. 5 times if you do, 474,609. Okay, I got it. Now, understand, students. Yes, I am really short of words, and how do I explain this to you guys? Pay attention. Tell me, is it a capital gain or a capital loss? Tell me, there is an asset which in my books is having a value of 4,74,000. I sold it just for 2 lakh. In my books, the value is 4,70,000. I sold it for 2 lakh only. Happy ah, sad ah? Sad. Gain ah, loss ah? Loss. It should be a capital loss. Yes or no, everyone? 474,609 minus 2 lakh, it is going to be 2,74,609. Tell me, if I'm having capital gain, Nirmata is coming and telling, boss, pay capital gain tax. If I'm having capital loss, it is going to be a benefit. Yes or no, everyone? Because if on some other asset, if there is a gain, on that, the tax which I had to pay, now I need not be paying. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, basics, we have done this already. So it is going to be the tax benefit on capital loss. It is going to be 2,74,609 into 50 percentage. Yes, 274,609 into 50 percentage, it is 1,37,305. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. That means the total terminal value is going to be how much? Yes, it is 2 lakh plus 137,305. It is 337,305. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Till here the discussion is clear. Now I will show you guys. Yes, you might have seen, okay, yes, different levels for getting high. Yes, basic, it starts from, say for example, yes, smoking, drinks, drugs, cocaine, love, Instagram, and the highest level of drugs. Yes, reading a yes your CMA Institute answers. See this student. See, written down value of the asset is 4,74,000. I sold it at 2 lakh. Asset is having a value of 4,74,000. I sold it at 2 lakh. Happy or sad? Sad. Gain on the sale of machine is 2,74,000. What on earth do I tell? You call a third standard student. Third standard student, please come. Yes. This asset is having a book value, or I purchased this at yes 4,74,000. Now I'm selling at 2 lakh. Good or bad? He will tell it is bad. But I am really out of words. And it is not one or two places. So many places they have committed these blunders. What are they expecting? Yes. Are they expecting that students should sit and by heart all these things? Yes, they are calculating, and yes, there are papers, yes, past paper questions wherein they will give just a final answer. And so many blunders they have committed. The blunders like this, how another person is supposed to know these things? Okay, such a shameful thing. For an institute of that standard, they're competing with the CA institute. They're telling, okay, we want that, we want this. Boss, at least put in some efforts to make your resources right. How on earth are students supposed to learn from this? What basic nonsense it is. Yes, in the question you're giving 16%, here you're discounting at 15%. You don't even know how to calculate the capital gain, capital loss. See, on this, you're telling tax on the gain, assuming 50% rate is 1,37,000. So they're telling, okay, boss, 2 lakh I got, but on that 1,37,000 tax I am paying, that means net I got 62,000 only. How on earth a faculty is supposed to teach this? How on earth a student is supposed to learn this? Nonsense. So this figure, again, our figure is going to deviate from that. Yes, it is really not possible. Yes, if there are assumptions which we can bring to the institute level, we will try our best to bring it. You guys have seen our courses. Okay, 99 out of 100 questions we will try doing it the way the institute is having the answers. And if you see CA Institute's answers reasonably, yes, they are way better than the CMA Institute's answers. That is why I give first preference to those questions, so that students can logically do those things. Here, how on earth are you expecting students to do these things? Okay, the more I tell, the more frustrated I will get. So let us ignore it. Know that answer is going to be slightly different. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now it is time for us to calculate NPV. Tell me, students, how do I calculate NPV? Look at this. Draw a line. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, in the 0th year, I will be having initial investment. Tell me, what is the initial investment? 20 lakh. Every year I will be getting cash flow after tax. In the last year I will be having terminal value. Yes or no? I need to bring all these to the present value. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me. I will write it this way. Yes, benefit present value of cash flow after tax plus the present value of terminal value. This is the summation of all the benefit minus my initial investment. Gives me my NPV. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me. Present value of cash flow after tax. I've done it here already. Yes or no, everyone? What is the figure coming to? 27,47,000. Now these calculations I'm not I'm not going to do. Yes, you guys can directly see it from here. Yes, you do a summation of that present value of cash flow after tax. It is 27,47,584. Okay, fine. 27,47,584. Yes, add present value of terminal value. I am considering the correct terminal value. Yes or no? I don't want you guys to revise and be stuck. What on earth sir has done? Yes, whether sir is mad or what? Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. I am considering 337,305. Yes, this is in the 5th year. So consider the present value factor. Yes, discount it at whatever is a 12% return, 0.5764. It comes to 1,91,387. That gives me the present value of all cash inflows minus the initial investment, which is going to be 20 lakh. Yes, gives me my NPV of 9,38,000. Yes, 971. Obviously the answer will not tally. Obviously it won't be tallying because terminal value calculation there is absolutely incorrect. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Now I should be taking a decision. Tell me, students, if I go for leasing of the asset, what is the NPV I'm getting? Net benefit 10 lakh. If I'm going for borrowing, taking a loan and buying the asset, what is the NPV I'm getting? 9,38,000. NPV benefit, should it be more, should it be less? It should be more, where it is more in case of leasing, so leasing should be preferred. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, here we are not tallying, we cannot be tallying because they have considered this figure. Our figure is some 3 lakh something, that is why this is the difference. Is this clear, everyone? If you consider these figures, yes, this number will tally. Is this clear, everyone? 10 lakh, yes, machine should be taken on lease. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. So with this, yes, all questions on concept number 1 is done over, my dear students. Question 7, 8, 9, 10 were beautiful. Yes, special question, yes, barring the few blunders that the institute has committed, absolutely, yes, apart from that, these are beautiful questions. Is this clear, everyone? So with this, concept number 1 is over. See you guys in the next video for concept number 2. Now, concept number 2, concept discussion we have completed already, just question solving is pending. That we will quickly be doing in the next video. So see you guys there. Take care. Bye. Yes, everyone, so welcome back to question solving, my dear students. So we are proceeding further to concept number 2, which is going to be break even lease rentals for lessee. Very simple concept. I've told you guys 3-step framework. How do we do it? Okay, I don't know what is the lease rental, okay, that I can be paying as a lessee. So whatever we don't know in life, we will assume it as X. So let us assume the lease rental is equal to X. Based on that, step number 1, calculate the present value of cash outflows under leasing in terms of X. Step number 2, calculate the present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Step number 3, okay, equate the two, accordingly calculate the value of X. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, question number 11, 2 questions we are having. Okay, Safe Journey Limited desires to acquire a truck for which it is considering the following 2 options. Okay, either I can buy the truck for 25 lakh by borrowing the amount at 12% interest and repaying the same together with interest in 4 equal annual installments. Okay, boss. Or acquire the asset on lease with a lease rental payment of 8 lakh rupees for 4 years. Okay, the company follows SLM method of depreciation and is under income tax bracket of 35%. Life is 4 years. Salvage value after 4 years is assumed to be nil. Calculate the break even lease rental per annum. Now tell me, students, question is asking to calculate the break even lease rental. Sir, here they have given this lease rental na, sir. That means if I'm calculating break even lease rental, this lease rental is irrelevant. Is this clear, everyone? Now you see, yes, we are just continuing the discussion of the nonsensical things that the institute has done. Institute should have calculated the break even lease rental. That is what is asked in the question. In the answer, what they have done is they have taken this lease rental and they have done the same previous calculation, present value of cash outflows under leasing, present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy, and which is better, that decision they've given. Look at this. If I'm going for buying, means okay, this is the installment amount, interest calculation, yes, all these things. So present value of cash outflows under buying, under leasing 8 lakh they've taken this one. So which is cheaper? Leasing is cheaper, is what they're telling. Boss, question, see the question, calculate the break even lease rental. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, now ideally 2 different answers could be there. Yes, first one, if question is asking which option the lessee should opt for, in that case normally whatever we have done till now, that is what we should be doing. I am not going to repeat that again because we have done it so many times. Yes or no, everyone? And the answer is given. Yes, similar to the question solved. You may please try it by yourself. What is specifically asked? Calculate the break even lease rental. Yes or no, everyone? Let us try doing. Pay attention, everyone. Firstly, the discounting rate that we should be using in the question, whether any discounting rate is given specifically in the question. No, boss. That means I will be considering the post-tax interest cost 12% into 1 minus 0.35. It is going to be 7.8%. Okay, boss. So let me try calculating the present value of cash outflows under leasing. So yes, first one, let's assume lease rental is equal to X. So every year the lease rental per annum is equal to X minus tax benefit at the rate of 35%. Yes, gives me the net cash outflows, yes, which is going to be 0.65x. Yes or no, everyone? Into the present value annuity factor. At what rate we are going to discount? 7.8%. For how many years? The period is given 4 years. Yes or no, everyone? What is the present value annuity factor? It is 3.3269. Yes or no, everyone? So what is the present value of cash outflows? Yes, so 0.65 into 3.3269, it is a 2.1625x. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, then comes step number 2, calculate present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Now logically what all I should be calculating? I should be calculating the installment, I should calculate the tax benefit on the interest. All those calculations I should be doing. But tell me, students, here I am paying 12% interest. Whether question has given me any other discounting rate? No. That means what is my discounting rate? Yes, post tax interest cost 12 into 0.65. Tell me, if I am discounting the cash flows using post tax interest cost, then I can go for a shortcut. Yes or no? Why do I unnecessarily waste time? Let me go for a shortcut. I will directly write my loan amount. Look at this, everyone. Instead of writing down the installment, now ideally I will be writing installment minus tax benefit on the interest minus tax benefit on the depreciation, yes, minus terminal value. Instead of doing these two calculations, I can directly write the loan amount. Tell me how much is the loan amount, my dear students. Yes, the loan amount is going to be 25 lakhs. Now if I just calculate tax benefit on depreciation as well as terminal value in terms of present value, it is going to be over. So look at this everyone, minus present value of tax benefit on depreciation, yes, minus the present value of terminal value. Yes, all these things directly in terms of present value only I'm doing, gives me the present value of cash outflows. Is this clear everyone? Okay, firstly, present value of tax benefit on depreciation. Firstly, what is the depreciation? Question is telling 25 lakh is the value of the asset. Question is telling me that the scrap value is 0 and using SLM I should be distributing across 4 years. That means it is going to be 6,25,000 per annum. What is the tax benefit? It is 6,25,000 into 35 percentage. Yes or no everyone? Yes, which is going to be 218,750. Yes, what is the, yes, tell me students, there is no terminal value, yes or no everyone? Question is telling salvage value 0, so this is coming as 0. So what is the present value of tax benefit? I will tell boss, every year 218,750 benefit is there. Yes, bring it to present value. Yes, into present value anti-factor, which is 3.3269. Okay boss, in the initial years every year I used to show you guys how it is happening. Okay, every year I'm getting tax benefit. Okay, I'm bringing it to present value. Boss, so many questions we have solved. Yes, I hope right now I can go at a faster pace. Yes or no everyone? It is coming to 727,759. Yes, this is going to be 0 comes for net amount is going to be how much? 17,72,241. Is this clear everyone? Okay, now tell me if you guys want, you guys can see here also it is 17,72,241. Small rounding of difference is there. Yes, there they have calculated everything, installment, tax benefit on interest, everything here directly in a single shot we finished it off. Yes or no everyone? Okay, now tell me what is it that I want to calculate. I want to calculate the break even lease rental for lessee. Lessee will be willing to pay maximum how much lease rental? Tell me, if lessee is going for borrow and buy, total how much is incurring? 1772,241. That means under leasing also, yes, the present value should be equal to 1772,241. So accordingly let me calculate. Yes, we will calculate the value of x such that maximum how much, yes, lease rental is willing to pay, such that the present value of lease rental, yes, or the present value of cash outflows under leasing will be equal to the present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Yes, in case of borrow and buy it is 17,72,241. In case of leasing it is 2.1625x, 2.1625x. Therefore the value of x is 17,72,241 divided by 2.1625. Therefore the value of x is going to be 8,19,533. Yes, therefore tell me, therefore break even lease rental for lessee, yes, maximum how much lease rental I am willing to pay? 8,19,533. Is this clear everyone? Perfect. Even though this is the requirement which is being asked in the question, in the solution they have not done this, they have done some other calculations only. Yes, we have answered what is asked in the question. Yes or no everyone? Now based on this, if a question would have told you, okay, first calculate break even lease rental, second, if the lease rental quoted by the lessor is 8 lakh, should we accept or reject? Tell me students, tell me from a lessee's perspective. Where do I show? Let me just show it here. Yes, for lessee, yes, what lessee is doing, he is calculating the present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Simple. Let me ignore the present value, all those concepts. Yes, simple I'm telling. Tell me under borrow and buy, yes, my cash outflow is say 100 rupees. That means under leasing also, maximum how much cash outflow I'm willing to pay? 100. Yes or no everyone? If it is 80, 70, 60, 50, 100, yes, 20, 10, it is okay, good only. But more than that I'm not willing to pay. So for lessee, break even lease rental is trying to tell maximum how much lease rent I'm willing to pay. So maximum 8,19,000 I'm willing to pay. So if lessor is saying, okay, you give me 8 lakh, am I happy? Yes, I am happy, because maximum for leasing I'm willing to pay 8,19,000. Is this clear, everyone? If in case they ask, accordingly we can do it. We have written it down also. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, question number 11 is over. Now we are going ahead to question number 12. Yes, this is a question in the study material, exactly similar question with slightly different numbers. Yes, has come in 2025 examination, not a very old examination, my dear students, for 7 marks. That is why we've renamed it as question 12A. Okay, fine. Question 12, quickly let us try doing. Beta Limited is considering acquisition of personal computer for 50,000. Okay, effective life of the computer is going to be 5 years. 50,000 important data I will highlight. 5 years is the life. Okay, acquire the same by borrowing 50,000 from banker at 15% interest or on lease. Company wishes to know the lease rentals to be paid annually which match the loan option. This wording itself is telling, yes, how much lease rent I can be paying to match the loan option, break even lease rental, yes or no, everyone? Following further information is given. Yes, principal will be paid in 5 equal annual installment. Yes, it is equal principal repayment, yes or no, everyone? Interest, lease rentals, principal payment are to be made on the last day of the year. Great, boss. Full cost of the computer will be written off over the life, yes, on a SLM basis. Okay, same will be allowed for tax purpose. Tax rate is 40%. After tax cost of capital is 9%. Tell me discounting rate is given in the question. That means I need to be using this. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now computer will be sold for 1,700. At the end of 5th year, the commission on such sale is going to be 9%. Calculate the annual lease rentals payable, which will result in indifference break even lease rental. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now whatever we don't know, we will assume it as X. So step number 1, look at the students. Let's assume lease rental is equal to X. So let me try calculating the present value of cash outflows under leasing. Lease rental is X minus the tax benefit. Yes, at the rate of 40% gives me the net cash outflows. Yes, which is a 0.6x into the present value annuity factor. Yes, at 9% I need to discount. For how many years? Question is telling 5 years. Yes, what is the present value factor? It is a 3.8897. Yes, so that means the present value of cash outflows under leasing is 2.3338x. Is this clear? I am presuming you guys have done the calculation. Very simple, absolutely nothing is there. Okay, now comes the present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Tell me, students, generally in borrow and buy, yes, how I will be doing the calculation. Look, this is how it is going to be. Year 1 2 3 4 5, I will first write installment minus tax benefit on interest minus tax benefit on depreciation minus terminal value gives me the net cash outflows into present value factor. I will arrive at the present value. Yes or no, everyone? I told you that if the discounting rate is interest rate 1 minus tax, I can go for shortcut. I need not do these two calculations. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me here. Yes, am I using the discounting rate as interest rate 1 minus tax, or whether the discounting rate is given? It is given, sir, 9%. Yes or no? That means I cannot be applying the shortcut. Yes or no, everyone? No, I can still be applying the shortcut. Why, sir? Tell me, what is my interest rate? 15. Yes, 15 into 1 minus tax rate. What is the tax rate? 40%. 15 into 1 minus 0.4. 15 into 0.6 is also 9%. Yes, my interest rate 1 minus tax is also 9%. At that rate only I am discounting. Yes or no, everyone? Same, boss. I am effectively discounting. Question has given me cost of capital. What is that cost of capital? It is basically interest rate 1 minus tax. So I can still be using this shortcut in this question. Yes or no, everyone? Whenever I can use a shortcut, I will use a shortcut. Why should I necessarily do all those calculations? Yes or no, everyone? So instead of doing all the calculation, if you want, you can do. And in the institute's answer, they have done the calculation. But boss, let us save some time. Let us be smart. I will directly write down the loan amount. Yes, minus the present value of tax saving on the depreciation. Yes, minus the present value of terminal value. Yes, directly will be giving me the present value of cash outflows. Simple, bingo. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me, what is the loan amount? It is going to be 50,000. Yes, minus present value of tax saving on depreciation. Tell me, students, how do I charge depreciation? Yes, life value of the asset is going to be 50,000. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, regarding the depreciation, full cost of the computer is written off on SLM basis, full cost, full 50,000, I'm going to write it off. Yes or no, everyone? So 50,000 divided by 5, it is 10,000. Yes. So what is the tax benefit on that? 10,000 into what is the tax rate? 40 percentage, 4,000 per annum. So every year I'm getting a tax benefit of 4,000, 4,000, 4,000, 4,000, 4,000. Bring it to the present value. So present value of the tax benefit, it is going to be 4,000. Yes, into the present value annuity factor, which is going to be 3.8897, which is coming to 15,559. Is this clear, everyone? Multiple times we have done. Okay, basic calculation only. Yes, now comes the present value of terminal value. For that I should be calculating the terminal value. Tell me, yes everyone, let me try calculating the terminal value. First, what is the net sale price? Yes, at the end of the life, I can sell the computer for 1,700. But tell me whether full 1,700 will come to me. No, boss. Yes, commission will go as 9%. That means how much only will be coming to me? Yes, 1,700 minus 9%. Yes, 1,547 will only be coming to me. Yes, 1,547 came to my hand. Full amount, can I put it into my pocket? No, boss. Nirmalata is standing there. You made a sale of the asset. Capital gain, some tax. Yes or no, everyone? Give us some tax. Yes, so that we people can enjoy our lives. So that we can go for foreign trips. I'm not telling anything more. Okay, yes, I will be under trouble. So I'm just trying to restrict myself. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. So plus or minus capital gain tax. Okay, fine. So tell me what is happening. Yes, WDV of the asset. I have written off the asset to a zero scrap value. Tell me, every year I've depreciated 10,000, 10,000, 10,000, 10,000, 10,000. So 5 years, 50,000 I depreciated. So my WDV is going to be 0. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. So an asset which is having a WDV of 0, I sold it at 1,547. So how much is a capital gain? 1,547. So how much tax I need to be paying? 1,547 into 40 percentage. 619. Yes or no, everyone? That means, can you guys tell me what is the terminal value net cash flow? Yes, if you guys have been a WWE fan, yes, do you guys know Rey Mysterio? Yes, Pukia, it's 619. Yes, good old childhood days. Yes, Rey Mysterio is a small guy. Yes, who will go? Yes, who will fight? Who will put the opponent against the, what is it called? The ropes, and then he goes like this. Suppose this is the wall, okay? He goes like this. There are two lines here. So he goes like this through this. Yes, the opponent's head is here. Okay, he goes, he puts a 619. Boom, 619. He falls. Crazy days they were. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. So what is the net cash flow? 1547 minus 619, it is going to be 928. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. 928 is a terminal value. At the end of 50 year I will get. I want the present value of that, because I'm calculating the present value of cash outflows. So tell me, in the 50 year I'm getting, look at this here. Where am I? Present value of terminal value. Yes, it is going to be 928. Yes, bring it back from 50th year to the 0th year. Yes, into the present value factor. 9% for 5 years. Yes, which is 0.6499 comes to 603. Yes or no, everyone? So what is the net present value of cash outflows? It is 33,838. Is this clear, everyone? Now try comparing with the institute's answer. Look at this, everyone. They have done so many calculations. Yes or no? What is the equated annual installment, tax saving on the interest? All those calculations they have done. And finally, they have also got 33,839. Yes, I got 33,838. 1 rupee difference. Yes or no, everyone? See how simple we have done it. Okay, boss. Now, yes, we have to calculate the value of X. What am I calculating? The break-even lease rental. How much lease rental I can pay? I can pay maximum so much lease rental that the present value of cash outflows under leasing should be equal to the present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Yes, we can pay so much lease rental such that, calculate the value of X such that the present value of cash outflows in leasing will be equal to the present value of cash outflows in borrow and buy. I'm writing B and B. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. What is the present value of cash outflows under leasing? Yes, it is a 2.3338x should be equal to 33,838. Therefore, the value of X is 33,838 divided by 2.3338. Therefore, the value of X is rupees 14,500. Therefore, the break-even lease rental for lessee is rupees 14,500. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, 14,500. Bingo. Yes or no? Exactly similar question has come. Not a very old paper, my dear students. December 25 examination, 7 marks. Question number 2B. Even you go to your examination, also question number 2B, you will be seeing a question on leasing. Yes, we will go there. We will tell, Maja is coming. Look at this question, students. Gamma Limited is considering acquisition of a laptop server. 80,000, 50,000, they made it 80,000. Life is 5 years. Yes, either I can take a loan, yes, at 12% or on lease. Yes, we have to know, yes, the lease rentals to be paid annually, which will make it indifferent, break-even lease rental. Yes, principal amount will be repaid in equal installment. All these are paid on the last day of the year. Yes, it will be written off. Full amount will be written off. Yes, on SLM basis. Yes, tax rate is 35%. After tax cost of capital is going to be 10%. Okay, boss. Yes, here computer will be sold for 4,000 at the end of 5th year. Commission is going to be 10% on the sale. Yes or no, everyone? Present value factor 10% is given. Yes, analyze the lease rental, which will result in indifference. Now in this question, I cannot be putting shortcut for borrow and buy. Why sell? Cost of capital is given as 10%. Tell me, if I am calculating post-tax interest cost, what is the interest? 12 into 1 minus 0.35. 12 into 0.65, it is coming to 7.8%. Yes, if I was discounting the cash flows at 7.8%, in that case, installment and tax benefit on interest, if I bring it to present value, would have come to loan amount. Here I have to discount it at 10%, so I cannot be doing it. I have to calculate my installment as well as tax saving on interest separately. Is this clear, everyone? But yes, apart from that, everything else is the same. Please try it by yourselves. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, with this, unit number 1 is done over, my dear students. Each and every variety of question we have solved. Yes or no, everyone? Trust me, there is absolutely nothing more that can be done. Yes, I hope you guys have thoroughly enjoyed as much as I enjoyed teaching. See you guys in the next video for unit number 2 with more energy, more fun, more maja, more simplification. So see you guys there. Take care. Bye. Yes, everyone. So hello, hi, namaskaram, and good morning, students. I hope you guys are having a crazy, amazing day. If not, let us make this a crazy, amazing day, my dear warriors. It is time for us to take our discussion forward to unit number 2, which is going to be evaluation from a lesser's point of view. Yes, till now what all we have discussed. We are discussing the chapter leasing, a beautiful scoring chapter from examination perspective. Unit 0 is over. Unit 1, each and every concept you have understood in the most beautiful, simple, logical way. All question solving is also done. Now we are going ahead to unit number 2, which is evaluation from lesser's point of view. Now from the examination perspective, this is not that important. Means, say for example, in 10 attempts, 7 times question will be coming from a lesser's point of view, 3 times question will be coming from a lesser's point of view. But for us, even if it is coming 1 time, if it comes in our attempt, we should be in a position to attempt the question, get the 7 out of 7 marks, yes or no, everyone. So from that perspective, this also in the most beautiful way we will try understanding. Now understand, students, I am going back to the same story from where we have taken. Pay attention, everyone. I am keeping one simple story for this entire chapter. Where is the story? Here. Yes, I am Maja Airlines. Yes or no, everyone? We decided that we are going to provide transportation services through air. For that purpose, I wanted an aeroplane. Yes, boss. I had 2 decisions to take. Yes, should I be taking a loan and purchasing the aeroplane myself, or should I get the aeroplane on lease? Yes or no, everyone? That is my perspective, my point of view. Yes or no, everyone? Should I get the should I borrow and buy the aeroplane, or should I get the aeroplane on lease? Yes, whichever option, the present value of cash outflow is minimum, I went for that option. This is my point of view. Now there is the lesser. Change the perspective. In Hindi they say, yes, nazariya badlo saab. Yes or no, all the students, yes, watching it on YouTube who are from northern part of India. Boss, you guys want me to take classes in Hindi for CMA Final SFM or CMA Final SFM? Please do let us know. Yes, I am ready to take classes in Hindi as well. I just want you guys to tell, sir, Hindi mein maza chahiye. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Now we are going to change the perspective and think from the perspective of the lesser. Who is the lesser in this example? Air Lease Corporation. Now imagine, yes, this is Air Lease Corporation. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, now we are thinking from Air Lease Corporation's perspective. Yes, what is Air Lease Corporation doing? Tell me. First, it is purchasing the aeroplane. Yes or no, everyone? It is purchasing the aeroplane from Boeing International. Yes, boss. Transaction number 1. It is paying, say for example, assume 1,000 crore. It is purchasing the aeroplane. Okay. Now once it has purchased the aeroplane, what is its business? What is the business Air Lease Corporation is in? Yes, it is in the business of leasing the aeroplanes. Yes, it will lease the aeroplane to a customer. From that, what it will collect every year? Every year it will be collecting the lease rental, yes or no everyone? Every year it will be getting cash flow. Yes boss, suppose 5 years lease, 1 2 3 4 5. Every year they have got the lease rental. Now at the end of 5 year, assume the lifespan of the aeroplane is 5 years. At the end of 5 years, what they will be doing? They are the owner. They can sell the asset and realize a terminal value, yes or no everyone? At the end of it they will sell. Now try understanding, students, what does it feel like, what is happening from Air Lease Corporation lessor's perspective. Look at this, how cash flows are going to look. Now t is equal to 0, 1 2 3 4 5. T is equal to 0, yes, they will be going for an initial investment. They will be doing initial investment every year. Because I'm investing in a project, I am getting cash flow. I will arrive at cash flow after tax 1 2 3 4 5. At the end of the period, I will realize the asset and yes, get some money. Terminal value. What does it look like? What does it look like, boss? It is a simple, yes, NPV calculation. Yes or no everyone? Advanced capital budgeting basics. CMA inter days only, you guys know calculation of NPV. Initially I'm putting investment, every year I'm getting cash flow, at the end I'm getting terminal value. Should I accept or not? Calculate NPV, bring all the cash flows to present value, calculate NPV. If NPV positive, accept, otherwise reject. As simple as that. Yes or no everyone? Okay, one simple example I'll give it to you guys. Okay, suppose Air Lease Corporation can purchase the aeroplane at 1000 rupees. Every year once they have purchased the aeroplane, they're giving it to lease for Maja Airlines. Yes, from that they're getting a net cash flow every year of 300 rupees. So 5 years is a lease period. Every year they're getting 300, 300, 300, 300, 300. At the end of it, they can sell the asset and realize 200 rupees. Suppose the required rate is 10%. Whether Air Lease Corporation should take up this project or not? For Air Lease Corporation, it's a simple investment decision. Yes or no everyone? Should I start a project or not? How do I take a decision? Simple, it's an advanced capital budgeting decision. Yes or no everyone? Wherein we calculate NPV of the project. Okay. Same thing. Yes, year 1 to 5, I'm getting 300 rupees. Present value factor at the rate of 10%, it is 3.791. In the 5th year, additionally, I'm getting 200 rupees. Present value factor at 10% is 0.621. So the total present value of cash inflows, 300 into this, 200 into this, is 1261.5 minus the investment is 1000. That means gives me my NPV of 261.5. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? It is as simple as that. That is why from a lessor's perspective multiple questions are not coming, because there is nothing. Chumma you have to calculate NPV, as simple as that. Yes or no everyone? That we are doing anyways in the chapter advanced capital budgeting. Yes or no everyone? All the online live students, give me a confirmation if you guys are understanding or not. Yes, the students who are watching it subsequently on YouTube, give a thumbs up. If till now you have not done, boss, you have come this far, still you have not put in a like, still you have not put in a comment, I don't know. But if you put a valuable comment when you are giving your CMA Final SFM exam, I will come sakshat. Yes, when you're doing a paper, I will come. I will tell Maja is coming. Hello, honey, bunny. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Come here. Look at this, everyone. Let us come to this place. Where is it? Yes. Evaluation from the lessor's point of view. Decision making from the lessor. From the lessor's point of view, what is the lessor doing? Lessor is investing in the asset. He is purchasing the asset and he is giving it on lease, from which every year he is getting a rental. Yes or no, everyone? Simple. Yes. Forget the aeroplane. Say for example, you are having a lot of money. You are thinking, should I purchase a house or not? Why? For investment purpose. Should I purchase a real estate property or not? Should I purchase a commercial complex or not? Why? Investment purpose. Yes or no, everyone? What you are doing? Initial investment. Every year from that you are getting cash flow after tax. At the end of it you are selling, you will get terminal value. Yes. Should I accept it or not? Calculate NPV. Accordingly take a decision. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Now it is a capital budgeting decision. Yes. Whether the investment should be made or not. How do I take up that decision, students? We will be calculating NPV of the lease transaction. Is this clear, everyone? If NPV is positive, that means lease should be accepted, otherwise it should be rejected. As simple as that. Now comes what all types of questions institute can be asking. Yes, by analyzing all the questions that have come in the past, two different types of questions can be there. Type 1 question: determine whether the lessor should accept or reject the lease proposal. Question will tell, okay boss, there is a asset. Yes, the purchase price, investment amount is, say for example, randomly 100 crore. Yes, if I purchase and give it to lease, every year, say for example, I am getting 20 crore lease rental. Okay, required rate is 10%. At the end of it, I can sell it at 5 crore. Yes, should I accept the proposal of the customer or not? How do I take up the decision? I will calculate NPV. Based on that, I will be taking a decision. As simple as that. Then comes type 2 question, which is asking, calculate the minimum lease rental that should be charged by lessor. It is also telling same story. It is telling boss 100 crore I invested. 5 years is a life. Yes, how much I should charge? I want a return of 10%. That means every year how much I should be charging. They are asking the minimum lease rental that we should be charging. We know whatever we don't know in life, sir, we should be taking it as X. Yes or no, everyone? Now understand, on type 1, yes, institute has not put questions yet. But you never know, it can come in the examination. But it's a very basic calculation. That is why, yes, here they have not put. Type 2 is what we are having through. But still, I have created one example in which type 1 also we will be doing, type 2 also we will be doing. Is this clear, everyone? So directly let us come to the workbook wherein we are having a master example. Yes, pay attention. Through that, let us try understanding each and everything. Look at this, everyone. Unit number 2, concept 1, decision making for lesser. Example number 4. This is master example. Okay. Air Lease Corporation, a leasing company. We are doing from the perspective of Air Lease Corporation, is considering leasing an aeroplane to Maja Airlines. Okay, fine, great. The cost of the aeroplane is 100 lakh. At what price they have purchased the aeroplane? 100 lakh. Okay. The lease period is 3 years. They are telling boss, I will give it to you for 3 years. Okay. And the lease rent is 45 lakhs per year, payable at the end of the year. Every year, 45 lakhs is a lease rent. Okay, great. Depreciation is charged on a straight line basis. On SLM basis, they are charging depreciation. Great, boss. Tax rate is 30%. Yes, on the income, how much tax they should be paying? 30%. Okay. And Air Lease Corporation requires a return of 12% on the transaction. They're telling boss, wherever we are doing our investment, we want 12%. Great. Yes, the aeroplane can be sold at the end of 3 years for 10 lakh. At the end of 3 years, at what price we can be selling? 10 lakh rupees. Required. Should Air Lease Corporation accept the lease proposal? Should we accept the lease proposal or not is the question. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. First requirement, shall we solve, students? Let us try understanding. Accordingly, we will solve. Now, imagine we are Air Lease Corporation. Air Lease Corporation. Tell me. 0, 1, 2, 3. Yes, first at t is equal to 0, what is it that we will be doing? We will have to be making investment. We should be purchasing aeroplane. Yes or no, everyone? For that, how much we have to incur? The cost of the aeroplane is 100 lakh. So first I will be making an initial investment of 100 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? Now once I make an investment, every year because of the investment, what I will be getting? I will be generating cash flow from the project. Okay, boss. So first year, second year, third year, I will be generating cash flow from the project. After paying all the tax, net how much I got. Okay, fine. At the end of third year, I can sell the asset also. So on that, I'll be getting some terminal value. Okay. Look at this, students. Through this itself, we are getting what are the steps to be followed. Step number 1, initial investment. Okay. Step number 2, calculate cash flow after tax. Step number 3, calculate terminal value. Step number 4, calculate NPV. Accordingly, give a decision. Simple, bingo. Yes or no, everyone? Maja is coming. Simple halwa concept it is. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. So let us try doing the calculation. Step 1, initial investment. Tell me, students, if Air Lease Corporation decides that they are starting the project, how much amount they should be investing? 100 lakhs. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So I will tell initial investment is equal to, yes, initial investment is equal to rupees 100 lakhs. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Then comes step number 2, which is calculation of cash flow after tax. Okay, boss. Because of this, how much revenue I am getting? Tell me, students, Air Lease Corporation is there. Look at this. We have Air Lease Corporation. We have Maja Airlines. What is Maja Airlines telling? Maja Airlines is telling, Macha, you give me the aeroplane. Every year, I will pay you a lease rental of how much? 45 lakhs. Which is payable at the end of the year. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, lease rental is 45 lakhs per annum, payable at the end of the year. So every year, what is it that I will be getting? I will get my lease rental. Lease rental. Yes, it is going to be my revenue. How much it is? 45 lakh, 45 lakh, 45 lakh. Now tell me, students. Yes, this entire 45 lakh, can I put it in my pocket? No, boss. Who is coming there? Yes, Nirmalata is coming. Nirmalata is standing there. Nirmalata is telling, you're making money. Kalla. You know what is a kalla? Kalla is thief. Okay. Yes, you're making money. Where is the tax? Give me tax. Yes or no, everyone? How much tax she is asking? She is asking for 30% tax. Tell me whether I will pay, yes, tax on this entire 45 lakh. No, I will tell Nirmala Thai, I will pay tax. Don't worry. Yes, my income is lease rental of 45 lakh. But Nirmala Thai, To get this income, I have purchased the asset. On the asset, I will be showing depreciation. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So let me charge my depreciation minus depreciation. Tell me at what price I've purchased the asset. 100 lakhs. Yes or no, everyone? Regarding depreciation, depreciation is charged on straight line basis. 100 lakh is the cost. Yes, period is going to be 3 years, as well as the aeroplane can be sold at the end of 3 years at 10 lakh rupees. That means what is the depreciable value? I will tell boss, I purchased at 100 lakh. At the end of 3 years, I will get 10 lakh now. That means net depreciable amount is 90 lakh. 90 lakh I should depreciate equally across 3 years. That means every year it is going to be 30 lakh, 30 lakh, 30 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? That gives me the profit before paying any tax. Yes. I'm telling Nirmal Rai, I got 45 lakhs. But boss, every year 30 lakh I'm charging depreciation now. That means what is the profit before paying any tax? 15 lakh I'm having. Yes or no, everyone? Give me a confirmation. 15 lakh, 15 lakh. Now on this I will be paying tax. Minus tax at the rate 30 percentage. 15 threes are 45, 4.5 lakh, 4.5 lakh, 4.5 lakh. Yes, that gives me the profit after tax. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. How much it is? I guess it is 10.5 lakh, 10.5 lakh, 10.5 lakh. Now remember one of the basic things that I've told, yes, in the very first chapter. The only reality in finance is cash. We are not looking at profit, how much profit we made. We are only seeing, boss, what is the cash? How much cash I put, how much cash I received. Yes or no, everyone? Now tell me, this depreciation I have reduced here, whether this depreciation is a cash item? No, it is a non-cash item. Then why on earth did I reduce? I had reduced it because it was giving me a tax benefit. Now that I have adjusted the tax benefit, now what I will do, I will add back my depreciation because it's a non-cash item. Yes or no, everyone? From basics we have been doing in the advanced capital budgeting, again some 10-15 minutes I have spent explaining that. I will not be explaining it again. Gives me my cash flow after tax. Yes, how much is my cash flow after tax? Depreciation was 30 lakh, 30 lakh, 30 lakh. It is 40.5 lakh, 40.5 lakh, 40.5 lakh. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Now understand, yes, this we also we can be doing, or else in essence, look at this, students. Actually what is happening, pay attention. Yes, let me just try showing it. Yes, actually I received a lease rental of how much? 45 lakh every year. Okay, tell me, depreciation, should I be paying it to anyone? No, I need not pay depreciation to anyone. It is just a non-cash item because of which I'm getting a tax benefit. Okay, boss. Now tell me, totally how much tax I have to be paying to the government? 4.5 lakh. Yes, I will tell boss, 45 lakh I received, 4.5 lakh I paid. That means effectively how much it is? 40.5 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? Is this clear? Everyone give me a confirmation. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, boss. So step 1 is clear, step 2 is also clear. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Now come here to the, let us go ahead to step 3. Pay attention, everyone. Let us go ahead to step 3. Yes, step 2, cash flow after tax. I will show you an alternate approach also, that I will show it to you guys at the end. Step 3 is a calculation of terminal value at the end of the life. Tell me, students, yes, what is the lease period? I guess the lease period is 3 years. At the end of 3 years, I'm telling boss, aeroplane is no longer useful. I cannot be using the aeroplane. So what I'll do? I will sell the aeroplane. When I'm selling the aeroplane, how much money I'm getting? 10 lakhs I'm getting. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, calculation of terminal value, particulars amount. Yes, sale price 10 lakh. But boss, the moment I'm making a sale, I got 10 lakh rupees. Can I put it into my pocket? No, boss. Who is standing there? Nirmalata is standing and telling, you're making sale, you're getting money. Where is the tax? Yes or no, everyone? So we need to be paying tax. So I will show plus or minus capital gain tax. Okay, tell me. First, let me try telling what is the WDV. Tell me, students, at what price I have purchased the asset? 100 lakh. For 3 years, every year how much depreciation I have charged? 30 lakh. Yes, that means 90 lakh depreciation I have charged. That means what is the written down value? 10 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? That means what is the capital gain? Boss, in my asset, the book value is 10 lakh. I sold also at 10 lakh. That means capital gain is how much? 10 lakh minus 10 lakh, which is going to be 0. That means my capital gain tax is also going to be 0. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir, we could have directly ignored na. Just in this case it is 0. Other cases capital gain tax will come. That is why we have to write. Always we will study properly, we will not study based on shortcuts. Yes or no? So that however it comes, we are ready. Okay, boss. That means what is the terminal value? It is going to be 10 lakh. Is this clear, everyone? Till here the discussion is clear. Okay. Now comes step number 4, which is calculate NPV. Tell me, students, how do we calculate NPV? Draw a line. Line should be straight. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. T is equal to 0, 1, 2, 3. Tell me, today how much amount we are investing? Boss, 100 lakh I'm investing. Yes, because I'm investing 100 lakh. Every year, how much cash flow after tax I'm getting? I'm getting 40.5 lakh if I'm not wrong. Yes, boss. 40.5. 40.5, 40.5. In addition to that, over and above that, in the last year, terminal value I'm getting, how much I'm getting? 10 lakh, yes or no, everyone? Can I calculate NPV? Yes, boss. What is the required rate of return? Required rate of return is 12%. Yes or no? Question is telling 12%. So I will discount the cash flows at 12%. Okay, boss. Let me calculate the NPV. Look at this, everyone. Year cash flow present value factor, present value factor at the rate 12%. Tell me, yes, if I'm starting the project year 1 to 3, every year I will get 40.5 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Yes, in addition to that, third year extra 10 lakh I'm going to get. Year 3 extra 10 lakh. Yes, present value factor at the rate of 12%. 1 divided by 1.12 equal. Yes, third year factor is 0.7118. Grand total is 2.4018. So 40.5 into 2.4018, 10 into 0.7118. Grand total. Yes, is it 104.39 lakhs? Yes or no, everyone? So that gives me present value of cash inflows. It is 104.39 lakhs minus initial investment, which is 100 lakhs, gives me an NPV, net present value of rupees 4.39 lakhs. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. And I know how to take a decision, boss. If my NPV is positive, means yes, what is it telling, boss? There is a project. Yes, I want a return of 12%. NPV is positive. What does it mean? It means yes, the project is giving me 12%. In fact, it is giving me slightly more than 12%. Yes or no, everyone? So I can directly give a comment. Yes, Air Lease Corporation. We are doing from the perspective of lessor. Air Lease Corporation should accept, yes, the lease proposal because it gives a positive NPV. That means it is giving the desired return. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Simple halwa, basic advanced capital budgeting. Yes, in CMA Final we have learned, boss, from inter days you've been doing this. Yes or no, everyone? I want all our online live students to give me a confirmation if this is clear. Any doubt you guys are having till now? Give me a confirmation, students. Yes, everyone, if this is clear, based on this, let us try developing the steps. What are the steps, students? Step number 1, calculate initial investment. Step number 2, calculate cash flow after tax. Step number 3, calculate the terminal value. Based on that, calculate NPV. Boss, from basics we've been doing, but still let us write it down. Okay, type 1 question. Whether lessor should accept or reject the lease proposal. Yes, lessee is telling every year this is the amount lease rent I'm willing to pay. Yes, which is 45 lakhs in this example. Yes, as a lessor, Air Lease Corporation, should I accept? Should I reject? Okay, here we calculate NPV to decide whether should be accepted or not. Step 1, we will calculate the initial investment. Tell me initially what all I should be investing. I should get the asset, yes or no, everyone? So it is the asset price. Now for you guys, in the question they will give you cash down price, which is telling, boss, to purchase the asset today in cash, how much I am paying. Okay, yes, so I will write it as cash down price. Cash down price. Basically it is the asset price. Yes, that will be given. Sometimes a question may give you some incidental ancillary expenses. Here in this chapter they are not giving, but when we are doing advanced capital budgeting questions, there it was there. So Yes, if in case it comes, let us keep our format exhaustive, comprehensive, so that anything comes we know, yes or no. Okay, plus installation or any incidental expenses. Basically today what all I am incurring, yes, gives me my initial investment. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now, once I'm making an investment today, why am I making? Because in the future I'll be getting cash flow after tax. Okay, calculate cash flow after tax during the lease period. Now, to calculate cash flow after tax, two different approaches are there. First, I've given you guys the logical approach. Now, second approach also I will give you, which is a shortcut approach. That in these normal questions you may not feel that it's a shortcut, but when we are going into missing figure questions, now that time that is going to help you the most. Okay, that time I will tell you, don't worry. Okay, fine, boss. What is the first approach? Tell me, students, I am a lessor. I am leasing the asset. In return, what am I getting? I am getting the lease rental, yes or no, everyone? Okay, so first I will write down a revenue. Tell me what is the revenue I am having? I am having lease rental. Okay, minus cost. Tell me what is the only cost which will be given specifically? Depreciation. Sometimes some other cost could also be there. I'm not denying that other cost could not be there, yes or no, but for us here only this will be there. Yes, minus depreciation. What does it give me? Yes, it gives me the profit before tax. We will calculate it for every year from first year to the nth year. Is this clear, everyone? Now, if it is same one time also, if you do the calculation, it is sufficient. But if it is different every year, yes, every year separately we should be doing the calculation. Okay, gives me the profit before tax. Yes, from this I will reduce the tax. I will arrive at the profit after tax. Yes, profit after tax. Yes, but tell me. Yes, in finance, the only thing that we are going to give value to is the cash flow. I don't care about the profit. Yes, the books, whatever it is trying to tell, how much cash it is. Boss, depreciation I reduce. In reality, am I paying depreciation? No. Why did I reduce? Just to show the tax benefit. Yes or no, everyone? So I will add back the depreciation. Add back depreciation. I will arrive at the cash flow after tax. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, boss. Absolutely clear, no issues, yes or no, everyone? Yes, even if you go to the chapter advanced capital budgeting, there also, yes, same structure we have maintained. Step 1 initial investment, step 2 calculate cash flow after tax. There, yes, more items were there because there so many things could be there. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, boss. Now approach 2 is there. We will come to approach 2, don't worry, I will get it done for you guys. Okay, then comes step number 3, calculate a terminal value at the end of it. Okay, now how do I calculate terminal value? It is the sale price of the asset plus or minus capital gain tax. If it is capital gain, I should be paying tax. If it is capital loss, I will be getting a tax saving. Yes or no, everyone? Basics we have done already. So either I am getting or I am paying. Gives me the terminal value. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, now step 1, step 2, step 3 is over. Now comes step 4, calculate NPV. How do we calculate NPV? Draw a line. Line should be straight. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Year 0, year 1, year 2, so on up to year n. Okay, initially what I am going to do, I will be putting my initial investment. It is cash outflow. Because of this investment, what I will be getting every year, I will get CFAT. CFAT every year I will keep getting till the nth year CFAT. Yes or no? Additionally, in the last year, because the project is over, I can sell my assets and realize some terminal value. Yes, bring it to present value. Question will tell you at what rate we need to discount. Question will tell lesser wants this much percentage return. On that I will be discounting. Yes or no, everyone? Based on that, calculate NPV. If NPV is positive, that means we should accept the lease proposal. Yes, if NPV is a negative, that means we should reject the lease proposal. Yes, dummer, as simple as that. Yes or no, everyone? Give me a confirmation, students. Still here, is this clear? Okay. Now giving you guys 1 minute to let this sink in. Now the calculation of cash flow after tax, I will give you guys an alternative approach also. Yes, everyone. Now I want to calculate the cash flow after tax, but I will try doing from an alternative approach. Pay attention. Sir, this approach is good, na sir? This approach is good. But let us try seeing another approach. Trust me, whenever I'm going to give you another approach, it is because there is something hidden. Somewhere in the future, that approach will help us to save a lot of time. That is why I'm telling. Otherwise, I'm not mad unnecessarily to tell you different ways. Okay, fine. Tell me, students. Yes, assume for the time being that, okay, yes, we are Air Lease Corporation. Okay, I am giving the aeroplane on lease. When I'm giving it on lease, what all benefit I will get every year? Firstly, I will be getting the lease rental, yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Tell me, what is the lease rental that I am going to get? Every year I'll be getting a lease rental of 45 lakhs, yes or no, everyone? Perfect. But tell me, students, yes, this full 45 lakh, can I put it into my pocket? No, boss. Nirmalata is going to ask me tax, yes or no, everyone? So let me try doing one thing. I will assume that on this entire amount I am paying tax. So what is the after tax amount? Simple, boss. Look at this. I will show it to you guys this way as well. Look at this. Suppose I am telling I am having a revenue of 100. My cost is, say, for example, 80. Okay. Yes, that means what is my profit? 20. So how much tax I am paying on 20? Assume 30%. 20 into 30% is 6. That means net how much cash I am having? Yes, in 100 was there. Yes, 80 and 6. 86 has gone. That means how much is pending with me? 14 is pending with me. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now alternatively, yes, what I could have also done is, say for example, I am telling, look at this, what was my revenue? I am telling 100 rupees my revenue. I am assuming, yes, previously I had clubbed, means revenue minus cost, I calculated the profit. On that profit I paid the tax. Or else here what I can do, on each item also I can do the tax adjustment. Look at this. Revenue is there 100. Let me convert it into post-tax revenue. Into 70% is 70. Minus cost is there. How much is cost? 80. Let me convert it into post-tax. Yes, 8 sevens are 56. Will this also give me by default profit after tax, because tax adjustment is already done? 70 minus 56 is going to be 14. Did I get this? Yes or no, everyone? Same thing I am doing here. Everything by default I am going to do it as after tax. Look at this, everyone. Yes, I ultimately want, let me write it here only. See, I ultimately want my cash flow after tax. So why don't I do one thing? Every figure directly, let me keep it as after tax. Firstly, what is the revenue that I'm going to get? I will get the lease rental. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, let me convert it into after tax. So that means I will write it as post tax lease rental. Tell me, students, what is the lease rental? 45 lakhs into how much is the tax rate? Yes, 30%. That means how much is left with me? 70%. Yes, 45 into 0.7, it is 31.5 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, I have done this. Now understand, remember a very simple thing. Depreciation is there. Whether depreciation is a cost, whether depreciation is a cash item. No sir, it is not a cash item. It is just an apportionment of your cost in the books. So depreciation actually am I paying? No, depreciation I'm not paying. But boss, because I am putting my depreciation in my P&L as an expense, because of that my tax payable reduces. So can I say because of depreciation I am having a tax benefit on depreciation? Yes or no, everyone? Okay, remember, this is also benefit. I am getting post tax lease rental. This is also benefit. On the depreciation also I am getting tax benefit. Don't unnecessarily complicate. Okay, boss. Plus tax benefit on depreciation. Yes, if you guys don't want, first approach is there as it is. Tell me how much was the depreciation that we were charging every year? 30 lakhs. Yes, tax benefit. It is expense into the tax rate. How much it is? 30%, which is 9 lakh. 9 lakh, 9 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? 31.5 plus 9. It is 40.5 lakhs. 40.5 lakhs. 40.5 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. As per the first approach also, how much I got? 40.5, 40.5, 40.5. As per the second approach also, how much I got? 40.5, 40.5, 40.5. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, boss. This approach is way more simpler for us to do the calculations. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So let me just write. Right now you may not get an understanding as to why we are doing, but trust me, I will tell you how simple our calculation becomes if we are following approach number 2. Subsequent, whenever missing figure questions comes. Okay, fine, boss. So as per approach number 2, I want to calculate cash flow after tax. I'm telling boss, I want after tax. So first let me consider the after tax revenue. It is a post tax lease rental. Yes, basically it is lease rent into 1 minus tax. Yes or no, everyone? Up to nth year? Yes. Add back. Remember, this is also a benefit for the lessor. This is also benefit only. I am getting a tax saving. Tax saving on depreciation. How do I calculate tax saving? It is depreciation into the tax rate every year. Gives me a cash flow after tax. Simple, only 2 lines. No headache at all. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, boss. Absolutely clear. Yes, boss. Crystal clear. Yes, boss. No doubt. No doubt. Maja is coming. Sir, Maja is coming, sir. Till here, whether the discussion is clear, everyone give me a confirmation. Yes, boss. So with this, type 1 question is done over. I have explained the concept. I have solved an example question. Steps also we have written. Yes or no, everyone? Step 1, calculate initial investment. Step 2, cash flow after tax. Either the logical approach you can do. Yes, the income. Yes, income statement based approach. Lease rental minus the depreciation gives me profit before tax. On that, minus the tax gives me profit after tax. Add back depreciation. You will arrive at cash flow after tax. Or else approach number 2, shortcut approach. I will directly convert it into after tax. I will first calculate post tax lease rental. Okay, that is one thing for me. That's an advantage. Lease rental I'm getting, but full amount I will not get after paying tax. Second, boss, because I'm charging depreciation on that tax benefit, I will get add back tax benefit on the depreciation. I will get the cash flow after tax. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. With this, type 1 question is over. Now, for you guys, one good news. On type 1, we are not having any question. That means neither in the study material, yes, a question on this is there. Yes, nor in the workbook, a question on this is there. Nor on the model question papers, a question on this is there. Nor in the past paper from 2020 till date, that question is there. So not very important. But still, if in case it comes, it's a basic capital budgeting question, we should be knowing. Is this clear, everyone? Now, what we are having in the question, what has come multiple times in the examination, is a type 2 question. So giving you guys 1 minute to let this sink in, then we'll go ahead to type 2 question, my dear students. Yes, everyone, let us proceed further to type 2 question, which is calculate the minimum lease rental that should be charged by the lessor, which is also called as the break-even lease rental for the lessor. Yes, everyone, for people who are watching it subsequently on YouTube, okay, this is the peak of summer. I guess this is around May month. I come from a very big city called Uppinangadi, okay. Yes, here every Thursday there is no power, so we are just surviving on inverter. So there's lots of lights and all, because of that a lot of heat, and we cannot be turning on the AC or the fan because it is going to create a, I mean, AC anyways doesn't work on an inverter, fan also is also not working, so I am sweating like hell. But for you guys we are doing. So if you guys are loving the effort, means boss, people are watching it on YouTube. Sir, everywhere you want us to like, subscribe, sir. Now do the what is going on for you guys. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Now let us proceed further. Pay attention, students. Assume, yes, I am Air Lease Corporation. What is my business? Yes, I take the aeroplane, purchase it. Okay, fine. Yes, I give it to leasing for Maja Airlines. Yes or no? From that every year I'll be getting the lease rental. Okay. Question is asking how much bare minimum lease rental I should be charging. It is asking calculate the break-even lease rental for the lessor. At least that much I should be getting. Simple example, students. Say for example, imagine the purchase price of aeroplane is say 100 lakhs. That means I should be charging lease rental in such a way that, yes, the post-tax present value of my cash inflows should be at least 100 lakh. Yes or no? When I'm calculating NPV should come at least 0. NPV should not be going negative. That way I'll have to calculate the lease rental. Okay. Now very simple trick for us. Yes, to calculate the missing figure, we will assume the missing figure as X. Accordingly, we will be doing it. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. So first what we will be doing is, yes, we will do it logically. Then logical approach, we will get the answer, but it is going to be slightly lengthy. Then I'll give you guys a simple shortcut. Logically only we will do it. Okay. Now, yes, other faculties, they go for the reverse approach. They do lots of complications. No, boss, we are not going to do that. We will keep the same structure. Yes, previously what we have done, same thing, but we will assume the missing figure as X. That's it. Okay, boss. Let us try doing it directly through the workbook. Let us try seeing. Pay attention, everyone. Come here. Same story, Air Lease Corporation is there. It can purchase a aeroplane for 100 lakh. Okay, lease period is 3 years. Okay, depreciation is charged on SLM basis. Tax rate is 30%. Okay, first one was, should we accept the leasing? Second one, if the lease rentals are payable at the end of each year, they are telling lease rentals are payable at the end of each year in the ratio of 3:2:1. Oh. In which ratio lease rentals are payable? 3:2:1. Then calculate the lease rentals to be quoted for each year. Calculate the write down minimum lease rentals to be quoted for each year. Is this clear, everyone? Now, yes, in the first situation, they told boss, lease rental is 45 lakh. Yes, calculate, should we accept or not? Second, they are telling that boss, yes, I want a lease rental to be in the ratio of 3:2:1. Tell me bare minimum how much lease rental I should charge. Okay, boss. Whatever I don't know in life, I will take it as X. So now I know that my lease rental should be in the ratio 3:2:1. So can I assume that lease rental for first year is 3x, second year is 2x, third year is x? Can I accordingly do the calculation? Yes or no, everyone? Yes, boss. Let me first try doing the calculation, then we will come here. Yes, calculation of break even lease rental for lessor. Approach 1, logical but detailed method. Yes, look at this, everyone. Let us assume the lease rental for year 1, year 2, year 3. Tell me in which ratio they are? 3:2:1. That means it is going to be 3x, 2x, x. Is this clear, everyone? This is going to be our first step. Okay, now what we will try doing? Tell me, students. I will try following the same steps. I will see what is the initial investment. I will try calculating the cash flow after tax. I will calculate the terminal value. Accordingly, I will calculate the present value. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, simple. Now look at this, everyone. Yes, let me try doing the calculation. Pay attention. Yes, initial investment is rupees 100 lakhs, already given in the question. Yes, calculation of cash flow after tax. Pay attention, everyone. How many years is the lease period? 3 years. Year 1, 2, 3. Every year it's the same. So I could have written the same thing, but still, nevertheless, let us do it. Even if it is different, we can follow the same structure. Okay, tell me first, let me write down the, sorry, here I cannot follow the same thing. Sorry. Here I cannot do it in a single column because my lease rentals are in different ratio. First year the lease rent is 3x, 2x, x. Okay, logical approach I'm doing. This is my revenue minus cost that I'm going to charge in my P&L. It is a depreciation. Tell me how much depreciation I'm charging? 30 lakh. Yes, gives me the profit before tax. Yes or no, everyone? Same structure I'm following. Just lease rental, I don't know, that I'm taking it as x. If ratio is given, based on the ratio I will take. It is a 3x minus 30 lakh. 2x minus 30 lakh. X minus 30 lakh. Minus tax at the rate 30%. Yes, gives me the profit after tax. Yes, boss, 30% tax if I'm paying means after tax it is going to be 70%. Yes or no, everyone? So 3 into 0.7. Yes, it is going to be 2.1x minus, yes, 3 sevens are 21 lakh. This is going to be 2 into 0.7 is 1.4x minus 21 lakh. Oh, 21 lakh. This is 0.7 x minus 21 lakh. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, this is a profit after tax. What I want? Cash flow after tax. Add back my depreciation, gives me the cash flow after tax. Yes, what is the depreciation? 30 lakh, 30 lakh, 30 lakh. Yes, so tell me 2.1x will be as it is. Yes, minus 21 lakh plus 30 lakh. It is going to be plus 9 lakh. 1.4x minus 21 plus 30 is plus 9 lakh. Here it is a 0.7x plus 9 lakh. till here is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Perfect. Now comes the next step, which is calculation of terminal value. Okay boss, let me try calculating the terminal value. Terminal value will be the same. Let me just copy and paste it. Sale price is going to be 10 lakh. Yes, plus or minus capital gain tax. Capital gain, yes, is going to be 0, so the tax is also going to be 0. Yes or no everyone? Okay, fine. What we have done? Okay, fourth one, calculation of terminal value. Is this clear everyone? Okay, fine. Now tell me students, assume we are Air Lease Corporation. Okay, yes, we decide to take up the leasing project. That is, we will purchase the machine, give it for lease rentals. Okay, what all I will get? Can I calculate the present value of cash inflows? Yes boss. First year, second year, third year I will get this. In addition to that, in the third year I will be getting this. Yes or no everyone? So can I calculate the present value of cash inflows? Look at this everyone. Blank. Present value of cash inflows. Yes, let me draw a line. Line should be straight. 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay boss, tell me first year how much I'm getting? 2.1x plus 9 lakh. Second year how much I'm getting? 1.4x plus 9 lakh. Third year how much I'm getting? 0.7x plus 9 lakh. In addition to that, third year terminal value also I'm getting, which is 10 lakh. Yes or no everyone? These are the cash inflows. Yes or no everyone? If I start the project, okay, first, second, third, I will get cash flow after tax. Third year I'll be getting terminal value. Can I calculate the present value? Yes boss. Year cash flows present value factor. Year cash flows present value factor at the rate 12%, if I'm not wrong. Yes, present value. Tell me first year what is a cash flow? Yes, it is a 2.1x plus 9 lakh. Second year it is 1.4x plus 9 lakh. Third year I have 0.7x plus 9 lakh plus 10 lakh. Can I tell it is 0.7x plus 19 lakh? Yes or no everyone? Perfect. It is 0.7x plus 19 lakh. Is this clear everyone? Present value factor, the rate 12%, 1 divided by 1.12. Yes, it is 0.8929. 0.7972, 0.7118. Now how do I do the calculation? Pay attention my dear students. Yes, the simplest way for us to do the calculation in a single stretch. Present value of cash inflows. Yes, first all these are having x, this I will multiply. Then all these are just having numbers, these I will multiply. So that in a single stretch my answer will be ready. Pay attention everyone. Look at this. 2.1 into 0.8929. Yes, 1.4 into 0.7972. 0.7 into 0.7118. Grand total you are getting 3.48943. So it is going to be 3.48943x. Is this clear everyone? Okay, plus now here this one, the second part. Okay, so it is a 9 lakh into 0.8929, 9 lakh into 0.7972, 19 lakh into 0.7118. Grand total is 28.7351. Yes, is this clear everyone? Yes or no everyone? Okay, fine. Now how much lease rental, bare minimum how much lease rental we should be charging? Okay, yes, we should charge lease rental such that, yes, bare minimum how much I should charge such that present value of cash inflows should be equal to my initial investment. At least the present value of whatever I'm getting should be equal to the initial investment. That much bare minimum I should be getting. Yes or no everyone? So it is a 3.48943x plus 28.7351 lakhs should be equal to 100 lakhs. Therefore the value of x, pay attention, first let me do 100 lakhs minus 28.7351 lakhs Yes, that gives me the value of 3.48943x. I want the value of x, so it is divided by 3.48943. Okay, it is 100 minus 28.7351 divided by 3.48943. Yes, is it coming as 20,42,307? Yes or no, everyone? Yes, it is going to be. I can write it directly in the form of lakhs, no issues. Yes, therefore the value of x is rupees 20,42,308. Is this clear, everyone? Now remember, once you have calculated the value of x, story is not over there, boss. Remember, question has asked me to calculate the lease rental. First year is 3x, second year is 2x, third year is x. Therefore, let me just copy this. Lease rental for year 1 is equal to 3x. Yes, therefore it is 20,42,308 into 3, which is going to be rupees 61,26,924. Yes, year 2 is 2x, so which is going to be rupees 40,84,616. Year 3 is x, which is going to be rupees 20,42,308. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Give me a confirmation. Yes, all of you guys, is this clear till now? Absolutely no doubt. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, tell me, what is question asking? Question is asking me that, boss, calculate the break even lease rental. Bare minimum, how much lesser should charge? Yes, lesser should charge bare minimum so much that the present value of cash inflows should be at least equal to the initial investment, that is NPV should be equal to 0. I don't know the lease rent, so I will assume lease rent as x. But if question has given me ratio, in the ratio I will take. In this example, 3x, 2x, x, step number 1. Based on that, I saw what is my initial investment. I calculated cash flow after tax in terms of x. I calculated the terminal value. Accordingly, I know what are cash inflows I'm going to get, cash flow after tax as well as terminal value. I calculated present value of cash inflows, equated it to the initial investment, accordingly calculated the value of x. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. This is a very simple approach. Now, based on this, so many questions are there. We can be doing this as well. But here, na, yes, you may feel that unnecessarily too much calculations we are doing here. Is this clear, everyone? Now, in order to make this simpler, I am having a simpler, smarter shortcut. Okay, giving you guys a minute to let this sink in, then we will go ahead. Yes, pay attention, everyone. Yes, so yes, after that I will tell you guys a beautiful shortcut. Yes, everyone, let us go ahead to the shortcut approach. What is the shortcut approach telling? It is also first telling the same thing. That, boss, let us assume that lease rental for first year is 3x, second year is 2x, third year is x. Absolutely no change in that, so I'm just copying that. Now pay attention where it is going to change. Pay attention, students. Yes, ultimately we want to calculate present value of cash inflows. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, now look at this. Let me draw a line. Tell me, students, how many years are there? 3 years, 0, 1, 2, 3. Tell me, generally, how do I draw? Yes, a line when I want to calculate cash inflows. What all I will be having? Firstly, I will be having cash flow after tax. Every year I will get. Yes or no, everyone? Then I will be having the terminal value, which I will be getting only in the last year. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now, cash flow after tax in case of a leasing company. How I will be doing? Lease rental minus the depreciation gives me the profit before tax, minus the tax gives me the profit after tax, add back depreciation gives me the cash flow after tax. That was one approach. Or, boss, I gave you an alternate approach wherein I told, boss, cash flow after tax for leasing corporation is, for a leasing company, is two cash flows. Firstly, lease rentals I am getting calculated after tax. Can I write it as post tax lease rental? Yes, every year I will get. Then that is one benefit. Yes or no, everyone? Lease rental I will get, on that tax I have to be paying post tax lease rental. Next, depreciation I'm charging in the books, on that tax benefit I will get. Tax benefit on depreciation. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now understand students, understand. Previously what I used to be doing is, yes, I used to add all of this. So I calculated the total cash flows. Then I brought it to present value. There X is there. Yes, total figure is also there. All those combinations headache was there. Now here what I will do is, I will try segregating and calculating separately. So what I will do, yes, separately I will calculate the present value of post-tax lease rental. Separately, I will calculate the present value of tax benefit on depreciation. Separately, I will calculate the present value of terminal value. Is this clear? Will that also give me the same value? Let us find out. It should be giving me the same value, yes or no? Either you add the cash flows, bring it to present value, or each of the cash flows bring it to present value. The answer should be same. But sir, if you are telling me there should be something hidden, okay boss. Look at this everyone. This is how my format is going to look. Pay attention. Format is very simple. Particulars amount. I will tell three items. Present value of post-tax lease rental. Yes, this is one thing I'm going to get. Plus present value of tax saving or tax benefit on depreciation. Yes, plus present value of the terminal value. Gives me the present value of cash inflows. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. Simple. Now each of these let me try doing in the form of a working note. This is working note 1. This is working note 2. This is working note 3. Now ultimately whichever method is comfortable for you, you guys do that. Okay, I just want to open your brain as to how all we can be doing. Okay, first look at this everyone. Working note number 1. Yes, calculation of present value of post tax lease rental. Yes, pay attention everyone. Tell me every year. Look at this everyone. Year 1, 2, 3. Directly in a single stretch also I could have done, but still let me do it this way. Tell me what is the lease rental? 3x, 2x, x minus tax at the rate 30 percentage. Yes, gives me post tax lease rental. Yes or no everyone? Yes, 3x into 70 percentage is 2.1x. This is 1.4x. This is 0.7x. Yes, multiplied by present value factor at the rate of 12 percentage. Yes, gives me the present value of post tax lease rental. Yes, what is the present value factor? Yes, at 12 percentage. Yes, 1 divided by 1.12. 1 divided by 1.12. Yes, it is 0.8929. Yes, 0.7972. 0.7118. Yes, so 2.1 into 0.8929, 1.4 into 0.7972, 0.7 into 0.7118. Yes, gives me total 3.48943x. Is this clear everyone? Yes boss. Now comes the next thing. Working note number 2. Yes, calculation of present value of tax benefit on the depreciation. Tell me firstly, every year how much depreciation we are charging? Depreciation per annum 100 lakh is a, yes, asset value minus 10 lakh scrap is there, so divided by 3, 30 lakh per annum is a depreciation. Okay, what is the tax benefit because of the depreciation? It is a 30 lakh into 30 percentage. It is 9 lakh per annum. Yes or no everyone? Okay, so that means what is happening? 0, 1, 2, 3 every year 9 lakh, 9 lakh, 9 lakh benefit I'm going to get. Yes or no everyone? So year cash flow present value factor, present value. Without this also directly we can do using the annuity factor, but still year 1 to 3 every year 9 lakh benefit is there. Present value annuity factor is going to be 2.409. Is it 1 divided by 1.12 equal grand total 2.4019. Yes, 2.4019. Yes, gives me how much? 2.4019 into 9. It is going to be 21.6171 lakhs. Is this clear everyone? Okay, then comes working note number 3. Present value of the terminal value. Boss, I know terminal value is going to be 10 lakh rupees. Yes or no everyone? 0 3 third year 10 lakh I'm getting. Yes boss, I want to bring it to the 0th year. Yes or no everyone? Okay, fine. So let me try doing it. Year cash flow present value factor, present value third year I'm getting 10 lakh. Yes, the present value factor is 0.7118, so it is going to be 7.118 lakhs. Yes or no everyone? Okay, so what I did, instead of calculating the cash flow after tax, wherein that x is there, other number is there, all those things, I separated them and separately I did the calculation. Okay boss, now I have the present value of each of them. Present value of post tax lease rental is 3.48943x, 3.48943x. Okay, yes, tax benefit on depreciation, yes, it is 21.6171 lakhs, 21.6171 lakhs. Yes, terminal value it is going to be 7.118 lakhs. So what is the present value of cash inflows? Pay attention everyone, this will be as it is 3.48943x plus this as well as this are in terms of number 21.6171 plus 7.118, it is going to be 28.7351 lakhs. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. This is going to be the present value of cash inflows. Is this clear everyone? Now if you want we can compare also. Look at this, as per the previous approach what I got, 3.48943x plus 28.7351 lakhs, same is the value. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. Now what is it I want to do after this same calculation I will be doing? Calculate the value of x. Yes boss, we will calculate the value of x such that yes, or else I've done that already, right? Why should I do it again? Yes or no everyone? I am lazy, I've cleared my examination. We should charge lease rental such that the present value of cash inflow should be equal to the initial investment. Yes, once I've shown that, okay, the answer number is same. Now doing part you guys can do it yourself. Yes, look at this. We will be charging lease rental such that the present value of cash inflow should be equal to initial investment. Tell me what was the present value of cash inflows that we have calculated? Yes, it was 3.48943x plus 28.7351 lakh. Yes, 3.48943x plus 28.7351 lakh should be equal to initial investment of 100 lakh. Accordingly, x is 20,42,308. Accordingly, year 1 is 3x, year 2 is 2x, year 3 is equal to x. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Absolutely clear, crystal clear. Perfect boss. So what is it we will do? Yes, trust me students, very simple. Now if you want approach 1, logical approach also you can do. What I have tried doing is I have tried making it a bit more simpler, because whenever we are having missing figure x now and with the x other number is also coming, students feel, oh, it is very difficult, we cannot be doing. So that is why I did what I did, I split it. Yes, lease rental, only in lease rental I am having x, so that I did present value separately. Other things I calculated present value separately. Yes everyone, you guys tell me which approach is simpler for you, approach 1 or approach 2, whichever is simpler you can do that. Yes or no everyone? Now steps I am going to write in the form of yes approach 2. Pay attention students. Yes everyone, look at this steps, pictorial representation. Yes, look at this. Step number 1, assume the lease rental is equal to x. Note, if lease rentals are given in a ratio, then assign the values accordingly, the way we have done in the example. For example, if lease rentals are in the ratio 3 is to 2 is to 1, then assume lease rental as 3x, 2x, x respectively. Generally for us this way in the ratio only it will be given. Okay, pictorial representation, let us try doing it. Look at this everyone. Year 0, yes, year 0, year 1, year 2, so on up to year n. Okay, now what all will be there? Firstly, cash outflows. Under cash outflows I will have only one, which is the initial investment. Yes, which I will be incurring in 0th period. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. When I'm talking about cash inflows, I told the way we do it, three things. Otherwise, I generally write it as cash flow after tax and terminal value. In cash flow after tax, what all will come? Post-tax lease rental and tax benefit on depreciation. So I can write it this way. Look at this, everyone. First one is post-tax lease rental. Okay. Next is tax benefit on depreciation. Next is terminal value. I need to, yes, realign. Pay attention, everyone. Let me resize it. Resize it. This will attach to it. Okay, fine. Look at this, everyone. Okay. Lease rental, post-tax lease rental will be there every year. So every year I will show it as, yes, XX, XX, XX. Tax benefit on depreciation, again every year will be there. Yes, terminal value only in the last year will be there. Yes or no? If you can just draw a line and feel what all cash flows are there. Simple, boss. Bingo. Over. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Now we need to calculate the present value of cash inflows. Yes or no, everyone? Step 1, assume lease rental is equal to X. Step 2, calculate the present value of cash inflows. What all cash inflows are there? Look at this. I am having present value of post-tax lease rental. Yes, present value of tax benefit on depreciation. Present value of the terminal value. Okay, fine, boss. So look at this. It is a present value of post-tax lease rental plus present value of tax benefit on depreciation plus present value of terminal value. Now understand, students, in all the questions regarding calculation of break-even lease rental for lesser, institute till now has not given terminal value. But you cannot tell it will not come in the examination. That is why the example we are going to do is comprehensive. Maximum what all can happen, we will do it here. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Gives me the present value of cash inflows. Gives me present value of all cash inflows. Okay, boss. So step number 1, assume lease rental is equal to X. Step number 2, calculate present value of all cash inflows. What all I will get? Firstly, post-tax lease rental. Next, tax benefit on depreciation. Next, terminal value. Bring, yes, each of them separately to present value terms. Okay, boss. I will be showing a working note for that. Okay. Then step number 3, calculate the value of X. Calculate the value of X such that the present value of cash inflows is equal to the initial investment. Yes. Concept is over, story is over, jingalala. Yes or no, everyone? Trust me, good number of questions are there based on this. Yes, students, unnecessarily complicated. Trust me, it is one of the simplest thing. Yes, approach 1 I told. In approach 1, I need not even think about the steps. Why? You just go with the flow. If you are comfortable doing lengthy calculations where X is there, you go with approach 1. You need not think at all. Approach 2 is a shortcut approach. In terms of thinking, yes, it will take us 1 or 2 seconds to think, but execution is going to be very simple here. Okay, what you are going to do? Step number 1, assume your lease rental is equal to X. Step number 2, inflows. What all inflows will be there? Post-tax lease rental. Next, I will be getting the tax benefit on depreciation. Next, I will be getting the terminal value. Each of these I will calculate present value separately. Do a summation. I will arrive at present value of cash inflows. Is calculate the value of X such that present value of cash inflows is equal to the initial investment. Story is over. Is this clear, everyone? Everyone give me a confirmation. Is this clear? Which approach is simpler for you guys? Approach 1 or 2? You guys tell me based on your preference. Yes, let me quickly see it. Yes, and approach 2, if you want, you can merge calculation of present value of tax benefit on depreciation as well as terminal value in a single working note also you can be doing. Yes or no, everyone? All those things depending on how comfortable you are, you guys can be doing the calculations. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. With this, yes, concept number 1 is done over, my dear students. So we will meet in the next video wherein we will be solving all the questions based on concept number 1. So see you guys there. Take care. Bye. Yes, before that, one very small point. Yes, some students may be having a doubt. Sir, the concept of break-even lease rental, you told for lessee also, lesser also. Sir, what is it, sir? 2 places also it is coming. Is it different? Yes, dear, it is different. Simple. For lessee, what is happening? See, assume I am Maja Airlines. Okay. Now, I want to just use the aeroplane. Now, what I am telling, 2 options are there. Either I can borrow and purchase, yes, take a loan and purchase the aeroplane. In that case, yes, my cost is say 100. Now, when will I go for leasing? I will go for leasing if the maximum lease rental is 100. Yes or no, everyone? Suppose they are charging a lease rental of 120. Will I go? I will tell boss, if I'm borrowing it, yes, forget present value, forget tax, everything. Simple. Just assume only today is there. If I'm purchasing, if I'm borrowing and purchasing, means the, yes, total cost is 100 rupees. If I'm leasing, suppose the party is telling, lessor is telling, you pay me 120. Am I willing to pay? No. I will tell boss, maximum 100 I will pay. Yes or no, everyone? So from that perspective, lessee is seeing. Lessee will see what is the present value of cash outflows under borrow and buy. Okay, that means in leasing also the present value of cash outflow should be same. So accordingly he will calculate. Now for lessor is a completely different ball game. What lessor is telling? Lessor is telling, boss, today I invested 100 lakh. In future I will get lease rental. Yes or no, everyone? Future cash inflows. So if I discount, at least I should be getting, yes, my initial investment. Yes or no, everyone? Simple. Suppose I've invested today 100 rupees. So from this asset, at least 100 I should be getting the form of lease rental. Yes or no, everyone? Only then it will make sense. So for lessor, it is showing the minimum lease rental. Is this clear, everyone? Both are different. In both the places, whatever is a concept above, you just apply the same steps by assuming the missing figure as x. You will get the answer. Is this clear, everyone? This is just for those students who are telling, sir, there also we are having steps, here also we are having steps. Yes, understand, students, every person's decision making is going to be different based on where they are at life. Is this clear, everyone? Simple example I am giving. Say for example, suppose there is a person who is in his 20s. He will do anything for money. But a person who is in his 60s, he will not be doing anything for money. Yes, he will do, yes, things which will give him happiness, peace of mind for the family. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, based on which situation you are in, your thinking perspective will change. Same thing. Yes, lessee is seeing from a different perspective. Lessor will see from a completely different perspective. You cannot tell, sir, why both are not the same, because both are different people, was. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, because students sometimes ask me this question, I thought I'll clarify this as well. So with this point is over. See you guys in the next video. Take care. Bye. Yes, everyone, so welcome back to question solving, my dear students. We are now discussing unit number 2, which is evaluation from lessor's point of view. In that concept number 1, decision making for lessor, in that we had seen two different types of questions will be there. Yes, type 1 question is whether the lessor should accept or reject the proposal by the customer. On that we told there are going to be no questions. There is type 2 question, which is a calculation of break even lease rental for the lessor. Yes or no? How much lease rental I should be charging? Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. On that one beautiful example question we have solved. Based on it, questions we are now going to solve. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now in this video we will be solving 4 questions. Question number 13 to 16, which is going to be type 1 basic questions. Are we ready, everyone? Yes or no for the maja? So in 3, 2, 1, let the maja begin. Question number 13, it is there in the study material, multiple times it has repeated. Okay, look at this, everyone. Fair Finance, a leasing company, has been approached by a prospective customer intending to acquire a machine whose cash down price is 3 crore. Yes, we are Fair Finance. Yes or no, everyone? Customer wants a machine whose price is 3 crore. He is not having money. He is telling, boss, yes, will you please purchase and give it to me for lease? Okay, fine. Yes, down price is 3 crore. Great. Customer, in order to leverage his tax position, has requested a quote for a 3-year lease. Yes, with the rentals payable at the end of each year. Okay, fine. But in a diminishing manner, such that they are in the ratio of 3:2:1. Yes, I should know how much lease rental I should be quoting. Whatever I don't know, I will assume it as x. So let me assume the lease rental is equal to x. But I should be assuming in the ratio, so 3x, 2x, x. Okay, fine. Depreciation can be assumed to be on a straight line basis. And the company's marginal tax rate is 35%. 35% tax I'll be paying. Okay. The target rate of return for Fair Finance for the transaction is 12%. I want a 12% return. Calculate the lease rents to be quoted for 3 years. Is this clear, everyone? Very simple example. Now I have told you how to do these types of example, and in fact, yes, we have solved one example which is more comprehensive. In that we had terminal value also. Here terminal value is not there. Yes or no? This is a way simpler example. Okay, boss. Let us quickly try doing. Pay attention, everyone. So whatever, yes, directly we'll start. Yes, step number 1. Let us assume the lease rental is equal to x. Yes, tell me we are having for 3 years. So let's assume lease rental for year 1 is equal to 3x, year 2 is equal to 2x, year 3 is equal to x. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Step number 2, we will calculate the present value of cash inflows. Tell me, students, 3 years is a lease period. 0, 1, 2, 3. Now I have told you two different approaches can be there. Yes, either I can go by the normal approach, wherein I will write down the lease rental every year. Yes, I will calculate for every year. Look at this. This is how it is going to be. Every year I will calculate year 1, 2, 3. I will write down the lease rental minus the depreciation I will charge. Yes, I will be arriving at my EBIT. Yes, minus my taxation I will do. Yes, I will arrive at the PAT. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. Again, add back the depreciation. All those things I can be doing, but I've told you because X is involved. Now that calculation is going to be very lengthy, and it is going to take a lot of headache for us. I've told you guys a very beautiful shortcut. What is it? I told boss, for the lesser, basically, yes, he will be getting max to max three things. What all he'll be having? Yes, everything I will do after tax only. First one, he is getting the lease rentals, but boss, on that he has to be paying tax. So can I tell I am having the post tax lease rental? Yes or no? This is one benefit. Yes or no? If I acquire the asset and give it on lease, okay, post tax lease rental I will be getting. Plus, because I am the owner of the asset, I can be charging depreciation. On the depreciation, I will be getting the tax benefit. Yes or no, everyone? Tax benefit on depreciation. Plus, if question is giving me the data, yes, last year I can sell the asset and get the terminal value. Whether question is giving me the data about sale, no, that means terminal value is not there. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, so what all is there? Pay attention. Every year I'm having, yes, post tax lease rental as well as tax benefit on depreciation. I want to bring all those things to present value. Separately I will bring to present value. That is going to be simpler. Look at this. I will write it this way: present value of post tax lease rental. Yes, add present value of tax benefit on depreciation. See how simple it becomes, my dear students. Some small tweaks if we do, how simple our answer solving becomes. Yes, two things are there in that. Yes, present value of tax benefit on depreciation. Now here only I can do. Tell me students, how much is a depreciation we are charging? Depreciation per annum. Yes, 3 crore is the value of the asset across 3 years. That means every year I'm charging a depreciation of 1 crore. I want to calculate the tax benefit. It is 1 crore into 35 percentage, 35 lakhs. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So yes, if I'm purchasing the asset, means every year I will be charging a depreciation of 1 crore. On that tax benefit 35 lakh every year I will get. I want to know the present value of that. So therefore present value of tax benefit, yes, I can tell it is 35 lakh into the present value annuity factor. Question is telling I need to discount it at 12 percentage for 3 years. Yes, it is 35 lakh. Yes, 1 divided by 1.12 equal grand total, it is 2.4018. Yes, it comes to 84.063 lakhs. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. If I add the two, I will arrive at present value of cash inflows. Tell me, I've already calculated the present value of tax benefit on depreciation. The only thing I need to calculate is post tax lease rental. Okay, let me show it in the form of a working note. Calculation of present value of post tax lease rental. First, let me write down the lease rental. 3x, 2x, x minus tax at the rate of 35 percentage. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Gives me the post tax lease rental. Yes, only 65 percentage will be left. So 3 into 65%. Yes, 1.3, 1.95x. It is 1.3x, 0.65x. Yes or no, everyone? Into the present value factor at the rate 12%. Yes, every year I'm bringing it to the present value. It is 0.8929. Yes, it is 0.7972. It is 0.7118. Yes, we will arrive at the present value of, yes, post tax lease rental. Yes, do the calculation. How much you guys are getting? You should be getting 3.2402x. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Yes, so this is going to be 3.2402x plus, yes, it is 84.063 lakhs. So if I'm adding, means yes, I will be getting 3.2402x plus 84.063 lakhs. Is this clear, everyone? I can write it in terms of lakhs only, absolutely no issues. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, institute has also done in the form of lakhs, or else I can write the exact figure also, absolutely no issues. Yes, boss, I've calculated the present value of cash inflows. Now tell me what is going to be step 3. Yes, calculate the value of x. Simple. Now yes, for a lesser, I am the lesser. Yes, today I am investing, in future I am getting cash flow. Yes, I want the bare minimum. What is it that I want? Yes, in the future whatever cash flows I'm getting, if I discount it at the required rate, should be equal to my initial investment. Yes or no, everyone? Calculate the value of x such that, yes, the present value of cash inflows should be equal to the initial investment. Tell me what is the present value of future cash inflows? Yes, it is 3.2402x plus 84.063 lakh. I will just paste it here. Should be equal to the initial investment. How much is the initial investment? Initial investment is 3 crore. 3 crore. 3 crore. This is in the form of lakhs. 3 crore is 300 lakhs. Yes or no, everyone? Boss, we're at the final level. Yes, simple. That means if I have to calculate the value of x, it is a 300 lakh. Yes, this plus 84.063 lakh goes to the other side, becomes minus 84.063 lakh. that gives me the value of 3.2402x. I want the value of x, so divide by 3.2402. I am doing it in a single stretch. If you guys are not very comfortable, step by step also you guys can be doing. The value of x is 66.643 lakhs. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now tell me, who is your ex? Who is your ex now? Who is your ex? Don't tell, sir, left me and went, sir, my life has become hell, sir, after she has gone. Yes, if one person is leaving your life, somebody else will come into your life. Yes, this is a real life wisdom that I'm telling to you guys. Okay, now just for 1 minute, let me just try telling it to you guys. Yes, life is very big. People will come, people will go. Okay, I've committed this mistake. Okay, yes, I was once in a relationship. Yes, the person left me, so I had promised her that, okay, it is either going to be you or the person that my mom is going to set for me. There's going to be no one in between. Because of that, almost for 4 or 5 years, yes, there were so many people who were trying to approach me. I was not, because I made this promise. And one random day I'm telling, boss, in just 2 months of breakup, okay, they've moved on, they're dating someone else. For what reason you're trying to hold back on? People will come, people will go. As simple as that. Yes, you focus on yourself. Yes, work on yourself. Yes, be at the physical good shape. Yes, be good, do good. Yes, take care of yourself. Earn money. Yes, be in a physical good shape. Yes, read well, sleep well, enjoy your life. Okay. Yes, boss. All these things will be taken care of. As simple as that. Okay. Why did I come for this? I really don't know. Okay, but still, yes. What is it I want to calculate? I want to calculate the lease rental. Yes or no, everyone? So lease rental for 3 years. Therefore, the lease rental. Yes, 1 minute of gyan from my end. I gave it free of cost. Therefore, the lease rental for each of the years I want to calculate. Yes, year 1 is equal to 3x. It is a 3 into 66.643. It is 199.929 lakhs. Yes. Year 2 is equal to 2x. It is a 2 into 66.643. It is 133.286 lakh. Yes. Year 3 is equal to x, which is 66.643 lakhs. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, except for a small rounding off, that should be the answer. Now look at this, everyone. Cash down price minus the present value of depreciation. Okay, fine. All these things, 66.64, 199.92, 133.28, 64.6409. Now understand, students, here, yes, see the question. The target rate of return is 12%. So I discounted the cash flows at 12%. I've told you, whenever discounting rate is given in the question, the default assumption is that it is the post-tax discounting rate. Yes or no? So you need to do it. Interest rate is given, that I will convert. Otherwise, if cost of capital is given or desired return is given, I will by default be assuming it is post-tax. Okay. Now, next question 13A. Exactly same question. Look at this. Sweet Dream Limited leasing company approached by Mr. Stranger. Yes. Acquire a machine, cash down price is 9 crore. Okay. With a view to leverage. Okay. 4-year quotation. Yes. 4:3:2:1. Okay. Fine. Depreciation on SLM basis. Okay. No salvage value. Tax rate is 35%. Target rate is 12% per annum. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. Calculate the break even lease rental. Now see the wordings exactly. The target rate of return. The target rate of return for fair finance is 12%. The target rate of return for Sweet on this transaction is 12%. Tell me how Institute has done. It has discounted at 12%, and that is a basic thing. Yes, return is given means it is post tax. Yes or no? I will directly discount here. Here, if you see, yes, they have assumed, nonsense people, they have assumed 12% is pre-tax. So they have converted into post-tax. 12 into 1 minus 0.35. They got 7.8%. And using that, they have discounted. Look at this, 7.8%. Is this clear, everyone? Absolutely nonsense. I've shown it to you guys. I cannot really tell more. Okay. Yes. 13B is also there. This is a workbook question. 13B also. Same story, only they've given 10%. But they've assumed this is pre-tax. They've converted into post-tax. 10 minus 30% is 7%. Sir, what is it we should be doing? Throughout. Yes, if the target rate of return is given, we will assume it is post tax. Accordingly, we will do the calculation. Yes or no, everyone? So here, yes, I will just put a note. It is assumed that, yes, what was my discounting rate in question number 13? Yes, unnecessary nonsense they're doing. Yes, 12% is, yes, post tax required rate of return. Yes or no, Aaron? Because when I'm calculating cost of capital, you guys will be remembering. Yes, WACC, cost of equity into weight of equity plus cost of debt into weight of debt. It is by default post-tax after all the tax adjustments. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Now comes question number 14. Look at this, everyone. Question number 14. Yes, I've told, yes, in 13A as well as 13B, what Institute has done. Yes, everything is same. Just the discounting rate Institute has assumed is pre-tax. They've converted into post-tax. Doesn't make sense, but okay, yes. With the CMA Institute, we cannot be doing anything much. Okay, fine. Exact same to same wordings. Okay, fine. Question number 14. It has come in June 25 examination for 7 marks. See, very simple halwa question it is. Okay, I will not be solving because there is absolutely nothing. Dexter Limited, a leasing company, has agreed to lease an equipment for its customer for 4 years. Okay, which is also the life of the equipment. Great, bingo. Equipment costs 300 lakh. Okay, has no salvage value, can be depreciated on 4 years on SLM basis. Okay, customer has requested that lease rentals be paid at the end of the first, second, third, fourth year, end of the year, in the ratio 2 is to 2 is to 1 is to 1. So I'll assume 2x, 2x, 1x, 1x. Okay, so that it can match with its own cash availability. Okay, the average post tax cost of the fund. Okay, in the exam they have clarified post tax required rate is 10%. Okay, but to cover the effect of inflation, they prefer to hike this rate by 2%. What they're telling their boss, yes, post tax, yes, after paying all the tax, if I get 10%, it is sufficient. But boss, I'm getting it in future now. So inflation will be there. So to cover for inflation, 2% more I want. That means tell me effectively how much I want, students. 10% plus 2%, 12%, yes or no, everyone? That means right now, using which rate I will be discounting? I will be discounting using 12%. Yes or no, everyone? Simple, bingo. Question is telling. Yes, the only thing that was new in this question is this. That means I will discount at 12%. Is this clear, everyone? Company is given an effective tax rate of 35%. Yes, discounting rate of 10% is given, 12% is given. I will be using the 12%. Yes, analyze and assess the lease rentals payable by customers for each of the 4 years. That is first, second, third, fourth. Present calculation in rupees up to 4 decimal places. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, simple question, exactly similar to question number 13. Absolutely no changes there. The only difference is, okay, here question has told 10% is post-tax. That is sufficient. But to cover for inflation, I want 2% more. So that means I will discount the cash flows at 12%. Please try it by yourself. Absolutely nothing is there. Is this clear, everyone? With this question number 14 is Jingalala over. It has come in the examination for 7 marks, students. See, each and every type of question that we are discussing is coming in the examination. All questions that have come in the examination also we have discussed. Is this clear, everyone? You guys can try it by yourselves. Now, question number 15. Beautiful, crazy question. Yes, write down. La 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 la. Maja is coming. Maja is coming. Tell me, students. Yes, anyways, you have to study. You have to study. There's no option. But instead of telling, oh my god, difficult. Maja is coming. Crazy question it is. Yes or no? Everyone, tell me. At your home, people are watching it on YouTube. Crazy question it is. Yes, everyone. Giving you guys 1 to 2 minutes. Read the question. Understand the question. Then we will together solve the question. Yes, everyone, let us solve question number 15. Beautiful question. Okay. Yes, ABC Leasing Limited is in the process of making out a proposal to lease a certain equipment. Great, bingo. The cost of the equipment is going to be 10 lakh. Okay. The period of lease is going to be for 10 years. 10 years calculation we should be doing. Whether the institute has done, okay, fine. Now, look at this. Following additional information is available. You are required to determine the equated annual rent to be charged for the proposal. Equated annual rent. Every year, same rent we are charging. Yes, rent we will assume it as X. Okay, fine. The machine can be depreciated fully, yes, over the 10 years on SLM basis. So depreciation is going to be on SLM basis. Bingo. The current effective tax rate is 40%, and it expects to go down to 30% from the beginning of 6th year onwards. Oh. Whatever important new adjustments are there, we will highlight. So for the first 5 years, tax rate is 40%. So whatever is there, tax will be 40%. Next 5 years, tax is going to be 30%. Bingo. Yes, it is a normal objective to make a 10% post-tax return. Okay, fine. Yes, I want a 10% return, so we'll discount it 10% cash flows. Okay, now lease management fee. Oh, crazy point this is. I want you guys to highlight. Yes, star. Lease management fee is 1% of value of the asset. Tell me, students, what is the value of the asset? 10 lakh rupees into 1%. 1 lakh. 10,000 is a lease management fee. Okay. Is usually collected from the lessees upon signing the contract of lease. Tell me, today I am signing, means today itself I will be collecting 10,000. Yes or no, everyone? To cover the overhead cost relating to processing of the proposal. Oh. Tell me, students. Yes, I am drawing a line here. Look at this. T is equal to 0. Yes, today I am standing. Yes, I have given the asset on lease. Now some overhead cost will be there. Yes, to sign the contract. Yes, to transfer the asset to their place. For all those things, I'll be incurring some cost. To recover that cost, now I am charging a lease management fee. How much I am charging? 10,000. I am the lessor. So think from my perspective. Yes, 10,000 I received. Happy or not happy, bingo. But wait, is it profit for me? Chumma did I receive 10,000? No, because I'm incurring some overhead cost. I have to sign and give. Yes, contract I need to prepare. The asset I need to give it to them. So 10,000 cost I'm incurring. To recover that 10,000 I have charged. Yes or no, everyone? That means tell me net how much I got? 0. So do I need to include this? No, boss. Today only cash outflow, cash inflow is 10,000, outflow is 10,000, net is 0. So I will not be including this. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, 10,000 is cash inflow also, outflow also, net effect is going to be 0. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, boss. So that is going to be 0. So this will not be coming. Is this clear, everyone? It is going to be irrelevant here. Okay, annual lease rentals are collected at the beginning of every year. Oh. One crazy adjustment they put. Okay, lease rentals I will be collecting at the start of every year. Okay, now let me try doing the calculation. Pay attention, students. Now I need to calculate every year how much lease rental I should take. Okay, let us assume lease rental is equal to X. Now I need to calculate the present value of cash inflows. Tell me, students, the simplest way for me to solve this is to divide. Tell me what all cash inflows I will be getting. I am the lesser. I will get the lease rentals, yes or no, everyone? Yes. That after reducing the tax, I will calculate the post-tax lease rental. Yes. All of that I will bring it to present value of post-tax lease rental. Next, because I'm the lesser, I'm the owner of the asset, I can be charging depreciation. When depreciation goes as an expense to P&L, I'll be getting tax benefit. I will be getting tax benefit on depreciation. Yes, every year I will get tax benefit, bring it to the present value of tax benefit on depreciation. Yes, whether we are having terminal value, no. In the example that I included, that was the most comprehensive, everything included. Here it is not there. Gives me the present value of cash inflows. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now I need to just do the calculation first. Yes, calculation of present value of post-tax lease rental. Pay attention, be very careful. 10-year is a lease term. Okay. When am I paying the, when am I receiving the lease rental? At the start of the year. So lease rental that I am going to receive is at the start of the year. So first year starting X, second year starting, third year starting. Yes or no, everyone? So on I will keep on doing. Fourth year starting, fifth year starting, 6th year starting, 7th year starting, 8th year starting, 9th year starting, yes, 10th year starting. Just pictorially I'm showing it to you guys. Yes, minus the tax. Yes, everyone. Tell me, students, when am I paying the tax? If nothing is given, I am paying tax at the end of the year, yes or no, everyone? Tell me how much tax I should be paying. Yes, first 5 years tax is 40%, next 5 years tax is 30%. So look at this, feel it. Yes, at the start of the first year, I received X rupees. Yes, this is income for me. On this tax I should pay. When I will pay at the end of the year. Tell me first year what is the tax rate? 40%. So 0.4x. Second year starting I received. Second year I will pay tax 0.4x. Third year starting I received. Third year end I will pay 0.4x. Fourth year starting I received. Fourth year end I will pay 0.4x. Fifth year starting I received. Fifth year end I will pay 0.4x. Is this clear, everyone? Now sixth year starting I received. Year 6. Look at this, everyone. Year 6. Sixth year starting I received X rupees. Sixth year ending I need to pay tax. Sixth year onwards, what is the tax rate? 30%. So the tax I will be paying is 0.3x, 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 and the 10th year lease rentals that I'm going to pay. Yes, I've paid at the start of the year end I will be getting a benefit of 0.3x. Is this clear, everyone? Even though, yes, it takes me 1 minute to draw the line. Yes, see how much clarity I'm getting. Now, what is the cash flow? Tell me, students. At the zeroth year, my cash flow is going to be X. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now, first year 0.6x, second year 0.6x, third year 0.6x, fourth year 0.6x, fifth year 0.6x. Yes or no, everyone? Can I just do a diagram like this? And can I write year 1 to 5? It is going to be 0.6x. Yes or no, everyone? Sixth year 0.7, seventh year 0.7, eighth year 0.7, ninth year 0.7. Okay, just do it like this. Year 6 to 9, it is 0.7x every year. Yes, and in the 10th year, I am not receiving anything, but I'll have to be paying tax. Yes or no, everyone? So in year 10, it is going to be minus 0.3x. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Yes, this is what we will do. Now onwards calculation is very simple. See, year 0, the cash flow is X. Year 1 to 5, every year the cash flow is 0.6x. Year 6 to 9, every year the cash flow is 0.7x. 10th year the cash flow is minus 0.3x. Is this clear, everyone? This, yes, more or less I know. Without drawing a line also I know. That was 0th year, only the lease rentals will be there. Yes, first year to the n minus 1th year. Yes, it will be lease rental minus the tax. Last nth year it is just going to be negative of the taxation. Yes or no, everyone? So first year is okay. Sorry, 0th year is okay. 10th year is okay. But boss, year 1 to 9, now because tax rate is changing, first 5 years tax is 40%, so it is going to be x minus 40%, 0.6. Okay, next 4 years, yes, that tax rate is 30%, so it is going to be x minus 30%, 0.7x. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Yes, if you draw a line once, even though, yes, you may feel that 1 or 2 times it is, yes, it is taking some time, but you will be having it, right? In the examination, you can directly write it off. Okay, boss. Present value factor at the rate 10%. Tell me, for 0th year, present value factor is 1. Now 1 divided by 1.1 equal. Yes, grand total it is a 3.7908. Is this clear, everyone? Now 6th year to 9th year. Now how do we do it? 1 divided by 1.1 equal. 5 years factors I got. I don't want. I want 6th year onwards. Equal. I got a 6th year factor m plus. Equal. I got 7th year factor m plus. Equal. I got 8th year factor m plus. Equal. I got 9th year factor m plus. Now do an MRC only of 6 to 9 factors. You will be getting 1.9682. 10th year factor 1 divided by 1.1 equal 10 times. Yes or no, everyone? You are getting 0.3855. Even the basic things also I am telling it to you guys. Okay, fine. So this comes to 4.5366x. Is this clear, everyone? What did I calculate? I have calculated the present value of post-tax lease rental, which is 4.5366x. Okay, boss. 4.5366x. Now I also want the present value of tax benefit on depreciation. Now tell me, students, what is a depreciation per annum? Yes, 10 lakh is the asset across 10 years. Yes, SLM basis I am doing. It is going to be 1 lakh. Now tax benefit on depreciation. Sir, tax benefit on depreciation is simple, na sir? Yes, it is depreciation into the tax rate. But wait, tax rate is changing. For the first 5 years, tax is 40%. So saving will be 40%. Next 5 years, tax is 30%. So the saving will be 30% only. So year 1 to 5. So it is 1 lakh into tax rate is 40%. So 40%, yes, will be the saving, which is 40,000 per annum. Yes, year 6 to 10. It is 1 lakh into 30%. So it is going to be 30,000 per annum. Simple. Bingo. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Now I need to bring it to present value. Simple, boss. Yes, year 1 to 5. Yes, it is 40,000. Year 6 to 10. It is going to be 30,000. So 1 divided by 1.1 equal grand total 3.7908. Yes, next 5 year 1 divided by 1.1 equal. 5 years is over. That I don't want. 6th year equal m plus. 7th year equal m plus. 8th year equal m plus. 9th year equal m plus. 10th year equal m plus MRC. Yes, you are getting 2.3538. Yes, so the present value of tax benefit on depreciation is going to be 2,22,246. Is this clear, everyone? So this is going to be 2,22,246. So the present value of all the cash inflows, it is going to be 4.5366x plus 2,22,246. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, boss. Absolutely clear. Yes, boss. Now here note also we have written lease management fees is collected towards the overhead cost, hence it is cash inflow as well as cash outflow. So the net cash outflow is going to be 0, hence it is ignored. Yes or no, everyone? Now let us try calculating the value of x. Calculate the value of x such that, yes, the present value of cash inflows should be equal to initial investment. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me what is the present value of cash inflows. Yes, we have calculated there. Yes, it is 4.5366x plus 2,22,246 should be equal to initial investment, which is a 10 lakh. Therefore the value of x, it is a 10 lakh minus 2,22,246. That is the value of 4.5366x divided by 4.5366. Therefore the value of x is going to be 1,71,440. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, 1,71,440. Just a 10 rupees. It is the rounding off difference. Is this clear, everyone? Bingo. So with this, question number 15 is also over. We are having one more question. Question number 16. This is a basic question. Yes, this is actually not completely linked to this chapter also. They are asking how to calculate IRR, all those things, basics, which we have discussed in, yes, chapter number 1. We'll have to be doing it again. But nevertheless, you guys read the question, then we will together solve it, my dear students. Yes, everyone, let us quickly try question number 16. Simple question it is. HB Finance Limited is considering to enter into the computer leasing business. We will purchase the computer, give it for leasing. Okay. Mainframe computers can be purchased for 2 lakh each. Every computer we can be purchasing for 2 lakh each, and in turn can be leased out for 50,000 per year for 8 years. Every year 50,000 we can be charging. Okay. Yes, with the initial payment occurring at the end of the first year. Every year I will be getting the lease rental. Great, boss. Bingo. You may ignore taxes and depreciation. They are telling, okay, boss, Yes, when I am getting the amount on that I should be paying taxes, I will be getting tax benefit on depreciation. All those for the time being you ignore. They are telling, okay. Estimate the annual before tax expenses and the IRR of the company. I need to calculate the internal rate of return. Every year how much return I am getting. Very simple, my dear students. Tell me, what is the story trying to tell? Look at this. Draw a line. You will get a picture yourself, my dear students. 0, 1, 2, 3, so on up to 8 year. Tell me, today to purchase, yes, how much amount I am investing? I am investing 2 lakh rupees, yes or no? Everyone, perfect. Initial investment. Tell me, every year how much cash inflow I'm getting? Lease rental, question told. Okay, ignore taxation, ignore the depreciation benefit. Okay, fine, boss. Every year how much I'm getting? 50,000, 50,000, 50,000. So on up to 8th year I'm getting 50,000. Yes or no? Everyone, perfect. Yes, can I try calculating? Yes, I want to know how much return I am actually getting. Tell me, students, how do I calculate? Yes, I really don't know. So I will just do one thing. These are the cash inflows. I will bring it to present value at some arbitrary rate. At what rate? It is equal to 2 lakh. That is going to be the actual return. Yes or no? Bingo, we've done it already. Okay, boss. So I will tell it this way. Yes, year 1 to 8. Every year I'm getting 50,000. So let me just try seeing. Okay, let me just throw a stone and see if it works or not. Yes, let me try seeing. Okay, boss. If this project is giving me, yes, 18% return means, okay, how much I should be investing. So let me try calculating the present value factor for 18%. 1 divided by 1.18 equal 8 times. You are getting 4.0776. So that makes the present value as 50,000 into 4.0776. It is 2,03,880. Randomly I've used. Yes or no, everyone? So what does it mean? For all our students in the chapter basics I've told, but here again one more time I'm telling. Simple. Okay, boss. What does it mean? Say for example, every year I am getting 50,000. And yes, I want 18% return means how much I should be investing? I should be investing 2,03,000. But tell me, in reality, did I invest 2,03,000? No, boss. I invested 2 lakh only. I invested less amount than that. That means I should be getting slightly more return. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. I tried 18%. Okay. Yes, I'm telling boss. I am getting slightly more return than 18%. So let me try discounting it at 20%. So let me use the present value factor for 20% for 8 years. 1 divided by 1.2 equal 8 times. Grand total is coming to 3.8372. So every year 50,000 I'm getting. Bring it to present value. You are getting it as 1,91,860. Now what does it mean? What does it mean? Every year if I'm getting 50,000, 50,000 and I want 20% means present value of these is 1,91,000. That means yes, I should be investing 1,91,000. Tell me, did I invest 1,91,000? No, boss. I invested more money. Yes, I invested 2 lakh and I'm getting this. That means am I getting 20%? No. If I would have invested 1,91,000 means I'm getting 20%. I'm invested 2 lakh rupees. I've invested more money. That means I'm getting less return. Yes or no? So somewhere between 18 and 20% return I'm getting. Okay, boss. Now how do we do it? Yes, boss. For all our students, we know we are not going to sit and by heart all those formulas. Simple. We will just draw a line and accordingly calculate. Simple. Yes, 18%. At 18%, present value of cash inflows is 2,03,880. Yes, at 20%, 880. At 20%, it is going to be 1,91,860. Now how do we calculate? How do we calculate? Simple, boss. Take one place as a base. Okay, assume I'm standing here. I will tell boss 18% my project is giving me. In fact, it is giving me slightly more than 18%. Yes or no? Logically, I have told. How much more? Tell me, if I increase the discounting rate by 2%, yes, the present value of cash inflows will reduce by how much? 12,020. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me, simple cross multiplication. If I increase the discounting rate by 2%, present value will fall by 12,020. Now remember where I am standing. I am standing here at 18%. At 18%, what is the present value of cash inflows? 2,03,000. I am telling, if I have invested 2,03,000, I am getting 18%. But tell me, did I invest 2,03,000? No, boss. I invested 2 lakh only, na? Tell me, I want to reduce the value by how much? I want to reduce the value, yes, from 2,03,880 to 2 lakh. I want to reduce the value by 3,880 only. That means how much interest rate I should be increasing, how much more return I'm getting. Yes, cross multiplication, it is 3,880 into 2 divided by 12,020. It is 0.64%. That means the total return I'm generating is 18.64%. Calculation of IRR, one of the basic things. This I am telling for students who are watching my videos on YouTube right now. This chapter I'll be uploading it on YouTube. Those basic things from interdays, you know. At CMA final level, in the first chapter, equity valuation, again, yes, 1.5 hours I have spent here. So again, every time it is going to come, I cannot be spending time. So I have just quickly solved and finished it off. It is going to be 18.64%, 6364%. Okay. Now what is the next requirement? what should be the yearly lease payment charged by the company in order to earn 20 percentage return? They're telling, boss, if I'm charging 50,000 means I'm getting only 18.63%. I want 20%. That means how much lease rental I should be charging. Whatever I don't know in life, I will assume it as X. So I will assume that every year I'm charging X rupees. Look at this, everyone. Year 0, year 1, year 2, so on up to year 8. Yes, assume every year I'm charging X rupee lease rental. Up to the 8th year, X rupee. I want 20%. So let me calculate the present value of cash flows. I will tell year 1 to year 8. Every year I'm getting a lease rental of X rupees. Yes, present value factor at the rate of 20%. Yes, it is 3.8372. So the present value of cash inflows is going to be 3.8372. Yes or no? I want 20%. That means if I discount my cash flows by 20%, it should be equal to my initial investment. Tell me what is initial investment, students? The initial investment is equal to 2 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? So therefore, yes, 3.8372x should be equal to 2 lakh. Therefore, the value of x is 2 lakh divided by, yes, 3.8372. It is 52,121. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, that means every year if I am charging a lease rental of 52,121 means that is giving me 20% return. Okay, 52,120. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now comes the third requirement of the question. Assume that firm is using straight line method of depreciation. Yes, here above they told you ignore tax depreciation. Now they are telling, okay, boss, firm is going for SLM depreciation. Okay, there is no salvage value. Okay, annual expenses are 20,000. Every year 20,000 expense I'm incurring as a lesser. Yes, I have to do maintenance, whatever it is. 20,000 expense. Tax rate is 35%. Calculate the yearly lease payment in order to enable the firm to earn 20% after tax return. Okay, what is it telling? What is it telling? Boss, at 2 lakh I purchased. Yes, every year how much lease rent I should be charging so that I can get 20% after paying all the taxes, everything. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now, very simple, students. Whatever I don't know in life, I will assume it as X. Tell me. Yes, yearly lease rental to earn 20% return. Let's assume lease rental is equal to X. Tell me, students, I charged X rupees lease rental. Whether full X rupees will be there in my pocket? No, boss. Expenses have to be paying. Yes or no? Taxation have to be paying. So I want ultimately the cash flow. Remember NPV calculation. Initial investment is there. Every year, what is the cash flow? So let me calculate the cash flow after tax. Tell me, every year I'm charging lease rental of X. But boss, from that I need to be paying the annual expense. How much it is? 20,000. From that I should be charging the depreciation. Yes, depreciation is non-tax na sir. Sorry, non-cash na sir. But on that I will be getting the tax benefit. For that purpose I'm doing. Then again I will be adding it back. Yes, 2 lakh is the asset value across 8 years. Yes, it is going to be 25,000. Yes, that gives me the profit before tax. It is going to be X minus 45,000. Yes, minus taxation at the rate of 35%. Yes, gives me the profit after tax. Yes, tell me, it is X minus 35%. It is a 0.65X minus 45,000 into, yes, 0.65, because 35% goes off in tax. It is going to be minus how much? 29,250. Yes, this is after tax profit. I want cash flow. Boss, depreciation I reduce because I'm getting a tax benefit. Now I need to add it back. Add back depreciation. Depreciation was how much? 25,000. Yes, gives me the cash flow after tax. Yes, how much is the cash flow? It is 0.65x. Yes, minus 29,250 plus 25,000. It is minus 4,250. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So, yes, suppose I purchase the machine at 8 lakh. Yes, I am charging X rupee. From that I should be paying the annual expenses. Yes, depreciation I will reduce. On that I will be paying tax. Add back depreciation. Every year I will be getting this cash flow. Now let me try calculating the present value of these cash flows. Yes, into the present value annuity factor. Every year I will be getting this. Yes, at what rate I need to discount? Question is telling I want a 20% return. So 20% for 8 years. Yes or no, everyone? Because I think the life is 8 years. Yes, 8 years. Yes, the present value annuity factor is going to be 3.8372. Yes, that gives me the present value of cash inflows. Yes, what is the present value of cash inflows? It is basically this into this. Now, if I want, I will multiply this and write that big number. Or anyways, ultimately in the last step, I'll have to simplify. So I'll just keep it as it is. See how I'm going to write. I will just write it like this. I will write it as, this is basically 0.65x minus 4250 into the present value anti-factor, which is 3.8372. I will just keep it as it is. Anyways, in the last step, I'll have to simplify, right? So that time only I will do multiplication, division, everything in a single stretch. Why do I unnecessarily have to do it here? Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now I have calculated the present value of all cash inflows. It should be equal to the initial investment. Okay, boss. So I will tell, yes, calculate the value of X such that yes, the present value of cash inflows should be equal to the initial investment. Yes, tell me what is the present value of cash inflows. We have done the calculation. Yes, this one should be equal to the initial investment. How much is the initial investment, my dear students? It is 2 lakh. Now see how the calculations is going to come. Pay attention. 0.65x. Now this one is multiplication, comes to this side, becomes division. Yes or no, everyone? It is going to be 2 lakh divided by 3.8372. Yes, which is 0.65x minus 4250. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Now I want the value of 0.65 minus 4250. I will take it to the other side. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, it is going to be 2 lakh divided by 3.8372. Yes, plus 4250. Okay, this is going to be 0.65x. How much is it coming? 2 lakh divided by 3.8372. If you guys are not very comfortable, do it step by step. Plus 4250. Yes, it is a 56371.34. It is a 0.65x. Therefore, the value of x is 56371.34 divided by 0.65. Divided by 0.65. Therefore, the value of x is 86,725. Is this clear, everyone? That means every year how much lease rental we should be charging. Therefore, the annual lease rental that we should be charging is x. It is rupees 86,725. Is this clear, everyone? 86,725. Okay, bingo. Yes or no, everyone? Last question is there. Again, same story they are repeating. Look at this. Further assume. Further assume. That means we are continuing the third one. Again, assume that computer is having a resale value of 40,000. Now, yes, calculate the revised lease rental to enable the firm to earn a 20% return. Now, understand what all is happening here. Yes, how much lease rental I should be charging? Lease rental is X. I will assume that from the lease rental, 20,000 expenses I am paying. Yes, depreciation I will be charging. Yes or no? Tax is 35%. And in the last year, I am having a resale value of 40,000. Accordingly, yes, calculate. Okay, I want a 20% return. Okay, boss, bingo, not a big deal. Anyways, now look at this, everyone. Yes, calculation of cash flow after tax. Same thing. I will repeat. Yes, lease rent per annum. Yes, from this I will reduce my annual expenses minus my depreciation. Yes, gives me by yes profit before tax minus my tax at the rate 35%. Gives me my profit after tax. Add back depreciation. I will arrive at my cash flow after tax. Yes, everyone. Pay attention. Look at this. Tell me lease rental. I am assuming it as X minus annual expense is going to be 20,000. Yes, depreciation is going to be 25,000. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? No. Why it is no? Tell me, 2 lakh is the value of the asset. Here, what is question telling? Question is telling that boss, assume that there is a resale value of 40,000. So from 2 lakh 40,000, I will recover by selling. That means effectively how much is the depreciable amount? 1 lakh 60,000. This is for 8 years. That means every year 20,000. That means what is my profit before tax? It is X minus 40,000 minus 35% tax. That means 0.65X. Yes, minus 40,000 into 0.65. It is going to be 26,000. Add back depreciation of 20,000. That gives me cash flow after tax of 0.65x minus 6,000. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now I need to calculate the present value of cash inflows. Tell me, students, pictorically, try getting a feel. 0, 1, 2, so on up to 8th year. Every year I am getting cash flow after tax, which is 0.65x minus 6,000. Yes, in the 8th year, additionally 40,000 salvage value also I am getting. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Sir, on this should I not be paying tax? Boss, I have depreciated using SLM and I have brought the asset value to 40,000 and I am selling at 40,000. Means capital gain is 0, capital gain tax is 0. 40,000 only is my terminal value. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So, yes, cash flow after tax 1 to 8 year I am getting. 8th year, additionally terminal value of 40,000 I am getting. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. So, I will write down year 1 to 8. Yes, cash flow I am getting effectively is 0.65x minus 6,000. In addition to that, in the 8th year, 40,000 terminal value I am getting. Yes or no, everyone? So it is going to be 3.8372. Yes, 8th year is 0.2326. Now, if I want, I can multiply here itself and write down the figure. Or else in the last step, I will do anyways. Yes or no, everyone? Why am I unnecessarily thinking too much here? In the last step, I will simplify in a single stretch. Look at this, everyone. So this one, I will write it as 0.65x minus 6,000. into 3.8372. This is going to be one component. Here 40,000 into 0.2326 is 9304. Or else, okay, for your happiness, let me do it. 3.8372 into 0.65. It is 2.9, sorry, 4949418x minus 6000 into 3.8372. It is 23023.2. Yes or no, everyone? If you do a summation of this, what will be left is 2.49418x. Yes, this is minus, this is plus. So it is 9304 minus 23023.2. It is minus 13,719.2. Yes, boss. Now I want to calculate the present. Yes, I want to calculate the value of x such that yes, the present value of cash inflows should be equal to initial investment. Yes, what is the present value of cash inflows we've calculated should be equal to the initial investment, which is going to be 2 lakh. Yes, therefore the value of x is 2 lakh. Yes, minus comes to this side, becomes plus 13,709.2. That is the value of 2.49418x. I want the value of x divided by 2.49418. Therefore the value of x is 2 lakh plus 13,719.2 divided by 2.49418. Yes, is it coming to 85,687? Yes or no, everyone? 85,687. This is the answer. Yes, 85,687. Now know that question number 16 that we have solved right now has absolutely no linkage to leasing only. It is a basic IRR calculation question. Yes or no, everyone? You cannot be telling, sir, this one you have not taught. Boss, chapter 1 basics we have taught this. Yes or no, everyone? I hope this is clear with this question number 13 to 16. Yes, done over. See you guys in the next video for special question solving. So until then, take care. Bye. Yes, everyone, let us proceed further to type 2 questions, which is going to be special questions. Beautiful questions we are having. Question number 17. This is a study material question. Till now, it has not come in the examination. Do you know what does it mean? It means there's a good probability chance that it may come in your examination. Okay, beautiful question this is. Highlight this and write down crazy maja is coming. Okay, fine. Now, Elite Builders has been approached. Same concept. We want to calculate the break-even lease rental from a lesser standpoint. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Elite Builders has been approached by a foreign embassy to build for it a block of 6 flats to be used as guest house. Okay. We are Elite Builder. Yes, a foreign embassy has contacted us. They're telling us, yes, our foreign people will keep coming for that. Can you please build a guest house for us? We will keep paying you the annual lease rentals. Okay, fine, boss. As per terms of the contract, the foreign embassy will provide Elite Builders the plans and the land costing of 25 lakh. Yes, this is something already foreign embassy is giving. Now, from whose perspective we are doing the calculation? From the perspective of Elite Builders. Yes, we are telling us we got the land as well as we got the design. Based on it, we will be doing it. Okay, this is going to be absolutely irrelevant. Yes or no, everyone? There is absolutely no use. They've given us the land, on that we will build. Whatever cost I incur, that I will be recovering. Yes or no? This is the cost I have not incurred, so I will not bother about it. Okay, fine. Elite Builders will build the flats at their own cost. Yes, we are Elite Builders. We will incur our own cost and lease them to the foreign embassy. For 15 years. Okay, boss, great. At the end of which the flats will be transferred. The flats will be transferred to foreign embassy for a nominal value of 8 lakh. Is this clear, everyone? At the end of 15 years, yes, all these flats I will transfer to the embassy at 8 lakh rupees. Okay, boss, great. Elite Builders estimates the cost of construction as follows. Area per flat. One flat is having an area of 1000 square feet. Okay, construction cost is going to be 400 per square feet. Registration and other cost is going to be 2.5% of the construction cost. Elite Builders will also incur 4 lakh each in year 14 and 15 towards repairs. Okay, fine. This is the repair cost. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, now tell me, students, total we are Elite Builders. Yes or no, everyone? Come here. Yes, suppose we are Elite Builders. Okay, foreign embassy has given me a land. Yes, in this land we'll have to build a building. How many buildings we are planning to build? 1 2 3 4 5 6. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, now one decision to be made is, are we going to do the calculation just for one flat or for all the flats together? Now the data is given for all the flats, so we'll be doing the calculation for all the flats. Is this clear, everyone? Now, yes, I will build the flat, give it on lease. Yes, first step I will calculate is my initial investment. Yes or no, everyone? Can I calculate the initial investment today when I'm building? What all cost I'm incurring? Tell me, students, this plans and land, am I incurring the cost? I'm Elite Builders. No, they have given it to me for free. On this land I'm building, as simple as that. What all I am incurring? Tell me, for one flat, 1000 square feet is there. For one square feet, 400. So for one flat, how much is the construction cost that I will be incurring? Tell me, students, the construction cost. It is going to be 400 per square feet. into 1000 square feet, 400, 4000, 40,000, 4 lakh, 4 lakh I will be incurring for one flat. That way I am having 6 flat. Yes or no, everyone? Into 6 flat. That means I will be incurring 24 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. On that, I need to incur the registration cost. Yes, registration cost is going to be how much? 2.5 percentage. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, look at this. Registration cost is 2.5 percentage. So 24 lakh into 2.5 percentage. 24, 48, 60,000. So the initial investment today, how much I'm incurring? 24 lakh 60,000. Is this clear, everyone? Sir, question has told we will be incurring 4 lakh also, na, sir? See where these costs are given, year 14 and 15. Simple. Where am I standing, students? I am standing at t is equal to 0. Today, what all am incurring? Today, construction cost as well as registration cost I'm incurring. These are in year 14 and 15. That time when I'm calculating, I will consider those. Okay, was simple. Till here the discussion is clear. Okay. Elite Builders proposes to charge lease rentals as follows. Year 1 to 5 we will charge the normal lease rental. 6 to 10 we will charge 120%. 11 to 15 we will charge 150%. Okay, whenever it is given, this is x, this is 1.2x, this is 1.5x. Okay. Elite Builders present tax rate average is at 35%. Tax is going to be 35%, which will likely be the same throughout. Great, boss. Full cost of construction and registration will be written off over 15 years. Yes, at a uniform rate. What is this line trying to tell? Full cost of construction and registration, construction plus registration cost is 24 lakh 60,000, will be written off over 15 years at a uniform rate. Equally I will write it off. Depreciation, SLM, equally I will do. Okay, boss. And will be allowed for tax purposes. Great, bingo. You are required to calculate the normal lease rental per annum per flat. Normal lease rental I want x per annum per flat. For one flat I want. Yes or no, everyone? For your exercise, you may assume that the minimum desired return is a 10%. I want a 10% return. Rentals and repairs will arise on the last day of the year. Okay, rentals I'll be getting on the last day of the year. Yes, construction registration cost will be incurred at time t is equal to 0. Is this clear, everyone? How much I should be charging? Very simple. Now assume I am Elite Builders. I got the land. They give me the land. They give me the plan also. They tell Macha, you do the construction. Today I am doing the construction. How much I am incurring? 24 lakh 60,000. I am doing the calculation for all 6 flats together. Yes or no, everyone? 24 lakh 60,000. Now, yes, because of this, what all benefit I am going to get? Tell me, students, what all benefit I will be getting in the future? Yes, first I will just draw a line and show it to you guys. Then we can be doing the calculation. Pay attention, students. Blank page. Today I did a construction 1, 2, so on up to year 15. Yes, because of that I have received the land. Sorry, I have built. Yes, I'm giving it on lease. Every year I will be getting the lease rental. Yes or no, everyone? So I am getting a lease rental. How much lease rental? First 5 years x, next 5 years 1.2x, next 5 years 1.5x. Okay, fine. This is one benefit I am getting because of that. Plus, I have built the asset. I have constructed. Who is the owner? Who is the lessor? I am the owner. So on this I can be charging depreciation. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So on the depreciation tax benefit I will be getting. Yes, this is one more benefit. See, all these are cash inflows. Benefit for me in the future. Okay. Yes, benefit cash inflows, or in bracket benefit. Yes, I have built, so I will be charging the. So I will be getting the lease rental. Okay, boss. Now I will be getting the tax benefit on depreciation. Yes or no, everyone? Now simple. Lease rental. I am the lessor. It is a revenue income for me. On that I should be paying tax. So I will calculate the post tax. Yes, so I'm just trying to see what all is there every year up to 15th year. Every year it is going to be there. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now, apart from that, what other benefit will be there, sir? At the end of the 15th year, end of the lease term, I will be selling the asset to them. Yes or no? I will get terminal value. Terminal value. I'm just trying to show you guys what all could be there. Is this clear, everyone? So ultimately, 3 benefits or cash inflows will come for me. Okay, every year, lease rental, post tax lease rental I will be getting. I will be getting the tax benefit on depreciation as well as terminal value. Now, in this question, okay, there is one cash outflow also. What is a cash outflow, students? Yes, if you guys tell me, if you guys can see and tell me, today I invested. Okay, boss, every year I'm getting this. In 14th and 15th year, I should be doing the repair also. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So I need to be incurring the repair cost. But tell me, students, the way we are doing it, tell me, there can be 2 different structures. Either you write year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, up to 15 year. Yes, you first write down, okay, what is a lease rental minus the depreciation. Yes, minus the repair cost. You will arrive at the, yes, EBIT minus the tax on the entire amount. You will arrive at the profit after tax. Add back depreciation. You will arrive at the cash flow after tax. But boss, that is going to be too complicated for us to solve. I'm making it very simple. I'm breaking it down. So whenever we are breaking it down and doing it, yes, all the expenses or income, we will convert it into after tax. So look at this. Yes, this one I convert into after tax. Depreciation I'm anyways getting the tax benefit only. This is anyways after tax. So repair cost also I will convert it into post tax repair cost. Is this clear everyone? Tell me when all I will be incurring this only in the 14th and 15th year. Is this clear everyone? All these if I'm bringing it to present value, I will arrive at the present value of cash inflows, yes or no everyone? Now how do I calculate? Either every year I will write it, but in that case from first year to 15th year I should do boss. So instead what I will do, each of these individually I will bring it to present value. So I will write it like this: present value of post tax lease rental, present value of tax benefit on depreciation, present value of terminal value, here it is, present value of post tax repair cost. Is this clear everyone? Yes boss. So look how my statement is going to look like. I want to calculate the present value of cash inflows. So first cash inflows benefit, what all will be there? Firstly, present value of post tax lease rental, okay, plus present value of tax benefit on depreciation, okay. Yes, this one should I keep it here? No, let me erase it off. Yes, here itself let me continue, or let me just transfer it to the next page, or here let me add a new page. Add present value of terminal value. All these through a working note I will do. All these are cash inflows. Yes, now I will show cash outflow. Yes, it is minus present value of post tax, yes, repair cost. Yes, this gives me the present value of all cash inflows. Yes or no everyone? Very simple, we are trying to do it in the simplest way possible, my dear student. Is this clear everyone? Okay boss. Now each of the things I need to calculate. Let me try doing the calculation. First working note, I will try calculating the present value of post tax lease rental. Okay boss, let me try doing. Pay attention everyone. Yes, calculation of present value of post tax lease rental. Tell me, yes, we've assumed the lease rental for year 1 to 5 is equal to x, 6 to 10 it is 120%, 1.2x, 11 to 15 it is 150%, 1.5x. Yes or no everyone? So year 1 to 5, 6 to 10, 11 to 15. So first I will write down lease rental, yes, minus tax at the rate 35%. Yes, it gives me my net cash flows or post tax lease rental. Now I will bring it to present value, into present value factor at the rate 10%, gives me the present value of post tax lease rental. Yes or no everyone? If the structure is clear, execution, number putting, yes, that's a very simple thing. Yes, tell me first 5 years every year lease rental is x, 1.2x, 1.5x. This is every year. Okay, minus 35% tax leaves me with 0.65x. Okay, here it is going to be 0.78x. Here it is going to be 0.975x. So tell me, what does it mean? What does it mean for year 1 to 5? First year, yes, my post tax lease rental is 0.65, 0.65, 0.65, 0.65, 0.65. I'm bringing it to present value. Every year it is same. I can use the present value annuity factor, yes or no everyone, from year 1 to 5. Simple. 1 divided by 1.1 equal, 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 equal. Grand total. How much you guys are getting everyone? It is 3.7908. Year 6 to 10, I want the present value annuity factor. Simple. From 6 to 10, 1 divided by 1.1 equal, 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 equal. First, second, third, fourth, fifth year factor I got. I don't want that. One more time equal. Sixth year factor m plus, equal. Seventh year factor m plus, equal m plus, equal m plus, equal m plus. 6 to 10 factor I got. I have added. Yes, MRC you guys do. You will be getting 2.3538. Yes, 11 to 15 I want. Yes, 1 divided by 1.1 equal, equal, equal. 10 times I got. Yes, I don't want that. 11 to 15. 11th equal m plus, 12th equal m plus, 13th equal m plus, 14th equal m plus, 15th equal m plus. MRC you will be getting 1.4615. Yes boss. Now yes, do multiplication, 0.65 into 3.7908, so on and so forth. You will be getting, yes, it is 5.7249x. Is this clear everyone? Yes boss. So one thing is over. Yes, it is the present value of post tax lease rental. It is 5.7249x. Yes, each of these things we will do. Next one is the present value of tax benefit on the depreciation. Okay boss, let me try doing. Yes, firstly tell me, let me try calculating the depreciation per annum. Yes, what is the depreciation per annum? Question has told equally I will do. Tell me what is the construction cost of the asset? Yes, which I am going to capitalize 24,60,000. 24,60,000 I have capitalized. I will distribute it equally across, uniformly across 15 years. That means every year it is going to be 1,64,000. So what is going to be the tax benefit? It is 1,64,000 into 35%. So every year I will be getting a tax benefit of 57,400. Now, yes, every year I'm getting, I need to bring it to present value. So therefore, yes, the present value of tax benefit. So every year I'm getting 57,400. 57, what is happening? 400 into present value annuity factor. Yes, 10 percentage for 15 years. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, it is a 57,400. Calculate the annuity factor 7.6061. Yes, I keep the calculation well in advance because this time I can save. It is coming to 4,36,590. Is this clear, everyone? 436,590. So the second one is 436,590. Next one is the present value of terminal value. Tell me, students. Yes, next working note is calculation of present value of terminal value. Yes, in the 15th year, what we will be doing is we will sell the asset. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me, question is telling all these buildings. Look at these students. Yes, at the end of which the flats means, does it mean one flat or all six flats? All the six flat will be transferred for a nominal value of 8 lakh. Question did not tell 8 lakh each. This 8 lakh is for six flats together. Yes or no, everyone? So sale price is going to be 8 lakh plus or minus capital gain tax. First, let me write down the WDV. Tell me, students, how have I depreciated the asset? I have depreciated the entire value. Yes or no? If you guys see the question, what is the question telling about depreciation? Yes, the full cost of construction and registration is written off. Yes or no, everyone? Full 24,60,000 I have written it off over 8 years. So the total depreciation charge is 24,60,000. Yes or no, everyone? That means my WDV is going to be 0. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, in the books the value is 0. Yes, still I sold at what value? 8 lakh. That means the capital gain is going to be 8 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? That means I need to be paying the capital gain tax, which is 8 lakh into 35 percentage. So it is going to be 8, 16, 24, 24 is 2,80,000. Yes or no, everyone? That means what is my terminal value? Yes, 8 minus 280, is it going to be 6,20,000? Sorry, 5,20,000. 5,20,000 I will get when 15th year. I want the present value of that. 15th year I'm getting, bring it back. Yes, into the present value factor. 10 percentage for 15 years. Yes, 15th year factor 1 divided by 1.1 equal 15 times. That 15th year factor I want, which is 0.2394. Gives me the present value, which is going to be how much? 124,488. Yes, slowly we will do. It's a big question. Yes, which is 124,488. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now the last item that I'm having is present value of post-tax repair cost. Be very careful. Very simple point, my dear students. So look at this. What question was telling is in your 14th and 15th year, 0 is over. First criteria, no issues. 14th and 15th year, I should be incurring some cost for repair. How much I should be incurring for repair? Question was telling 4 lakh I should be incurring. Tell me, students, when I'm incurring repair cost, yes, boss, I'm incurring repair cost. This amount, anyways, I've paid. But, boss, this goes to my P&L because of which tax benefit I will get. Yes or no, everyone? So, what is my post-tax repair cost? Or let me write it like this: repair cost. Yes, it is going to be 4 lakh. Yes, but every expense will be giving me a tax benefit. Tax benefit at 35% gives me a post-tax, yes, cash outflow, which is going to be of 2,60,000. Yes or no, everyone? Now tell me which all years these cash flow will be there. In 14th year also 2,60,000 net I will be paying. 15th year also 2,60,000 net I will be paying. I need to bring it to the present value. Yes or no? Which all factors? 14th year cash flow I should bring it to 0. 15th year cash flow I should bring it to 0. So what I will do? Yes, multiply by the present value factor for year 14, 15. Now, how do we do it? Very simple, my dear students. Either you can do it in two columns, but in a single column, boss, we are at the final level. What I will do? 1 divided by 1.1 equal. 14 times I press. I have got the 14th year factor. Yes, this I want. Put it in memory. M plus. Equal. 15th year factor I got. This also I want. Put it in M plus. Do an MRC. Yes or no, everyone? You will be getting the value as 0.2394. Is this clear, everyone? Simple. 1 divided by 1.1 equal 14 times you do. You got the 14th year factor. This I want. Do M plus. One more time equal you do. 15th year factor you got. This also I want. You put in M plus. Now do the MRC. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now what is going to be the, yes, present value of it? Yes, it is going to be 1,30,702. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So this is going to be 1,30,000. This is outflow minus 1,30,702. Perfect, boss. So what is going to be the present value of cash inflows, boss? Today to construct I have incurred 24 lakh 60. Because of that, what I will get in future? Lease rental, post tax lease rental, plus tax benefit on depreciation, plus last year terminal value, boss, minus cash outflow is there, last 2 years repairs, all these present value of that. Yes, I've got this. This is in the form of x. All these others are numbers. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. If I simplify, what I will be getting? I will be getting this value as 5.7249x. 5.7249x, yes, plus 4,30,376. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, boss, this is going to be my value. Now let me get into the final step. Yes, tell me what is it I have to be doing. Step number 1, I calculated initial investment. Till now everywhere it was given, I calculated. Now because of that, in future what all cash flows I got, I will not calculate the present value of cash flows. Yes or no? Now I'll have to calculate the value of x. Calculate the value of x such that the present value of cash inflows is equal to the initial investment. Basic NPV calculation. Yes or no, everyone? Simple. Yes, calculate the value of x such that, yes, calculate value of x such that the present value of cash inflows is equal to initial investment. Tell me what is the present value of cash inflows. It is 5 point whatever it is equal to initial investment, which is 24,60,000. Therefore the value of x is 24,60,000 minus 430,376 divided by 5.7249. Therefore the value of x is equal to 3,54,525. Yes or no, everyone? Now remember who is your x? Who is your x? Yes, x is the normal lease rental. Yes, but it is for all 6 flats. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, the lease rental, yes, x. Let's assume, let me just write it here. Let's assume lease rental, yes, for 6 flats, yes, in the first 5 years is equal to x. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me whether x is that the, yes, lease rental for 1 flat or it is for all 6 flats. It is for all 6 flats. Otherwise I would have told, okay, x is for 1 flat, for 6 flat it is x into 6, 6x. I have not done it. So this is the lease rental for all 6 flats. What is the question asking me? Question is asking me, boss, tell me the normal lease rental for 1 flat. So I can be doing it. Okay, boss, simple. Therefore the lease rental for 1 flat, therefore lease rental for 1 flat, it is 3,54,525 divided by 6, which is rupees 59,088. Is this clear, everyone? Look at this, 59,088, 59,092. Is this clear, everyone? More or less same calculations they have done. Okay, but we have done it in a very beautiful structured way. First one, they have calculated present value of cash outflows, 24,60,000, 24,60,000. Now, yes, that post tax repair cost. Yes, ideally we have not included initial investment. Yes, cash inflow during the life, in that only we have included. Here they have done it here only, 2,60,000. This adjustment they have done it here only. Is this clear, everyone? Ours is better because if you do it this way, now, when you're charging depreciation, you will get a feeling that on this amount I will charge depreciation. No, boss. Initial investment today 24 lakh and 60,000. Today 24 lakh 60 only I incurred. Yes, that means when I'm charging depreciation on 24 lakh 60 only I will charge depreciation. This is coming in 14th 15th year. That I will show in the cash flow during the life of the asset. Now, why am I unnecessarily complicating it here? Okay. Now normal lease rental, yes, 1 to 5, 6 to 10, 11 to 15. That they have done here also. Yes, how we have done? We have calculated, okay, present value of post tax lease rental separately, depreciation tax benefit separately, simple, but trust me, see all these numbers when they're coming in again, you're doing, oh, it becomes so much of a headache for you guys. Look at this. Lease rent minus depreciation gives me PBT, PAT is 65%. Okay, add back depreciation, yes, into the present value factor gives me the present value. You do all of this, yes, plus the present value of the terminal value. Accordingly, you get this value, this value. Is this clear, everyone? Now, yes, the way the institute does is so many calculations it jumps. Okay, yes, you ours may look that we are giving more pages because each and every calculation we are showing, they are jumping so many steps. Is this clear, everyone? Is beautiful question. If in case it comes in the examination, it is going to be a 7 marks question. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, now we are having one more question, my dear students, which is question number 18. It has already come in the examination, June 2024 examination, for 7 marks. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, perfect. Yes, let us quickly read this question and together solve this. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Look at this beautiful question. This is okay. Now, if you see the answer, the institute is just giving one-liner answer. Okay, but still, don't worry, this will tally for us. Okay, look at this. Question 18. Okay, Fonts Limited is in the business of providing automobiles on wet lease. Sir, what exactly is a wet lease? Yes, a wet lease is a lease wherein we are providing the machine as well as operator. Simple, boss. Suppose you want to travel. You just want the car. You can get only the car. Or you are telling, boss, I want the car also, driver also. Yes or no? Wherein car will also come with the driver operator of the asset will also be coming. Okay. That is a wet lease. Wherein the asset plus the operator will be coming. So they are charging for the asset plus the operator. Not needed, but Chumma, I told you. Okay, fine. To corporate clients, okay. Company is considering a new model of battery run Tesla car. Okay, for which a good number of inquiries are received. Cost of the vehicle is 25 lakh. Okay, so today if I have to purchase means 25 lakh. Okay. Its operating maintenance and insurance cost is expected to be 5 lakh in the first year. Okay, first year 5 lakh operating cost I should incur. Thereafter it will be subject to inflation annually at 6%. In the second and third year and at 4% from 4th to 6th year. Inflation means every year the cost will increase. Yes, first, second and third year the inflation is going to be 6%. Thereafter 4%. How to increase the cost? No issues. Useful life of the vehicle is 6 years. Okay, boss. Life is 6 years. Is net salvage value at the end of 6 year will be 10 lakh rupees. End of 6 year at 10 lakh I can be selling. Okay. Depreciation is going to be 40% under a WDV basis. Okay. Tax rate is going to be 35%. Okay. Cost of capital is going to be 8%. That means I will discount it at 8%. Okay, bingo. Assume that the cost of negotiation and lease administration is nil. So initially to negotiate cost is that we are incurring is nil. Okay. Given that the present value annuity factor from year 1 to 6 is given 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the annuity factor, individual factors are given, annuity factor for 6 years is also given. Analyze and assess the minimum lease rental that company should be quoting. Yes, bare minimum how much we should be quoting is what the institute is asking. Beautiful question has come in the examination. Very simple, my dear students. Only inflation adjustment I should be doing. Pay attention, students. Question number 8. Now what I will do, simple, let us assume the lease rental is equal to X, yes or no, everyone. Now, yes, I had tried solving it the normal way. Understand how all we can be doing the solution, students. Pay attention. Let me just show it to you guys. Where do I show it to you guys? Okay, here let me just add a page for the time being. Okay, look at this. Year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know lease rental. Yes, I am the lesser. I am getting the lease rental. I will assume lease rental is equal to X. Every year X. Yes, minus I need to be incurring the operating cost. Yes or no, everyone? Operating cost first year is 5 lakh. Next 2 year it will increase by 6%, 6%. Next 4%, 4%, 4%. Yes, on that I will be charging depreciation also. Yes, question has told depreciation I will be charging. Yes, on the cost of the asset 40%. 25 lakh into 40% is 10 lakh. Yes, on a WDV basis. So minus 40% is 6 lakh. So on I will be charging. Yes or no? I will arrive at my profit before tax. Yes, minus tax at the rate 35%. Gives me my profit after tax. Add back depreciation, gives me my cash flow after tax. Yes, everyone. Now, this is one way of doing. Okay. Yes, it may seem simple. When you are thinking of it, thinking becomes very simple. 6 years column you do and you finish it off. But trust me, students. Trust me on this. Firstly, all these calculations, again you are reducing. It will be in the form of X minus 15 lakh. After that, again tax adjustment. Again one will come. Again you will add cash flow after tax. Yes, multiply by the present value factor. All these are there in the form of X. All these things. You will arrive at the present value of cash flow after tax. All these things will be there. But the calculation is going to be so hectic for your brain. Yes, we will try following the alternate approach. What we will do, boss, ultimately everything I want after tax. Point number 1. Everything I will be bringing it to present value. So how I will do, pay attention, students, pay attention. Now, yes, if I purchase the asset, I am the lesser, I am giving it for lease. What all benefit I will get? Point number 1, I will be getting the lease rental. But boss, on that I should be paying tax. So I will write, look at this everyone, first one, First one I will write, look at this everyone, I will get present value. Everything I will bring in terms of present value. It is the post-tax lease rental. This is the cash inflow benefit. Is this clear, everyone? With that, one more benefit is that, boss, I am the owner of the asset. Yes, I will charge depreciation. Yes, depreciation when it goes to P&L, it's a non-cash, but on that I will be getting tax benefit. So add present value of tax benefit on depreciation. Yes or no, everyone? With that, yes, one more benefit is there, sir. What is that one more benefit? In the last year, I can sell the assets. On that, I will get terminal value plus present value of terminal value. Yes, all these are the benefit. But boss, one cash outflow is there. What is the cash outflow, boss? Every year I need to incur operating cost. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, that I will calculate the present value. But wait, boss, this is an expense. On the expense, I will get tax benefit. So I will calculate first operating expense minus tax gives me the post-tax operating expense. This I will bring it to present value, which is present value of post-tax operating cost. Is this clear? This gives me the present value of cash inflows that I should equate it to the initial investment, accordingly solve it. Look at this everyone, I have written it here. Look at this, cash inflows. Firstly, present value of post-tax lease rental. Okay. Next, present value of tax benefit on depreciation, present value of terminal value. Cash outflow, present value of post-tax operating cost. Okay. Let us assume lease rental is equal to X. Therefore, look at this, present value of post-tax lease rental. Yes, lease rental every year is X. On that, how much tax I should be paying? 35%. So post-tax into 1 minus 0.35, which is 0.65x. This is there every year for how many years, students? 6 years, into the present value annuity factor at 8% for 6 years. Yes or no everyone? Is the required rate of return is 8% for 6 years? Where is it given? Yes, from 4 to 6th year. Useful life is 6 years. Yes, annuity factor I need not calculate by myself. It is given 4.623. So it is going to be 0.65x into 4.623, which is going to be 3.00495x. Is this clear everyone? This present value of tax benefit on depreciation. Look at this everyone. Depreciation is going to be 40% on WDV basis. Look at this everyone. Tell me what is the value of the asset. It is going to be 25 lakh. So first year depreciation, I will prepare a statement, working note showing depreciation and tax benefit on depreciation. Okay. Year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 25 lakh into 40%. It is going to be 10 lakh. Next year minus 40% or into 0.6, 6 lakh. Into 0.6, 360. Into 0.6, into 0.6, into 0.6. Every year I got the, yes, depreciation. Now, do I want depreciation? No, boss. I want the tax benefit on the depreciation. Tell me tax rate is how much? 35%. Into 35% gives me the tax benefit every year. Yes or no? I want to bring it to present value. So, multiply with the present value factor. It is given in the question. I will use the same thing. I will arrive at the present value of tax saving. Yes, the summation of this is coming to 7,07,716. Yes, wherever simple basic calculations are there, I am picking it from Excel so that we can save a lot of time. 7,07,716. 7,07,716. Is this clear everyone? Okay, fine. Now next one is present value of terminal value. Yes or no everyone? Okay, let us try doing this calculation also. Tell me at the end of it, yes, at what price I can sell the asset? Sale price of the asset at the end of it, question is telling is 10 lakh. Yes or no everyone? Yes. Plus or minus capital gain tax I should be doing. To do that, first let me calculate the written down value. Tell me 25 lakh is the asset cost. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. Every year depreciation is given. Yes, if I reduce the depreciation for 6 years, I will arrive at the WDV. Yes or no everyone? Tell me WDV is coming to, yes, 1,16,640. Yes, or else I can be doing it this way. So 25 lakh is there. Yes, every year 40%. So minus 40%, minus 40%, minus 40%, minus 40%, minus 40%, minus 40%. 6 years, if I reduce, yes, the value left is 116,640. Okay, I got the WDV. That means tell me what is the capital gain. Boss, in my book, na, the value of asset is 1,16,640. I am selling it for 10 lakh. So it is a 10 lakh minus 116,640. So the capital gain is going to be 8,83,360. Yes, on the gain, I should be paying capital gain tax. Yes, it is 883,360. Yes, into 35%, which is going to be 3,09,176. Yes or no everyone? Always do it this way. Yes, in the inner column show the calculation, in the outer column just show the cash flow. So 10 lakh I received, 3,09,176 tax I paid. That means what is my terminal value? Yes, it is going to be 6,90,824. Yes or no everyone? This I am receiving in the 6th year. I want the present value of that. So multiply with the present value factor. Yes, which is going to be 0.630 for the 6th year. Yes, gives me the present value of terminal value, which is going to be 435,219. Is this clear everyone? Okay, fine. This is also done. Jingle allahu, jingle allahu. Do me students? Yes, 4,35,000. 4,35,219. Perfect. Jingle allahu. Now we are having the last item, which is the present value of post-tax operating cost. Yes, very simple calculation if you're doing it on an Excel, but if you're doing it on a pen and a paper, you will have to be careful. Look at this, students. I've done it on Excel so that we can save time. Okay. Year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tell me, question is telling first year what is operating cost? 5. Second and third year, it is subject to 6% inflation, so it will increase by 6%. So 5 lakh plus 6%, 5 lakh 30. Third year again plus 6%, 561, 800. 4, 5, 6, the inflation is 4% plus 4%, 584, 272 plus 4%, plus 4%. Is this clear everyone? Okay, I got the operating cost. But Yes, this is a cost, yes or no everyone, which will go to my P&L, which will give me tax benefit of 35%. So what is my post tax operating cost? 65%. So 5 lakh into 65%, 3,25,000. This into 65%, 344,500. Similarly, I will do for all the 6 years, yes or no everyone, into, yes, this is the cash outflow, net cash outflow for all the 6 years. I want to bring it to present value, multiply with the present value factor given in the question. I will arrive at the present value of it, which is 16,93,023.5. Yes or no everyone, it is 16 lakh. Where is it? Here we are. Which question? Okay, oh no, sorry, this was the last question. Okay, here 16 lakh 93,023.5. let me write it as 24. Yes or no everyone, so I will arrive at the present value of cash inflows. Yes, if you guys are seeing, look at this everyone, I'm having 3.00495x. Yes, 3.00495x. Yes, plus or minus, I don't know. Yes, 7,07,716 plus this minus 16 lakh. I think it is coming minus 5 lakh 50,089. This is the present value of cash inflows. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. Yes, simple. Throughout we are keeping the same structure. Calculate initial investment given. In future, what I am getting? Discount at the required rate. Okay, missing figure is in the form of x. So I will arrive at present value of cash inflows should be equal to initial investment. So the present value of cash inflows. Yes, calculate the value of x such that the present value of cash inflow should be equal to initial investment. Present value of cash inflows is this, should be equal to 25 lakh. So this one goes to the other side, becomes a plus. This one comes here, becomes a divide. Therefore, the value of x is 10 lakh 15,021. Now remember, who is your x? Who is your x, boss? Who we've assumed it as x? We've assumed that the lease rental is equal to x, which is a 10 lakh 15,021. Yes, the lease rental is equal to x, which is 10 lakh 15,021. Is this clear everyone? Here they have given lease rentals post tax, not needed, but still, yes, it is a 10 lakh 15,021. Yes, into 1 minus 0.35. If you do, you will be getting this value. Is this clear everyone? Jingala Lahore, 7 mark question is in our pocket. Is this clear everyone? Yes, with this concept number 1, yes, break even lease rental for lesser is done over, my dear students. 2 more small simple halwa concepts are there. On that 1 or 2 simple questions are there. We have come this far, so much we have done, boss. 2 more lectures. With that, we will be finishing off the chapter. I hope you guys have thoroughly enjoyed. So see you guys in the next session. Until then, keep studying, keep smiling, keep working hard, keep making your parents proud, and see you in the next session. Take care. Bye. Yes everyone, so welcome back after the break, my dear warriors. It is time for us to take our discussion forward. We are discussing unit number 2, which is evaluation of lease from a lesser's perspective. In this, concept number 1 is done and over, which is decision making for the lesser. What is the lesser thinking? Lesser is thinking that, boss, there is an investment opportunity. Yes, I can purchase this asset today. There is an initial investment. Every year I'll be getting lease rental from that. Okay, I will be getting the cash flow after tax. Every year I'll get cash flow after tax. At the end of the lease term, I can sell and generate, yes, terminal value. Yes or no everyone? Should I accept it or not? How do I take these decisions? These are the capital budgeting decisions. We will calculate the NPV. Accordingly, we will be taking a decision. Yes or no everyone? Okay, fine. So 2 different types of question. Type 1 question, whether the lease should be accepted or not. Okay, yes, calculate NPV. Step 1, calculate the initial investment. It is nothing but the asset value, also called as the cash down price. Step 2, calculate cash flow after tax. I have told you 2 different approaches are there. Either the logical long approach will do. Yes, revenue, I will be getting the lease rentals. Yes, minus expenses, I will be charging depreciation. Gives me my, yes, EBIT, earnings before interest and tax. Yes, minus my, yes, profit before taxation, minus my taxation, gives me my PAT. I want cash flow, add back depreciation, I will arrive at cash flow after tax. Or else, I know for a lesser, only 2 cash, yes, 2 items are going to be there. Yes, first is going to be lease rental, next is going to be tax benefit on the depreciation. Directly I will calculate cash flow after tax. First I will tell lease rental, but boss, I want after tax, so post tax lease rental. Okay, plus again there is one more benefit I am getting. Yes, I will be charging depreciation, on that I will be getting a tax benefit. Add tax saving or tax benefit on depreciation. This gives me my cash flow after tax. Is this clear everyone? This is simpler as well as a faster approach. Okay. Then comes step number 3, calculate terminal value, which is sale price plus or minus capital gain adjustment. Accordingly calculate the NPV. If it is positive means accept, negative means reject. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Type 2 is, yes, calculate the break even lease rental for the lesser. Yes, lesser should get bare minimum how much lease rental. Okay, how do we do the calculation? 3 steps. Step number 1, assume the lease rental is equal to x. If lease rentals are given in a ratio, accordingly we will assume. Suppose question is selling 3:2:1, we will assume 3x2x 1x. Okay. Step number 2, yes, we will calculate present value of cash inflows. Just feel, my dear students, for the lesser how it is going to look. Okay, boss. First, initial investment is going to be their outflow. Now, what all inflow will be there? First, I will be having the post-tax lease rental, yes or no, everyone. Okay. Next, we will be having the tax benefit on depreciation, yes, boss. Next, we will be having the terminal value. These three are going to be the cash inflows, yes or no, everyone. I want a present value. Either logically you do, you write down each of these things, add, then bring it to present value. But boss, because your lease rental are going to be in the form of X, they will look like a big equation. So what we alternatively did is, we individually brought them to present value. So we told it is a present value of post-tax lease rental, present value of tax benefit on depreciation, present value of terminal value gives me present value of all cash inflows. Step number 3, simple. I've calculated present value of all cash inflows equated to initial investment. Accordingly, I will arrive at the value of X. Is this clear, everyone? Till here, done, we had done, yes or no, everyone? Any doubts till here? Everyone give me a confirmation. Accordingly, we will proceed further, yes or no, everyone? Okay, boss. Now we are going further to the next concept. Concept number 2, which is different lease rent structures. This is not per se a concept as such, but still, yes, 2-3 different questions were there. That is why we framed it as a concept. Now, different lease structures. Now, look at this story, my dear students. We have Air Lease Corporation. Yes, we have Maja Airlines. Okay, boss. This is the lessor. This is the lessee. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, they are giving the aeroplane on lease. In return, they will be charging the lease rental. Yes or no, everyone? Now, how do we charge the lease rental? Suppose, say for example, the leasing period is for 5 years. How do we charge the lease rental? Different options could be there. Either we will tell every year same lease rental. Could be possible. I am telling every year give me 1 lakh, 1 lakh, 1 lakh. Could be possible. Or else we will tell every year the lease rental will increase by 10%. Yes or no, everyone? It is called stepped up. Look at this, everyone. What all different things are there? Yes. So look at this. Lease rentals can be structured in different ways depending on the cash flow position and the requirement of the lessee. Okay. Now, accordingly, lessor may charge lease rentals in equal, increasing, decreasing, deferred, or customized payment plans. What all are there? Simple one-liner explanation, students. First one is equated lease rental. Suppose I am telling, assume the lease period is going to be for 5 years. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Equated lease rental. The name itself is telling equated lease rental. Every year, same lease rental. As simple as that. Yes, the lease rental remains the same throughout the lease period. For example, lease rent is 5 lakh every year for 5 years. So every year we are charging the same lease rental. Okay. Okay. Next one is stepped up lease rental. Stepped up lease rental. The name itself is telling a story. Stepped up. Every year the lease rental will increase. Yes. So the lease rental will increase gradually over the years. For example, yes, question is telling that lease rental is 5 lakhs in the first year. And boss, every year now it will increase by 10%. That means tell me first year how much it will be? 5 lakh. Second year plus 10%, 5.5 lakh. Second year plus 10%, I guess it is 6.05 lakh or whatever it is. So on and so forth. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Yes. Next one is a step down. When lessee will request for a step up lease rental. Say for example, I am a lessee. I am starting the airline business. Okay. Now I know that initially once I start the airline business, I will not be having much people. Yes, I will not be having much passengers. That is why initially I will not be in a position to pay much. But gradually every year my brand value will increase. Yes, brand will increase. More people will come. Yes, so that means I will be in a position to afford more lease rental. So I will request my lessor that, boss, yes, you charge me in an increasing way. Every year slightly more so that I can afford that. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Third one is stepped down lease rental. What is stepped down? First year we are going to charge a high lease rental. Slowly we will reduce. Simple. Lease rental will decrease gradually over the years. Suppose question is telling lease rental is 5 lakh in the first year and every year it decreases by 10%. Okay. So first year is 5 lakh minus 10%. 4 lakh 50 minus 10%. 4 lakh 5,000. So on and so forth. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now tell me logically these things are not needed for us. Logically, when will stepped down lease rental be preferred by the lessee? When will lessee request for step down? Yes, when lessee knows that in the initial years of using the equipment, they will generate a high cash flow. Subsequently, the cash flow will reduce. Sir, how it will happen, sir? Simple example I'm giving. Assume iPhone is planning to come up with iPhone 20 series. Okay. Now tell me how the sales of iPhone 20 will be there. The first 6 months, sales will be high. After that, that product sales will slightly reduce. After 1 year, it will slightly reduce. After 2 years, it will even more reduce. Yes or no, everyone? So in such a case, wherein, yes, for a product, initially, the moment it is launched, there is going to be a high demand. Yes, high price. Yes, after that, the price is going to reduce. In such a case, we can go for step down. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Next one is ballooned lease rental. Yes, we are over equated, same, stepped up increasing, step down decreasing. Next one is ballooned lease rental. You might have seen balloon. Yes or no, everyone? How balloon will be? Yes, something like this. Yes or no, everyone? So here what is happening? Yes, look at this, students. Assume this is a balloon. Sir, you draw very bad. Okay, I know it. Absolutely, leave it. Okay. So what they are telling is, yes, initially we will charge a small lease rental. Then subsequently, we'll be charging a big lease rental. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. So here what is happening is, initially we are charging a small lease rental. Then subsequently we are charging a big lease rental. Now ideally it looks like this, like a cone surface. Initially small, then subsequently a big lease rental. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. All these things are not important. Look at this. Yes, ballooned lease rental. Lower fixed lease rentals are charged in the initial years, and a large balancing payment is made in the last year. In the last 1 or 2 years, a big payment we will be making. Okay, suppose lease rental is 2 lakh for the first 4 years and 10 lakh in the final year. Okay, fine. Then comes a deferred lease rental. Deferred. Yes, we are deferring the lease rental. Say for example, 5 years lease period is there. His customer is telling that, boss, now I will start the airline business. I'll have to get the permission, all those things. And in the first year, I will not be in a position to do anything. Yes, even 1 rupee will not be in a position to manage. So what we'll do, we'll tell, okay, macha, don't worry. We will defer it for you. First year you can't pay, don't pay. Second year onwards you pay. So what is happening? Yes, in the first year, lessee is not paying anything. Second, third, fourth, fifth year, lessee will be paying the lease rental. Is this clear, everyone? This is the deferred lease rental. Lease rental will start after a specific deferment period. Here we will tell deferment period is 1 year. That means for that 1 year, there is no lease. In the subsequent years, we will be charging lease. Is this clear, everyone? Example, no lease rental in year 1 and lease rental starts from year 2 onwards. It is suitable for projects where revenue generation starts after some time. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now we have understood 5 different lease rental structures. Equated means same, stepped up means gradually increase, stepped down means gradually decrease. Ballooned means lower amount in the initial few years and a big amount in the last year. Yes, deferred means, okay, we are deferring the lease rent, that is for the initial 1 or 2 years, whatever is specified. There is no lease rent, only in the balance period we are charging. Okay, sir, all this we understood, sir. Why on earth are we understanding this? Because based on this, questions will be there. How questions will be there? Questions will be there for lesser. Yes, question will tell that, look at this. Directly we'll see the question and accordingly we will understand it better. Okay. Example number 5. Look at this, everyone. Air Lease Corporation provides the following information regarding air lease transaction. Okay, fine. Investment cost 100 lakhs. So they have purchased an aeroplane at 100 lakhs. Okay. Lease term is 3 years. For 3 years they can hold. Okay. Residual value is going to be nil. Okay. Required rate of return pre-tax is 20%. Tell me, students, we always want to post tax return, yes or no? Everyone? Perfect. So except when we are calculating the installment amount, everywhere else we want the post tax calculations. So we have to be converting it into post tax. So let me try saying, okay, Air Lease Corporation wants to determine the lease rentals under the different lease rental structures. Okay, compute the equated annual lease rental under the compute the annual lease rental under the following lease rental structures. First one is equated annual lease rent. Second is step up, every year increase of 12%. Step down, every year decrease of 10%. Ballooned, 15 lakh for first 2 years. Third year we don't know. Deferred, deferment period of 1 year. Assume lease rentals are payable at the end of each year. Now the biggest thing that we should be seeing here is whether the tax rate is given. Tax rate is nowhere given. So sir, should we assume tax rate is 30%, sir? Don't assume. Is this clear, everyone? Because tax rate is not given, we will assume tax is 0. That means the post-tax required rate of return is also 20% only. Is this clear, everyone? In this question, there is not going to be any tax adjustment. Okay, everyone. So that is going to be the first point that I'm going to write. Yes, write down once we are starting the solution. Note. Yes, tax rate is not given. Hence it is ignored. Therefore, post-tax required return is also 20%. Yes or no, everyone? Now, in all the questions that Institute has framed till date, in this particular concept, tax rate is not given. But even if it is given, I know that I should be converting it into post-tax. Yes or no, everyone? We will go it conceptually. Okay, fine, boss. Now, each of the things we will see. Tell me, students, as a lesser, tell me how much I am investing today. I am investing 100 lakhs today. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Yes, year 1, year 2, year 3. Yes, I will be getting lease rental. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. First option, equated lease rental. Every year I am going to get the same lease rental. Yes or no, everyone? I don't know what is a lease rental. Sir, whatever we don't know in life, we will assume it as simple as that. That is how we will be solving. Pay attention, students. Solving this is going to be very simple. Pay attention. Each of these we will do. Then I will give you a framework in which we are always going to solve. Equated lease rental. First, let us draw the line. Tell me 3 years is there. 0, 1, 2, 3. Yes, I want the lease rental. I don't know the lease rental. I will assume lease rental is X, X, X. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. So let us assume lease rental is equal to X rupees per annum. Okay. Okay. Tell me whether the tax tax rate is given? No, boss. Because tax is not given, I am the lessor. Assume I am Air Lease Corporation. Yes, every year I am charging X rupees. So X rupees I'm getting. Tell me, logically, I had to be paying tax. But if tax rate is only not given, what on earth I can be doing? Yes or no, everyone? Okay, so I will write, since tax rate is not given, yes, post tax lease rental is also X. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no, everyone? Generally, tell me what all will be there in my cash flow after tax. I will have post tax lease rental as well as tax benefit on depreciation. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, tax rate is not there, so lease rental is X. So minus tax is 0. Yes, tell me, if tax only is not there, what is the tax benefit on depreciation? Yes or no, everyone? Simple. So if I'm not paying, yes, tax only, then there is no benefit of charging depreciation in the books. Yes or no, everyone? So it is going to be, cash flow is going to be X. I hope this is clear, everyone. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine, boss. Sir, we are at the final level, sir. What do you think, sir? We are halwa small first standard, second standard students, sir. No, yes, it is my duty to teach everything. So that is why I'm telling. Okay, fine, boss. So tell me, each of the years, yes, what is the cash flow I'm going to get? Year 1 to 3. I will be getting a cash flow of X. Yes, I need to discount it at 20%. Yes or no, everyone? So 1 divided by 1.2 equal grand total. It is 2.1065. So the present value is going to be 2.1065x. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now, yes, how much lease rental we should be charging? Yes, we want to charge lease rental such that, yes, present value of cash inflows is equal to the initial investment. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, every year I am charging X. Yes, how much bare minimum I should be charging? When I discount it, now I want 20%. When I discount it at 20%, now I should arrive at my initial investment. Yes or no, everyone? Simple basics. Yes or no, everyone? There's no need for me to repeat it again. Okay, tell me how much it is. 2.1065x is equal to, what is my investment? 100 lakhs. Therefore, the value of X is equal to 100 divided by 2.1065. Therefore, X is equal to rupees 47 lakh 211. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. Therefore, the annual lease rental is equal to X is equal to rupees 47 lakh 47,211. Is this clear, everyone? Everyone give me a confirmation. Any doubts in this? Yes or no? Whether this is clear. All the online live students, give me a confirmation. Students who are watching it subsequently on YouTube, students who are watching the recorded classes, is it crystal clear? Simple halwa. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now, we have developed a simple 3-step framework. Pay attention, everyone. Look at this. 3-step golden framework. Step number 1. Assume the missing lease rental as X. Okay. Now, if lease rentals are given in a ratio, accordingly we will be assigning the values. Okay. Step number 2, calculate the present value of lease rentals in terms of X. Yes, in this question, I want to calculate present value of cash inflows. Ideally, in cash inflows, what all will be there? Tell me, students. Yes, I will be having first post-tax lease rental, second tax benefit on depreciation, third terminal value. Question is telling there is no terminal value. Gone. Tax rate is not given, so there is no tax benefit on depreciation. So my lease rental is only my cash flow. Yes or no, everyone? That point I should be knowing. If in case institute gives the adjustment, I should know. I should not just randomly by heart and go. Okay, fine. Calculate the present value of lease rentals in terms of X. Okay, I calculated. Now calculate the value of X such that the present value of lease rentals is equal to the investment amount. Or yes, we can better right here calculate present value of cash inflows. That is better. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Perfect. Now, different situations we will do same thing. Step 1, okay, assume missing figure is X. Step 2, calculate the present value of cash inflows. Step 3, yes, present value of cash inflows should be equal to investment amount. Okay. Look at the next situation. First one is over, second one. Step up lease rental, annual increase of 12%. Every year my lease rental will increase by how much? 12%. Shall we do this? Yes, was simple. First draw a line. Line should be straight, whether you are straight or not. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Tell me. Year 0, year 1, year 2, year 3. Now I have to assume. Let me do one assumption. Let me assume that first year lease rental is X. Second year, what will happen to the lease rental? It will increase by 12%. So X plus 12%. How much it is, my dear students? X means it is 1X. 1 plus 12% is 1.12x. That means second year lease rental is 1.12x plus 12%. Third year lease rental is 1.2544x. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Is this clear? Now let me write down year 1, 2, 3. Yes, it is X, 1X, 1.12x, 1.2544x. Okay, present value factor the rate of 20%. It it is 0.8333, is 0.6944 and 0.5787. So what is the present value of all the cash inflows? It is going to be 2.3369x. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. And step number 3, I want to be charging lease rentals such that the present value of my cash inflows should be equal to my initial investment. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Yes, tell me what is the present value of cash inflows? It is 2.3369x should be equal to 100 lakh. Therefore, the value of x is 100 lakh divided by 2.3369. Yes, it is going to be how much? The value of x is 42 lakh 79,173. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now remember. Yes, who is your x? Don't forget your x, students. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, therefore, yes, lease rental for year 1 is equal to x. Sorry, 42 lakh 79,173. Year 2, it is 1.12x. Yes or no, everyone? So 42 lakh 79,173 into 1.12, how much it is going to be? It is 47 lakh 92,674. Year 3, it is going to be how much? 1.2544x, which is going to be how much? Yes, 53 lakh 67,795. Is this clear, everyone? We have to do all the calculation. Year 1 how much? Year 2 how much? Year 3 how much? Is this clear, everyone? Absolutely clear, crystal clear, no doubts? Yes or no, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Okay. Now comes the third different method. What is the third method? Look at this, students. Third one is going to be stepped down lease rental. One example, comprehensive, everything we have covered. Stepped down lease rental. Every year lease rental will decrease. How much? Yes, the annual decrease is 10%. Every year 10% it will decrease. So how do we do? Very simple. Draw a line. Line should be straight. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Pictorial representation. Draw a line. Yes, year 0, 1, 2, 3. Yes, let me assume first year's lease rental is X. Second year, it will reduce by 10%. X minus 10% of X, it is 0.9x. Yes, third year minus 10%, it is 0.81x. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Let me try calculating the present value. Year 1, 2, 3. X, 0.9x, 0.81x. Present value factor at the rate of 20%. Yes, it is 0.8333. Yes, 0.6944. 0.5787. Yes, if you calculate, you will arrive at the present value of cash inflows. It is 1.9270x. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. And what is it that we want? We want to calculate the lease rental such that the present value of cash inflow should be equal to the initial investment. Yes, this is 1.9270x should be equal to 100 lakh. Therefore, the value of x is 100 lakh divided by 1.9270. Basic, students, that is why I'm doing it fast. 100 lakh divided by 1.9270. It is going to be 51 lakh. 89,000. Yes, 414. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Yes, once you've calculated x, story is not over. You'll have to write who is your x. Who is your x now? Who is your x? Sir, why are you reminding us, sir? Sir, very hard story, sir. Sir, please, sir. Now come out of it. There's a big, beautiful life lying outside of that. Let go. Yes, the world is having 7 billion people. What if one person doesn't like you? What if one person has blocked you? 6.9999 billion is still open. Male is also there, female is also there, depending on your preference. Why cry over spilled milk? Let go of it. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Come back. Therefore, the lease rental for year 1 is equal to x, which is 51 lakh 89,414. Year 2, it is 0.9x, yes, which is going to be 46 lakh 70,473. Year 3 is going to be 0.81x, which is going to be 42 lakh 3,425. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Absolutely clear, no doubts. Okay, boss. Now we are having two more structures. Look at the, students. Fourth structure, which question is telling? Yes, if we are charging a ballooned lease rental, wherein the lease rental is 15 lakh for year 1 and 2. Now what happens in a ballooned lease rental? Initial few years, now we will charge a lower lease rental. All the balance amount that we want will be charging in the last year. Okay. So what lessee is telling? Lessee is telling that, boss, for the first 2 years, now I will be in a position to pay lease rental of 15 lakh only. Yes, whatever balance you want not to earn your required return, that you charge me in the third year. Tell me, first year how much lease rental I should charge? 15 lakh. Yes. Is there any doubt in that? No. Second year also how much I'm charging? 15 lakh. Now, what is the question asking here? Question is telling us first year lease rental I know, second year lease rental also I know. What I should be charging in the third year so that I can get 20%. Whatever I do in my life, I will assume as X. Yes or no? Let's assume lease rental for year 3 is equal to X. As simple as that. Now let me just copy this thing because here all the present value factors, everything is there. So I need not have to worry again. I am too lazy of a person. Okay. Yes, I've cleared my examination. I am lazy. Yeah, guys, please don't be lazy. Yes. Okay, now look at this, everyone. Yes, balloon release rental. Tell me every year what is the cash flow? First year 15 lakh, second year 15 lakh, third year is X. So tell me 15 into 0.8333, 15 into 0.6944, yes, plus X into 0.5787. What is going to be the present value that you guys are going to get? Pay attention, students. Yes, it is going to be 22.9155 lakhs plus 0.5787x. Is this clear, everyone? 15 lakh into 0.8333, 15 lakh into 0.6944. That is going to be 21 lakh, sorry, 22 lakh 91,550. Yes or no, everyone? Plus, this is in terms of x, 0.5787 into x. Is this clear? Now, if you want, you could have done it this way also. Year 1 to 2 is 15 lakh. Use the annuity factor. Year 3 is equal to x. Anyways, it would have been the same only. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. We want to charge lease rental such that the present value of cash inflow should be equal to initial investment. Present value of cash inflow, it is 22.9155 lakhs plus 0.5787x should be equal to 100 lakhs. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, let me try doing the calculation. Therefore the value of x is 100 lakh. This will go to the other side, minus 22.9155 lakhs, yes, divided by 0.5787. Yes or no? Therefore the value of x is going to be 1 crore 33 lakh 20,287. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. What is important in life, students? What is important? Do not forget who is your ex. Who is your ex, da? Who is your ex? Don't tell me the name of that person, da. In this example, what we have assumed, the lease rental for third year is going to be x. Therefore, the lease rental for year 3 is equal to x. It is 1 crore 33 lakh 20,287. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Absolutely no doubt. Give me a confirmation, students. Okay. Now we are having the last requirement. What is it? It is a deferred lease rental. Wherein question is telling there is a deferment period of 1 year. What is question trying to tell? Yes, boss. We don't understand the question. The simplest thing we should do is draw a line. You will understand. Tell me, students. Year 0, 0, 1, 2, 3. 3 years. Yes, I am giving the machine on lease. Ideally, for how much years I should be charging lease rental? 3 years. Here I will be charging, here I will be charging, here I will be charging. Yes, but lessee is coming to me crying. Lessee is telling, boss, our yes product yes is such that our industry is such that in the first year now I will not be getting even 1 rupee, boss. Yes, if you are charging me lease rental, I will not be in a position to be a boss. Please, you are a great person. Please give me a deferment period of 1 year. For first year you don't charge. Second and third, whatever is needed to earn your required return, you charge. I will tell. Okay. Tell me for the first year, am I charging anything? No. For the first year, I'm going to charge 0. What you will be charging? 0. Tell me, students, 0, 0, 0. Tell me, students, anyways, you have to solve. Why do you have to be unnecessarily so serious? Tell me, everyone, 0, 0, 0. One more time, 0, 0, 0. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now, the only amount that I can be charging is in the second and third year. And tell me how much I want as a lesser. I want 20%. So, how much I should be charging every year so that I can earn 20%? I don't know. Let me assume it as X. So, let me assume the lease rental as X. Is this clear, everyone? So let's assume lease rental is equal to X in year 2 and 3. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So let me try calculating the present value of cash flows. Pay attention. Year 1 is 0. Yes or no, everyone? So I need not write it anyways. Year 2, year 3. Yes, in year 2 it is X, in year 3 it is X. If I want, I can use the annuity factor, but I'll have to be careful. So let me write it separately. So 1 divided by 1.20. Yes, equal. It is first year factor. I don't want. One more time equal. It is 0.6944. One more time equal. It is 0.5787. Yes, that means how much I am getting here? I am getting it as 1.2731x. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. And how much I will be charging? I want to charge lease rental such that, yes, the present value of the cash inflow should be equal to my initial investment. Yes or no, everyone? Basically, I want to earn my required rate of 20%. That way, I want to discount. Okay, tell me what is the present value of cash inflows? Yes, it is going to be 1.2731x should be equal to 100 lakhs. Yes, therefore, the value of x is 100 lakh divided by 1.2731. Yes, how much is it? X is going to be rupees 78 lakh 54,843. Is this clear, everyone? Therefore, the annual lease rental for year 2 and year 3 is equal to rupees 78 lakh 54,843 per annum. Is this clear, everyone? Sir, how do we believe that this is answer, sir? Don't believe. Now, assume there is a lease structure wherein first year I am charging 0, second year I am charging 78, 54, 843, third year I am charging 78, 54, 843. Bring it to present value, discounted at 20%. Do this, everyone. Yes, or else, yes. Year 2 and 3 I am charging this much. Look at this. Year 2 to 3 I am charging 78 lakh 54,843. Present value factor 1 divided by 1.2. First year factor is not needed. Second year factor I will do a M plus. Third year factor also I will do a M plus. MRC I am getting 1.2731. Yes or no, everyone? So it is going to be 1.2731 present value factor. Yes, calculate present value. Simple. So it is 1.2731 into 78,54,843. How much you guys are getting? Yes, 1 crore you guys are getting. Yes or no? 100 lakh. That is what we wanted. Is this clear, everyone? Simple, boss. Basic discounting. Yes, in the security valuation chapter, almost 6-8 hours we have spent. So this basic thing we need not be questioning again and again. Is this clear, everyone? Absolutely clear. No doubt. Yes or no, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Till here the discussion is clear. Okay, fine, boss. Now, yes, just I want you guys to write down one small note. Okay, here. Yes, you guys write it here. Let me just write it down. Note. Yes. Now, in questions regarding alternate lease rental structures. Yes. CMA Institute questions haven't given tax rate and salvage value is given as 0. Yes, tell me. Ideally, yes, cash inflow for lesser. What all cash inflows will be there? Tell me, students. It is post tax lease rental plus tax benefit on depreciation plus terminal value. Yes, since both of these are 0 and yes, there is no tax adjustment. Yes. Yes, since let me do it this way. Just a second. Yes, since okay, fine. That means cash inflow for lesser is equal to the lease rental. You guys write it down. Just a minute. Let me just try to slightly change the way we have written it. Okay, fine. All these things are not needed. Directly from here we can. Okay. Yes, obviously. However, if tax rate or salvage value is given, we will incorporate. Yes. Is this clear, everyone? This is just a personal note. Yes, questions like this have not come, but if in case it comes, See, till now we will only be finding those questions where question is telling calculate lease rental. Tax rate will not be given, salvage value is not given. So directly I'm just calculating the present value of lease rental. But boss, if in case you go to exam center, tax rate is given, yes, or salvage value is given, then you cannot just be calculating the present value of the lease rental. You should be considering all these things. That is what we have told here. Look at this, everyone. Ideally, cash inflow for lesser, it is the post-tax lease rental plus tax benefit on depreciation plus terminal value. Already discussed about. Yes, in questions regarding alternate lease rent structures, CMA Institute questions haven't given the tax rate and salvage value is given as 0. Therefore, cash inflow for lesser is going to be lease rental. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. However, if any of these details are given, we will have to incorporate and accordingly solve. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. So pause and write it down. Yes, everyone. So with this particular concept is over. A quick revision. Pay attention, students. How lesser can charge? It depends on the agreement between the two. Equated lease rental, same amount. Stepped up every year increases by a specific person. Step down every year decreases by a specific person. Ballooned initial few years small amount. Yes, last year big amount. Then deferment. Yes, first few years. Yes, whatever it is specified, we are not charging. In the balance years, we will charge. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. How do we solve? Whatever is missing, we will take that figure as X. If it is given in a ratio, accordingly we will do. Yes, we will calculate the present value of cash inflows. Here only lease rentals are there. I will calculate present value of lease rentals. Yes, by discounting the cash flows at the required rate, yes, it should be equal to the initial investment. Accordingly, calculate the value of X. With this, concept number 2 is then done over, my dear students. See you guys in the next video for question solving.